Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines. Wait, I keep protection for mine. You will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine. Caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines. Wait, I keep protection for mine. You will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine. Caution, look at my face, pay me respect. Please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check. We're stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment. Or you're doing it for clown. Or you're doing it to sit at the table with crackers with words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement. These are the days of the South. These days we play differently. This is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens. Watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines. Wait, I keep protection for mine. You will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine. Caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines. Wait, I keep protection for mine. You will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine. Caution.
Hold on, wait. See a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? Black money in the black bank, mean black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go a lead and knock him off his check. Let's check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your city, reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't quit. There's no limit to what I do for mine. But you so they don't take coming with the anger for hate up all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in the fully auto, acting to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. You be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door means
caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my life. Wait, I keep protection for mine. You will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine. Caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my life. Wait, I keep protection for mine. You will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine. Caution. Yeah. Let it go. 84 music, right? All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we taking, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. If the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what he needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a painless. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shit. Building weapons and gold, you know the aim is. Living lavish and smiles all on the English. Knows we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, take sight. One thing but certain where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Woo. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take control, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it is fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get him block with the knees, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. You know, I see his movies, watching spaceships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play into the grizz, everybody hurt. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take control, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block where it needs, leave him watching like woo.
And we are back. 1 second. There we go. I'm on mute. My bad, y'all. I forgot what stream I was on. What stream am I on? Is this the right stream? It's supposed to be somebody fighting. I'm not supposed to be chilling and having a good time. Oh, man. I might be putting up the wrong link and shit. And you knock on somebody else's door. Yeah, y'all can change the title up later or whatever. Yeah, Psycho went up, going over 18 hours. Yeah, I'll keep posting up the link to get a pin. Might get a pin, might not. It's kind of late. But we live. We're gonna be live for the rest of the morning. Don't worry about it. We got plenty of material. Everybody from Psycho not coming back over. But we're gonna make it do what it do anyway. Yeah, I ran that one dude off.
What's going on, Dev?
What's up, Glass? The press hit the link. Put it in the chat, in the YouTube chat.
I think he was trying to. Come on up here, Mr. Freeman.
Yeah, I didn't mean to close the Psycho chat. I was trying to copy, and I think I copied his link and then closed it by mistake. I did two wrong things in a row. Trying to start this up. Somebody got it.
Like, check. What I miss?
Oh, you good?
Nah. So I'm gonna hang out a little bit, man. I don't know if I can hang out to sunrise. It's already what 129, 229 east.
Yeah, I was looking for Buddha. I know he in the middle of somewhere.
You say you look for Buddha?
Yeah, the Mardi Gras thing.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Damn, bro. This man. This time is flying, man. This year is really taking me.
Yeah, Dr. Lamb down there. Shit.
Right,
We
we
ain't even
damn
took
near in
him.
March already.
Yeah. It's gonna be 2030 in a minute. We talking about another midterm.
Okay, Mr. Freeman, what was the best hip hop movie
Oh,
or hip hop related? Not
I
necessarily hood movie.
I just like Chris Groove, man. Chris Groove is just where we at in the conversation right now. I think Chris Groove probably is the most accurate. Yeah, yeah.
I
Then
give,
breaking.
I give you that.
Si- since we trying to decide who's supposed to be in the inaugural class,
They was fighting to come out at the same time.
yeah,
No, that was B Street and Breaking, my bad.
B Street. I forgot about B Street, but yeah,
Over Breaking? Over Breaking?
I watched B Street a few
ah,
nights ago. I can't say it's better than Breaking.
Yeah, we got kicked out of the movie theater because we yelled they didn't do the move right. And we literally in the aisle, windmilling and every fucking thing. They kicked our ass out, yo.
exactly. It kind of
It
hit
was six
different,
of
don't
us,
it?
yeah. Huh?
No, I say it kind of hit different when the movie come out when everybody is trying to, you know, everybody's being introduced to the windmilling and the
Yeah,
yeah,
because at first we wanted to we wanted to do the things that we saw on TV, and then the one moment that we saw them do things that we did in the streets, we was like, nah, you ain't do it right.
yeah. Say that don't work.
No.
That's not real. Yup. That's pinpoint.
I don't know how nobody in my house seen the fishing line. But man, we all spent hours in front of a broom trying to practice some wizard shit.
Are you talking
We
about
Yeah.
know all.
Turbo?
Yeah. Never mind the second one when the niggas start dancing on the wall and the ceiling.
Yeah, it was going crazy by then. The contests were popping up everywhere.
Yeah, that's why I don't understand the previous conversation. Like, I mean, I'm younger than majority of everybody, but even I know when you say battling to leave out once upon a time, that meant dance, not necessarily a freestyle cipher. First battles was dancing.
Even the dance battle look different today though, Bastard. That's what I'm saying.
Ain't
No,
nobody
nobody
battling no more on that dance floor, Mr. Freeman.
Hmm?
they don't pay no attention to the origins though. Well, I'm just saying, fair point, touche. I'm not gonna even go into it. Fair point.
It was a transition that I had to watch, and that was you go out to dance, to shoot and hustle, to now it's just be seen as uh, a multi-millionaire with $6 on your Cash App card.
Mm.
Chris Hill, the moves that you did, we yelled at the TV because we like Michael Jackson, but he said we said no. He got that from us, and he
Exactly.
didn't do he didn't do everything correctly. So no one was spared.
Chris Hill got all his dance moves from Dora the Explorer.
But
Dora.
that's my point though. Don't nobody seem to appreciate them times or those, you know. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm just gonna shut up. I stated my case. So even it is gonna be just like the NBA, just a popularity contest. Or are we gonna truly honor the lineage and heritage? Or are we just gonna shut the fuck up? Let somebody else tell our story. That's what we're gonna do, black people, with hip hop.
Now, I think hip hop has reached a point where it deserves that first class homage ceremony. You know, if they want to do awards and pick particulars, I'm all for that. But it still would need a time cutoff. But even with paying the homage, you can have what do you call it? Honorary inductees that we just pay our homages to.
Well, my thing is, Basa, then, we just in a position that we can call bullshit. You know, I mean, we already show our sentiment with these BET awards or whatever. I don't know how many people still watch that type of stuff or whatever and all that. We can already show our homage with that. And then if we really get serious about it, we can just start our own initiative, you know. And I do understand the
Very true.
business aspect of it and that, or whatever, but we can just, man, it's 2026. We can just, hey, the people have spoken, you know. This
The
is
sad thing is, those books are probably out there, Mr. Freeman,
no,
on
they
this
probably
very
are.
subject.
They, they, no doubt they probably are, but I just know, you know, the power of media and how they try to maintain power. Just the way the pushback is that you can start something. We don't have a Jet magazine or Ebony. Is Jet and Ebony still alive today or whatever?
I think Ebony might still be out there. I
You,
don't
you
think
know
we're
what
getting Jet, not even digital Jet.
Yeah, yeah, you start kind of like in the same spirit, same mantra, just like, nah, this is what the people say. That's what you say, but this is what the people say. So
Okay, Mr. Freeman, I got a question for you. Are we ready for a hip hop encyclopedia?
I think so. Just
That way
listening,
you can have the artists, the dancers, producers, production equipment. You get where I'm going, the clothes, like you can make it all encompassing with an encyclopedia.
so not encyclopedia. I like the whole approach of a Wikipedia
Yeah,
because
same
when
thing.
so when I look and I say yes when I look at how how much conversation is driven just from around the panel in our space, then you can have people, we can create subject topics or whatever, but also it can be verified. I like the aspect of being able to go ahead and verify and update and correct with a source. So it does drive conversation around here.
Because in that you can remove arguments, taking that encyclopedia approach, and you can bring in a Cab Calloway and the jazz era people who have, if we're not gonna call them fathers, they damn sure grandfathers of this child we call hip
Right.
hop.
Now, hey, Sheriff, I agree with that sentiment.
Then you can go further. You start bringing in instruments. You can go from, if we stay in the states, what you go from your digital equipment to your drums and live instruments, all the way down to the plantation with the banjo, and then you can jump across the pond and bring out the core. You can educate them on what they don't know by exposing them to what they love the most,
Yeah.
if you took that approach.
Yeah. So, but my only thing is, who's going to be willing to be putting the work in to go ahead and verify and fact check that?
True story.
Nah, he ain't gonna do all that. That's a lot.
We just make them do it. He's an AI. We just program him, Mr. Freeman.
I, I don't know. I ain't seen him since last year. So
You do all the ones and zeros. You get what I mean? You break down the code, and then we get Chris to be our financial assistant on it. Make sure you get all the program equipment you need
nah,
for such a large task. That's a lot of, what you call it, memory and
nah.
gigabytes.
I'm not mad at it. That's definitely a way forward that we can document and preserve. The history, or at least opinions about the history. But I'm just saying, who's willing to put that work in. That's where I'm at with it.
Because, like I was saying, like the Mississippi and Arkansas element of not having access even via the radio. What y'all think it was like in Oklahoma? Closest thing
But
we was getting to hip hop was Michael Jackson at one point in my life on the radio. And that might have been once a day, depending on the town you was in.
I get the time period, and that's my thing right there, though, Val. But when I think about that, though, so after the 1860s, 1865 or whatever, a lot of black people fled Mississippi, going towards Oklahoma. So,
Yes.
but at some point in time, it's like they could just turn on the radio, and the radio found them. The Chitlin Circuit found them.
And then, those children from Mississippi to Oklahoma, um, we would have called that at the time, it would have been state Negroes. This is pre statehood, right? So before 1907.
Hmm.
You got the free, and I'm saying this towards black people. You got two divisions. You got freemen, which is those who was in bondage to the tribes, and then those who migrate here, you call them state Negroes. And combined, you see another migration, and that's everybody leaving Oklahoma and going either to Chicago or LA.
Yep. That
So
that
much,
that's
so much so that Juneteenth makes it to California, but when it gets to California, it's an Oklahoma thing to the point they don't call it Juneteenth. They calling it the Oklahoma picnic.
no. That's a fair point.
You got
It,
some via the music that leave Oklahoma and make it up to New York City, but they hit more so Chicago and St. Louis.
Right, right. So Chicago's. Now, what's the
There's
dates on the Oklahoma picnic?
let's do in between 1890 and 1930.
No, but what month is that? Like a June?
Yeah, Juneteenth, literally
Okay, so
Juneteenth.
okay,
So
so
it'll
is
be the 19th. Well, now we do the 19th, but originally that was kind of extended ordeal. It would have been from the 15th through the 19th, and then over time it just gets capped off at the 19th.
see that's wild because in Mississippi, particularly South Mississippi, they had this thing they call 8th of May, and that's almost synonymous to what Juneteenth means.
Hmm.
And so if you just think about it, I mean, if their general started his trek in January of that year, then the 8th of May, then in my mind, I think like Alabama, in some parts of Alabama, they may have some type of celebration for April. And then maybe in Georgia, I haven't I thought about it, but I just haven't done the research. So April, some type of April, what is April 10th in Alabama, and then March 10th. But you know what I'm saying? Just
You said Alabama.
yeah, because I
Y'all
know we
got
have an
the
eighth.
y'all
No,
got
I'm
the
in Mississippi. We have an
y'all
8th of
got the
May.
oh, okay. Well, Alabama, they got what is it? The ain't that where the foot wash is?
It is, but I don't focus on Alabama history. I'm not from
I got you.
Alabama, but
But back to Juneteenth, you know it went through various naming processes too, right?
yeah, I
You got Jubilee Day, Freedom Day,
hmm
Emancipation Day, then you got the what do you call it, Ebonics towards it, and you say Emancipation Day.
I just started.
Emancipation being my favorite one to list. Like Negroes been Negroes since Negroes been Negroes.
I started from the Memorial Day in South Carolina,
Yeah, yeah.
and I kind of just started from that date, and and this is just me playing it out in my mind that how they had the first celebration marking the graves and doing drills and that type of thing. So I have that documentation, but I just didn't go back as far as just say how that lined up to get all the way over in Texas, Galveston, Texas, in the middle of June until it hit me to say, okay, 8th of May, we do 8th of May, they do June. And you have Louisiana right there. So it's like Joker had to go state to state. I'm just saying he went state to state with his troops to say, hey man, release these people.
Yeah, and then you got to add in a year after that, we still trying to get under the thumb of, or from under the thumb of the natives. And
But
it just ironically falls into June as well.
exactly. So
I got a newspaper clipping about the first Memorial Day though, if you want it.
no, I got that. Are you talking about the one in South Carolina in Charleston?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I have
Uh,
a couple clippings on that.
the
I
friends of the friends of the martyrs, the Patriotic Association of Colored Men.
mm,
I want to say there might be another one, another organization that we had that helped. compose that festivity. I know a lot of the school children was involved in that first Memorial Day too.
Yeah, just the whole marking of the graves. They did drills and so just to put all that together in a line with Juneteenth and 8th of May, it just made me wonder about some other states.
You know, down in Texas, your first Juneteenth, they bought an entire park and dedicated it to Juneteenth.
I'm learning since I've been down here in Houston. Yeah, it has a
Correct.
whole different meaning. You talking about? You're not talking about Emancipation Park, are you?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
sir. They would
Yeah.
have
So
parades and all kind of stuff there.
exactly, Houston got a whole nother history that I have to learn. It's just little mental notes I've been making, but yeah, Houston is only about 30-45 minutes from Galveston, and that's supposed to be where old boy rode into to make his proclamation. But I was just saying that there's a lot of history right here in Houston that I'm learning since I've been here in Houston. That is more to the story, and I just say it for that right now. And
Yeah, you wanna the Richard Allen true story and don't tell y'all about, but there's another Richard Allen. Him and a brother named Jack. Come on, brain, don't fail me now. I know his first name is Jack. Jack Yates.
yeah,
Uh, they're the two behind that park down there. Richard Allen
okay.
and Jack Yates.
So yeah, I'm a little bit familiar. I've come across Emancipation Park. I haven't had a chance to. I ain't gonna say I ain't had a chance to. I haven't made opportunity. I ain't made time to go do the research on Emancipation Park. But yeah, Houston has some rich history, bro. The whole 1836 thing and just it got a lot going on that I haven't delved into. I ain't gonna lie. But when you bring that up, that says that yeah, that confirms a lot.
Okay, Mr. Freeman, you see my avatar changed?
It has. Now who is that?
Those two young ladies are Jack Yates' daughters at like one of the very, very first Juneteenth celebrations down there.
Okay.
That's I guess you would call the Escalade or Navigator or Tesla truck of the day is that carriage, and you see they decked it all out with the flowers. I think even the horse was decorated.
Yeah. So you finna make me do some.
That picture is the origin of me uncovering the rest of the story. I stumbled across that picture and oh man, it took years to figure out where that photo came from. Years. But it took me down to Emancipation Park and Jack Yates and Richard Allen.
You about to make me go do some work. That's
So I heard y'all talked about the Memorial Day, right? I think y'all was talking about that.
yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
So I always talked about this before. I might be wrong, but I did some research and I found out that the actual first day of they celebrated was May the 1st instead of the end of the month. Did y'all find that, or was it always the end of the month?
No, you spot on.
Yeah, you that's very accurate. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Okay.
In South
May
Carolina?
May May 1st, 1865 in Charleston was the first
Charleston.
celebration. Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Me and my pop went back and forth about that. I was trying to tell him like, yo, nah, they, the first celebration was May the first. Like, I don't know
Blue,
when they changed it to the.
give me about 30 seconds to go through my clips and I'll toss you some in the back chat.
Cool. Cool. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, you spot on with that, Blue. I think it was I want to say Time Life magazine, whoever wrote the article. It's two articles that I have about that, but it was the troops of some black troops in Charleston. They did drills. They did
There y'all go.
graves.
That's the actual
Okay.
primary. I didn't mean to cut you off, Mr. Freeman, but y'all can
No, no,
grab that
I
and
was
keep it.
just filling in some dead air while you went through that, and just in my mind, I know in Mississippi we have a celebration for the Southern Mississippi where it's called 8th of May, where he came in and it's similar to Juneteenth, but jokers don't make a big deal about it. I just never. It took me to come to Texas to really appreciate the to appreciate Juneteenth. I'm gonna say it like that. I didn't even learn about Juneteenth until like maybe 1997. Just kicking it overseas with some people from Texas, and it means a lot to people here in Texas. It never meant a lot to me. I was like, I don't even want to get into my ignorance on it, but yeah, it just to understand the context and dynamics, what they were going through, and what the 8th of May doing. It seems like slavery or the announcement or the end of slavery. It wasn't across the board. Everybody didn't find out at the same time, and we didn't have the internet or means of communications. Wasn't that, and jokers wasn't quick to adhere to the new standard. So yeah.
Yeah, that's still not gonna translate into a delay of a couple of hours, a couple of days, a couple of months, or
Exactly
even
that's
a
what
couple of
I
years.
I really struggle with that when you read it ended on such and such day, but for some people it didn't end on such and such day. It took me many it took me a minute to reconcile that, bro.
Yeah, with no radio station. Everybody in the United States or everybody in the territories go to this one machine to unite everyone, humanity.
Yeah, it didn't
So I
happen
mean,
like that.
the newspaper was there. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
if you was
That's
always on the move, yeah, if you was in Dallas on Wednesday, and then y'all had to go down to fucking Waco on Monday. I mean, how you supposed to get the newspaper?
Yeah,
good old Pony Express back then.
but yeah, but it just didn't
They
happen.
got robbed.
That's that's the
It,
connection between it being May and then June in Texas and Oklahoma, Mr.
yeah,
Freeman, is that period of time it takes to migrate from there, um, from point A to point B to deliver
yeah.
that message.
No, I
That's
agree.
that's where that
That's if you
delay
don't have
comes
any
in.
problem. Like nobody got in your way or bothered you or asking, "Hey, nigger, what are you doing here?"
Yep. So
There's a good book. It's not going to highlight what we're speaking on, but it indirectly speaks to that. It's too great of a burden to bear. Now, it's written by a white man. Uh, here it is. Too great a burden to bear, the struggle and failures of the Freedmen's Bureau in Texas. And one of the things I remember walking away from with that book is how they struggled with the union and these agencies not having immediate access to where the black populace would be at the time.
Mm.
We're so far spread out from not just each other, but what would be deemed society of the time. And there is no railroads, there is no telephones, there's no you get where I'm going? The technology just wasn't there for that instant spread of information.
I got you.
So it makes it hard to combat this. This is how, those unsolved lynchings and Klan, if you want to, the bullshit we go through. This was a huge component of why it was so hard to combat. It doesn't really start to really have that component of creating a network system until years later via the NAACP and a brother named Roscoe Dungy in Oklahoma saying we need to make chapters in
Mm.
order to combat these lynchings. We don't need one headquarter. We need to make chapters of this organization so the people can get access to us faster. That's why I don't shit on the NAACP like some do. I do think they have a problem with um, discriminating against those low profile cases versus those that garner a lot of attention historically. Outside of that, I don't really have too many complaints.
No, we got to leverage them for what they are, guys. I agree with you, bro. I do agree with that. But I do get your sentiment in the role they played during the time.
I think we try to bring too much street politics into the overall collective politics of us as a people at times, and it gets in the way.
No, we got to stop being real. We
Yeah,
really do.
Hmm?
yeah. We got too many triple, quadruple, triple OGs trying to run the show, and it's like y'all niggas more often than not fuck up the show. But we can't call that behavior out.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we need to be a little more accurate on the analysis and moving forward. But yeah, I do get your sentiment on that. I,
I mean, I get it, but at the same time, if we're gonna talk about growth and development, that growth and development got to be there.
no, the criticism and accountability just need to be fair and impartial. So, is it perfect? Nah. And when I
Right.
say, is it perfect today? Nah. Has it been co-opted or has it been complacent? Or I do get it, but when I'm thinking about, like I say, Juneteenth never meant anything to me prior to like 1997. But
Oh man, Juneteenth was Negro Christmas down here.
exactly. So it just took me just being introduced to that and hearing that from some people, and then coming here, living here, and seeing what it means to the people here in Texas. Yeah, your perspective changes when you get a little context.
I'm um, I'm personally upset that the gang element down here ruined those legacies from the Martin Luther King parade to Juneteenth to many aspects. Even the Black Rodeo became a op,
Well,
how do you put it, a op clash, to use you know what I mean? It became a sliding moment, as they say, which is a dumbass term.
Well, I'm about to see what my first rodeo in June is a big event here. I was transitioning during the period last year, so I'm gonna see what it's about down here. But I've
Oh,
been
you
in
gonna love
Texas.
it.
Yeah, well, I've been in Texas about 10 years, and I was in Central Texas, and that's just some shit that I went on, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. It just but down here, that's a big event, so I'm gonna see what it's about. I may even bring y'all some video. So
You was
I
in bougie Texas.
I hate to say this, especially out in the public, but that last sentiment I expressed to y'all is exactly why I don't take my kids, especially these babies, because it just is not worth the risk. But I would love to take them to be able to see the actual events themselves and not have to worry about getting caught up in the trampling of a mass mob running from gunshots and bullshit. So,
what they
but that's
say it's
here.
nice.
I can't speak about Houston. That's the
Yeah,
rodeo now.
they say it's nice here in Houston, man. And Bum B is behind that. People stand on it. It's a festive event. And I don't know, bro. This gonna be my first year, so we gonna see. Let me just say it like that.
Chris, we're not gonna reply to you. This will be the last reply you get from us until you hit the panel. And you gotta pay a $5 toll gate fee for being late.
Yeah, yeah. You gotta come on the panel, Chris. I'm not even looking at the chat, man. But yeah, I definitely that's coming up in like three. I don't know that shit could be like that seems like next week. This time is going by so fast, man. We shot through January. I ain't even see January, and we already halfway through February. So
You
I don't
said
know.
Bum B
We
is
spent all of January arguing over white folks. I mean, white men and white women getting killed.
in most
That's
of
why
Black
we missed it.
History Month there.
Huh?
I said in most of Black History Month too. I've been
Yeah,
quiet,
they kind of peeled off
Yeah,
this end. Yeah.
I've been working, brothers. I promise y'all, I've been working, man. I'm working on some stuff. I'm trying to secure our future. So I try not to get too engaged in the stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna try to grab some video. I'm right down here in the midst of they take rodeo serious. We were just talking about that last week with some folks. I'm about to get my boots scratched
my
out.
pops used to take me as a kid. I know they still do them in some places, but the prison rodeos used to be nice too.
And that's the thing. See, now, boss, I only been to Oklahoma one time, and that was just to go bury my brother-in-law. Uh, but I'm not far. Well, I'm kind of far now. But before, it was like 4 hours just across the river. What's the river on the Texas? Is it Red
Yeah,
River?
yeah, it's the Red River.
Yeah, just I was about maybe 4 hours across, man. Shit up there to Oklahoma, but all this I call all that all it looks the same, bro.
That's where the blacks in Indian Territory had their Moses moment when they crossed the Red River, running from tribal bondage.
Really?
Yeah, they considered crossing the Red River com- and similar to crossing the Red Sea when the Israelites left Pharaoh. Yeah, you can
So
go
The
even you
land
can
of
go
no
even
grass.
you can go even deeper into this analogy and point out Uncle Wallace Willis with Sweet Chariot. That's written under the bondage of, I want to say, the Chickasaws, may have been the Choctaws, but he's staring at the Red River. Allegedly, this is the legend. He's staring at the Red River, and that story comes to mind, and that's the origin of Sweet Chariot. Now, the urban myth is he's not saying chariot, he's saying Sweet Harriet, coming, carry me.
Yeah, okay, sweet Harriet
Yeah,
coming to
as
carry me
as,
home.
as yeah, as homage to her and the um, desires to be free. So it may very well have been Sweet Harriet, and you just switch it up to Chariot and make it a quote unquote gospel song.
Hmm?
But you know what? That makes sense. A lot of it lines up with history because just looking at the Exodus during that time, it would be Oklahoma. I just saw a lot of blacks left out of Oklahoma, Arkansas. A lot of people left out of Mississippi trying to go to Arkansas, Oklahoma, off of them plantation. And then you said, I'm gonna say it would be Chickasaw. I'll have to pull the map up just to see who was more dominant in the Mississippi Delta. But the Chickasaw were feisty, so I knew they would
Yeah.
not want them to be there. They very
Well, you
feisty.
you know Chickasaws is the brother sister of the Choctaws, and they used to be one tribe, right?
Yeah, I know there used to be one tribe, but it's
Yeah.
just we got a lot of we talked about that. That's Mississippi history, man. I had that coming up, and they described the Choctaw as like to play games, and the and both like to play games, but the Chickasaw were very they was
Extremely racist.
were racist, and they will fight your ass. I'm gonna just say it like that because I can't think of a better term. They were very warring.
Yeah, when you start going east, well, east of Oklahoma, yeah, you got those, and you got the Creeks. At least when you're speaking of the South.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So but they were the two largest people. You had other tribes within the state, but those were the two largest, the Choctaws and the Chickasaws. But the Chickasaws were more feisty. So if anybody that I wanted to get up out the damn territory, it would be them, the
Hmm?
Chickasaws. I'm just thinking like, uh, uh
God damn, man.
come
What
on,
the?
Uncle. Well, that's how it was broke down to us there. It may have been different in Arkansas, man, but the damn Chickasaw was a warring nation. They described it to us.
Yeah, Mr. Freeman. As we stay into that Juneteenth origin story, right? When the Union comes in and says, okay, you got to let these Negroes go. Number two, you have to make them citizens of your nation. Chickasaws turn right back around and call the Union hypocrites, especially towards the idea that 1865, we're not citizens of the United States yet. And the federal government gives the Chickasaws a $300,000 check at the time, which is a couple of million in today's, once you do the inflation. The
Right.
Chickasaws tear the check up and say, we'll march every Negro in our jurisdiction off our land butt naked into Arkansas because we don't want them here.
And that
That's how
sound like
feisty
them.
they are. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That sound like them. That you're not gonna let me use them for labor. I don't want them. And yep,
Yeah. And then what really pissed them off is that citizenship.
exactly. Yep.
That really, really, really pissed them off.
So I can definitely understand. I don't know. But I can definitely understand the history behind that. Because I don't, because my whole aspect of the Trail of Tears was the Cherokee coming from the Carolinas, or whoever them people were that were coming from the Carolinas with the Trail of Tears. And I didn't even think about the people that they were trying to get out the territories where I was at. But if anybody was a problem, it was the Chickasaw. And we got areas up in the Delta as to where they may have maintained control, but they was also allowed to have slaves. So when you told them to give up their slaves, they didn't like that.
I don't want to hear that part.
Nah, hey, there that shit get convoluted or it gets crazy, man, and you really have to read it for yourself because you're a fucking kid hearing all this. So you're not getting all the details. When I was a kid, you talk about 14. I think we did Mississippi history 14 years old. Yeah, about ninth grade. Yeah, 14, 15 years old. So
That's when they start saying Indian in my family, everybody Indian, we Indian, we have slaves. They talking about us.
yeah, bro. Yeah, 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 yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
Mr. Freeman, I'm gonna give you another one that doesn't get discussed often. This takes place in Oklahoma, but you can call it the Trail of Tears number two. And this is called the Trail of Blood and Ice. And this is a few tribes leaving, I want to say Confederate territory and going up into Kansas. And a couple of us are involved in this. And we go to Kansas and then we double back and head east. And we set up a fort, ironically called, the dun 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 moments, Fort Arkansas. I mean, damn it, Fort Africa, right there in Arkansas, Missouri. Let me double check. It might be Missouri, but we set up Fort Africa in Missouri, and all this is byproduct of the Trail of Blood and Ice.
No, I wouldn't doubt that. I'm not familiar with it, but I wouldn't doubt that. It's something about Mississippi, Arkansas, just with the whole Mississippi River, because even after when they made slavery illegal in the 1800s, that they were still importing slaves and they was bringing them in up the Mississippi River, and so, so yeah, I wouldn't doubt any of that.
Y'all know y'all had the first Katrina, right?
Yeah, yeah. With it, there's something to say every 70, every 100 years, the river reversed. There was some black towns along the river that got destroyed. But yeah,
Yeah, y'all had what was it, 1927,
hmm
and that directly impacted the black people there.
so it's a lot going on. So everything I'm talking about is just stuff I hear from some older cousins that talk about. We had a lot of family. I heard stories about just family members going to Arkansas. That's the next state, not Tennessee. I do have cousins in Tennessee, but we had a first set that just went to Arkansas. early 1900s.
And that's the only thing I hate about the previous generations is y'all operated out of that. All right, all the kids go into this room, and all the good shit will get discussed while we in the damn no AC back room basement area. But those little nuggets, I wish I would have had exposure to more of them, Mr. Freeman.
No, I'm with you. Vasa, man, that's so crazy, man. I used to talk to my grandmother when I would come home and just visit. While I was in the military, and just come on, and then I didn't start appreciating the conversations until then, after I had left. So I
Cause
get where you come.
there's gaps in my family tree age
Yeah,
wise. Like from 0 to 10, the elders was in their 80s already, and then
exactly.
that
Yep.
next generation is already reaching their 80s or transitioned out, and then the next stage, everybody's close enough in age to be siblings. You get what I'm trying to say?
I
So
get exactly what you're trying to
there's
say.
not a lot of that historical grapes to pull from that branch, at least in my family tree.
No, that's how on that, and this is on my father's side. I don't have anybody left on my mother's side. So on my father's side, I got two aunts left. I got the baby girl, and then I got the oldest girl, and I get to talk to them. And then I have a older cousin that's about 15 years older than me, where I can fill the gaps in on stuff. And I ask questions because I be like, well, my dear told me this, and I was talking blah 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 blah. So I can get bits and pieces of a story, and then my other aunt, I have another aunt that just has dementia, so she stays with her kids. Her kids take care of her. I'm not getting anything from her, so I get what you're saying. I get exactly what you're saying. And then just on my mother's side, I don't have anybody. I got two cousins and they're not even tapped in. So I know more than them.
Yeah. Then you add in I'm the oldest grandbaby, so
So yeah, I get where you're at with that one.
yeah, I became the transition to where my grandma asks me questions now, and it's like, shit, I'm supposed to be learning from you.
No,
She got me good though. One day, bless her heart, she's like, boy, we related to some famous boxer from a long time ago. And she starts describing him, and I think he got arrested for messing with some white girl. But anyways, he was the first black boxer ever. No, grandma. Well, he did. He won him a trophy and everything. But they arrest. I'm like, grandma, you talking about Jack? She was like, yeah, I knew you would know. Like, grandma, we ain't related to no damn Jack Johnson. And I listened to her story, went home and jumped on the computer and searched for days and couldn't find the connections. I just don't have the heart to tell her grandma you being pseudo. I'm gonna let her have it. It would have been dope to find out though.
well, I'm gonna leave that one alone, bro. And I'm just gonna say, yeah, I got one of them stories, and I'm not gonna say
Shoot
who
it
I'm
out.
supposed to be. Nope, 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 nope. I'm just not gonna do it.
Let me find out you Frederick Douglass' great nephew.
No, it don't go there. It's somebody Martin, man. I'm just not gonna even do it, man. And
Go ahead, shoot it out.
They
mm-mm.
still living?
Yeah, they definitely still living.
Oh, good.
Oh shit, this Negro Jesse Jackson's cousin.
Yeah, that's
No,
right.
no, it ain't look like that. But it do
You
line
better
up.
say it, cause I don't mind trolling. I'll be in them chats tomorrow telling everybody you Al Sharpton's first cousin.
No, Bass, we're not gonna do that, bro. Let's not do that, man. But
Oh shit, it's worse than that. Don't say what's his name, Marion Barry?
Yeah, what? Yeah, you can't get too much worse than a reverend in front of your name.
Nope.
Oh, the chat done made you an honorary uncle of Charleston White.
Hmm.
God damn.
Yeah,
I
I would
honestly.
never log on no more if I
Mm-mm.
found out I was related to him.
I'm not gonna do that, bro. I am not gonna do that.
I wouldn't even tell nobody that motherfucker shit was. He would be the last motherfucker to know.
But I do understand that the world is not as big as you be thinking it is what I'm gonna say.
Hell no, it ain't. That's
Then you
why I
what?
do my best to monitor my behavior, cause somebody gonna find out, and that story gonna get told.
Yeah, I'm being mindful of that. I'm gonna be more mindful that I'm online.
I got a question for you. This would make a good story. Do you know the origin of how your family got the last name Freeman?
Free.
Freeman is a pseudonym, a pseudonym.
Oh,
What's
okay.
that? Huck Finn.
Pseudonym. You got it right.
Yeah, that's a pseudonym.
I got you. I forgot you was a Sharpton.
Hmm?
See, now you're fishing, trying to get intel. I'm not gonna divulge
Hold
that
on,
info.
wait a minute. I'm not taking advantage of this, Dev. Did you know we were sitting next to Black Royalty? This nigga a damn Winfrey.
Free.
Wait a minute. Now you know Oprah is from down the way, but we are no kins, and
He's a
neither is
free man.
not Tina Turner neither.
Free.
But yeah, that's some of my Mark Twain shit right there, man. I'm a Price.
There's a lot of Negro price in Tulsa.
But see,
I
see,
got
the
I
thing
got
is,
ties I got ties to that family via my mama's second marriage. Um, that husband wasn't a Price himself, but that's the brother sister branch was the Price
hmm
family.
so here's the thing, Bassa. So most of my father's people, they migrated north. Uh, I got uh, I got cousins in Memphis. I got a few in Kentucky, some in Flint and Saginaw, Michigan, and the majority are in Chicago, West and South Side. So that's kind of the disbursement.
Yeah.
And then we had some that went out west. We have a vein that shot west. So
I trust y'all in the hours. My two branches is factory and meadows,
Mm.
and a whole lot of them meadows.
Yeah, my mother's side of the family went north, and my dad's side went west.
So that seemed to be the, I don't know. Everybody want to get the hell out of Mississippi.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
How many used the service to do it, Mr. Freeman?
Oh man, I got I got a couple uncles that they were drafted, and they were very disappointed in
Boomer,
me.
boomer generation.
Yeah, they yeah, they got drafted, and they weren't treated fairly, and yeah, they weren't happy with my decision to sign up. Uh, so I would say out of everybody in my family with the service, only one. I got one uncle, uh, one of my dad's brothers that did good out of the service. He's up. Well, he's not in Chicago. His kids are in Chicago. Let me say it like that. It worked out okay for him. Then everybody else, I got another uncle, and then yeah, he got drafted, Vietnam vet. Me and his son went in the service. He didn't like it,
Mm.
but we both are all right. One in Georgia and one in Texas. So yeah,
Is anybody aware of a brother named David Fagan?
David Fagan.
Yes, sir.
That sounds kind of familiar.
I was reading about him a few days ago. He was I guess you could say Buffalo Soldier, but he went over to the Philippines, was stationed over there and defected and wound up joining the Philippine Army.
Mm.
I want to find more information about him. What little bit I was reading was interesting.
That's wild. You say
I
he
can't
joined the.
I can't blame him. No, this is what probably in between the 1890s and 1920s.
Oh, well, that would
Yeah,
make sense,
yeah, I can't blame him at all for that decision.
and very easy. We had jokers in the Philippines in the 1800s.
Mm.
Yes, sir.
Damn.
Yeah, the whole idea of Pan Americanism originated with trying to combat the USA from becoming a global empire, and all that's in the 1800s. So yeah.
But I'm still reading a book, and I'm in the 1500s, and jokers are still trying to figure out how to circumvent Africa,
Hmm.
and so I ain't even finished that book yet. So I ain't nearly made it over to the
There's a
Pacific yet, bro.
there's a Egyptian pharaoh who commissioned, I want to say, some Phoenicians to circumnavigate Africa in the BC period. Just a little extra tidbit to that. But yeah,
Okay, so either he kept a really good secret, or because that's yeah. I'm gonna leave that alone. We're gonna leave I'm gonna leave that alone for now, man. But see, now you messing up my book. Because that was the whole reason that the Portuguese, and this is just my opinion and my understanding, but that is the whole reason how that's the start of the transatlantic slave trade,
Yeah,
because they
that
wanted
and
to.
that's where I need Sabio. But as the Ottoman Empire is coming into existence and the fall of Constantinople,
Hmm.
white slaves are becoming depleted in these regions of Europe that would later be the fathers of the transatlantic.
Yeah, yeah, well, I would agree with that. So I'm I don't get caught up in this too much because I just be trying to put the timeline together, but it is kind of noteworthy that it was already landlocked between the Arab slave trade. The Arabs had that on lock, and I think the rest of Europe, or Europe, the dominant power in Europe at that time, Denmark, Portugal, or whatever, they were learning stuff on the sea, and they wanted to avoid in, incursions or encounters with the Arabs, so they wanted to find a route around Africa. That's a real rudimentary synopsis of how that played out and how that started. But yeah, 14 1400s, 15th century. Maybe the 1300s, because Columbus didn't sail to 1492. Yeah, 1492. So yeah, maybe late 1300s, 1400s. But yeah, but the Arabs already had the land locked because of just what they did going into Egypt through Northern Africa. I ain't gonna say Egypt. I'm just gonna say Northern Africa. I won't start no Black Egypt shit, man.
No, you got it. And then you got them Mamluks controlling the Suez Canal.
Exactly. Yeah, that's it. So all that is just in control. So they're trying to find another way around to avoid that conflict of dealing with them. And that's when I say they, I'm talking about the Portuguese.
Now, when they make it to the east coast of Africa, that's where they learn the technology needed to get to the Americas. In Kilwa, they learn better ship production, better ship selling production. Kilwa was heavy into cotton, and they looked at their sales and borrowed from that. And you got a trade in between Kilwa and China, and they're looking at Chinese junk ships, and they borrow from the Chinese.
No, and hey, I agree with all that because they still had a line of communications going on, or they still had some type of trade uh avenue going on, and in connection. It was just they were just trying to circumvent, going through the Arabs or whatever. My opinion, but there was a line of yes, I agree with you.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
But they spent a lot of time. I'm talking like shit, maybe a century, half a century at least, just trying to circumnavigate the coastline of Africa. And they stumbled along some shit, the New World, along the way.
yeah. And that's why I don't understand how these Negroes just think, oh, one day a nigga decided I'm gonna cut that wood and I'm just gonna take flight.
I,
It don't. It don't
well,
work that easy.
yeah, I don't talk about that, bro. Yeah, yeah,
It left no evidence behind. Them niggas got it right that first cut, every piece of timber and lumber became perfectly cut and met. You get what I mean? Like, no, you got to
Mm,
go through a trial and error phase for an extended period of time before you can do something like maritime navigation.
yeah, that's the conversation. I don't even want to. Yeah, yeah. That's my starting point, Basa, man. I'm not trying to. Mm-mm. I do hear your sentiment though. Without a trace, you done went over there, ain't told nobody nothing. I get that. I do get that. That part I
That's
don't believe.
that's
Uh-uh.
with no ROM, no no mouse, no keyboard, no monitor. My 3-year-old masters coding his first attempt.
No, I don't agree with that.
Right.
Yeah, respectfully to anybody that does believe
Hell,
that.
this nigga ain't even got a calculator, Mr. Freeman, but he mastered coding.
No. So see, you baited me in, bro. So here's the thought. So these jokers spend maybe a couple decades or half a century just setting up and branching out to even get started to circumnavigate the coast of Africa. That that's what the white guy did. He just did little itty bitsy pieces, and then maybe he set up outposts on the islands on the outskirts of Africa. And even made it down to the tip of the horn. Ain't even did that. We're talking about decades, right? Just to get that set up. And along the way, he does shit. He meets some people. He's looking for shit. He goes over to the mainland, and then or he establishes outposts on these islands outside of Africa, and find out that hey, I can start growing sugar because I got this new technology that I done learned from the Italians over here, others over here in the Ottomans. And then you start running into these people and you start kidnapping these people and you just taking them from the mainland to the islands. And you're running your plantations and everything, but you got a whole operation set up now because you're still doing research just how to get to the bottom of this big ass mass of land. And you're meeting people along the way, and you're kidnapping people along the way, and you're bringing them out to the outskirts of these islands and everything. Or you're buying some, you're kidnapping some, blah 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 blah. And yeah, you're making these sugar plantations away from the mainland, but you're still doing research on how to get to the bottom of this big ass piece of land. And then some of your guys are starting to go farther west, and they're learning new routes, and they're learning that okay, the currents kind of start pointing you towards a direction, and then you bump into another big ass piece of land after being gone all I don't know 2-3 months or whatever.
Yeah, and that's,
And
mainly the technology side of it. Who's the crash dummies for these missions?
the sailors, I mean,
I mean, no, I mean, who in your mass populace? You're not gonna find very many willing to volunteer to do this.
nobody's volunteering to do
Right,
that.
right,
Yeah.
right. These are the things
Nobody.
that we don't discuss in the pseudo side of it. You and I'm bringing up that to say these are not one man expeditions
No, no,
at all.
it's ongoing. Somebody's in charge, and there's an amount of time, and somebody's vesting in this. But yeah, that's Duly noted, bro. You're exactly right. It's direct. It's
Then
intentional.
your nobility, clergy, and royals, they looking at it at the aspect of what's my return gonna be.
Oh,
So you're not getting the funding that you need. You get where I'm going.
yeah.
So yeah,
They on
this is
some
gonna take
bullshit
time.
too, though.
Yeah,
They are definitely on some bullshit. This whole higher cause or higher purpose thing. Definitely we're doing this and we're gonna make people Christian or whatever. Yeah, they on some bullshit. They are definitely on some bullshit. The nobles are whatever you want to call them. They on their bullshit too. But bro, you 1,000 miles away. How you really know what I'm doing? You know what I'm saying? GA Lord, I'm Lord to Vyasa. You sent me out there to do that, but GA doing his own shit because he know Vyasa can't see everything that he's doing. That's that's the reality, bro.
yeah. The sucky part about that is you done found all these goddamn pineapples, and you know you can come up, but you in a place where ain't nobody got no gold coins. How you gonna sell them? So now you gotta go back with what you found.
Hmm. So I found these, and I ain't gonna even tell you how many I found. I may have found 50 pineapples, but I'm only telling you I found 25. And no,
I ain't even
I
telling you
ain't find no
25. I
pineapple.
found 7.
Look, I ain't found no pineapples, but I found some acorns. And we could do this with the acorns. And then you had this noble idea that you want to make the acorns, bring them into the fold of your theology.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying? But so I was saying 25. You said 7, so that's even better. I'm not gonna tell you. The bottom line. I'm not gonna tell you how many acorns over there since you ain't never been there. So you saying leave them be and everything.
mm,
So yeah, I ain't finished the book yet, Bob. So that's why I don't really want to have a conversation, man, about the acorns and the pineapples, man.
Nah, you
But
good. What book you reading?
that was the Hugh Thomas book, man. It's about 800 pages,
Oh,
and I
you
just
still in
got
that one? Okay.
yeah, I am to the 1600s in it right now. I just had to stop because schools started back up, and I just didn't have time to dedicate to it like I want to. But
Here's the one
we're
thing I've learned in my journey about these I don't know how you would call it, but these massive writings, once you get past 300 pages and up books, it goes faster when you get to the middle.
yeah,
Once you finish that first half, the second half speeds the fuck up.
yeah.
It's
So
just you got to get past the hardest thing is just starting.
exactly, and I should have started sooner, and because it was really good in the beginning, and like right now I'm just getting into colonial America. I'm getting to where the Brits. So uh we're past Spanish, Portugal, Dutch, and we get to where the handoff or where the Brits start to make the stronghold into the colonialism, and they getting into the game.
Hey y'all, Chris Carnegie Hill is in the back. I don't really want to talk to this monopolist, but he's in the back.
But yeah, you hit it right on the head, bro. So I already know it's about to get good, but I got so many nuggets from that right there that I do have a great that I guess this is a great it's a great other side of the water roses. That's how I look at that.
Yeah, it's I'm struggling right now. This is a lot of books I want to read, and I need to jump back on it. But that's my one for anybody that takes these endeavors. That's my one piece of advice is get past the starting point and don't get intimidated by the book size because like I said, it hasn't failed yet. Once you get to the halfway point, it just starts speeding up somehow.
Yeah, it does because a lot of stuff you already know. Well, the closer you get to the present or to areas that you're familiar with, it fills in a lot. But right now, I'm in my I'm in tech mode, so I had to put that I had to set it aside back in September. But
I want to go back and start studying Chinese history again, but I don't have nobody to talk to on that shit, so I'll leave it alone. But I find it fascinating the stuff they was doing in they ancient history.
oh, they was on their shit too, and they got a rich history, and it's kind of noteworthy on what today looks like. I'm the whole Great Wall thing and the isolationist thing, and then they went through their feudal system. And when you look at now on on how the globe is being divided, you know they're doing things. It's always been how I want to say this. There's always been who's going to be dominant or who's going to control that quarter of the world. So yeah, it's some history right there worth examining. And to be honest, that shit is almost history is almost repeating itself. If you think back to Roosevelt when we first broke out the brand new battleships, not the wooden joints, but the shit made of steel, and we started parading them in front of Japan. And so now it's not Japan, but now it's China. So yeah, history kind of repeating
Hmm.
itself.
And Roosevelt was uh, a major component on fighting immigration and saying the birth rate is low and white women need to get out there and make white babies.
Exactly. I'm gonna give you some money to stay home and birth babies, and yeah, that whole New Deal. It's a lot of underlying. Oh, I don't know. It's a lot of speculation with the New Deal.
When you get done with that Thomas book, and you know I'm not a PDF guy, if you can get your hands on it, get the roughest riders, and that tells the story of the blacks down in San Juan Hill that
Okay, him and the
Roosevelt.
Rough Riders going to Puerto Rico,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
yeah. I'm familiar with that, but
This
I got
this tells the black soldier's story and how the story really goes instead of the
yeah.
Roosevelt I'm a hero story.
But you know those were the Buffalo Soldiers that went with
Mm-hmm.
him. That was
Yeah.
the and see, it's some history right there.
Okay. This
I
is
ain't
where
gonna.
they get the name Smoked Yankees.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the new name that was given to them. And you know, they got Buffalo Soldiers just for the Westford expansion is where they got the Buffalo Soldier name. Then they call them Smoke Yankees when they was on San Juan Hill. And
Yeah, that's why I call not to keep bringing his name up, but that's why I call True Story and Smoked Yankee.
mhm. But yeah, that's who he took with him.
Since
Or
we
that
all
was
Bamas.
Smoke Yankees. Yeah, I didn't know you knew that, but yup. That-
Mr. Freeman, that Negro said I learned how to dribble with a tumbleweed.
I'm not.
And that was his way of paying homage to the greatest ball handler to this day comes out of Oklahoma. But his way of doing it was, yeah, y'all was down there learning how to dribble with tumbleweeds. No wonder y'all
Hey,
got handles.
hey, yeah, the one you got hands, man. Yeah, I mean, hey, I've been there, man. I don't say anything bad about Oklahoma, man. I try not to say anything bad. I only been there once.
I ain't never seen a tumbleweed in my life, not even in Arizona deserts.
Ah, that's funny though, man. That's funny though. That you gotta admit that's funny, Boss. You gotta admit, bro.
Yeah, it is. You can't get mad at his insults because they be funny as hell.
Hey, if you smart enough to catch it, man, you gotta be smart enough to know you being shaded. Number one.
His first one towards me was horrible. His very first one towards me was he called me a house nigga in field Negro clothes.
Yeah, that dude's something else, man. God damn it, tumbleweeds. That's funny, Bass, because hey, man, y'all got a lot of them damn windmills up there, man. Like, not windmills, them wind turbines, man.
Yeah, I wanted to get in that industry when they first started production on it. They was paying their painters a hell of a lot of money to paint them things.
Oh man, shit, painters. I need you to be the electrician, whoever, just to go up there and service one of them things, man. Hey, I know them things look like they going slow when you passing by them on the highway or whatever, but they really moving pretty fast and they pretty tall. So to to go up there and take care of business on one of them is yeah. I don't care what Donald say. I don't know how many birds they killing or whatever, but it's money, bro. God, bro got his handles from tumbleweeds. That's funny, man. About, hey man, I don't care what you say. That's funny. I don't- yeah, you gotta get him for that, man. You gotta get him from that. You
Oh,
need
I
to,
always get them back one way or another.
yeah. Whenever he shows back up, man, you need to be plotting some shit for him. Happy New Year, motherfucker.
Oh, trust and believe he watching and lurking and keeping notes. He gonna give everybody a hard time for not saying shit about Black History Month and all the other bullshit we discussed.
Nah, we making history.
Trust, trust me,
Yeah,
on March 1st he gonna pop up.
yeah. We gonna see. But yeah, we have been distracted for Black History Month, but we making history right now. I I I, I think we making history. We got some shit going on.
Oh, it's
So
not that part. It's just nobody's discussing it.
no, I
You
agree
know he
with
a
you.
historian.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna tell him get a life. He'll be back around for March Madness or something. But yeah, but that's still funny. That's funny, bro. Yeah, but you still gotta beat his ass up for that. I'm gonna help you come up. We need to get with chat on some shit, man. I might even. I'm thinking about going over here to Gemini. So yeah, we need to see who gonna comes up with the best. since he been doing Tai Chi. He been going away doing Tai Chi and shit.
I started tiptoeing into Gemini. Um, I haven't made my way to Chat GPT, but I have used Gemini for some philosophical questions and found myself somewhat enjoying it.
Gemini is pretty good. I mean, it's Google's thing, and they do have some 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 byproducts out there for their just for stuff like email and everything, just for people to experiment with. But I'm about to I have chat, and I use chat because it was first, and I went with them, and I've onboarded with them, but I'm about ready to switch because Gemini's infrastructure is a little better, bro. Uh, they have more. The model is larger. Or the model, yeah, the model it offers more tokens, so to say. Or when you do a query or a search or a conversation, it has more memory. It accesses more resources to do thinking, reason, pattern recognition, whatever you want to call it. But yes, I'm about ready to jump ship. So the only thing I don't want to jump ship because me and Chat been chopping it up, and I got a lot of conversations in there, and but yeah, Gemini. I'm about to onboard. I'm gonna say it like that. Yeah, I'm about to onboard Gemini. Bro said you got handles from tumbleweeds. You gotta admit that's funny, Vice. Because if you can handle a tumbleweed and make the bucket or do the handoff, you bad. That's like them guys down in Florida that be chasing the jackrabbits. You ain't heard that, have you?
No, I don't know that one.
No, well, I mean that's a real thing that they say the football players in Florida are better because in the Everglades they be chasing the rabbits, and that it uh, they develop agility and speed and everything because of that. That's
I can see
um,
that. We was talking basketball, but I can see that.
yeah. So for him to say, I'm just looking at a tumbleweed blowing through the desert, bro, and then somebody just handling it, just dribbling it between their legs, and they doing a crossover with a tumbleweed. You gotta admit that's funny, bro. You gotta admit that's funny, man.
Mind you, Mr. Freeman, we doing this barefooted
Oh goddamn.
because no Bama's got shoes.
Well, technically, you're not a Bama, man. Oklahoma is above the Mason Dixon, like right on the
No,
north side.
no, no,
Right?
no,
Wait,
no,
are you
no,
are you on
no.
the north side of the Mason Dixon, or y'all south of the Mason Dixon? I'm gonna have to pull the map up.
Oklahoma is literally the little Confederate. See,
That's crazy. So you ain't got no shoes on. Well, we don't wear no shoes, man. We got dirt roads. We don't have no shoes. We can't talk. So
then you got to remember where you can make the argument that Oklahoma is a birthplace of the modern day Klan in the 1920s. Well,
oh
you can go
no.
you can go to 1915. So yeah, this is the baby Confederate,
I'm not
little
get
Dixie.
I'm not giving you that, man, because I put the headquarters for the Monday Clan in something like Champaign, Illinois.
Mm-mm.
Okay, now.
In like one of the first recruiting places they come, and it's one of those forests himself. He comes to Oklahoma and he meets with damn, I can't believe I can't think of his name. Tate Brady. I want to say in 1915, and their behind closed door discussions is how to make this Klan movement manifest. Now to say it's the exact origin, no, but I'm just saying one of the
No, I
birthplaces.
got you. A section of it. I
Yeah,
got you. I'm just
and then
saying, but
you follow the timeline of that. In between them having that meeting, it's not even 10 years later that the riots happened.
I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna let y'all have that one. You know, because we had jokers doing that in the '60s, '50s, and '60s. Hell, they were still burning crosses in Mississippi in the '80s. When I was a shorty, so I guess we was all getting it. But yeah, I thought y'all was a little further north of that. I guess not.
Now, if you want to go modern day, you still see them in the 90s and 2000s. 2010, you kind of see them starting to fade away. But yeah, down here, you still seen the Klan in the 90s and 2000s. Scene, not um, no blur to it. It's right there and transparent as can be.
No, I got you. I got you. I get that. I get that.
In the neighborhood of my early teens, there was a park built into the neighborhood, and the Klan would go there and do their little rallies or whatever they do, rituals. Um, and we knew not to be nowhere near that when that sun started going down. Doing wild shit out there, burning pigs, all kind of shit, Mr. Freeman.
No, I get that. I get that.
I think Chris still in the background throwing a hissy fit. We gonna get you up here, Chris Rockefeller.
God, it's 3 o'clock. Hey, you
But we
better
don't
hurry.
want to see none of your magic tricks. We don't care what you can pull out of
No,
a hat, and you're not gonna trick us by marking them cards again.
and we definitely don't want to see your pop locking rerun. We won't see no reruns. Rerun.
You know, Chris was a backup dancer on the Ellen Show, right?
I heard he was a fly girl.
Yeah, that too. That's how he got the job on the Ellen DeGeneres show.
He was Chad on the Fly Girls. Mr. Leotard. That's his new name right there, Mr. Leotard. Mr. Healthy. What sounds better, Mr. Healthy Leotard or Mr. Vegan Leotard? Vegan Leotard. That's his new handle. Oh, that's loud. Vegan leotard not gonna hit that link. Somebody hit that link. But GQ been at today. He ain't even up here. Come on up here, vegan leotard.
Chris, you know how to do the wiggle walk?
Mm. Oh, my bad.
Yo,
It's
what up,
about
Mr.
damn
Freeman?
time.
What up, Fasah? Yeah, hey, y'all been pronouncing his name wrong. It's not Vyasa, it's Fasah.
I don't even let it get to me no more, Chris. It's been 12 years of niggas saying all kind of different names. But what's been going on with
Man, chilling, chilling.
you? You own 3 Burger Kings yet?
Not yet. I'm gonna own something. I might I might get that what's that shit? The UPS store. And I resubmitted my application for Subway. And I'm gonna see if Jersey Mike's hit me up. Let me matter of fact, let me check right now, Jeremy, if Jersey Mike's hit me up. I didn't get an email notification on my phone, so I doubt it. Nope. Nope. Oh well. I'm gonna get something though one day.
All right, Chris. Who's your top? Let's do 3. Your favorite 3 dancers. Not self.
Mr. Wiggles, Boogaloo Shrimp, Eddie Griffin.
I get you those.
Mm.
How you gonna say Mr. Wiggles first and then say his dance is stupid though?
No, I thought the Wiggle Walk was stupid. I ain't think it was a cool move.
That shit takes forever to learn.
No, it don't.
Out of everything else in this category, yeah, that one took the most time to learn. Because it's the
No.
opposite of the natural movement of it. He took everything that you would do going left or right or backwards and went forward with it.
Yeah, I didn't. I wasn't a fan of that move. Yeah, and like coming up, like all the dancers that watched Mr. Wiggles, ain't none of them, like that move
Yeah, I just told you why.
because it was stupid.
Wow. How many times you done moonwalked with an umbrella like Genuine?
Um, Man, it took
Because I
me.
know
Well,
your
Gene
ass
couldn't
done did it.
moonwalk. Yeah, Gene couldn't moonwalk. But it took me a while. Like it took me, I think my junior or senior year to actually learn how to moonwalk to make it look like you on water or air. It took me a long time to get that technique down.
You follow any of them African dancers
Um,
when they be
I
making them little
see him.
shorts?
I see him on my YouTube Shorts. I don't. Some of
I
them are
get the
pretty cool.
kids. I get a lot of the kids who be reconstructing a lot of Michael Jackson's videos and adding their own twist to it.
Yeah, yeah. So some of them are pretty cool. But like, man, I like dance. Period. If it looks good, I like it.
Them kids did one. It was clever as hell. I can't remember if it was Billie Jean or Beat It, but they recreated the dances to where the little boy had to use the bathroom, but it was a porta potty outside and somebody was already in there. The way they implemented the moves and choreographed it was extremely clever.
I like well, for the African dancers where they take the smallest kid and he like retarded flexible, like his head can turn all the way backwards. I like that stuff.
And that should be irritating when you in a battle and a nigga do some unhuman shit, Chris.
Yeah, you be like, God, dog. That's like
I
an
haven't
instant win.
I haven't battled nobody on the floor since I left Japan.
Man, I stopped performing in 2016 and I stopped battling consistently probably like in 2009. I wanted to do shows and stuff like battling. Battling wasn't making you no money. But now they got all these competitions and stuff. We didn't have that back in my day. All these different types of competitions.
Hey Dev, you still by the computer?
Man, Dev sleep.
You got access to share the screen, Chris?
I don't keep Dev, why you taking me off, Dev? No, I don't have the keys though. I think
Dev, I was just gonna ask if you could play this short for Chris.
send me the link.
It's in the back chat.
Yeah, let me check it out real quick.
But Mr. Freeman might like it. That's why I was gonna see if we could put it on the screen. Give a shout out to the babies.
Oh, I seen that video before, and that moonwalk was trash. But the skit is good. It's a good skit.
Chris, you getting old as hell and be talking about us. How you gonna call the kids trash?
No, the moonwalk was
Just cause your
trash.
knees is giving out.
No, the moonwalk was trash, but it was a good dance skit. I give it that, but you know that moonwalk was trash.
Let me see your ass moonwalk barefooted on dirt and rocks, Chris.
Man, that dude had on shoes.
Be quiet, you made that up.
No, but I probably can't even moonwalk how I used to. I don't think my left leg can take it, that pressure.
Pressure.
Yeah, it's part of the technique. It's hard to explain it. It's just the way you push off, and probably my knee might buckle the wrong way, and I'll be like, oh.
All right, who's your go-to guy after the Michael Jackson era? Music dance artist.
Music dance artists. I mean, Michael Jackson, MC Hammer. Those were my favorite artists. But after them, Genuine. I really looked up Genuine.
You putting Genuine over Omarion, Usher, and Chris?
Well, you remember Genuine was before them.
Yeah, kind of. Kind of. We'd have to really timestamp it to see who was first out of him and Usher.
Yeah, I always thought he was better than Usher, but you know, on that video You Got It Bad when Usher was strobing and stuff, man, everybody took that move. Boy, that used to have the girls screaming. I thought
his
that was
routine on what was that song? From his second solo, I guess he always been a solo artist. His second release album, not My Way, but You Make Me Wanna. Niggas was heavy on that dance routine.
Man, I gotta see. I don't think I know what you're talking about.
The one where he was dancing with the chair.
Oh no, I didn't. No, I wasn't really a fan of that one.
I'm just saying it was popular when it released.
Yeah, yeah, it wasn't growing up. That wasn't the thing that was popular. What Usher did, that's You Got It Bad when he was strobing. That was popular in my area.
I don't even remember the routines on You Got It Bad.
That's when we had that breakdown. He started strobing. He started lifting up his shirt and touching his face. You
Yeah,
remember that?
yeah,
Yeah,
it just came to me. That's what y'all call it out there is strobing.
yeah. That's the technical name, strobing. But when we were younger, we used to call it the Usher. What else? But it was Genuine first. Um, then Omarion was cool. Chris Brown was cool. You know, like the crumping thing. It was like a phase in Georgia. It was like a phase for like 2 years. Then it just died out. That crumping stuff. Um, but at that time when Omarion, Chris Brown, you know, when they were out, you know, my dance skills were a lot better, so they weren't really, impressive for me.
I give Omarion good at the video choreograph, but he's never did anything I wanted to borrow.
Yeah, I I give for dancing, like the pop locking style. I give Omarion a 5 out of 10. I didn't think he was all that good. Um, but dancing, the choreography and stuff, him doing shows, it worked, but they're way better dancers than him.
Yeah, a lot of that shit from them videos don't translate over to a battle.
Yeah,
It's great for videos and stage and groups, but if it's solo, yeah, I can't think of anything he brought to the game.
yeah. You Got Served. That movie was straight. The breakdancing part that they did throw in You Got
Garbage
Served
water,
was good. Yeah.
garbage water.
So, what else? But a dude on that can really dance, like really good. I don't think he's as good as he was when he was a kid. Jacob Lattimore.
I don't know that name, but I'll look him up. How you feel about dubstep? I ain't like him at first, but I started liking his style over time.
Are you talking about the music or what they call dubstep?
I'm
Dubstep
talking
dance.
about him himself, dubstep.
Who the hell is dubstep? You talking about
The-
Marquis
the-
Scott?
I guess I always known him by dubstep. That was his marker for years when he would drop a video.
Yeah, me and him, we used to battle.
Ain't he from London?
If you talking about the dude who went viral dancing to
The skinny ass nigga.
yeah, yeah, he's from Georgia, Gwinnett. I can even show you on my Facebook, like,
I thought he was from overseas.
yeah, no, he from here. Um, yeah, like me and him, we used to battle all the time. He just got famous. He made that video. I can show you where he wanted to do a YouTube video with me. I still got the inbox. So yeah. I used to beat her. But then it's just crazy how life is. Like, dang, I used to roast this dude. Dang. But he got his opportunity.
Yeah, my brother battled a celebrity. I ain't gonna say the name, but battled him and beat him in Indiana.
Mm-hmm. So, but the dancer I wanted to meet so bad. I wish there was more videos of him, Eddie Griffin. There's only like 6 videos of him dancing.
Nah, Eddie go off.
Yeah, he good. Seen him on Foolish. Um, this one movie. He was good. He danced a little bit. Um, there's like there was a clip when he was in a talent show his younger days, and a few other clips. But yeah, Eddie Griffin, cold.
If offered, would you be a jabber? What? How you say it?
A
Jabberwocky?
Jabberwocky?
Yeah.
Nah, nope. Oh, are you talking about now or in the past?
Just period.
Well, I'm gonna answer in both ways. Now, no. In the past, yeah. But I wasn't diverse enough to be a Jabberwocky. I couldn't break dance, and I'm not good in choreography.
Mm. I I think the most clever thing they did was bring the mask to the game. Not in a million years would I have ever thought of no shit like that. Especially everybody rocking the same mask.
Yeah,
That was pretty dope.
yeah. They trademarked that thing, and like all the other dancers, and we like, what the fuck? Like we've been doing that. We've been wearing the mask, but they beat everybody on TV doing it. So
Mm-mm. That just seemed like too much extra heat.
yeah, they do get hot. But them boys are bad. I don't think the original members of Jabberwocky still dance.
If you a dancer, if you a real dancer, you reach a point where simplicity becomes your go-to.
Yeah.
You just keep it simple.
Mhm. Oh, another dude that was cold and dancing. That light skinned dude with the stupid long hair. That used to dance on the Soul Train line. I forget what his name was, but he was cold. I used to always watch Soul Train on Saturday after all the cartoons. And I used to just wait until the Soul Train line came on at the end and give him his 15 seconds of fame. I was like, oh shit.
You know, another dancer, comic, actor comes out of Soul Train too, right?
Who?
Afron Crockett.
Let me look him up. I don't know who that is. Afron. AFON?
No, there's an R in there. It's like AF,
AFRON?
yeah, something like that.
Crockett. How you spell Crockett? Oh, there you go. Well, I see Afton Crockett.
No, it ain't Anton. He got a very weird name. Afon. My fault. Affion, Crockett.
Oh, him. Yeah, I see him. He used to dance.
He still dance.
I never knew he danced.
In fact, I think he was in the spinoff of damn, what's the B2K movie? Say it again.
You got served.
You remember when the Wayans did they dance movie? He was in that.
Was he good? Is he actually a good dancer?
Yeah, he can dance. He on somebody's them TV shows, you know, like your Jay Leno's, that type shit, them type TV shows. He battled
Mhm.
Chris Brown and a Michael Jackson off.
Variety show. Carol Burnett
Oh
performer.
dang, he was on. They showing him on Soul Train. Like, I did not know that.
Yeah, that's the man that had me discover Kevin Samuels. I discovered Kevin Samuels by him making fun of him.
Hmm.
I see him breakdancing. Was he more of a breakdancer?
Yeah, I give him that.
Mm.
I think he all around, but yeah. He funny, like he was on, I want to say, the original series of Def Comedy Jam. He been around for a minute.
Mm.
He did a hip hop movie I want to watch, but for whatever reason I can't get access to it. Kind of a spoof of hip hop's origins.
Mm. All right then. Dang, I didn't know that. You learn something new all the time. Dang. Oh, you know
Yeah.
who was cold? What's that dude? Shalimar, I think Jeffrey Daniels. Yeah, Jeffrey Daniels. He was in that group, Shalimar.
Yeah, keep going with the story. Who did Jeffrey Daniels inspire?
Man, they said he inspired Michael Jackson, Boogaloo
There you
Shrimp.
go. You can stop there.
Yeah. And then what's that dude that was on Breaking Poppin' Taco? Oh, he died not too long ago. Poppin' Taco said he was the one. So I don't know, bro. I guess all three of them.
How many times you try to do the smooth criminal lean?
I could do the Michael Jackson lean. I got the magic trick.
We don't want it without the trick. The question was how many times you tried it.
Oh man,
Whether or not you found his method is beyond the point.
yeah, shoot, man, countless times.
That video, out of all of them, is my favorite routine of his to do. I just don't do the lean.
Yeah,
Let me say, used to do. I taught my oldest daughter.
yeah. But yeah, the dude on Alert Squad, he didn't believe that I won $1,000 on BT or Power Live, so I posted the Facebook link to my Facebook showing the check. And yeah, man, when I did that Michael Jackson lean, woo, man, them
Chris, don't
folks,
nobody want to watch your AI videos.
man, they went crazy. But I don't have any videos of me doing the lean. Like Facebook deleted all my videos. I just got pictures of me doing it. So Facebook deleted all my workout videos and the dance videos I did have, all gone. And I should have saved them on the flash drive or something. That sucks. I didn't do
Okay,
it.
who's your female dancer, Chris?
The best female dancer that I seen, also Crispy. She was the girl that you
Uh-huh.
remember when TLC was looking for the third member of the group?
Yeah.
Yeah, her. Also Crispy was the best female dancer I seen in person. She's from Atlanta as well. Um, and then
Ain't Sierra from out your way too?
yeah, but Sierra, her dancer was Vic. Vic Carter. He from the South Side. Five might know him, and you seen him in Sierra videos on the backup dancer. But her moves came from him, if that makes any sense.
No, I'm with you.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of the people we see on TV come up with their own shit.
And on the internet, there's this girl by the name of Pandora Box, pop locking, and she was real good at that tutting stuff. So also Crispy and Pandora are the two best females I ever seen. So,
I've been thinking about this.
Is dancing still popping out there?
Different perspective on this situation.
Or is it dying out?
it never died out. If you talking about pop locking,
No, just in general.
yeah, it never died out.
Suggests that we do the same thing.
Mine is strip club dancing.
Yeah, it never died out. I still go to the clubs. You know, people still be dancing, they be battling and stuff. But you know, they do those trendy TikTok dances now. I don't
Can't
really
stand
see
that shit.
yeah. I don't really see too much pop locking anymore in the clubs, but they definitely have a lot of dance contests that be all over Georgia, all over United States as well. So and just the world period. They be having a lot of dance contests.
Why don't you join the U.S. Olympic team?
Man, Brian.
You still got some youth and a little bit of gas left
Yeah.
in the tank. Don't make no excuses.
I just don't have the passion and
Just think about it. You can get I'll give you a bronze trophy.
no,
And then you can come back and get your franchise just off of that.
The passion ain't there no more. And like bro, like when my knee fucked up, there's moves that I won't even try anymore. So, you know, this takes a whole bunch of your repertoire out. Like all that fancy glide and stuff. I don't know if I can do it anymore.
Just put some oil on the floor.
Man. Yeah, I don't even think I got the ankle strength anymore, man, because those muscles and ligaments that used to, you know,
I ain't
able
trying
me
to
to
hear
do
that
it.
shit. Chris James Brown slid across the floor until he was 137.
But he was still using those muscles and ligaments. Like I straight stopped. So I gotta build that up. But I still love dancing when I hear some good music. I'll be dancing in the car. When I clean up my house, you know, I'll be dancing a little bit, but that's it.
Okay, name one. What's your go-to dance song?
Bro, man, I love everything, bro.
Don't say everything, because I'm going to list Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera songs.
Well, yeah, not everything, but man, there's so many good stuff out there, man. So, but just off the top of my head, you know, Zapp and Roger. I can make you dance if you want me to.
Won't you invent the blockchain dance?
Hell no, man.
God damn it, Chris. I'm about to kick you off the panel.
Man, them days, those dancing days are over, man. They might come back, but I doubt it. And my friends that still dance older than me, they be tagging me on Facebook. I be like, man, this ain't, just those days that went by. Cause the only thing that I accomplished was winning the money on BT Apollo Live. Then I was a special guest twice, and the Coca-Cola contract that I had. I was performing at the Coca-Cola headquarters events, but that was it. Those are the two biggest things. And I was I was barely making any money. I was spending more money than making money. Just trying to pursue it. But I'll do it all over again if I can go back in time. It was fun.
What about
Oh, look at Titans Chill talking that shit. Chris Dance like Rem Lazar. Who is that? Let me look that person up. Rem Lazar.
churches out there, out this way? A lot of your dance teams in the black community form at the church. They got the same thing out there.
Yeah, I used to bruh, this dude crazy. I just looked up Rem Lazar. But yeah, I used to go to Creflo Dollar Church. And Emmanuel Hudson, I forget his brother name.
Ain't it Philip?
Yeah, Philip. Yeah, they used to go. They used to go to that church, and yeah, they know exactly who I am, and they used to dance too. Cause I remember when they used to be short.
Them two niggas is hilarious.
Yeah. And Carlos Miller, from the 85 South show, we used to perform together because he used to host comedy night at Pearl Bistro and Bar on Thursday, and I used to perform up there.
He was on stage dancing or doing magic.
Both.
That's wild. With
Yeah, like
Carlos,
if you ever see Carlos Miller on Instagram or Facebook, inbox him, be like, hey, you remember Dancing Chris? They used to perform at Pearl Bistro and Bar.
I ain't about to bother that man and ask about you, Chris.
No, I'm just saying. I was that guy in Atlanta back in the day, bro. I was that guy. I got Facebook memories. I was that guy.
I'll believe it when I see you at a Falcons halftime show.
Yeah. I wish I could have did it, but I didn't. Nobody booked me for a Falcons show, but I did some good stuff, man. I met some cool people. Tice Chill says you gotta look up Rem Lazar out of sight. You know what I'm talking about. All right, let me look that up. Rem Lazar out of sight. Let's see what he talking about. Man, what the hell is this? Man, Titan got me looking at this crazy shit. But yeah, Vasa.
So was you saying the Hudson brothers used to dance, or you just happened to go to church with them?
No, they really used to dance.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I can't remember which one is which.
Yeah, Emmanuel
Philip is the taller one, right? And
yeah, the
Emmanuel's the one
taller one is
with
Philip.
the
Emmanuel's
dreads.
the shorter one.
I can see Philip. I can't. Well, I guess
Really?
I can kind of see it.
And they probably still go to Creflo Dollar Church. But
Yeah, I
at
don't
that
doubt that. I don't doubt that.
yeah. But at that time they used to have the teen ministries, which doesn't exist anymore unless they brought it back. But the reason why they stopped the teen ministries because Creflo Dollar daughters were freaks. And they got caught messing with one of the church members. And it was
But
like,
ain't
oh
that kind of the standard for church girls?
yeah. But that was the reason. So
I ain't go to them, but that was the main reason all the Negroes would go to them damn lock-ins.
yeah, man. Creflo Dollar Church World Changes. That thing was fun, man. I went for the wrong reasons. Good times. And then Creflo Dollar, he expanded his church ministries. He opened up a church in Jimmy Carter on Jimmy Carter Boulevard. Never went, but when I be driving through, I be driving past this church a lot.
I always felt your ass was a sinner, Chris. I'm gonna pray for you tonight.
Man, I'm a good guy, man. I stopped sinning a long time ago. And in Atlanta, we got this famous hair show called the Brona Brothers Hair Fashion Show. You ever heard of that?
No, I know y'all got them hair shows, but I can't say I knew the name of it.
Oh. You ever seen that hair product? The label was B&B. It was two B's.
Yeah, a
It
few
was
times. Yeah.
yeah. So there's this church called Word of Faith. The preacher is him and his brother. That's their product, unless they sold it. And they started the Brother Brothers Hair Fashion Show because that's their name, Brother Brothers. Bishop Bronner, Word of Faith Church. I went up there a few times. And my homeboy that I used to dance with, he's friends with the preacher, the pastor over there.
What's your crip walk look like, Chris?
Oh man, hey, man, with Lil Bow Wow when he was hot back in the day, shit. my C walk from 1 to 10, I give it a 7. I give it a 7.
You think you messing with Dub C?
Dub C, doubt it. Strongly doubt it. But my crip walk phase that was just in middle school. What the hell Titans Chill tell me to look at? Let's see this link. Yeah, Titans Chill. I seen that. That's the video I looked at. I seen that piece of crap.
You think you could do all that swinger dance from the 20s?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't think I could fuck with that either.
Yeah,
Well, I could. It would just take me maybe 3 months to master.
What was it? Was the style called swing dancing, or is it called something else?
I don't know what the style was called.
Yeah, because you seen that video. We probably talking about the same thing when it was a black dude and a black girl. How they're throwing each other around real fast and stuff, spinning and stuff. Like he was swinging her on through his legs, and she was flipping and stuff. I thought that shit was so cool.
Yeah, this is going at this age. It's gonna take me some time to get my equilibrium right, and I'm just talking about solely in the brain. Like that's a lot of, yeah, that's a lot on the brain.
Yeah, that was some good dancing. I enjoyed that.
That shit look like it'll keep you alive forever though. That's a hell of a hard workout.
Man, workout, boy, that's a crazy workout. Like how you practice that? Like you can't practice it slow. You gotta do the move for real. But now I like doing MMA, Muay Thai, and Jiu-Jitsu. That's my new love. Dancing's always
you would dance. What's your thoughts and opinions on Capoeira?
I think it's a great fighting style, and I wish people in the gym knew how to do it. But if I had to fight somebody that did capoeira and was good at it, they'll probably knock me out.
I think them Negroes gonna knock anybody out. You're gonna be confused.
Yeah, and it's like
You're gonna be confused as hell. You get called out and the nigga start breakdancing on the floor. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? And then he just flip and kick you out off the floor.
Yeah, because like at least for me, like if you're not used to seeing like a fighting technique and a person do it on you, even though you see the move coming, your body just freezes and you can't do nothing. Just stand there and just get hit.
Yeah, that's the brain computing. What's this Negro doing?
Yeah, like yeah. So I'll probably lose. But it's on Karate Combat on that YouTube channel. Man, this dude did a capoeira move, knocked the dude out. Like the dude they thought the dude was dead. He was knocked out for about 5 minutes, not moving. I was like, yikes. Yeah. So but it's a cool dance. And you remember we used to play the game Tekken 2 when Eddie came out. Oh, I used to hate fighting Eddie on Tekken 2. Or was it Tekken 3? That was Eddie. Yeah, I think Tekken 3 was Eddie.
I can't answer that question, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Had that nigga spinning on one hand and drop down and kick you.
Yeah. Fun times.
I don't think I ever owned a Tekken game, but I remember the arcade.
Mm. Man, Virtual Fighter. Oh, that was a game. And finally, after all these years, they coming out with another Virtual Fighter. Because they had Virtual Fighter Kids, Virtual Fighter 2, and there's another version of like the first version of Virtual Fighter. I think they had a Virtual Fighter 3 that came out. Yeah, so I think this is gonna be Virtual Fighter 4. Let me see. Let me see. Fighter. Yep, Virtual Fighter 4. Dang, this Virtual Fighter 4 already came out. Came out years ago. Huh. Virtual Fighter 3. Let me look at how many Virtual Fighters came out. How many?
I'm mad at your boy for ruining Fight Night.
Who ruined the Fight Night?
Mayweather.
Doing what?
They didn't offer him enough, so he denied being on it and being on the cover, and everything stopped after that, it seems. Why you think we ain't seen one in all these years?
I have no idea.
I've been mad ever since the PlayStation 4 because we ain't getting no fight nights.
Oh, Virtual Fighter 5. That's the new one. All right, cool. Yeah. So I was looking at Virtual Fighter 4. I was like, this don't look new.
Did you get the Michael Jackson dance video game?
Never knew there was a video game. I know Michael Jackson had 2 movies. Well, actually 3 movies. Oz, the Wizard of Oz one, the Moonwalker one, and there's another one.
Yeah, the Moonwalker. That's where you get Smooth Criminal. But he had a video game for that. And then after he passed away, they dropped a video game for the Wii, and Xbox was the better one because of the Kinect. I can't remember if they put it on PlayStation. Yeah, they put it on PlayStation. But it was best on the Xbox. And I'm not an Xbox guy, but I had to get that.
No.
Go back and try to find it and dig it out. You'll like it.
I ain't finna play that game. But I did have a bunch of Michael Jackson tapes and songs. Like I really looked up to his performances. I liked them. Him and MC Hammer. I don't know who I like the most. They're both good to me. Who you like the most, Michael or MC Hammer?
For dancing?
No, just artistry.
Mike is more versatile.
Yeah, I only seen MC Hammer really do one type of style in dancing, but I liked it. And like when I was a kid, my dad brought me and my brother the MC Hammer suit, on the dress shirt, like it was like a church suit with the buttons and stuff. Like I like how he looked like on Too Legit. Yeah, we had that. Had the MC Hammer shades. And then me and my brother we used to mimic the Too Legit video, because you had a long version and the short version. The long version, James Brown was throwing that globe at him. He was falling all over the building and stuff. And so we were jumping on the couches and stuff, and we act like we were getting hit with the ball. Oh man, that was good times. And like the Addams Family, oh man, we had that video. I thought that was so cool. The Addams Family. Doo-doo-doo. And then you can see how they made the MC Hammer Addams Family music video behind the scenes and stuff. Man, that was so tight to me, man. It looked cheesy now, but back in the day, oh man, that was pretty cool. When his head was rolling all over the video, I thought that was cool.
What's the best dance video of all time?
Man, bro, the Turbo Broom dance.
No, Negro music videos.
Oh, music video. Dirty Vegas, Days Go By.
I have no clue what that is.
Oh, you heard the song before. I'll show you what it is on YouTube. I'll put the link in the back chat. You've seen it. Well, you heard the song. Here it goes. Let me find it.
It ain't gonna let me play it on my phone right now.
That's all right.
I only break out. I know you can do that with your laptops, but I only break my laptop out if I'm about to write. Keep it safe. Which is something I need to get back into. I haven't wrote in a long ass time.
Here it goes. Let me share it. Copy. Put in the back chat. But yeah, that man, Ice boy. I used to get excited because I didn't have cable, so I had to like go to my friend's house or go to the gym in our neighborhood to watch cable and stuff. And man, turn on all the music video because they had MTV, BET, and what was that other? Oh yeah, VH1. So you catch that video on MTV or VH1 at the time. Oh man, I used to love catching it. I used to be like, yes, because it was a straight dance video. All dancing. The only thing I couldn't do in the video was the breakdancing part, but there's a pop locking part in the beginning. Oh man, I took all the moves. And you remember the movie Colors, where you had that Mexican? He did the wave and he blew the smoke out. He had a cigarette in his mouth and he blew the smoke out while he did the wave. You remember that?
I'm listening. I'm trying to cheat the system and watch this video on YouTube in silent. If I click it, it ain't gonna let me play it.
Oh,
I just got to the part where he was starting to kick it off after he laid the cardboard out.
yeah. Yeah, but the movie Colors, I never watched the whole movie Colors. I just seen that. I just always fast forward to that one part when the Mexican had that 10 seconds of fame dancing. I thought that shit was pretty cool. That's why I got my wave from him. So what else is cool? Trying to think of another dance video. Hmm. Well, yeah. So yeah, Dirty Vegas and Jeffrey Daniels, that Shalimar one. Yeah, those are the best dance videos I've seen. Get ready tonight. Gonna make this a night to remember. Get ready. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Jeffrey Daniels. That's number one. Dirty Vegas. That's number two.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, because I think I was 14 years old when I seen Jeffrey Daniels, and that's when you still had dial-up internet. Man, when I seen that, I was like, yo, I thought that shit was so cool, man. Man, that shit, I was just amazed. I was like, this dude killing it. What else?
It's hard for me to think of one in the moment, Chris.
Man, you can't top those two. You can't top Jeffrey Daniels and Dirty Vegas. I don't know how you can top them two.
Oh, Thriller got his I wish I would have thought of that moments. When the zombie in the background went headless,
Yeah,
that's a
I mean, nah,
classic.
he just turned around and he just dropped
I
his
know,
head.
yeah, I know how to do it. It's still a classic.
Man, nah.
That's one of them moves that dancers, I guess how they say a rapper's rapper. A dancer's dancer has stole that at least once.
Man, Thriller, that good dance video, but it ain't got nothing on Jeffrey Daniels. Nothing. It can't even compare. Not even close.
What was that Usher video where
You
he
got
no,
oh.
where he shocked the Negro world when he had the shoes with the wheels in them?
Oh yeah, I remember that. I didn't know he made a video. I know he did it on stage when he was performing.
Something about tonight. Um, damn, what's the name of that damn song?
Yeah, but I remember when he performed it, and then he had on those skate shoes. I was like, that was pretty clever. it wasn't a ooh and ah moment.
Right, but it's mad fucking clever.
Yeah. And I remember for like probably about 3 months. But it was all right. But the Michael Jackson lean, that's the best dance move ever. No, it's not the best song. Definitely top 10. And then they got this new dance move by those Africans. Um, it's called air running or like an air walk, and it's
Yeah,
like
where they all synchronized.
yeah,
They got two of them, but they damn near touching each other. And then I know the one you talking about, that airwalk where it looked like they walking on air.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh man, that move is so cool, man.
yeah, it's
Um,
cold.
yeah, because when it came out, that's why I was still recovering. My leg was recovering, so I couldn't practice that shit, and I just lost the desire to practice it. But now I'm going to practice it. I got to get that move down because man, that shit was cool. And then years before that, there's this move called like the imaginary box, and it's similar to that airwalk, the African airwalk, but it's like you put an imaginary box on the floor and you step on the box, and the way you shift your feet, it looks like you stepped on the box and stepped off. I could not do that move, man. I was practicing that move for like months and I could not do it. I'm talking about, bro, I'm doing lunges, squats, jump squats so I can get a higher jump, and I just couldn't do it. I I'll put the link in the back chat, show you what I'm talking about. You're like, Chris, what the fuck is she talking about? Let me find it. Let's see, this is a good one. That's not a good one. Let's see if this one's a good one. No, that's not a good one. Oh, another airwalk type of dance is called a slick back. That's pretty cool.
I'm still stuck on trying to think of this name of this damn video. Was it You Don't Have to Call?
You don't have to call. It's okay, girl. Maybe.
I think it was that. Because they started popping in the club at the end as a team. Some dances be dumb as fuck, but when it's choreographed and you got your backup dancers, shit be fly.
Yeah. All right. So here's a video of multiple people doing this airbox illusion. Some people do it good. Some people don't. I'll put in the back chat right now. But I was supposed to. I was practicing that move because I used to audition for America's Got Talent all the time, and oh man, I made America's Got Talent twice. The first time that I made it, I didn't do good enough for the judges because I actually made it to the TV round, and Howie said yes, and Pierce Morgan and Miss Osborne said no, and then
Them type of shows is too hard to win solo dancing.
man, I just wanted to get seen. I didn't care about winning. Um, but my routines weren't as good as they were, when I developed them. But
You had to have unannouncedly implemented some magic tricks into there.
yeah, I did. Is this? It was a wake up call because when I made America's Got Talent the first time, that was the first time I did Apollo as well. Because I did Apollo first, did just regular amateur night, not BET Apollo. Then I had to go to the Fox Theater to do America's Got Talent, and it was just like I never got constructive criticism for my dancing, so I didn't know what looked good and what didn't look good, and just that whole experience, I was like, all right. And I just, improved my stuff. And that's when I started getting costumes and things like that. And then really investing in actual, like, some good magic tricks. Because, like, the biggest magic trick at the time I had was, like, the Michael Jackson lean. And then what Pierce Morgan said, he was like, you came out strong in the beginning. You just got dull and boring at the end. That's why I said no. And I was like, please give me another chance. And like the crowd was like, Vegas, Vegas. Cause like I brought my friends and they're cheering me on. And when other people start cheering, it's contagious. So other people start cheering and stuff. But yeah, I needed 2 yeses, but that didn't happen. And then what I made
In the dance world, so much has already been exposed. It's too hard to have that shock value component going up there solo. But salutes to you for doing it.
Yeah. No, but at the time when I was doing it, there was still shock value, when you're dancing and doing magic tricks. But it's just my setup just wasn't right. Because this was 2012. And then the second time I made it was in 2014. But no. All right, first times. Yeah, all right. The first time was 2012. Yeah, when I made the first time, and then the second time. When did I make it the second time? It could have been 2014 because that's when I went to college.
Okay, 2014.
It could have been that.
Mm,
Let me check my Facebook because I posted.
how you feel about Tutton? If we stay in that time frame.
I mean, I showed a video of me tutting.
I didn't know you had a video of it.
Yeah. You just went on the panel when I showed the video of me tutting.
I seen one you was dancing by, I want to say a brick wall.
Was I trying to do the liquid style?
I think you was showing it to Truth.
Yeah.
I don't know, Chris. It was a long ass time ago.
Yeah, all those the only video of me dancing is this when I was tutting. That's the only video that Facebook did not delete. So let me see. America's Got Talent. All right. So this, what year was this? Huh. All right, so December 15th of 2012, that's when I made it the second time. When was the first time? I guess the first time I made it was maybe 2008 or 2009. But yeah, so December 15th of 2012, that's when I made the audition the second time. And what happened, like they just wasn't organized like how they were the first time. And so, when you make the audition, you first see, the bootleg judges, and if they like you, they send to the executive producers and they like you. Then they send a camera, take your story, a camera to follow you around and stuff like that. And, a person write down your story and blah, 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 blah.
You should have lied. You should have been like, my name's Chris. I was born paralyzed from the ears down.
Yeah, I should have.
Only thing I could move was my eyes. And I was watching this Jeffrey Daniels video, and I heard a voice say, Shalawam.
hey, yo, that would be funny, and that would be a good story. But
since this morning, I just had the spirit tell me I should dance, and I walked here.
Yeah, I need the Shalawam.
It was my first time ever walking. I walked 83 miles to get here.
Yeah, man, I should have knew you years ago, man. I would have did something like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. But yeah, like the second time I made it, they did all the stuff that they did the first time, by having the camera following you around and you telling your story and blah blah blah. But then they never gave me a time, like when I need to go to see the actual real judges, the TV judges. And so I'm just waiting, like, because I can't contact them. They got my contact. And I'm just waiting, like, And then I was getting at that time, I was 25. And then when you turn 26, that's when you can't be on your parents' insurance anymore. So I had bunions, and you see me the video that when they put me under anesthesia. You seen that video?
My bad, my phone locked. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, so there's a video that I was trying to fight the anesthesia. I'm in the surgeon room, and I'm like, this is Dancing Chris, aka Mr. BET, blah 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 blah. And that anesthesia caught me, like, and I just went to sleep. But yeah, that's when I had surgery on my feet to remove my bunions. And so when I had the bunion surgery, guess what happened? Now they hit me up. Hey, you ready to do America's Got Talent? And I'm like, no, I can't. Like, I had surgery. Well, instead of coming to the Fox Theater, you can come to Texas or whatever like that. And I was like, I still won't be able to dance. Like, it's the healing.
You use that to your advantage. You should have been like, I would love to, but I'm terrified. I just had surgery and they removed 3/5 of my spine.
No, but that it didn't go down that way. But I told him, like, I can't do it. Like, can y'all say my spot for next season? And they put me on hold, and then they was like, no, I got to re-audition, and I was never able to make the audition again. And then it took me, because I got my feet surgery done in May. It took me until November to be able to stand on my tippy toes without it hurting my feet. And I was just like, damn. Like, if I can go back in time, I never would have got the surgery until, after the fact.
All right, this next question is off dancing,
Yeah.
but it's still subject material related to you. Have you thought about looking into a donut franchise to invest in out there?
Nope.
Look into those. Y'all got Daylight Donuts out there?
We have Krispy Kreme, Dunkin' Donuts, and then mom and pop donut stores.
I think Dunkin' Donuts is like one of your first major franchises.
Yeah,
So
Warren
it's
Buffett owns it.
I think it's what, A&W, White Castle, and Dunkin' Donuts is like your first food franchises in America. I know they early in the game, Dunkin' Donuts.
Let's see. There's a Dunkin' Donuts franchise.
Because that should be low maintenance and overhead. Donuts.
Let's see. Doo-doo-doo. All right, franchising. So there is a franchise for it. Let's see what they got. All right, join. God damn it! All these cookies. Join the largest coffee and donuts brand in the United States with more than 14,000 restaurants in nearly 40 global markets. Get started. Does it show the price? All right, so let me click get started. Let's see. They're not giving me any information because I don't want to fill out the application. Oh, here it goes. To qualify for Dunkin' franchise opportunities, you will need 250,000 liquid assets with 500,000 net worth. Oh, I can do that. Here we go, baby. Which brand are you interested in franchising? Wow. So I guess Warren Buffett owns Arby's, Baskin Robbins, Buffalo Wild Wings, Dunkin', obviously, Jimmy John's, and Sonic. Dang, I don't know which one I want. Let me click all of them. Dang, I only click one. Let's do Dunkin'. Do you own any other restaurants? Nope. Number of restaurants you want to develop? 1. Total network. Got that. Liquid assets.
All right, Chris.
Yep.
See if you can hear me while I'm reading. It says the initial franchise fee is 40,000 to 90,000. This is an upfront fee for the right to use the brand name. Then a royalty fee of 5.9 of the gross monthly sales, and then a 5% of the gross for advertising.
For what? For which company?
Dunkin' Donuts.
I'm on the website right now. It is said
To build one from the ground up is 180 to 600,000. Equipment, fixtures, and signs is 189 to 300. The technology system is 65,000 to 118,000. Opening inventory is 8 to 20, and training expenses is 2,000 to 50,000.
Yeah, this because it didn't give that type of breakdown, but let me show you.
It says from what I'm looking at, the cheaper approach would be going through a non-traditional store, which means something like an airport or a gas station.
Why this link ain't showing? Copy. Yeah, this link ain't popping up, but here's the franchise details. Initial franchise fee 400, 40K, like what you were saying, 40K to 90K. Royalty fee 5.9%, advertising fee 5%, initial investment 210,000 all the way up to 2 million. For more details, blah blah blah. So yeah. I don't know why it won't give me. Are you able to click that link in the back chat?
I'm looking at one now as we speak, but I don't want to fill out all the personal information.
No, you just had to scroll down and you just had to click for more details. Here we go. I just put the link in
I don't know one I'm
public
on.
chat. Yeah, I put the link in the public chat in the back chat for some reason. It wasn't doing the
Are
link.
you on a Inspire site?
Yeah, it says www. Well, yeah, it does say Inspire, but it's
Okay.
www.franchiseinspirerbrands.com/Duncan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers is in Atlanta. That's who you need to contact.
Yeah, I filled out the application.
Inspire Brands. Glen Lake Parkway, Atlanta. I'd go there in person.
Oh, they just emailed me saying thank you for your inquiry. That was automated. Yeah, I will go. I will go there in person. I give them a week to respond. If they don't respond, I'll definitely go there in person.
I mean, at bare minimum, they can give you some information on where to start with this journey.
Yeah.
If you can't get any of the companies that they associated through this site, maybe they could give you advice on where to go.
Yeah. I will definitely
Just don't open the door going in doing dance moves. Save that till they say yes.
nah. Man, I'm gonna have on my suit and tie, my briefcase, all that stuff, all that good stuff.
If they say no, you can just ask them if they ever seen the Dirty Vegas video. And when they say no, say you about to find out because I'm gonna be here every day for years with my cardboard and just come back.
Nah, I don't. I mean, the only way they'll say no if I don't have the money. But if the requirement is what y'all say it is on the website, I got that. So the money ain't the problem.
You know we ain't too far from summer. You could look into snow cones and shit like that too.
Man, no, I want something. I want something year round.
I know. I'm just saying if you got it now, you could be set up by summer.
Yeah.
But you can keep it going year round. They got a couple of little snow cone places that run year round around here.
Mm-hmm. And I was thinking about opening emissions building, where cars get their emissions checked. One of them.
Yeah, we don't have to do that out here.
For real?
Mm-mm.
Dang. I know in Macon, Georgia, that's a emissionless county. They don't get emissions there. Like small populations in Georgia, small counties with small populations, they don't have to get the emissions. But Gwinnett, Atlanta, shit, got to get that shit done.
Yeah, they used to do something similar to that right before I started drive an inspection.
Mm,
And you had to get a sticker and keep it on your windshield, but shit, they stopped that before I turned 16 in Oklahoma.
yeah. And I do want to a fitness center franchise like Planet Fitness or LA Fitness, but I definitely don't have the money for that shit.
Yeah,
Not
that's
yet.
big money in insurance, Chris.
Yeah. But one day I'm gonna get it.
Yeah, you'll get there, but yeah, you gotta think you risking people getting hurt, so you got to factor that in what your insurance would look like.
Yeah, I ain't worried. I ain't worried about the insurance. I know it's gonna be high, but definitely gonna be covered. And then I know with Planet Fitness, since I go there, you do sign some type of waiver as well.
What about a family oriented franchise? Like your Chuck E. Cheese's, and I don't know if they even exist still. Your
Yeah,
celebration
got
stations and shit like that.
we got Chuck E. Cheese on Jimmy Carter Boulevard. That shit's still holding on, bro. But nah, I won't do that.
Oh, I'm just saying something family oriented.
Um, Brewster's ice cream. I guess that's family oriented. I see couples, families always going up there in the wintertime as well. You ever heard of Brewster's ice cream?
No, we ain't got that out here. We
Yeah,
got
just
Brobs,
yeah,
Brahms. Some places I have. Damn, I can't believe I can think of the name. Was it Basket Robbins?
yeah. Just imagine a small, like a tiny building, very tiny, building that just is sell ice cream and people can just sit down on a chair and shit.
What's
And
the one that used to advertise? They got all the flavors.
Baskin Robbins, 21 flavors, right?
No, I think there's another one I'm thinking of.
Mm. But let me see if Brewster's does a franchise. That'll be cool. Brusters? I think I was pronouncing it wrong. Brusters. Oh, yes. Oh, that is fundraising. Oh, here we go. Franchising. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let it be cheap. Let it be cheap. Come on, baby. Oh, they give you training, support. Oh, man, that's good. All right, what's the money requirements, though? Yes, meet the minimum 500,000. Oh, liquidity, 150K. Oh, hell yeah. That's way cheaper. There's a problem with your submission. Please review the fields below. That's my fucking number. 6, 7, 8. Oh, they want those dashes. Yeah. Yeah, Vasa, check out. I just put the link in the back chat of Brewster's. Tell me if you like that. I don't care if you like the already filled out application, but hey, I think that's a good move, bro. Ice cream? Hold on,
I seen them when I was looking for the name of the other one I was trying to think of. Yeah, Baskin Robbins is the flavors. I was trying to think of Dairy Queen.
Man, Dairy Queen, yeah, they got some good eating, good
You were
diabetes over there.
you were colored people. If you're gonna serve your community, won't you get a Church's or a Popeyes?
Hell no, I'll never do Popeyes.
I can't be mad at you.
Mm-mm. Churches, churches ain't really big around my area. We got one on Jimmy Carter, and like only Mexicans go up there. It'd be like 5 of them a day. Bojangles is decent. Is off of Duluth Highway.
I was just about to ask you if y'all had Bojangles there.
Yeah. I like their
They
French
don't.
fries.
They don't have them out here, but I heard that's the shit out there in the Carolinas.
Yeah.
Supposedly they make some good ass tea.
Yeah, the Bojangles, like people do compliment the tea, but that shit is just nothing but sugar water. Because like
So it's syrup.
yeah, because when you eat healthy for a long time, and then you put that junk in your system, your body rejects that shit.
Very true.
And that shit makes you like want to throw up sometimes.
That's how I feel about bacon.
Oh, I still eat bacon. I like that. But I eat turkey bacon. But man, Voss, if I can get one of these franchises, oh man.
You gonna get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get something, but like I can't really explain it. It's just like
What about a wings place? Y'all
fuck.
do what is it, Wingstop and all that shit out there?
Yeah, we got a wing stop. And that shit stay packed. Only times it dies out, at night. But they always got people going in Wingstop.
Didn't Rick Ross or somebody attach himself to Wingstop?
I know Rick Ross owns a bunch of checker franchises. I don't know if he owns Wingstop. And Chris Brown owns at least 5 Burger Kings. So, and Shaquille O'Neal, he
That
owned
nigga, That nigga got his name and everything.
Hell yeah. He owned a Krispy Kreme somewhere around here in Georgia that burned down, and he wasn't going to open it back up, but then he changed his mind. He opened it back up because you know, he had good employees. He wanted to help out the community and stuff. That was his reason for doing it.
Quiet as kept. I got family that got a restaurant out there. I can see if they want to expand and bring you into it, but I gotta holler at my grandma and my auntie.
Man, I want to own the restaurant, but
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
what kind of restaurant is this?
Barbecue.
The BBQ.
Yeah, they started out here and spread, and then they went to Atlanta. The kids went to Atlanta, and then the elders kind of passed away or faded away. My grandma's one that faded away, and the brothers passed away.
Mm. If I can afford it, if it makes sense, I'll do it. If it's close by.
If you could see where it was, you wouldn't believe the people that I would tell you that would come there just to eat. Like, it's way out in the woods of Oklahoma. And in the 90s, the whole entire staff of Tommy Boy Records came.
You ain't talking about This Is It, right?
No, it's called Factory's Barbecue.
Oh.
When you go to the original era of it, Little Richard used to come so much that they swore that him and my grandma's brother had a fling.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. But yeah, it had a history. We actually in the Oklahoma Historical Society records for barbecuing.
Mm.
Negroes didn't teach me a damn thing, but I guess just genetically it's in me.
Mm.
I know how to cook, just never had the chance to run one.
Man, I know how to microwave. No, but when I cook at home, my shit's so simple. I get a lot of.
I'm kind of glad though, cause the food industry is a lot of damn work.
Yep.
Owning it and not being in there, being hands on with the day to day, I can see that. But if you're gonna be in there every day, yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work and a lot of unnecessary stress when you're dealing with people and food.
And that's why I can't do Popeyes, bro. It's that place is cursed.
Yeah, chicken is a hard thing to deal with.
Yeah. Now I will do a Chick-fil-A franchise, but I can't afford it.
That's because you're Christian.
Praise God. But yeah, like I was saying, like just to own a franchise, like to come from selling cars, I'm still gonna be selling cars. Then have another business. Oh man. Man, my parents would be so happy, you know. It's like I did it. So the only thing that I wish my friends that died, if I was able to communicate with them and be like, hey man, I told you I was gonna do it one day, you know. I want them to see what I achieved and shit. So Voss, you still there?
Yeah, Negro, I'm doing research for you. Look up Allo Wheel Repair franchise.
How you spell it?
ALLOY Wheel Repair. franchise. You see anything?
I'm on the website right now.
Okay. Scroll down and it should give you a list of automotive franchises you can buy into. Oh, this even gives you the startup investment fees, overhead cost, employee required. Shows you what your profit margins should be.
Where are you looking at? Oh, here it goes. Franchise access. All right. Welcome to quick reference.
That might be a good look with Atlanta continuing to grow in its car culture.
I don't see the pricing.
Yeah, I didn't see that either. I'm back on StreamYard.
Hmm. Important access links for franchises. Blah blah blah. Click this link. All right, my virus protector don't want me to click that link. I'll do that shit on my phone. Cause I need this computer to be good.
I went through another search and it kind of gave the same names that that one gave. These are some in the automotive industry you can buy into. Midas, Monarchy, Christian Brothers, Amco, and Precision Tune. These are all
Let's see,
auto,
Amico.
these are all automotive franchises you can get into and kind of couple that with your car sales. So you saw the car, you could add that in your sales pitch, or somebody coming up and saying, "Hey man, the brakes went bad," and you say, "Oh shit, I'm sorry, brother. Look, there's a Midas over there on 45th. Go there, tell them my name, and they'll hook you up." They have no clue you sending them over to one of your businesses.
Yeah. I'm on the Amico website right now. I could tell I won't be able to afford it with the franchising.
Don't do that.
It's too much machinery.
Don't do that. Don't do that until you absolutely know.
I'm looking right now. $6 months for promotional financing. No, that's not it. No, I clicked on financing. That's stupid. Where's the franchise? Is there a franchise? Here we go. Become an Amico franchise, and get to know us. Oh, get full support for your auto repair franchise. That's good. That's always a plus. No way. Vyasa, look, bruh, no way. Guess how much? Hello?
High or low?
Low.
60.
A lot higher than that. Liquid capital required, 90K. Got that. Cash. Straight cash. I don't need a loan for that, but I ain't gonna give out all my money.
What's the
Yeah,
fine print? What's the bad news to it?
I don't know. But net worth required, 350K. Got that.
And this is
Franchise,
Amco?
yeah, Amico. Yeah,
Okay.
AAMCO. Franchise fee, 39K. Franchise assistance available via third party. Training and support, yes. Total investment, um, 263,000 up to 400,000. Oh hell yeah, bro! Explore all costs.
Okay. I'm about to read a list to you. This is family oriented franchises that you got access to participate in Georgia. Snapology, which focuses on STEM education through play with Legos and robotics.
Hell no, I'm not
You
interested in
need
that.
50,000 to start that. Code Ninjas, the world's largest kids coding franchise, is 75,000 to start. Mathnasium, a specialized math learning center with a strong presence in Georgia. My fault. That's 120. Kitty Academy, Lightbridge Academy. It's a little more expensive. They need 250 plus to start. Here's a sports and fitness section. I9 Sports, um, a multi-sport provider, flag football, soccer, basketball.
Fuck no.
Yeah, 75,000 to start. Skyhawks Sports Academy, sport camps and clinics for young children. That's 60,000. Safe
But
Splash.
I don't want to work with kids.
You ain't got to work. You just own in the building. Safe
Hell.
Splash Swim School. Let me finish the list, Negro.
All right, go ahead, sir.
Safe Splash Swim School, um, which focuses on teaching kids to swim. That's 60,000. There's another one called British. They're gonna call you a tether if you do that, so we'll skip past that one. Okay, and this one is a couple of fun centers. Altitude Trampoline Park, Sky Zone. Um, it's 100,000 to 3 million to start. Urban Air Adventure. I think they got one of those in Tulsa or the city. That's 75,000 to 3 million to start. Monster Mini Golf is 400,000. Centric. Oh, these are retail stores you can get into. Once Upon a Child, it's 90,000 to get into. Sharky Cuts. I guess that's like a kids barbershop slash hair salon. That's 100,000 to start. And I think that's the end of the list.
All
Yeah,
right.
the rest of it just tells you just research stuff for Georgia.
Yo, that Amico, I'm really interested in that one, man. I already
Yeah,
filled the application.
yeah,
Um,
look into it.
that one, oh my god, I would love to have that one. Like I would love to have Amico, um, Brewster's, with um the UPS store, um, obviously Smoothie King with Subway or Jersey Mike's, and I won't mind having no Dunkin' Donuts, but
How many Sonics y'all got out there?
Um,
You know that
I
started in
only
Oklahoma
seen
too.
two.
What you say?
I only seen two Sonics. That's in my area.
Yeah, that might be one to look into off of that food one that we was looking at with the Dunkin' Donuts. Don't
Yo,
sleep
you
on them.
remember with Sonics they used to come out with the skates, the
Yeah,
rollerblade.
nigga, that shit started in Oklahoma. I used to do that when I was a teenager.
He used to bust your ass, didn't you?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
No, I got in trouble eventually though, because they wanted me on four-wheel skates instead of rollerblades.
Does it matter?
Yeah, to them, they wanted that aesthetic Sonic look, so you had to be on skates.
Wow,
But I didn't own skates. I had a pair of rollerblades at the house.
that's
So
so.
they put me in the kitchen, and not soon later, I wound up moving to Japan.
Mm. Bro, if I can get that Amico, that's number one with me, bro. Oh, bro, that's a big business, bro.
Them tips was kind of cool. Like you made more in tips if you was on skates.
Hmm. Yeah, down here, don't nobody be on skates anymore.
I'd make all my employees crip walk to people's cars.
Does Sonic still have the foot long hot dogs?
Yeah, I don't ever get them, but yeah.
Mm. Yeah, I remember my dad took me and my brother there, and I thought that was so cool. A foot long hot dog.
You
Uh,
get them. People will get them for their kids when they on sale, like 99 cents, like if they
mhm,
run in the sale. But most people typically only go to Sonic to get a drink.
yeah.
They'll go at what, like in between 4 and 6 or some shit like that.
Yo,
That's their happy hour.
you remember Fuddruckers? Did y'all have a Fuddruckers where you were at?
We have it, but I've never been. At
Oh, do
least I
y'all
don't
still have
remember
it?
going. What happened?
I said, do y'all still have a Fuddruckers?
I think there's still one in Tulsa.
Yeah, bruh. Oh man, now that I'm a full adult now I can eat the whole hamburger hot dog. But they advertised that the world's biggest hamburgers and hot dogs. Oh man, my dad used to take us up there. And Fuddruckers, they had fried ice cream. I was like, how you fry ice cream?
Yeah. Did they put the frosted flakes on it?
It was some type of crispy thing over it.
Yeah, probably cereal.
Yeah.
They got that new way of frying ice cream that I think is dope, where they roll it up, like they flatten it out and make it into a roll.
Mm-hmm.
That shit's pretty fly. I haven't had it in person yet, but I see it.
Bruh. You know my dumb ass try to fry some ice cream when I got home. Um
You can do it. That's what the cereal is for. And you just gotta be real quick with it if you do it at home. Like extremely quick.
see, I didn't know the process. So I just um boil some oil and wait till it got hot. Took a scoop of ice cream. That shit blew up. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. Tulsa, I call Tulsa a highway city.
Hmm.
Yeah, franchises come and go there. Um,
Let's see, bro.
especially in the food industry. There's very few that remain staples, but yeah, they come and go all the time down there.
Dang, all the Fuddruckers in here are closed. Dang.
If
The
there
one
was
in
ever a food franchise that I just own, and I
Mhm.
guess it's just the nostalgia in me, it would be a place called Burger Street. I don't know if they was nationwide or just local in Tulsa. I've never researched them, but their aesthetics and their food was, it was grade A.
Mm-hmm.
If you're talking fast food, you know, it's not no 5-star shit, but they was dope. And they was ahead of the game because they had frozen lemonades before I seen anybody with them.
Okay, they still got. Alright, they got a website with Fuddruckers. Oh Lord! Oh, I'm looking at the pictures. This bring back memories, Vasa. Oh man, where's the location? Locations: California, District of Columbia, Florida, Georgia. They got one in Savannah, Commerce Highway, South Commerce Highway. Let's see where this is at. They still got a Fuddruckers in Georgia. Like, bro, I will go. I will drive to Savannah or wherever this highway Route 411 South Commerce, Georgia is at. Where is this at? Hmm. Where is? All right, let me put this shit in my GPS. Boy, Voss, I'm telling you, man, I'll go down there, bro, just because. Shoot, I'll hang out with my dad. I'm like, Dad, man, let's go take a trip out to this place, man. Let's go to Fuddruckers. My mom don't care about shit like that. Come on,
Give me a
GPS.
moment, Chris. It looks like the place I was talking about looks like you can purchase one.
What, the Fuddruckers?
No, this Burger Street I was telling you about. Well, that ain't it. No, that
Yo,
ain't the
this
same.
shit 45 minutes away from me, man.
No, I don't know what this place is. That's a different place. That's the Burger Street. It's not Burger Street.
Yo, it's 45 minutes. I'm going, bro. I'm going.
The ultimate franchise is to get in touch with your old reverend and see if you can buy into one of his churches.
Man, fuck that.
Get them holy pennies every Sunday.
Let's see how far this Savannah one is.
I could see you on one of them Christian TV channels talking about tithes and offering. I think you'll
Nah,
blend right
bro.
on into it.
I ain't finna rob the people.
And you can tell them your testimony, how you was laid at home, paralyzed from the ear down, and you heard a voice say Shalom.
Shalom.
And now I stand here before you to talk about the power of giving. See, I gave my soul to the Lord that day. And he told me for the small price of $5,000, I can teach you how to get a blessing too.
Hell no, that's a scam. Yo, I'm going to this Fuddruckers, bro. I'm going this weekend, bro. I got to do it.
Don't go do business on the weekend, Negro.
No,
Hey,
I want to buy the food there, eat there.
Oh, you just going to eat. Okay. I thought you was going to a corporate to see about getting into it.
No, that shit way too far.
Disregard.
Yeah.
Yeah, disregard.
Oh man, Fuddruckers, bro. God, yes, sir.
Don't a Negro own Red Lobster right now?
Man, Red Lobster almost went bankrupt.
Yeah, until that Negro took over. Hint, hint. See if you can get in touch with that.
No, that's not if there was a Red Lobster franchise, I'm not interested in that.
Shit, you tripping.
Yeah,
That's
people
where
don't.
all the black people go when they get their tax return.
I mean, the Red Lobster on Pleasant Hill Road in my area, yeah, still in business, but that's not a business I want
Yeah,
to
it's not an
invest in.
everyday place. Yeah, I get it.
But they do got a slutty vegan a few blocks next to
But
the
didn't that start there?
what slutty vegan?
Yeah.
I forget where slutty vegan started at, but they expanded a lot.
Didn't she get forcefully bought out?
Really?
I think so. I think she became too successful and got bought out.
I did not know that. She probably did. Because I remember it's 2026 now. I remember her she had a business partner, a white dude as a business partner. They're on the radio, WSB radio, and they're talking about expanding to other states outside of Georgia. Hmm. And like I thought Pinky of a slutty vegan, I thought it was the porn star Pinky. But those are two different Pinkies.
Chris, you a Christian. You ain't supposed to know information like that.
Yeah, I do, my brother.
But yeah, I did a quick overlook and it says it may be, you gotta keep in mind this is just an overview, but it may be some truth to it that she
She
was
sold the
forced to.
business.
Yeah, she went franchise before 2025, and then in 2025 is when she took that franchise model approach.
Hmm.
So that might be something you can look into.
Yeah, I will.
Without doubt, the motherfucker is, the name itself is ringing bells. There may not be one everywhere, but niggas know about it everywhere.
I will do slutty vegan. We got one on Pleasant Hill. Um, they don't have traffic, but the slutty vegan in Atlanta, or at least back in the day, man, shit, that motherfucker was wrapped around the building. So, and the slutty vegan that's next to me, great location. Is just people don't go there.
Just flip the script and do the opposite. Do whole ass carnivores.
Yo,
What would be the opposite of slutty vegans, like the man version?
oh, yo, whole ass carnivores.
Ain't shit conies.
Yo, Yo, that's a catchy name, whole ass carnivores. Yo, somebody get do something with that, bro. That's a crazy name. That was a good one, whole ass carnivore. Good one, good one. I'm getting all these emails for these franchise shit saying that on my application. Thanks for applying. Bro, if I can get this Amico, bro, that's a game changer.
Yeah, that'll be a nice look. I don't think too many people are thinking that way.
Yeah, all right, so Amico says, thank you for expressing interest in owning an Amico franchise. I'm excited to learn about your goals to see if our franchise opportunity aligns with your vision. To ensure that Amico is right for you, we'd love to discuss a few more important aspects, including your short-term, long-term business objectives. This will help us determine if we're a good match. Next step, I'll click that link below. All right, so this is a time. What time should they call me? All right, let's do Tuesday the 17th. And what time? 12 p.m. You are booked with Mark Dizimo. Cool.
That's dope. At least you get to be heard out. As long as Mark ain't no AI.
This is some white dude to show the picture of him.
Yeah, that could be AI.
Yeah. So, man, I'm excited, bro. I can do this, bro. I can do this shit. The only thing, well, they help. They give you support, so that's good on the website. You got full support, so I'm pretty sure they can help me with the employees. Different mechanics and stuff like that. And bruh, like, oh man, I can scale up hill motors, like, bruh. If I own that franchise, pay the employees. I got a place, cause now, I can get cars that kind of like messed up, but I can get them a lot cheaper at the auction, and then have other mechanics drop a transmission in that motherfucker, fix them up, Fire, so you left me?
Yeah, I'm listening, Negro.
Oh man. Yeah, bro. Oh man. That'd be cool. I mean, I'm still not gonna get fucked up cars, but just in case, I do got something. Oh man, bro. Hell yeah.
I want a discount on my radiator.
Fuck your discount.
God damn it. I'm gonna boycott your business.
Yo, that would be so freaking cool, bro.
In fact, I'm gonna take the Dirty Vegas approach. I'm gonna fly down there once a year. I'm gonna go the day before your birthday.
Oh, Lena in the chat.
And dance in front of the building.
Hey, did you like the video, the pop locking part? That shit was cool, wasn't it?
I made it to where he transitioned, I guess, to his younger self or
Yeah,
whoever he was dancing for.
I didn't care for the breakdancing part. I mean, the breakdancer was cool, but
But the old man in the suit, yeah,
yeah,
he had his moves down with precision.
yeah,
I liked his I call it the rerun, but when he was doing his rerun pop and lock.
yeah. Yeah, his rerun. I gave his rerun um a 6 out of 10. Um, there's this dude by the name of P Lock. He has the best rerun in the world. I'm talking about like the dude went undefeated for years. I don't think he competes anymore. He's probably about 50 years old now, or maybe like 45. But he does he judges locking competitions, and he will do a showcase, because he still got it. But his name is P Lock. Leela
Speaking
says,
of, do you know Turbo came out and did that broom in front of the corner store dance routine again?
"Yep," and that shit looks stupid as hell.
Yeah, it was garbage.
Yeah, then all those other dancers came out. There was a white dude that was kind of killing it. But yeah, that
I
shit's
ain't seen no
trash.
white dude, but
Yeah,
yeah, I didn't like his. I guess it was an anniversary or whatever the fuck it was. Yeah, I didn't like it.
yeah. You gotta watch the extended version because
What I think is dope about Turbo is quiet as kept. He took a job at like Six Flags or Disney World or somewhere, some theme park during the 90s, and he was a robot, and nobody knew it was him due to the costume.
hmm
I thought that was pretty dope.
I didn't know he was the Steve Urkel bot until
Hmm.
like years ago. I didn't know that was him. Leela, I have not made $1 million yet, but I'm going to. It's coming. And speaking of $1 million, so you be missing out all the good stuff on Discord, bruh.
I be trying to catch y'all, man, but
No, you don't.
no, I be trying to catch y'all. It's just Japanese to me at the moment, so I don't know when to get in and really, what I'm
Man,
looking
you
at
don't
times.
even communicate with us, man.
Cause y'all be active when I'm busy.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
But I see you in who is it, Memphis? I see y'all in there. I get the alerts.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, they grow. I support any of us doing anything. It's just that's not my finances is not my world. So
Man, it ain't all
I'm
about finances, man.
that's what I call it, economics. That's not
Yeah.
my strong suit. So
Man, you
I'm
got people
just
building
listening and
bots.
learning.
You
Yeah,
got
that's what I want to get into. I want to get my oldest daughter to jump in there with y'all and take some notes.
yeah, you got Titans Chill. He knows a bunch of stuff about
Yeah, I see
computers.
that. I see that name pop up too. I think my oldest is what, about to be 23. So she's right at that age to jump in and take some lessons from y'all.
Don't take no lessons from me. I don't know shit about building computers and bots and shit.
Shut your ass up. You the person I was gonna go to and find out about these bots and what I
Oh, the
need to
trade the
do.
trading bots? Oh, that's different.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I was talking about.
oh, Nicki Minaj getting kind of chubby. Well, she did have a baby.
I couldn't never stand her. I don't like Cardi B either.
Yo, I did not know she was an immigrant, bro. I thought she was a citizen. Did she at least have a green card, or is she fully illegal?
I can't answer that question.
Because if that Bama was fully illegal, they should have got that motherfucker out here a long time ago. I know I would have locked that motherfucker up. Lock her up.
In fact, for the longest time, I thought Nicki Minaj was that white girl that rapped from Australia.
Oh, you talking about the one that was signed to T.I.?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I honestly thought that was the same person for years.
Damn, I
That's
forget
probably
her
why I
name.
couldn't stand her at the beginning.
Dang, what was her name? Iggy Azalea, some shit like that. Yeah, Iggy.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, she started doing OnlyFans. Music was not for her. She didn't suck as an artist, in my opinion. She just, people didn't gravitate towards her like that. So she went to OnlyFans. Dang, Charles Barkley got fat as fuck. No, Charles Barkley, he's losing that weight. He's on that Ozempic. Keloid bump remover. That shit don't work. Man, Mr. Freeman, that dude done went to sleep. Yo, why you be calling him Mr. Freeman? That shit be funny as hell to me, man. Hey,
Because that's
Mr.
his name, G.A. Freeman. The only reason I don't call Dev by his last name and Mister is because he ain't put his last name out there.
Why you don't call me Mr. Hill then?
Nigga, because you younger than me.
Shit, I don't give a fuck.
All right, Mr. Franklin.
Yo, like, man, I remember the first day you called GA Mr. Freeman, and I was like, oh. Bro, you don't understand how funny that shit is, bro.
We tend to forget it's all right to implement respect.
No, bro. Bro.
It gets frustrating on my end at times too, Chris. Like that's why I'll turn it down at times and show, yeah, I'm still human. But I truly believe we should exemplify good character out here.
Bro,
Like
you
the
being
past,
serious, bro? Like,
I'm dead serious.
And so when you say Mr. Freeman, there's no jokes in it. You just straight up serious.
Yeah, I'm straight serious. Just showing respect.
Oh, that's even worse, bro. That's what making it funny.
All right. Yeah, I do it because you goddamn heathens.
Bro. Oh, bro. One day.
Yeah, one day we gonna be their age and you gonna slap the shit out of a kid for calling you Chris.
No, bro. The way you say it, because the way your voice is, Bro, you gotta press replay on one of these videos and hear yourself saying it. The
Oh
shit's
no,
funny,
that'll
bro.
never happen. I'm not going back and listening to myself.
Mr. Freeman. Ah.
Yeah, his nickname is Sheriff Two Thumbs.
Man. That shit is funny, bro.
What was your ass earlier when we was talking about this and we found out that's not even his legal last name?
Shit, I was probably downloading my game.
You know he's actually Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson's little cousin.
Are you being serious?
I'm dead serious. His last name is Sharpton Jackson.
Oh.
And he might be a Winfrey.
Oh,
That's where he getting all his money for his computers.
Mr. Freeman. Yo, bro.
Yeah, y'all don't catch it, but I do that with all the brothers that, and I'm not taking no shot at their age, but all the brothers that's of age, if I see a last name, I'll call them Mr. Last Name.
Man, I only heard you say Mr. Freeman. I ain't hear you call nobody's last name.
Ain't too many people over here got a surname attached to them. As much as I can't stand him, if Wale had his surname out there, he would be Mr. Jamaica or whatever.
Mr. Wale.
Yeah, that don't hit right.
Bruh, were you in the chat or on a panel? Man, Dev was straight cussing out Madon. I was like, God dang. Bruh, I thought you didn't like Madon. But Dev.
No, I like. Shit, this is about to be a complicated answer. It's not that I have a personal. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I try to like Madon, but he be on his bullshit way too much.
Bruh.
And he's older than me, so ain't no excuse. So I'm not mad at Dev. I get where you coming from.
Cause like say we're all in person. I will put money on it that you will jump out the seat and choke Madon. At first, I thought Dev just
not between me and him. No, it wouldn't happen. But if he did something to Dev, you, Cuba, the people I care about, that's when y'all would see that side of me. I'm more protective of others than self.
Mm-hmm. Well, damn. But
you would see me jump out my seat, say "fuck you" and walk away if he was really pissing me off. But if he was fucking with one of y'all, especially those that I deem brothers and family at this point, that's when y'all would see my vicious side come out.
Well, that's how I envisioned it. You jumping out the seat, just doing a home some choke on him. And Dev, until today, I thought this Dev just was this bored, just felt like cussing him out. But today, I'm like, yo, Dev really don't like this motherfucker.
Where your ass been? That ain't a new battle.
No, I didn't.
Dev is patient with him, but you get your enough is enough. Especially when it's consistent bullshit. You gotta call it out. I wouldn't even take it as a personal attack, is attacking the behavior of the bullshit. You get what I'm trying to say? Like the lifeguard can only say, stop running by the pool so many times before they get down and have to put their foot down.
Yeah, but Dev just never gave off that energy like he really sick of Madon until today. Well, yesterday.
Yeah, and like I said, y'all wouldn't have known that about me if it wasn't for him disrespecting True Story.
When Madon do that?
It was a while ago, but that's what started it.
Was it
He
like
lied.
real disrespect or Madon just joking?
Madon's bullshit coming. Truth came on the panel, gave some accurate information. When
Mhm.
Truth left, Madon flip flopped everything, lied on Truth, and made it fit his narrative. And I happened to still be in the audience, so I called him out on it. And I'm in the panel, the chat at first, and he ignored the shit. So I jumped on the panel and called him out. Said, "Do you need to correct yourself?" And he just couldn't do it.
Man, that's Madon, man. That's motherfucking funny, bro. But the only time I felt bad for Madon is when you got on him. I was like, yeah, this dude gonna choke the shit out you, bro. And then when Dev got on him yesterday, I was just like, damn.
Dev's cutoff point is when he starts glorifying white people and disrespecting black women.
Madon be disrespecting black women? I never heard him.
Where the fuck you been?
Well, y'all might call it disrespect. I might call it a joke.
Mm-mm. That's how you feel.
Yeah. I still love that little motherfucker. That if we were in high school together, yeah, we would have been good friends, man. That would have been my boy. He's just misunderstood, Vasa, aka Vasa. But bro, you know who's funny? Who's the new final boss? Bobby Knight. Bro, that dude be saying some shit. Bobby went live last week. When did I think like on Wednesday or something. I don't know. Bro, straight jokes. Him and his homeboy on the panel, bro, they had me dying laughing, bro. Straight jokes. That was a good show, man. Like I think Bobby, I think his jokes are so good. I think he could do stand up. Man,
You
you
think
know
you think who could do stand up?
Bobby Knight. I think he's talented. I think he got it in him. I think he could do it. And Passa, he'll be good. I don't think Passa could do a stand up, but you know, those comedians that be on
The
TV.
extra in the movie,
Yeah,
the dumbass nigga in the car.
yeah, man, that
I
dude.
don't know. Pastor might be able to play radio part two. Show the years after college.
But one time, bro, Passa. I think Passa be drunk sometime because he said he was on that Crown Royal, and oh man, this probably happened like a month ago, or maybe like a month and a half. Man, they couldn't stop Passer. He was taking everybody on the panel, man. That shit was so funny. And that's when you start talking about the blacktivity and all that stuff. I was like, this dude funny.
I remember that night. I think I was working. I seen your ass in the chat cracking up.
Man. Oh, man. That shit was the best, man. Like, man, I was laughing so hard I couldn't even breathe. That dude Passer. Because at first, like, when I first heard Passer, I was like, yo, this dude can't be serious. I'm like, yo, like, I was like, what the fuck? Like, this dude self-hate or something. And then I figured out that he be trolling.
No, that's where your brain went because you still got empathy and sympathy.
Man, he
was right the first time.
Yeah. But man, at first, I saw was just like, yo, this shit crazy. This shit diabolical. Oh, there go Bobby. Bobby White. Bobby, I was just talking about you, man. I was like,
to
man.
prove your sentiments, Chris, you would have to prove where they exemplify other behaviors.
Yeah.
You get where I'm going? And that's what makes this shit frustrating. Like, the jokes is jokes, and we do need humor. We can't make every single moment on the panel serious nerd shit and think we're going to keep an audience and people entertained.
Mm-hmm.
But if the only thing you bring in is bullshit, then eventually you have to be called out as a bullshitter. You're not here for anything else but bullshit.
Man, but so I'm here for the jokes. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, I get it. Like, I get that some people are tuning in just to unplug from their world. So the humor is needed. And if you can get a little lesson here and there, that's a benefit. But when motherfuckers is hitting the conversation and you just interjecting bullshit during that conversation, you can't get mad at the other panelists for their frustrations in that moment.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm trying to say? Because it's not even a personal thing. It's motherfucker, you interrupting for no. You're not serving a purpose. You just up here to bullshit.
Yeah, that's what
And
was
that can get frustrating in regards of trying to run a show. You get what I mean?
Yeah. I've been seeing y'all get mad at Madonna when Madonna be doing that shit. I be laughing. But Bobby in the chat. But yeah, Bobby, I was talking about you, man. I was saying that, man. You got some
Hit the stage, Bobby.
Bobby probably just clicked in and got back off. Man, Bobby, we ain't about to be waiting no 30 minutes. I know I'm not. Fuck that.
See what I'm talking about, Chris? People be on that bullshit. You gotta call them out for it. Look how quick you got frustrated.
Yeah, man. I need to hear some jokes now. Gonna wait no 30 minutes for no goddamn jokes. Crazy as hell. Oh, Bobby, you working overtime? Oh, man, get that money, man. That shit. Telling some jokes ain't that serious.
Okay, since you spoke on him earlier in his dancing capabilities, where you put Eddie Griffin, the comedian, at?
In dancing?
Nah, nigga, in comedy.
On comedy?
Or do you only know him for the dancing?
Well, I knew him for the comedy first. Then I found out that he can dance. So, but Eddie Griffin, comedy wise, he never. Like none of his stand up like made me like laugh. So comedic, I give him because he is accomplished, but I give him a 6.5 out of 10.
6.5.
Yeah.
Goodness, that's low for Eddie. I think you would at least, if you're gonna do a number scale, put him at an 8.
Hell no.
Yeah, you bugging.
No. My top comedians.
Voodoo Child was classic. I can't even think of the two. Right before the Kevin Hart and Cat Williams era, he dropped 2 of them that was classics too.
Man, Bernie Mac
Name
funny.
of them.
Bernie Mac funny. Early Cat Williams funny. Who else? You remember what they had that series Def Comedy
Bobby in the
Jam?
chat. Bobby, what's the two Eddie Griffin specials that I can't think of the name of right now?
Man, you just ignore my Def Comedy Jam. You
Goddamn right. I'm gonna ignore some more shit.
Damn.
No, you said Bernie Mac. You was at Def Comedy Jam.
Yeah, and I said Cat Williams early days. It was funny.
The Pimp Chronicles era.
Yep.
Yeah, Eddie dropped right before that 2 specials back to back, and it was both fucking classics.
No, there's some other comedians that are funny. I just can't think of the name. My favorite movie comedian was Jim Carrey. Damn, I can't think of these other comedians' names. A funny dude. He's up and coming. Well, he been out for a long time. Ali Shadeed, I think that's how you pronounce his name. The dude who had the comedian who had beef with Cat Williams. He was in prison when he was younger. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I was telling my mama about Ali tonight. He's doing a show in the city soon. I've been watching Ali for a minute. Well over 15 years, it seems.
Luke Squaw said George Carlin. Who is that? And Bobby
George
said
Carlin is a white comic. Probably got started in the 70s. He did some work with Richard Pryor and
I know who that is.
Yeah, started doing I'm not gonna say he started, but he became a political comic. Most known for his political comedy, I should say.
Marco said Jim Carrey when he played Fireman Bill. Yeah, that shit was stupid funny on Living Color. That motherfucker was a nut. Jim Carrey. Man, I can't think of these other comedians. And Bobby wrote Dysfunctional and Voodoo Child. Fuck Bobby.
Nah, Bobby, the ones I'm talking about is after Voodoo Child.
That's a movie or something? Oh, I thought Bobby was
these are These are Eddie Griffin specials.
Oh, okay.
I think I want to say Dysfunctional Family was associated with Death Row, but don't quote me on that. It's after he did his shit with Master P. But he did one where he was in a gray jumpsuit and started kicking some pseudo science in it, and then he got one immediately after that. And the damn that Kango style hat. The names of them will come to me in a minute.
Man, Lurch Squad, I never found Chris Rock funny like that. He never made me like really laugh. Accomplished a comedian, you know, you can't take away his work, but he wasn't one of those top comedians for me. Dave Chappelle, oh man, I'm iffy on that one. I don't care for Dave Chappelle stand up, but when he had the Dave Chappelle show,
Yeah,
I thought
Bobby,
that shit was funny.
freedom of speech, and I think the other one is you can tell them I said it.
Man, Vasav, you cut me off.
Chris,
Man,
you need to go and watch those two.
freedom
And
of speech.
shame on you if you don't own Undercover Brother.
Eddie Griffin played undercover brother.
Right.
Yeah. Chris Farley. Let me look up who Chris Farley is.
He's a
Oh,
heavy
that dude
set.
fat as fuck.
He was heavy set physical comic before your time.
Yeah, I know exactly who he is. He ain't funny to me. Is he still alive?
Nah, he passed away.
Damn.
He was supposed to be Shrek. That was
Oh,
gonna
for
be his
real?
next. That was gonna be his next project, and he passed away right before they started production.
Yeah, he died in 97. Dang. Dang, Chris. You gotta get healthy, man. Yeah, Alert Squad. Yeah, Dave Chappelle funny. Is this his stand up ain't doing it for me, but definitely his skits back in the day, classic. I'll be back. I'll something to get some juice.
Hey man, how you gonna start a conversation and leave?
Man, I'm thirsty as fuck, bro. Cause like when you work out, man,
Magic, hydrate yourself. Abracadabra.
you just be thirsty, bro. I'm thirsty as hell. About to drink some protein
Is that
shake.
a pause statement saying you thirsty?
Hell no, man. Shit, I'm thirsty, bro. I'll be back. Yeah. Oh, Corey in the chat. Piece of shit. Marco said, what about the old heads like Fred Sanford and LaWanda Page? Yeah, they were funny. What up, Corey?
Chris, why that cotton candy you eating sounds so damn crunchy?
No,
That shit ain't supposed to sound like that.
Just a turkey bacon.
Turkey bacon cotton candy?
Nah, just a regular turkey bacon.
For some strange reason, I don't believe you.
I promise. Man, Mike Dev asleep, man. You might have to wait a while. We don't have the keys unless GQ pull up. Marcus says, "What's your funniest show? Any race?" Funniest show. Oh man, I don't have one show. I got several. Living Color. That's always gonna be at top. Jamie Foxx show. The Wayans brothers. The cartoon, the PJ's Projects. I like that one.
What the hell you know about Thurgood?
Man, what you know about that, bruh?
Nigga, I even got the soundtrack to the PJs.
Oh shit, yeah. You like the PJs way more than me.
Yeah, one of my favorite Busy Bone songs is on that soundtrack. When you get the time, look up Way Too Strong by Busy Bone. That's on that soundtrack.
Busy Bone used to be my favorite artist. When Thugs Cry and Nobody Can Stop Us Now.
Yeah.
No, Nobody Can Stop Me Now. Yeah. Those are my favorite songs from him.
Yeah, he's still in my top 5 for personal picks. I get he's not gonna be up there in regards of the collectives, but my top 5, he's up there.
What was that Busy Bone song again?
Way Too Strong. This is right when he's starting to break into his solo artistry. But he killed that song.
Yeah, let me check this out real quick.
And yeah, I love the PJs. PJs, Black Dynamite, Boondocks. Where was y'all at a couple of weeks ago when I was calling that one lady that was hitting the panel, BB from the PJs?
Oh, you talking about that lady? They call her Auntie.
Yeah, I was calling her BB from the PJs.
Man, I be leaving when she hit the panel, man. I log off.
Nigga, she got one of the funniest quotables from panel history.
What did she say? Black Power. That one?
Nah, she said, If you go to McDonald's, you can come to my house, Dev. Nigga, I cracked up for hours on that one.
Yeah, I definitely missed that. But yeah, I saw Bobby ask you a question.
That ain't no question. He was telling a statement.
Same
Read
thing.
it again.
When I seen About, I thought it was What
I
About.
think Aaron is gonna be one of the writers on the next Friday.
Yeah, but Witherspoon died though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That don't change the fact that Aaron's gonna be one of the writers for it.
yeah,
Yeah.
it doesn't.
Long live Pops.
Do you think Friday would still have the same impact without him?
I think that's the way to do it, is to make the whole movie a homage to those type of moments.
Mhm.
Um, I hate for it to be viewed as capitalized, but I can see them doing funeral on a Friday
Mhm.
and just add some humor to it. That's a way to get Smokey to come back into it. You can have Day Day acting ignorant as fuck with it,
Yeah.
and they can just be, even if they don't show the wake or the service, it could just be, everybody's posted back up at the original house and just add that comedic twist to gathering for that type of moment.
Mhm.
That way they could give homage to John Witherspoon and that character and have, a smooth transition to the write-off of why he's not in it.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike, we ain't got the keys. We can't let you up. I know you got one comment, but yeah, we can't do it. If you just hold out a
You
little
got
bit
the
longer, brother.
you got the name of the book, Bobby? I'll look into it. Quiet as kept, I think Aaron is a behind the scene genius. People might write his satire off and put him in the box of comedy, but I think that brother is in the realm of geniuses. How y'all feel about the Black Dynamite cartoon series?
Oh, let me check that out. I don't
And
think I ever
and
seen it. Let
Chris,
me.
shame on you. You need to get off the panel now and go watch the shit and do 50 push-ups.
Is that on the one with Michael J. White? No, that's
Yeah,
not Black Dynamite.
yeah, Michael J. White.
Oh, he was like sweet. Um,
Yeah, yeah.
the only episode that made me laugh is when they had Michael Jackson in there.
Yeah, I think that's one of the first aired episodes. But you gotta watch both seasons, man. They all fucking funny.
Yeah, yeah.
Nah, I'll go back and watch them.
Yeah, I didn't really laugh at that show. But the Michael Jackson episode was funny. He was like, "I'm half Mama Say, half Makusa," whatever he said. That shit was funny as hell. Mama Say Makusa. I thought that was funny, but yeah,
Yeah, pretty much that entire episode was funny.
hell yeah. The
But
only episode that
when
was
I'm
funny.
telling you, the whole series is funny, especially once you learn the characters. Yeah, that shit funny.
Man, I watched a good few episodes. I just didn't laugh.
I don't laugh at a lot of shit. It's still funny.
Mm.
It's hard to make me laugh out loud. I don't even think y'all ever heard me laugh on a panel.
Well, it ain't funny then.
No, it can be funny.
Man, I need a laugh. Laughter is the best medicine.
You gotta go back, watch the Bob Marley episode.
I definitely didn't see the Bob Marley episode. I'll
Yeah,
check that one out.
you sleeping. You sleeping on it. The Richard Pryor episode, like just watch them all.
I mean, it was on Adult Swim. Shit. when I did watch it, that's probably like when I got home from the club. There wasn't nothing to watch. Cartoon Network.
I don't know if you can get the unedited versions by watching it via Comedy Central. But
Oh no, there's a website where you can watch all that shit for free. But you need
well, then go on there and watch season 1 and season 2.
Yeah.
I think it's only 10 episodes of each season, so you can get through it in a day.
Mm-hmm. Did you watch
You
the
may
Black
not.
Dynamite movie?
Yeah,
I hated that movie. I thought that was
I like the movie.
I didn't.
You gotta understand what kind of movie you're looking at to get the comedic genius to it. It's a satire of satires. So you gotta understand the jokes within the joke. But yeah, that shit was funny. They took a lot of jokes from the movies, implemented it into the cartoons, like when he threw that ninja star from the other room, and he was, I threw that shit from the other room, motherfucker. They
You
they
sound
took
like him too.
they took that and they put it in the O.J. Simpson episode. In the O.J. Simpson episode, him and Black Dynamite are racing to get to the moon.
Mm-hmm.
And when they get up there, O.J. turns O.J. And right as the shit is hitting this pinnacle, a rock hits him. And that's when Black Dynamite said, I threw that shit before we left for the moon, motherfucker. Like, you got to get the jokes within the jokes.
I'll check it out again. I'm definitely gonna watch the Michael Jackson one again, though. That shit was genius.
I kind of blame that show for niggas replacing the word nigga with ninja. I would argue that's the starting point.
You think so?
If you go back and watch this shit, you'll see why.
Mm. Now, a cartoon that used to be funny, but it's just not funny anymore because you get older. The Boondocks.
Yeah, you missed me say the Boondocks, but yeah.
Oh.
Black Dynamite is right up there with the Boondocks.
Well, it's straight trash then. Black Dynamite trash because I don't like the Boondocks anymore.
You probably watched them too many times. The last season was horrible, but the first three are classics. What? Yes, nigga. The only thing that carried the last season was the Chris Brown episode.
All right. How long ago was this last season? Like what year?
I can't give an exact on that.
Oh.
But they even took Aaron and the original writers out on the last season. Like
they did?
Yeah. That wasn't his project.
Because I remember the Boondocks came back in like 2014, maybe 2015. And that jump was funny. And that dude,
yeah, they got too many classic moments in the Boondocks to not say it's not funny anymore.
Yeah, the whole thing ain't funny anymore. But that old dude that died that used to fight everybody.
Stinkman.
Yeah, Stinkman. They brought him back. Oh man, that jump was funny.
Yeah, they created classic characters with that project.
And then
Damn near every character was a hit.
and then they created the writer created that Black Jesus sitcom. That was trash.
Yeah, it started off strong, but it got weird in the end.
Man, that thing was weird from beginning to the end. Probably because the actors suck. They probably need some better actors.
It had a couple of funny moments.
All right, Marcus said, "What do you think about the replacement Chadwick Boseman replacement?" Blah, blah, blah. I don't know who they're gonna replace Black Panther with.
As long as it's not a white boy or a Mexican, why should we complain?
Yeah, I hate the fact that he died though.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we got to see his best performance yet.
Yeah,
Because he was growing and only getting better.
yeah.
He killed James Brown, though. Well, he killed damn near all his roles, but
Like
he did.
I never knew he was sick, and I never knew Bernie Mac was sick too.
Nobody knew.
Yeah,
Well, their family and their personal needs and all, but no, none of us knew.
Will Smith as Black Panther. Will Smith can do it. Will Smith can definitely do it. Great actor. What you think?
Why would we put Will as the Black Panther, though?
I think it's a good idea. I'm reading the comments.
You can put him in it, but as the Black Panther, I don't see the point.
Why? I think he'll do just as good a job as Chadwick.
If y'all gonna do that, you might as well say Michael J. White or Wesley, somebody that would be believable.
Bruh, nah, Michael J. White and Wesley, they can't act like Will. They're not on that same caliber.
First of all, Wesley can act his ass off. Second of all, Will can't fight like them.
You true about the fighting part, but
No, nigga, Wesley is a hell of an actor.
nah, he's not on Will level.
You just don't know his shit. I'd argue with Wesley Snipes is a better actor than Will Smith.
Man, Wesley Snipes is Blade and only Blade. They're gonna be
To
one
your
Blade.
young ass, you don't know his range of characters. He
Well,
can
White
give
Man
you
Can't Jump.
he can give you serious. He can give you comedy. He can give you drama.
Well, White Man Can't Jump. Trash.
Before your time, you're not gonna get the
Blade.
jokes.
If you're talking about Blade, great trilogy.
Here, you can start from King of New York and work your way up with Wesley.
Is King of New York? That's when they had that little round table meeting. He stabbed the dude in the hand. I mean,
No,
he cut his neck.
that's damn it, Chris. That's New Jack City.
Oh, trash.
That's Nino Brown. No. In King of New York, he plays the opposite of a Nino. Uh he's the cop in King of New York, and Lawrence Fishburne is the street thug.
Oh man, Wesley Snipes is Blade and only Blade.
No,
because they're
Wesley
the OG
Snipes go
Wolverine.
up there with the legends. He even go up there with the legends in the conscious community because he's personally responsible for bringing John Henry Clark to the masses.
Mm.
That's how I knew about Clark before the YouTube and internet era was because Wesley Snipes.
Man, I don't see him being on the same level as Will Smith in acting.
You
Better
gotta go.
fighter, yeah.
You gotta go back and peep his catalog.
Yeah.
Shit, he's the only funny thing in Coming to America too.
What's his Snipes was in that movie? I don't remember him in that
He
movie.
was literally the only thing worth watching in the movie.
Oh, I didn't watch Coming to America 2. I remember it Coming to America 1. Marco says never thought Steve Harvey was funny. No, I never thought he was funny either. I did like the Steve Harvey show. I did enjoy that show. But on the Kings of Comedy, Bernie Mac stole the show, in my opinion.
Yeah, and since you a Michael Jackson fan, I'll give you some trivia. Do you know how Wesley Snipes got the "I'm Bad" video?
I remember he was in there, but I guess Michael Jackson requested him.
They had to find a replacement.
Oh yeah, for Prince. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. But yeah, you off your rocker to say Wesley can't act.
He can act, but I don't think he's on Will Smith level in acting.
How? Name a project that he did better than Wesley's.
Man, Men in Black, I
Demolition
Robot,
Man would be the comparison.
I Robot, um,
Oh, he don't have no robot movie.
Pursuit of Happiness, I Am Legend, Ali,
Undisputed.
um, what else? Um, Hancock. That's such a gay name. Um, and that one movie where his son was a little bit older, and his son had to find his way out with like these monsters and stuff. He was like in the wilderness. I forget the name of that movie. He said Wesley can't climb Mount Everest. Well, other stuff, but yeah, those are the movies I can think about with Will Smith in it. No,
Will is one dimensional.
the only movie that I remember that I don't like Will Smith in.
Will will even tell y'all that nigga is one dimensional. He can step out a little bit, and give you those crime scenes. But for the most part, he's one dimensional. When you're watching Will Smith, you know you're watching Will Smith. Wesley can transform into different characters completely, though.
Oh yeah, Bad Boys. Oh, he did this thing in Bad Boys too. Remember that?
Thank you, Bobby. At least I got somebody agreeing with me.
Man,
Wesley simply got far more range than Will.
man,
Far
fuck
more range.
that. Man, Bobby tripping, bro. That's that white in him that's tripping. Bobby White.
Why I gotta be the only person to say it and I'm light skinned? Sound like y'all hating on the dark skinned brother at the moment by picking Will.
Man, Will the Beast, man. I just don't. I think Wesley Snipes is good. I don't think he's just a Will Smith level.
One of Will Smith's best movies is a movie you Negroes don't even watch.
What the one with that lady when they're having that love affair?
No.
Oh,
American American Made with him, Whoopi Goldberg, and Ted Danson. Who was it? Neil Long. It's before your time,
definitely before my time.
and he wasn't even a main star in the movie.
Oh, yo, you know what's a good damn movie? I don't think I don't know if it got any awards or anything like that. But The Best Man 2.
I never watched it.
Bruh, that movie made me cry. Oh man, that great movie. Extremely emotional.
Dancers don't cry, Chris.
Hey, I cry. But yeah, that was a damn good movie. Um The Green Mile, that movie made me cry. Land Before Times One, the first one, when Littlefoot mom died, that made me cry. Um Lion King the cartoon, got a little teary eyed when Mufasa died, but I didn't cry. Uh
I'd be forgetting you a military brat. It makes sense you would cry in the Lion King.
no, I didn't cry. I got tear, like
No, nigga, don't
water.
change your
I didn't
story
cry.
now. You said you cried in the Lion King.
No, I didn't. I
You
promise you, I
probably
didn't.
you probably cried in Aladdin too.
No, hell no. I tell you why I cried. I ain't got no shame. 8 Mile, Best Man 2, um, Name Me Four Times.
I bet your ass cried and set it off when Cleo got shot.
Hell no.
Stop lying, Chris. Did you cry for Ricky?
Nope.
You cried for Ricky. You
Officer Ricky. No, no,
cried for Kane when he got shot too.
nah. I didn't like those types of movies. Um, trying to think. Um, there's another movie that made me cry. I just can't think of it. Oh well, fuck it. Dang, what is it?
Michael, I can't help it that this grown ass man is sensitive and
Man,
cried for Simba.
if y'all didn't cry off those movies, man, I don't. Hey, whatever. Hey, more tears for me. More tears for me.
Bet your ass cried in Home Alone when they left that little nigga.
Hell no. Oh, Oh man, what's the name of that movie? That was a good one. I cannot think of it. Oh man, I cannot think of that movie to save my life. And they're basically like you can like download people's memories and put in somebody else, or like no like an android figure or somebody else. Oh man, I cannot. Dang, I can't remember that movie. But yeah, I cried on that one. Uh, did I cry when Kane got killed in Menace Society? Hell no, I didn't like that movie. Now I did like Menace to Society, you know, the comedy one by drinking juice in the hood, whatever how that shit goes. I did like that satire one, but this the original Menace to Society. I ain't like that.
So, what scene made you cry in Barbershop, Chris?
I never watched it.
Oh my goodness.
Man, y'all be watching some crazy movies, man. Nobody want to watch no Barbershop. Barbershop 1, Barbershop 2.
All right, so damn it.
Didn't
Chris,
Nicki Minaj play in Barbershop 2?
You made me forget the name of the movie again already.
Good.
What's the damn B2K movie again?
You Got Served?
What part of You Got Served made you cry, Chris?
When
Talk to us about it.
what was that dude?
We can get through this counseling session together. Go ahead, let it out.
What was his name? Lil T, Lil Zay, Lil T when he died.
Nigga, you cried and You Got Served?
No, I'm just playing.
You sure you're not talking about Hardball where the little fella got killed?
No. Somebody died in You Got Served. Lil
I
T,
don't
Lil
remember.
Zay.
I don't remember.
Yeah, it was some little boy.
I remember little homie got killed in Hardball, and that was fucked up. Wasn't expecting that.
Chris Brown got killed in that Stump the Yard.
I didn't even know Chris Brown was in movies. So you cried for Chris Brown.
Yeah, Chris Brown died like the first 15 minutes.
You cried in Friday After Next. What else made you cry, Chris?
Not Friday After Next. Definitely not that shit.
Did you cry in Forrest Gump when his mama got him in school?
Nah, man. I ain't.
I'm gonna need evidence, Chris.
I had to watch that in sections.
Cause you was crying. You had to pause and go get a box of Kleenex.
Oh, maybe the Titanic. I think I cried in Titanic.
Yeah, you officially not allowed on the panel no more.
That was a good movie, Titanic. That was a good movie.
And forgive the pun, but nigga, why'd you have to go and jump completely off the boat?
He had to push it.
You the only black person, male or female, to cry in the Titanic.
That was a good movie, man.
As an adult, Chris, you didn't even do this shit as a child. You watched it
No,
as
I
an
did
adult.
it
Last week.
No, when the Titanic came out, I was a teenager. I was like 13.
that don't have shit to do with the fact you cried last week watching it.
No, I
And the
don't,
fucked up thing is you wasn't even watching it with nobody. You was by yourself.
no, man, I didn't watch the Titanic in a
We're
long
gonna get to
time.
these underlying issues, Chris. Why do you watch movies and cry by yourself? What's really going on?
Because sometimes you gotta let it out.
Maybe I can help. Have you thought about coming to Jesus, Chris, and giving your burdens to the Lord?
Man, I'd rather
If
go
if
to
so, on three, say Shalom. And
Shalom.
all that darkness will leave your soul, Chris.
Shalom. Hallelujah. Feel like a new man. Hmm.
I don't think Chris seen Half Baked. You watch Half Baked, Chris?
I remember the movie, but I don't think I watched it.
Yeah, that was before your time. So what part of the Nutty Professor made you cry, Chris?
Which Nutty Professor? 1, 2, or 3?
Either one. I don't think there's a 3.
Oh, when Janet Jackson stopped liking them. I don't fucking know.
Did that even happen in the film? You was crying too hard, Chris.
Man, I don't remember the film like that, but it was a great movie, especially the first one, with Eddie Murphy playing all those different characters.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Eddie, Eddie,
Hercules,
Eddie,
Hercules.
Eddie's known for multiple characters in a movie.
Yeah, he did his thing with Nutty Professor. Nutty Professor 1 killed it.
What about Vampire in Brooklyn? He was multiple characters in that.
Oh, I don't think I watched that one.
Okay, you got homework to do. Put
Yeah,
that on your list.
the vampire movie that I remember watching. Um, you remember it was the Golden Child with Eddie Murphy.
That's a
Well, it
classic.
wasn't really a vampire; it was more of a devil.
Yeah, when he was battling them demons, yeah.
Yeah.
I still walk around and say, I want the knife from time to time because of that movie.
Yo, I remember that. I want the knife. Good memory, man. Good memory.
Yeah, that little boy making that Pepsi can when I was a kid fucked my brain up when that Pepsi can started dancing.
Mm-hmm.
Another scene that fucked me up is when that blood came out the oatmeal. That shit, I ain't watched that since before I was 10 years old. It's been a long time since I seen Golden Child.
Oh, a movie that's gonna bring back memories for you. He-Man.
Nah, that don't bring back any memories for me. I never watched it.
Oh, dang, you gotta watch it, man.
Hey man, I thought that was a cartoon.
Yeah, the dude, the Russian dude that played in Rocky, he was He-Man.
No, I ain't seen it.
Mm.
I was lost when you said Russian dude and Rocky till I thought about it.
Mm. By the power of Grayskull. I want them to make a live action movie of Thundercats.
They talked about it. They talked about it. I don't think it's gonna happen. Just like I don't think the Spawn reboot is gonna happen. And
Man,
that pissed
yeah.
me off because I'm waiting on that Spawn reboot.
Man, but what pissed me off when they didn't finish the HBO series of Spawn. Oh man, because I forget what happened. Like it like kept on getting sold. Like the rights kept on getting sold, some shit like that, and they could never finish it.
I'm shocked you even know about Spawn.
Yeah, no, we talked about this before. You said
You get
Spawn or
half a cool.
Goku.
You get he beat the shit out of Goku.
Yeah.
I'm glad you brought up Goku because ironically, honestly, that was my next question. Which time did Goku get killed make you cry?
No, I ain't never cried that shit.
Lying ass nigga. Lying ass nigga. It's too goddamn early on a Sunday morning to be lying, Chris.
No, I ain't care about that. But did you read the comics of Spawn? Like the final comics?
Not all of them, but I'm aware of them.
Yeah, they made that motherfucker overpowered.
That's why I say he would fuck Goku up.
Yeah. Yep.
And he kills God and the devil and becomes the ultimate Spawn. Yeah.
Yep. But I don't think that'll be a good animated series to go as far as the comic books because it kind of got ridiculous.
I don't know. Animation gives more freedom than live action films at times.
Mm.
If you can get the aesthetics right, you get way more freedom with animation.
Mm. But if they do a live action movie with Spawn, I want them to recast Michael J. White again and do that shit right.
Yeah,
Because
I can see that.
the concept was
I
good.
think they offered it to Jamie Foxx, and I don't see him playing Spawn.
Man, they gotta do Michael J. White justice on that movie. So, but there's some cool scenes in the Spawn movie, and I like the toys that came out with the movie. What about How High when Mark of Judah got killed? When the Mark of Judah got killed, How High? Oh, I don't. I remember the name, but I can't. I can't remember the movie.
How High is Red Method Man's movie?
Oh,
That didn't help jog your memory?
no, it still don't.
Oh.
I probably didn't watch it.
Chris had both parents. He wasn't allowed to partake in hood culture audience. Y'all can't tell by this man's etiquette. That's why
Man,
that's why he laughed when I said Mr. Freeman, because it reminds him of being at his house and the rules.
hell no. I just
You
thought it's funny when you said
know,
Mr. Freeman.
fool well your daddy will make you do 30 push-ups. You don't be at what you call it, your R&R, and show respect and responsibility.
No, my dad was strict, but he wasn't that damn strict. That's too strict.
Well, he knew you cried, Chris. He had to juggle a lot raising you. He
Man,
had
bro,
to
it's Larry. Who won't cry with Larry 4 times
he
in the
had to
8 Mile?
practice sensitivity, like Major Payne dealing with you.
Bro, Littlefoot mom died. Who won't cry with
Speaking
that?
of, you probably cried in Major Payne. Which part in Major Payne did you cry about, Chris?
When he was telling the story about the train. I mean, about Charlie.
That was kind of traumatizing.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing you get a pass on. Everything else that you listed, I think you need counseling.
Yeah. Man, that Charlie part when he told that story, like I thought that shit was so funny. I memorized it. I used to say it in school, in middle school, and I forgot it. Man, I memorized every line with that part.
Did you cry in Scary Movie when that white man stuck his hand in the mashed potatoes, Chris?
Are you talking about? He was like, my strong hand.
Yeah. Did you
No,
cry?
no, I thought that shit was funny. They need to bring Scary Movie back. Now that was a good.
They are.
Well, they are about time.
The Waynes got the rights to it. They bringing it back.
So who had the rights to it originally?
Who? What movie production company did that come at? Miramax. I think Miramax had it. Miramax or Fox or somebody.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, one of them movie franchise businesses owned it. But the Wayans finally got the rights back to it. That's why all of them sucked after the second one.
How many scary movies were there?
I think like 5. I
Good God
stopped watching
Almighty,
them
I
after
did not
this.
know that.
I watched a little bit of the third one and turned the shit off. And after that, I wasn't even interested.
I did not know that. I only thought there were 2. Damn, that's crazy.
Don't quote me on 5, but I know they made a couple of them, Chris.
Mm. You remember the Blair Witch Project?
I remember when it hit the scene, but I can't tell you nothing about it.
Yeah, we were young. That was like the newest scary movie. Like the way they did it, the first one, that was pretty genius. So how they did it. That movie made a lot of money using one damn camera. I'm pretty sure they used multiple cameras, but the shit was so cheesy but genius at the same time.
Yeah, horror films have a cheat code that can lure the audience and add some expected horror to it. All they got to do is at the beginning put based on a true story.
Did they do that with the Blair Witch?
That was the whole sales pitch.
Bullshit. Are you serious?
Yeah, that was the whole sales pitch. That's why everybody was rushing to go see it, was the idea that this was real. That's why they use those cameras, Chris, to make it feel like you watching it in live time as it's happening.
Yo, I never knew that, bro. Wow, that's crazy. I never knew they put that shit on there.
And the trick is when you say based on a true story, because just saying based on a true story doesn't mean you're telling the actual story.
Correct. So
You get
what
what I'm
part was
going?
actually true? Do you remember?
None of it can be true. That's the beauty of saying that. The based on a true story could be 4 people went camping and brought a camera, and then the rest is made up. That's the
Damn.
wiggle room you get by using that sentence.
Damn. That's crazy. I did
You,
not think that far.
you get what I'm saying by that? Like
Yeah.
we can say based on a true story and have Martin Luther King living in today's time.
Mhm.
You get where I'm going?
Yeah. Hey, Dev, if you awake, Bobby's in the back. Bobby White's in the back, Dev. If you awake.
Oh yeah, you really about to cry when Bobby get up here with your sensitive self.
Oh yeah, man. Bobby about to have me laughing, bro. That motherfucker funny.
I wouldn't
Bro,
even get a
he
box of
funnier than you,
kids if
man.
I
You need
was
to step
you.
your game up.
I'd go get a whole damn, what do they call it, a throw blanket. I'd just go get you a throw blanket now and just prepare it for the waterworks, Chris.
Man, you need to step your joke games up, man.
I
Bobby
wasn't
got you.
joking, nigga. That was not a joke. I'm concerned about your well-being.
Fuck that.
If I was joking, I would have said essay
Man.
or called you Hector.
Nigga, you ain't in the back. Shit.
Hey, that's what Bobby said. Tell Dev, wake up.
But I know, but he not in the back though.
Huh. Man, Bobby, you bullshitting, Bobby.
Bobby, you went to the wrong office. You was supposed to turn left down that hall.
Oh yeah, Bobby don't even have the link.
Go back to the front door, go right, and when you reach the water fountain, make that left.
Y'all ain't been putting up the link.
Yeah, let me.
Not y'all on the panel. Not y'all on the panel. Mods in the chat. That's why they went to bed. But I've been up for a hot second, y'all. I appreciate it, man. Y'all been holding it down.
Yeah, I've been holding it down. This is my show.
Mm-hmm.
Dev, I was here to support you and make sure Chris don't cry on the panel.
I don't know. It might have did good up until a minute ago. It sounded like he was fucking about to let go the Hoover Dam in this bitch.
Dev, I know some movies made you cry. The movies that made me cry: Land Before Times, When Littlefoot Mom Died, 8 Mile. What else I say? Vanessa, help me.
Little House on the Prairie.
Best Man
You
2.
cried in Friday when Craig had to sit in there with Pops while he was using the bathroom.
Nah, hell no. The Best Man 2, Dev. That was a damn good movie. Who else? Oh yeah, the Titanic.
Boy, ain't nobody cry no fucking Titanic. Get the fuck out of here. Man, most of the movies you naming, I'm already grown and don't give a fuck. So I don't know what you're trying to. I thought you was gonna name something.
Man, The Best Man 2, bruh.
Yeah, I'm almost 30 years old when it came out. Fuck am I crying for?
Man, like you can't, bruh. Shit, bro. That man, hey.
What?
I'm
waiting on the scene for you to tell me which scene. Goddamn.
What his wife finally died.
I mean,
and when they buried her, and then he finally, let out the waterworks. When it finally like really hit him. When they're burying her.
Yeah, we watch movies a different way, man. My bad.
Man, that part, bro, that part had me. I was crying with him, bro. I said, shit.
That's why I mostly view live events like sports and news today. I don't really engage in stage production, viewing for entertainment like I used to when I was a child. Because literally I stopped watching TV when I went to the military. So.
Man, hey.
I started watching TV like to see shows like, Cosby, fucking whatever came on at what time. So that, I mean, I don't even know if do we live in that same era now? We don't even live in the same era now, where we're waiting on the time for a show to come on NBC or HBO or, you know, unless you're into like Power and, you know, some of the 50 Cent.
I don't watch that. I don't watch that crap.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what I call that stuff that you was just naming. Where you at now with that? I was there back when those shows was out. Exactly where you at. So now at least you get where I'm at or where I was.
Man, you gotta at least give the Best Man to like that. That was a good movie, even if you didn't cry.
Nah, sorry, my bad, yo. That I don't know if that made my top 10 black movies. It definitely don't make my top 10 all time movies.
No, it's not my top, but it's just that was a solid movie.
And my bad, Chris. I consumed a lot of bullshit TV. That probably contributed too. I had access to a lot of media coming up.
All right. So, all right. Here's the $1 million question. All right. Will Smith or Wesley Snipes playing Black Panther? Who you think will play the role better?
What Black Panther you talking about?
The Chad Waldman, whatever his name was, that died.
Oh, Bosley.
Yeah, Chad Mosley. Who you think will play? Who you think would be a good replacement? Will Smith or Wesley Snipes?
Neither.
Damn. All right, who's a better actor? Will Smith or Wesley Snipes?
Probably the same to me, man.
Man, what the fuck, dude?
It came out the same time, man. Will Smith was in the music video and Wesley Snipes was in the music video. So. It ain't like they came out busting. Okay, so I'm gonna put his name in the chat so you won't mess his name up again. Because we're gonna be in history and ain't nobody gonna know. Ain't gonna get credit for it. But that's his name who played the original Black Panther now.
Man, I think Will Smith will play an excellent Black Panther. I think he can pull it off.
Born in 1976. Give it up, South Carolina.
Luke Squad said Will Smith could never be Blade. I agree 1,000%. There's only one Blade. That's Wesley Snipes.
They'll also be doing hip hop Hall of Fame contributions since y'all on entertainment. Where y'all at on that? Y'all don't want no hip hop Hall of Fame at all? Y'all cool?
Man, I'm not into hip hop like y'all guys. I just like the music and keep it moving.
Y'all guys.
But I do think, because y'all had a long conversation on Cycle Channel, y'all need to get together, put y'all bread up, start your own hip hop Hall of Fame, and that motherfucker can grow.
Nope, it's got to be somebody that's already in the industry. They're gonna be legitimate.
Why not?
Like, who are these niggas? Huh?
Why won't it be legitimate? They started rock
and roll. That's exactly what I just said. They're gonna be, who is these niggas?
Man, fuck them.
We ain't gonna be able to get everybody in. Motherfuckers who don't supposed to be in gonna be in there. Motherfuckers gonna be pulling up like Fat Joe. On the spot.
Man, y'all can do it, man. Y'all serious, man. Hey, you never know until you try. But yo, Dev, there's a Amico, you know, the Body Shop Amico. They got a franchise.
It's AMMCO, Amco, not Amico. Amico is the gas station.
Oh, Amco.
I tried to tell him that earlier, Dev, but he kind of teared up when I said it properly, so I let him have it.
Yeah, nah, boy.
Man, I've been calling it Amico forever, bro. It's in my memory. And I got a conference call on Tuesday at 12 p.m.
Oh, okay, that's cool, man.
Yeah. Bro, if I can get shit, I would love to have that one. That's my top choice. That's a game changer. Man, where Bobby at, man? Bobby ain't gonna. Well, Bobby's still at work. I wanted to hear some of Bobby's jokes. Man, don't y'all get quiet on me.
What up with the gangsters? What's the word?
Oh, there you go. There go the champ.
Hey, Viasa, that nigga cried at the end to Stand By Me.
Hey, yo.
Was that a good movie? I think I've seen it.
Bobby, I seen this Negro cry when he found out Uncle Ruckus wasn't white.
Hey, yo, man. What y'all doing?
And you telling me he the one that cried when they killed Stink Mean the first time?
No, I cried when they did the exorcism on Stinkman.
You cried when Old Yeller died, bro. The dog.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something that's crazy though, Dev. The very first movie I can remember crying to, I had to be about 10, 11 years old, and it was Cooley High when they killed Cochise.
Good. Yeah, but
man,
I'm thinking
I wasn't ready for that one right there.
Like no matter what, like this how it went down in them real motherfuckers. And I'm in the 5th grade, yeah. All them movies he was naming shit. I was a grown man.
Yeah, I'm talking about that was my mother's favorite movie. So it had been out by the time I got to it, but when I finally sat down and watched it, you know, I remember all my aunties and shit being like, that little ass dude like watching Cooley High, that old ass movie. Man, I would anytime that movie come on, I'll make sure I sat down and watched it. But every time Coach Keith died, I used to be like, God damn.
Bobby, I'm from Arkansas. Do you know my ass came up here one summer and went and looked for these niggas?
he was looking for what's his name, Stoney and Robert.
Oh boy, yeah. looking for these niggas. Remember the scenes in the movie? Seen the goddamn motherfucking school, the buildings, and all that. Man, my ass was on some shit.
Yeah, that was a real school in Chicago, but my mother said they tore it down. They tore it down when she was young. But that Cooley High used to be a real school.
They tore it down. Yeah, but when I went though, it was still up. That's why I thought it was fucking real and shit. I was like, damn, that was the motherfucker right there.
So Bobby, you didn't cry with The Best Man too?
Best Man.
What the hell is The Best Man too?
I damn sure didn't in one, and I'm still trying to remember too.
I'm trying to remember. If you jog I'll probably think to just jog my memory.
That's when the dude, his wife caught cancer, and she had a slow death in the movie, and
oh, you talking about the nigga? Nah, man, because his wife had sex with his best friend like when they was in college, man. Shit, that's karma.
God damn.
I laughed at that part of the movie. I said, look at God. She thought she was gonna walk, she thought she was gonna escape life scot-free.
Yo, damn.
Yeah, God bless who is that? Morris Chestnut. God bless Morris Chestnut. He stuck with her, even though he found out years later on his wedding day that she had snuck around with the homie. He ain't embarrassed her on her wedding day. And God blessed him and said, I'll take this miserable woman away from you, man.
Broke the cardinal rule, got with a brother.
Yo. The trail.
Okay.
If that's Latrell Tinwell, that's I know him.
Okay.
Yeah, I know Latrell. Is that you, Capital?
Yo.
Capital. Gotta unmute the mic. Latrell spinning Tinwell.
Do he be on the computer or on his phone?
Yeah, I don't think his mic is on mute.
Do he be on his phone or his computer, Bob?
Oh yeah, that's me, man. Thank y'all for letting me up here, man.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
You good, bro?
I'm a pan-earther. So let's go, huh?
Nah, I remember you now. You good, man.
Pan-earther.
Okay, hey, let me add real quick to show my vulnerability. I cried off the Passion of Christ at the reception center. Let's go.
Hey, yo, hey, come on, Capital. Don't come up here with that shit.
Man, I cried, man, for real, man. I cried at the Orlando Reception Center when I seen Passion of Christ. Let's go.
Man, I couldn't even enjoy that movie, man. Too many subtitles.
Man, but look, they killed Jesus just like a vampire, didn't they? I'm putting it all together real slowly, but yeah, man, I cried.
There's a zombie. They knew he was a zombie. That's why. That's the only way you can kill a zombie. You got to bleed it out.
But let's go, huh?
Yeah, they heard the myth. They knew he was gonna come back, and when that nigga came back, they said, "I told y'all this was a fucking zombie." Get a bigger knife.
You distorted a little bit, Bobby. Come down by like 20%.
Bobby, you think God took Jesus out to avoid that?
I'm in a car on the highway, so when I get to the crib, it'll be a little better.
No, you can't do it. You can't do it there. My bad. I thought you was at the crib.
Bobby, you think God took out Jesus to avoid that back child support payment?
Yo.
Well, you say the back child support payment for Jesus never asked his father for any money. That was Mary.
Right.
Yeah, Jesus was just cool kicking.
Peter. to get that draconian
Cause he
corn
ain't
out
know.
of that largemouth bass. So yeah,
Yeah, the only time
Jesus
Jesus
showed
got
up
mad at
with
his
ice
daddy
cream.
is when they tried to zombify him, and he said, "Nigga, then forsaken me, man."
Merchandise. They had all Jesus merchandise, hats, t-shirts, socks, and all that, man. Jesus showed up and showed out. Huh? Hey, did any of y'all cry
Keep
off a
on
bridge?
talking about Jesus, Latrell.
Chris, I know
That's
you
gonna make the
cried off a
Christians
bridge,
hit the
brother.
panel. Salute.
Yeah, come on up, Christians, and tell when y'all was crying. Whenever you
Yeah,
had
and
to
his
get your
resurrection
love
day
off
too is
and
Sunday.
start crying. Huh?
Shalom, shalom.
Y'all know Chris was paralyzed from the ears down until he heard a voice say Shalom.
That's right, man.
So that mean that nigga couldn't even wiggle his nose.
Couldn't do shit.
He like bewitched.
Yo, I remember that, man. Good one. That was a good one.
He made the sound and shit. That's fucked up.
Hey, but you know that bewitched JR. That was JR, but he played NASA. Man, that I Dream of Genie was a motherfucker, but Muslims was afraid of Genie, right? That's that gene, right? Hey, I need a Muslim. I need Farrakhan to come up here and explain why y'all kill a Muslim scared of genies or genes. Let's go, huh?
No, Haji was a real character, wasn't he? Haji.
Breaking news: Dawson Creek died.
Wrong platform, Chris.
Hmm?
And that nigga died like 3 days ago. Chris, you late.
I see it on my news feed.
Yeah, people didn't gave tributes to that man and everything.
He
Yeah,
died.
you got
Just so
BBC
happened when
News,
they found
Chris?
Jeffrey alive. Come on, man. That's
What
the
you say, Dev?
sacrifice, right?
You got BET News.
Nah, I just whatever
Y'all
Microsoft
know,
throws
y'all
at
know,
me.
y'all know
Oh, okay.
Chris in the official
Hey, so you
Titanic
still
movie
get your
film
news
fans
from
club.
American Online? Bro,
What y'all
you
think them
about
buckler
15
in there
minutes
talking
late, man.
about?
Huh?
Nah, yeah, I get my news from MSN.com. And it just be throwing up a bunch of shit.
I get all my news from World Star Hip Hop.
I heard him say MSN. That's an accurate abbreviation for Most Sensitive Negro.
Yo,
I got banned from MSN Messenger for saying damn in 1998.
good.
And damn.
Yeah, EAMN. Yeah.
Well, you should have said damn, like the Hoover Dam, and they probably would have reinstated you, huh?
Yeah, we was arguing over Monica Lewinsky and shit.
Hey,
I thought it was
they
the only
said
black dude
Jeffrey,
in there.
no, they said that Israel wiretapped the White House and caught Bill Clinton lacking on the phone. They was on the phone having phone sex, huh?
Really?
Yeah, I'm out the loop on the Epstein shit, bro.
Yeah, man, that Jeffrey, man, Jeffrey's still alive, bro. Did y'all see that now they using his cell pictures of it's coded that he broke out of there? Like they know that he had a overabundance of blankets and sheets. So you know he jumped out the tower, just climbed down like a Navy SEAL. You know what I'm saying?
No, because this he's still alive is relatively recent, like 19 pandemic. You know, all the way up even through the election. There was really no rhetoric about him still being alive. That him still being alive right now, or never was killed, was, I'm not gonna say it was zero, but the overshadowing of him not killing himself, I think, was the discrepancy. I think the public was okay and consented to say, okay, boom, he's dead, but you know, the suicide part of it, you know, hey, mafia or whatever. But now, motherfuckers saying he's out walking around and shit. Now that's
Yeah,
new.
look, it
That
makes
is
sense.
like
Look,
really
he
new.
got a stunt double, bro.
No,
Shit, I'll do
I'm
it too.
saying within
Huh?
the last
I'll
90
pull up right
days.
in Las Vegas and walk down the Las Vegas Strip like I'm
I'm
Tupac or something, huh?
I'm looking before they released that last little batch on that Friday, whatever Friday that was. Was that Friday for the Super Bowl or the
I
previous
don't
Friday?
even know, but man,
Yeah,
let's go.
yeah. So whatever it was, 2 to 3 weeks. Before that, you can't go back and find me some text or a video saying, yeah, he walking around now. He alive. Not too many people were saying that. That's really new, man. And I just want to know, you know what I'm saying, other than y'all don't believe the government, or, you know, I mean, nobody's gonna buy he's alive because he had extra blankets. I mean, that's just, I mean, there's got to be a little bit extra to get, you know, going. I'm not
Okay,
going that far. I'm not really
look here.
too invested in it, period, because I really think black folks don't give a fuck about it. But I just find that jump kind of extra wild.
Well,
To
look.
go
Okay,
from
look.
he didn't kill himself to he ain't dead at all now, since we
Yeah,
can't find the
look.
real
Why
killer.
would you win, bro? When you done blackmailed everybody, people owe you more favors than Rick Ross, huh? Than Noriega. Man, I would have my own paramilitary just like the CIA. Man, y'all come get me. Man, I have my own A team, huh? BA, man, y'all be right out there to break me out of here. Look, and in that interview, bro, he was talking that alchemy, the philosopher's stone. So he's a vampire. He's a monster. Man, Jeffrey's somewhere in a coffin just chilling, drinking a bloody milkshake, a Bloody Mary milkshake, sponsored by McDonald's. Huh? That man chilling. Let's go. Black people should care. Let's go.
You said they should.
Yeah, that man got a nigga named Jeffrey. What was the last white boy you know
Jeffrey
that named
Dahmer
Jeffrey like that?
you might well say Jeffrey
Every
Dahmer has a nigga name, man. He ain't buying
Yeah, look, every Jeffrey, you can't trust them. Look, CIA operatives, Jeffrey Dahmer. Man, don't trust nobody with those CIA killer scientist goggles, huh? They had the same eyeglasses, huh?
Yeah, I'm not that invested in it, man.
Hey, bro. Hey, the last question Steve Bannon asked him, man, was you the devil? Bro, he said something about, man, I got one hell of a mirror. Huh? Who don't see their reflections in mirrors? Vampires. Let's go, huh?
Yeah, but I used to think all white people was vampires though when I was a child, based on my Kodak pictures, which I have shown on this platform. If no matter what picture you take with a Polaroid camera, I used to always develop, and when it come back, the every white person eyes would be red like the Exorcist. Omen.
Whoa, bro. Hey, check this out. You know, in the image of. Okay, so you just said Polaroid. You know the last few letters on Polaroid. Um,
Oid.
how yeah, that oid mean in the image of, bro. Huh? So look at this Android. Huh? No, I'm dead ass serious, bro. I went in a rabbit hole
Can y'all
years
at least
ago
make some money
and
off of it
seen
when
that.
y'all find these out? When y'all find this out, these magic codes, y'all tell Bobby to put you some beats down, bro. You need to do something with it other
Yeah, I
than
need to look. Hey,
discover it.
no, look, no, but look. Sanchez was hating on me when I said about the algorithm. Al Gore has rhythm, man. Yeah, man. I need to get around people who wanna
Now that's some
wanna
funny
see
shit
me
right
make it.
there,
Huh?
boy.
Let's
That
go.
is funny.
Yeah, Al Gore has rhythm. Huh?
I don't take none of this serious,
He was
man.
hating on me.
I mean, I appreciate y'all coming up and keeping it going and shit. Happy Sunday,
Yo, this
man.
guy
Yeah,
funny,
man.
man.
Hey,
Yeah,
no,
you
man.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
He legitimate with it and shit.
Thank you.
that
Yeah, man. I was
motherfucker
told
said Al
that I
Gore.
couldn't go nowhere else and talk.
But you know that
Yeah.
Al Gore joke, it's missing some of the Zoomers and the millennials. They don't remember 1998, that 99 campaign run, fallout from Monica Lewinsky and that whole goddamn the way that shit went down election morning 2000, man. Motherfuckers told
Oh, you know why? But
because it
sorry,
was
bro.
two
I
it
didn't
was
mean to
two
cut your
networks
wisdom,
that
but
said no, it was two networks that said Gore was the winner. Like we have declared Gore the winner, ABC News, and then it was one other channel. I'm not gonna say Fox and I'm not gonna say NBC, but there was one other publication, and there may even been some newspaper print since the election results went into well after midnight. But yeah, they said Gore had won, man, the previous night. I
yeah.
think I dozed
So
off about 2:30.
that's the same as the Seahawks. We know they don't won the Super Bowl, but then you got to make everybody take off these shirts and all that because the cheating ass Patriots won. Huh? Yeah. Jeffrey was in the White House, so they say every executive order is to wash away, you know what I'm saying, certain things. But Jeffrey was in the White House during the Clinton. You, you know, was he really racist against Obama? Because it ain't really no files. I mean, it probably is on Obama, but was they really racist against Obama like that and didn't bring him in to the fold or whatever? I don't know. Let's go. I'm just asking.
Mhm. Many other black men out
Man, that whole Obama thing was straight on dope, huh? They had us on dope, huh?
here.
Huh? I went to prison for something I didn't do because man, these rednecks mad because Obama just won. Man, you gonna have to cut all your hair off and all that. I lost a trial because of Obama. Huh? That's when I was crying at the reception center when I seen the Passion of Christ. Huh? Let's go.
No, I seen a white dude literally blame getting fired because Obama was president. He literally said it out of his mouth. And no, we were not working at the same company. It's just some random motherfucker in the goddamn truck stop.
We out in the woods, Dev. My uncle broke out the 50 cal when Obama won that night. preparing for rednecks to run up on him or run up on his house because he lives deeper in the woods than my grandparents. That's what kind of town we was
Hey,
in.
man, what was the greatest? What I'ma see, do y'all remember what was one of the greatest things to come out of Obama winning and becoming the first black president? I'ma see if y'all know, huh? Okay. Remember Young Jeezy made that "My President is Black" song, huh? I liked that song, man. Let's go.
I was wondering where you was going with that question. It's a good one.
May I ask y'all, which set of YNs are the wildest? Is it the African YNs or the American YNs?
Do the mixed YNs count? Who only live with their white mama and go to Walmart and throw fits?
Ooh, man, we got their own. They are YCs, huh? So which is more wilder? Uh, a YN from America, a YN from Africa, or a YC from the trailer parks, huh? YCs mean young crackers, huh?
Not the miniature bite-sized Ritz.
Hey, what about them YMs? What about them young Mexicans, huh? Man, hey, we could put young on everything, right? Huh? They young, boy, they out of control overall, right? Hey, Chris, hey, may I ask you, my brother, hey, did you cry on September 10th, 2025? Huh? I'm gonna ask you that, man. That's why I came up here to ask you that. Let's go, huh?
No, it was Chris earlier that was trying to move for those in the chat. I probably wouldn't hear when he was doing that.
So, Chris, you died when Charlie Kirk got fake killed, huh? Chris, Chris, I'm just asking my brother. That was ran like a real movie, right? It's like a real Lifetime movie or some shit, huh?
Don't get nobody to agree with him about crying in the movie. Couldn't
Yeah, man.
find one
So
neutral.
you've been crying a long time, huh?
Hit the link, Psycho. He said he got
What's the
movie
first
smoke. I want to know what the smoke is.
Yeah, I
man? What's the
seriously,
first
I
movie
didn't
you
even
could
watch Best
remember
Man 2.
crying over?
Yeah, I didn't even watch Best Man 2. I remember when
Oh,
it came out and everything.
Psycho, the only real question about movies outside of us joking at Chris and crying in movies was who is a better replacement for the Black Panther? And it was a debate between Will Smith or Wesley Snipes. Chris picked
Neither
Will.
one of them niggas should be up for debate.
That's
I
exactly what I
If
I, I
we being
said.
agree.
honest.
That's
I
exactly
Yo,
agree,
what I
Bobby.
said.
you didn't hear me,
I
Vanessa, in the chat. I said, old boy from Snowfall, what's his name? I know he's from
no,
England,
I
but
seen
I
that
feel
comment.
like he should be. Yeah, he's
Idris
an
Elba.
excellent actor. I
I'll
just don't
give.
like how they did. What's his name? Damson something.
I can see Wesley getting a honorary role in the films as an elder or father figure. You get what I mean? An
If
uncle.
they do a remake, like if they do I hate that they killed off his father like that because I could see Wesley or even Denzel, one of them playing that role better than the dude who played the original. You know what I'm saying? Because you got T'Challa and T'Chaka. It's like the dude who played the original Black Panther, the Black Panther father. It was like he was in the movie for like 5 seconds, then he died. But his backstory is way colder to me than the one that
Yeah,
wasn't
but
it? Yeah, that nigga was killing
real,
Nazis and
real,
shit. You feel me, Psycho? Like that
real
nigga
quick
shit was
though. But
real. Go ahead, Psycho.
that's what makes this leaning your argument even more is the fact that there's not the Black Panther as a singular person is a
It's a moniker
lineage.
that gets passed down.
Yeah, it's a
Right.
lineage.
That's why I hate
So
that they stopped it
they could
with
take it,
Chadwick. That's so
they
whack.
could utilize that and just keep it going. As you say, it's a movie. They can replace the character, not the
You
well,
want
they
to know
can
what my
replace that.
conspiracy on Black Panther
You
is,
can
Vibes?
replace the actors, not the character. You can keep the character going. The
Black
Black Panther
Panther
can remain with multiple actors.
within the comic books, historically, Psycho, who's been like his like in DC, who the person they like who he supposed to be rivaling?
Like will be like his DC counterpart.
Yeah.
I don't know. DC got a cut. I don't know. They got a
I thought
counterpart.
most people said Batman.
Nah,
People usually compare like Iron Man to Batman being his counterpart. Like that's usually how they.
yeah, if you're gonna compare something, yeah.
I've always heard it. I've always heard
Yeah,
Black Panther
because
get
Iron
compared to
Man
him.
and Batman are two philanthropists. They both got money.
So
You
do the
Yeah,
Black
know,
Panther. That's what I'm
but
saying. Like, but
yeah,
that's but
yeah.
okay, but I'm saying I've heard the Iron Man thing too, but I've also heard the Black Panther thing. What I think, like that, my conspiracy is the Black Panther movie did so good that they kind of foreshadowed and saw like, yo, this is gonna be a role that's like for black people moving
Right.
forward. So we
T'Challa
gotta
shouldn't
attach
get
it to
killed off.
Chadwick and kill it off now, like because
Yeah, like
you will
nobody
never
else
see
can
that.
play him.
Yeah,
Right,
you will
like
never
nobody else can
see
ever play him. That's wild.
nigga if
and they could
what's his
plug
name?
Nick
If
Cannon in
Michael
there,
Keaton would have
man. They could
died
plug
during the
anybody
second
in there.
Batman, that nigga Val
They
Kilmer would have
replace him.
got pushed right into that
They,
shit.
they
They would
replace.
have never
They
stopped.
replace. They replace motherfucking Batmans for less because of contract issues. They
Right.
replace
That's
the
what
hell
I'm
out of them
saying. They
motherfuckers.
not go, man, nigga, they don't
Who
You're
care.
not gonna trade
Batman,
Bruce Wayne off
Batman
Batman.
is the show, not so I hate that when Chadwick, not that I, much love to Chadwick. I just hate how they attached him being Black Panther when it
He's
was
only
literally
Black
the
Panther.
first Black
Yeah.
Panther. Right. It's the first Black Panther movie. How you gonna just attach it to him, then kill it off, then nothing against the women, but then make it to
They
like
was
the Black
racist. They
Panther
ain't want to
women.
see that
Ah,
do
that
no
shit
more
was
numbers
crucial.
like that.
Then you had the water
They could
Mexicans
put
coming
Nick
out the
Cannon in there,
ocean in
man.
part two. All of that was racism,
That's
Psycho.
another
I'm
thing.
like, y'all calling
Namor,
Mexicans
Namor
wetbacks right
wasn't
to their face.
in the comic book. In the comic books, Namor doesn't even have Native American ancestry. He was from Atlantis, right? He
I
was from
thought
Atlantis.
so, Psycho. I
Yeah,
knew I wasn't tripping because I was telling somebody that like Namor's like a regular white Atlantean. He wasn't
yeah,
no
exactly.
Mexican
And
dude.
Atlantis, that's Roman. That's Roman mythology, right? So that ain't got shit to do with over here in South America. But before that movie came
Look,
out,
the
I said this ain't
Aztecs,
nothing but a
though.
low key Abo versus FBA thing going on right here.
Fact.
This is Indians
Look,
versus
Facts.
Pan-Africans.
Aztecs got all the technology, huh? They say that the Aztecs are the modern day Mexicans, huh?
Bobby, look up
Yeah, they are.
DC's
Mm.
red. Bobby, look up DC's Red Lion. I don't know if you heard me, but
Hey, and that person that say that I'm bombing, bro, I don't get up here trying
I'm
to
looking
tell
it up
jokes.
right
I'm
now,
just in a
guys.
good mood, my brother.
Oh yeah, this the Black Panther in
You
red. What
need
the
to.
fuck?
What's his name? The red what?
The red nigga. This is literally the Black Panther.
The Red Lion, you said?
Yes, nigga. They literally drew this nigga exactly like the Black. This crazy. DC
I
know
gotta
they.
go deep. Oh,
Yeah,
I put
DC and Marvel know they bogus, man.
They literally give me Red Lions. Okay, yeah, they jacked the hell out of. Yeah, they jacked.
That shit crazy, ain't it?
They jacked him. I bet you this character is less than 20 years old. I'll be shocked if he's more than 10 years old. When they make this dude?
That's Esau, man. I'm telling you, man. That red hair.
I think
I'm telling you, man.
Psycho.
Yep. I just said I'll be shocked if he's more than 10 years old. Yep, I called it.
Don't quote me on that.
Yeah. Yep, 2016. It says issue 1, 2016. Right before Black Panther came out.
They trying to get in. The Red Panther? Shit. I mean the Red Lion or whatever, but look, they say that the real lions and shit is the Panthers. Huh? Say
you
that
want to know something though?
Cats of prey are Panthers. Let's go.
I watched that new Superman
Not
movie,
all of them,
right?
but-
Psycho, the new one that just came out. I'm not gonna lie. I like that they made like the black dude kind of like the hero of the movie. And I never heard of that nigga before, Mr. Terrific. Nigga, he was the coldest thing about that whole movie. I was like, that's what's up, man.
He's another new. Well, he's newer. He ain't that new. He ain't as new as him, but he's newer. Like I think he came out in like the early 2000s, and he's actually gay in the comic books. They ain't make him gay in the movie.
Never mind, man. Yeah, no more Mr. Terrific. Come on, Psycho. Why you gotta ruin it, nigga?
Because when the future movies pop up and he pause and he starts doing some weird things and everything, don't be shocked because that's how he is in the comic.
Damn, so that's why they got us. That's why they made him the lead. Because in the new Superman movie, this nigga gonna be kissing on me, and that's crazy.
So don't be shocked when you see it. Yeah, because that's how
that name suspect in itself just really
Mr. Terrific.
Yeah.
Not it wasn't suspect before, but now that I know that he on the Fruity Pebbles side of the game, everything about him, the T-spheres, all of that shit weird.
Yeah, it's cool that they didn't make him a lightning character though. Like they didn't make him.
I like that they made him a genius, right? Right,
yeah,
right. Because most of the time they make a black character, this nigga can't do nothing but throw static shock out his fucking body.
Right.
Yeah,
so I came up to clown Chris. He dipped off before I got to. I about to say, yeah, I know Chris be crying movie. Chris would tell me. Chris got mad at me one day because I was like, yo, I hate deers, dog. If I could wipe out one creature off the face of America, it'd be goddamn deers. I can't stand those.
You must have gotten a bunch of deer.
One in particular. It only takes one. It only takes one.
It must take this total go ride.
No. Yeah, it only takes one, bro.
They made a killer Bambi movie, bro.
I hate deer. And when Chris heard that, he hit the lake and was like, "Wait, you tell me you hate Bambi? How can you hate Bambi?"
Fuck Bambi.
They made Bambi.
There you go. He know I
animal ever. Bambi gets killed by hunters. Bambi gets killed by Bigfoot.
Hey,
little vampires. Bambi gets killed by a stray car. They made a killer Bambi movie where he came back killing everything. Huh?
I'm so fucked up that when I go back and see like them Disney movies now, like them little scenes that pop up, and like when Bambi mama died and got shot and all of that, man, the way that they drew them characters and how sad they was, it was like I couldn't help but to laugh. I was like, this is ridiculous. Like,
you know who killed Bambi mama?
Animals
right? You know who killed
Elmer
Bambi
Fudd.
Jacob killed Bambi mama for Esau. That's how he tricked Esau out of his birthright. He killed Bambi mama and came back with Venice. No, that's in the Bible.
You're right.
Look,
I'm laughing because he's right, but the way he say shit is funny.
He had diabetes.
That is in the Bible.
Yes, go ahead, my brother. I'm sorry. It is, bro. I'm sticking straight to scripture. Let's go.
All them Disney movies were fucking tragedy.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
They
that
weren't.
shit
They were
made me
never
cry.
peaceful.
Yeah, bro, that's
Uh,
MK Ultra.
There's a
And
there's
they
a
all
reason
had like
behind
a
that too, Dev. The
huh?
reason why you don't see the mother in Disney films,
Right.
especially as Walt and Roy was alive, is because Walt's mother died while he was young.
Right.
So he was trying to create an atmosphere for people to identify with that demographic.
That's why I never identified with Disney. Mickey Mouse going to Disneyland and Disney World. I mean, all those Pinocchio. Dude, I couldn't fucking relate to that shit. I'm trying to figure out life. Like, give me something to relate
That's
to, and
CIA,
not a
bro.
goddamn thing from that company. As a child, at least.
All
I will
Disney
say,
products was
Pinocchio,
left
since you mentioned
over
that,
World War
is a
II
Yeah.
products,
is an
man.
excellent
Disney was straight CIA. Let's go, huh?
No, no, no. He was not
psychological.
CIA. He was an informant for J. Edgar
He
Hoover.
was CIA.
They didn't
Oh,
make it. They didn't
my
put him in
bad. My bad, bro.
intelligence. They didn't. He worked directly for J. Edgar Hoover. I'm telling you,
I didn't
I
know that.
have that paperwork.
Okay,
I
so
will
what
say
is
that
Epcot Center,
that
huh?
Pinocchio.
Epcot Center
Yeah,
is transhuman,
all of the
the
products
Valley of
from
Transhuman.
Raytheon, the hyperbolic machine, the design of Apollo. I mean, we can get into the military. Yeah, directly tied with the military. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
just giving
Yes,
you
yes, sir. Yes,
specifics.
sir.
You're gonna be looking for somebody else to tie him to the CIA, but I'm gonna be able to show you memos and typed documents from J. Edgar Hoover's office
Hey,
to
bro.
him. Yeah. You're not gonna
Hey,
find nothing
okay.
from a
Look,
CIA officer to him.
no, I'm going to find them when I go in the next Publix, bro.
Oh yeah.
Look, Walt Disney was best friends with George Jenkins, Publix supermarket, bro. I went in a Publix the other year and seen a black Boy Scout in the middle of George Jenkins and Walt Disney. I'm like, God damn, huh? There go the Jeffrey Files, huh? So, huh? I'm from
Let's
Florida.
just keep our
Publix
conspiracies
is the
right, man.
best supermarket in the whole wide world. Let's go, huh?
Yo, you remind me of Pastor, man.
No, Pastor.
Pastor got his style from the trail spinning 10 well. Salute.
For real?
They did. Well, he
Yeah,
owed me
yeah.
some money.
This nigga Coppertone is
Motherfuckers know me.
nigga Coppertone to go. He been around for a while. This nigga he's not no new nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah. Coppertone ain't no new nigga. He always getting his channels banned because he just get on there and just say the craziest shit ever. Say,
Like
nigga,
you
you cannot
just
say
did.
that on the
Yeah.
internet. He don't give a fuck, but I fuck with him.
look.
And he
No,
play
but
my
look,
music on his
bro.
channel. So I really fuck with you. You done bought my music a couple times. So salute.
Man, I made a joke saying that we need to help President now on Trump. And I think, man, they sent somebody to come see somebody buy me. They gave him $1,000. Shit, why y'all ain't give me no money? Huh? Secret Service? Bro, that was just a joke, man. I'm one of the greatest ever. Huh? Let's go.
I need to start I just want to do a comedy podcast, Coppertone. I want all niggas like Vasa was saying earlier. It's cool when we build, but you need that break in the monotony. You know what I'm saying? And when it come to entertaining, like I would rather just either be the entertainment than, you know what I'm saying, trust Hollywood. Like we gotta be able to corner all markets of the art. You know what I'm saying? I'm with the music and the comedic relief.
Man,
You know,
Bobby, I
watch,
put that worm in your head, man.
You don't watch.
You did, but you did give me that. Chris, you ain't lying.
You don't watch Chocolate Sundays, Bobby?
Oh yeah, I fuck with Chocolate Sundays. Hell yeah.
They have some good ones every once.
They always have some great comedians up there on Chocolate Sundays.
My go-to out that camp is CP and Black Ron.
CP funny as hell. Black Ron funny as hell. I think CP might be a little funnier but even though they both funny,
hilarious.
CP is hilarious. Anybody that could just take regular things and make them and make them what's the name? That's called. Anybody who can do that.
Oh,
Anybody who can just take
Shalom. I
regular
know
everyday. Shalom. Where he at? That nigga
he in
Swarty.
the chat.
That nigga Swarty came with his 5. I got my 5 for you. Shalom, my brother. Shalom.
Shalom.
He gonna come up here and say, you know, the greatest comedian in human history was Joseph of the Bible. He told Mary the baby wasn't his.
Well, Joseph was trolling
I knew
on his whole family. Told them that, man, I'm gonna be the shit. Y'all gonna be working up under me. Man, Joseph was the same as Michael Jackson, huh? Michael Jackson ran that household, huh? Let's go.
Hey, Mr.
I'm
Quint,
saying,
you know Marvel was bogus for turning all the Mexicans in Mexico into water Mexicans. They said, nigga, we gonna show you how racist we is, nigga. Don't show them crossing the river. Throw all them niggas in the bottom of the ocean, nigga, just so we can make sure they back stay wet. Them nigga back, make it to where if them niggas dehydrate, they die. They always gotta keep throwing water on their back. I was like, nigga, Marvel ain't shit. They got a whole colony of wetter, a wet Mexicans versus African niggas. Like you couldn't make this shit up.
That was Pan-Africanism versus FBA, dog.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
And Africans and
look,
FBA.
But didn't the Moors founded Spain? Huh? So look, Mexicans ain't nothing but colonized Mexicans, just like African Americans ain't nothing but colonized, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But that's the difference. I mean, that's what the black and brown race share, huh? Moors was in the picture. Let's go, huh?
God dang. You a pastor.
The Moors?
Like
the Moors? What about the Moors?
Yeah, Moors. Didn't the Moors founded Spain? Spanish.
Founded?
I asked the average Mexican, what is Latin? They like, man, it's just a different type of Spanish person. No, but Latin is the ancient vampire language. Let's go, huh?
What's up with the swat?
No, you ain't lying. No, that nigga Coppertone ain't lying. Because anytime you watch Nosferatu, that nigga show come up out the back talking Latin. So there is some truth to that, nigga.
That falls apart though with Matamoros.
Look, my name is Antonio. So
it fall apart with who?
I could be
Matamoros.
Spanish and Latin.
Who is Matamoros? Break it down. I don't know who that is.
That's a term, not a person. It means more killer, and there's multiple places in Texas and Mexico called Matamoros.
Oh, so they was killing the Moors in Texas. Salute.
But I ain't trying to kill the jokes. You get what I mean? I'm gonna let y'all rock it out.
I know, Vice. It's all too good.
Look at the Omax. So was the Omax? Look, the Omax is tied to
the Omax was Sentinels from X-Men.
Giants.
Them niggas, nah, man. The Omax was the first niggas with Neuralink.
I got one for you, Bobby.
Yeah, I get it.
Where that came,
all them helmets that they had on Psycho, them Neuralink helmets. Them niggas was the first ones that had VR back in the day. Go ahead, Vice. My fault.
They had magnets in them too.
This is where the OMAC rovers dropped the ball.
He said magnets.
If the OMAX wasn't black,
I'm dead
Bobby,
ass serious.
Somebody got to explain why they land is called Tabasco.
Tabasco?
If that ain't black folks.
Yes,
they invented the hot sauce. Yeah. Come on, you know that's niggas, Vice. You telling me niggas, the big fat nose niggas with Tabasco sauce and VR helmets, that's a nigga if I ain't never seen one. That's how niggas walk around today. On the VR game, looking up the house.
They collard greens and shit, huh?
Yeah.
Mustard greens, collard greens.
Yeah, no, not the mustard greens. We use the mustard greens for fertilizer. We collards.
Okay, collards, huh? Collards is for coloreds, huh?
Come on, Coppertone. You know what time it is, man. It's the wordplay. It's all there in the symbolism. Collards is
I thought you was gonna say lyricism in a minute.
Mustards is for others.
Mustard is for musky. Mustards is for Elon Musk, huh?
Man, come on, man. Coppertone know what the hell he talking about, man.
Well, pumpkin pie and sweet potato pie?
Yeah. If you eat a pumpkin pie, in 30 years, you will develop No, your whole bloodline will develop vitiligo if you eat too many pumpkin pies. It's gonna happen. Y'all gonna lose all your melanin, and then you gonna be white people's moving forward.
Ain't that a
They
vampire
will turn. They
disease?
will
That's what
turn
Michael
into
Jackson
Michael
had.
Jackson.
Yeah, you would turn into
A
him. Yeah,
vampire
straight up.
disease. Yeah,
Come
a
on now.
zombie and
That's
then a
it.
Yeah,
werewolf
Bobby,
That's it.
and
Ain't
then
that he was a
vampire.
zombie?
Yes.
No,
it's a
it's a
it's a
zombification. That's why that nigga nose was falling off.
that's a mispronunciation. It's really not pumpkin. It's Paul's kin. Them is the cousins on grandpa's side. That's Paul kin. It's not pumpkin. Paul kin.
Oh, Paul King. Oh, okay. Because I never know, because niggas had slaves in the family, so the cousins on granddaddy's side might have been a white man, so Paul kids might have been.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
See, and
saying?
we only got half the story from Big Mama. We was like, Big Mama, why you call them Paul kins? Because your grandpa used to pump a lot, and we never really fully got it together.
Yeah,
And we
that was
conflated
it.
it as pumpkin,
You
but it
want to
was
play it? He
really
just
Paul
pumped a
kin.
lot.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
pumped a lot. That's why
So
Granny
Hey
said
Paul
yo.
you can't never make a pumpkin pie in his house. It's triggering. That makes more sense, Vibes. So yeah, it's like what you call that? Trauma. Trauma is attached to the pumpkin pie. I got you.
Yeah.
that's
And she
MK
was,
Ultra, huh? So
and that's when
Paul,
she was
huh?
like, y'all
Robbing
go
Peter
out
to
there
pay
and just
Paul, huh?
just squash all this.
Yep. Yeah, yeah, you gotta squash it. That's right. Yeah, we
Squash
supposed
it
to be
out,
eating
man.
the three
Squash.
sisters, the squash, the beans, and the corn, but all we eat is
I never.
Well,
sweet
beans,
potato.
all beans aren't nothing but different sex body parts. So some beans could be ovaries, some beans could be, you know what I'm saying?
What?
That's real. No, because that's how the
Yeah,
Black Eyed Peas got
yeah,
his
it
name.
is.
Because one day, granddaddy, great granddaddy came into that little shack shed and said, "Make me a pot of them one peas with the black dots on it." And Granny was like, "Oh, God damn it, I don't feel it." That nigga had been picking cotton all day. I don't feel like cooking. That nigga said, "Fire!" And it's if you don't get in there and cook them. Now look, you got a black eye just like them fucking people. Yeah, that's all. Take your black eye ass in there and
Damn,
make them black eyed
nah.
people. That's how it started.
And then granddad hit grandma in the kidney, kidney beans, bitch.
And come on, man. Listen, come on, Copper Tall. You see, that's why I fuck with you. You know the real history. And them beans is attached to trauma. That's why every New Year, motherfucker, make sure they making them black eyed peas. That's to protect the house
Yeah, the
from
black eyed
ass whoopings.
peas.
Right.
And have a clean house too, huh? Let my angels irritate your dirty demons, huh? You better clean this house
That's
while
right.
eating black eyed
right.
pea soup,
Right.
huh?
Eat black eyed pea soup.
Well, we supposed to eat black eyed peas at New Year's. It hopes to get money throughout the course of the rest of the year, right?
Yeah, it's good luck. It's the
Yeah, that should
because
be a
How
Grant
real
come,
because
good
how
Grant
come,
flavor,
how
man.
come,
I
how come
love
we
black
chose
eyed
black? How
peas.
come we chose black eyed peas instead of green beans? Wouldn't that make more
man,
sense?
Hey
Because
yo.
they from
because
Africa,
granddaddy
South
was
Africa.
beating on granny with them blacks. So she said, let's make a tradition that we feed this nigga every year to bring good luck. So he'll go out there and work. That's where the money came from. Niggas ain't got
Yeah,
no
a
magic
Rolling
money
Stone.
coming
Yeah,
in.
So
they came
Yeah.
from over the
yeah,
water
granddad
like
became
that.
a Rolling Stone every time it was a domestic violence call. Man, I got to go to the next house on the next street, huh?
Oh no, never in the same town, man. That's where you got this
Granddad
spot.
hauled
What you mean
ass,
never
huh?
in the
You
same town?
gotta. You can't be pseudo and
Granddaddy got
it was
4
never the next
families.
block.
Granddaddy got 4 families in a goddamn 2,000 town circumference.
But I get
And
the
don't
word
know
Right.
play
them
It's
though.
in the
whole
next
other.
state.
Get the word play.
Yeah,
He
so
a
if you
Them
go
them
up here in
motherfucking
got
Arkansas,
families.
you got
Yeah,
Mississippi,
no,
Tennessee,
shit, you done
Missouri.
probably, and I
He
know,
got plenty of
man.
places to run around in less than 100 miles. He ain't gotta go that far to go to
Yeah.
another state.
Niggas
Yeah.
that
A
went to
10
school with
square
their
mile
little brother
radius
their
like
whole life. They
Washington,
just think it's their
D.C., huh?
best friend. They don't find out they
Look,
known their little
Washington,
brother their whole
D.C.
life to the funeral.
Yeah, Washington,
Yeah.
D.C. was made from a grandpa, a 10 square mile radius. This is all me, huh? That's why Washington, D.C. only got one phenotype, huh? Everybody in Washington, D.C. look like greedy vegan, huh?
That's right. That's
Damn.
real.
Let's go, huh?
That was fucked up, man.
They do look like greedy vegan. All them teeth missing. He didn't smoke them away. It's just reality.
Nah,
That's
you can't put that on DC, bro.
That's
No, you gotta
another
take that
reason.
jacket back off, man.
No, you're right. We ain't gonna put that all on DC. Just with
Nah.
the part of DC
Yeah,
where
man.
he
I'm
lives.
sorry.
A
I'm
couple
sorry.
months.
I'm sorry. No, but
Because if
he tried to
everybody,
tell me
because
about some
all of
ancient
Florida
Washingtons.
ain't the Everglades. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't. It ain't.
Lake
Man,
Okeechobee.
we
the
got
whole of
Miami,
Florida is the
Tampa,
jungle, though. It's the
Jacksonville,
jungle.
Orlando.
Florida,
Yeah, it's a jungle out
Florida
here.
is like is the what you call that? What's that thing in your body that they say you don't need no more? That little thing that stick off your stomach. What's
Hey,
that?
yo.
Console thing?
Gallbladder? Hey, this nigga damn funny as hell. Appendix. Florida
I
is
just
the
looked at
appendix.
it.
The
Yeah.
appendix of America. You don't really need it, but that motherfucker get infected, it's gonna fall
Man, we is the
off in
buffer.
the ocean.
What, man? We protect the whole United States of America, man.
Florida
It
is
ain't nothing but
deadly.
Air Force bases in
Bro, Florida need the
We
flood,
protect
man.
y'all.
Everything in the Everglades is deadly. They can't. That's why they
Man,
keep
if
Florida
Florida
protected.
flood,
They need to put a gate around
if,
Florida, man. That shit that's in Florida can't
man,
make
if
it to the
Florida
rest of the
flood,
United States.
It ain't got to be that long.
I'm going to
Florida
North
is the
Florida.
only state in the continental U.S. where it's one way in, one way out.
I'm talking about for real. You can't go no other way to get into.
Yeah,
Do you hear me,
that is
Kev?
for
They
real.
did that on
Damn.
purpose because it's a gate.
You ain't lying.
Whenever Florida decide to, like the animals of the Everglades decide to come out,
It's a real live
and take
lock.
over,
They can lock down the highways for real.
They're gonna lock that shit down, and they gonna
75,
flood the whole
95,
state. They gonna
10.
put the whole state back underwater, man.
I-4, 10, yeah, lockdown. 17, 27,
Yeah, they don't need to
33,
do 4. All you
lockdown.
gotta do is lock down 75 and 95 north of whatchamacallit, and then 4 automatically be knocked off.
So is it
Hell yeah, but
another
4 ain't going nowhere.
Man,
4
mispronunciation?
I
was
It's
went to
built
really not
first.
Florida,
Let's go, huh?
Caperton. Them
so is
niggas
it?
had lizards running around like roaches, man.
So
I ain't
Bobby,
never
is it
seen
I
no
another
told you,
shit.
Bobby, one got in my
mispronunciation?
motherfucking truck, man, and I traffic was
Man, we
like
was in a
this,
nice place too. We was
this
in the beach
nigga
club,
here.
and there were
Yeah.
lizards everywhere. I was like, "What the fuck is this?" They was like, "Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's
man.
Florida. It's just lizards." I'm like, "Man, who just lived with the lizards?"
So Bobby, you
Man, y'all
telling
the
me
real
all these
reptilians.
years I've been saying
They
it
be all
wrong?
inside the
It's not
restaurant and shit. I'm
Florida.
like,
It's
yo,
That's
man,
the
I'm trying to
Florgia.
order
Gentiles,
some
man.
food and get my change. And this motherfucker
Niggas,
right here. He
vibes of
ain't said
Florida is
nothing.
what?
He ain't flinched.
You've been telling me I've been
That's
saying
a
that shit
Gentile.
wrong
Hell
for
yeah,
40
huh?
years. It's not Florida. It's Florgia.
No, it's fluoride. That's
Damn.
why they keep it down there. It's
Fluoride,
gonna calcify the
fluoride,
rest of
huh?
the United States if we don't keep it contained.
Yeah, that's why they floored you.
Yeah, they floored you.
The one part of that conspiracy where they fucked up is that everybody uses fluoride, but everybody's teeth ain't fucked up.
Nah,
That's why that
some niggas
particular
that
conspiracy didn't gain a lot of traction.
it's some niggas to where if fluoride, whether fluoride calcify your pituitary gland or your pineal gland or not, it's some niggas to where you might not need to sacrifice your pineal gland for the sake of with your teeth and shit.
But I'm saying they
Yeah,
can't find
Jacob
nobody that
did
said
not.
Sacrifice. Cause you trying to
Jacob,
deny the fluoride to keep your pineal decalcified, but your teeth calcified. That don't make no sense. So you got the
Ironic.
calcium, all the
he
calcium that would
fought
have went
that
to your
dentist.
pineal went to your teeth.
Ironically, that fluoride do fuck my
Jacob
teeth
fought
up.
the head
I can't
dentist
use it.
and wrestled him, and he won. So Colgate was named after Jacob, the supplanter. Huh?
I had to go old school and brush my teeth with baking soda.
Yeah. That's like using that grit shit to wash your hands. Baking soda gonna strip the top layer of your teeth
the
off
beads.
every time.
And y'all
Every
used
time.
to eat baking soda with castor oil mixed up with that Florida coffee, that Florida orange juice.
Hell
I
yeah.
used to hate that castor oil. That shit was nasty as fuck.
Man, the castor repairs an earache. Now this ain't no troll. A castor, I had an earache when I was 5 years old. And my mom drove me all the way to my goddamn granddad's house. We're talking, 8, 9 miles away, right? 2:30 in the morning. And yes, that shit worked. Fucked up the household, but if nothing else, that shit worked.
He was cured, huh?
Yeah, castor
He was
oil.
cured,
I
huh?
mean, magic.
Yeah,
And you
castor
know how
oil
much
will knock
pain
the
I was in
disease
as a
out you
child when
and
I
help
can't
your
I
hair
can't
fall.
even fucking sleep, nigga.
It's amazing. That's what Kevin Durant need. Castor oil.
Castor.
He don't care because he got
It's
money. But
in the
if he was a
name.
nigga without money that was just working at a restaurant or something with hair like that, I would recommend putting castor oil in brushing. That shit
No,
it'll
but
lay
the
all that.
league, look,
Did LeBron
the
James is
league,
LeBron James going all ball now? He going Michael Jordan ball?
He should have been.
he need
If
to.
he
He might as
doing it
well.
now, it don't even matter. If he going ball
Look,
now, it's too late. He should have went ball, nigga, probably like year 4, 5, because his shit been way back.
the
He just
league.
came out of high school.
Man, that don't mean
Well,
nothing.
Mhm.
Certain
he an
nigga, when
old
you
man
work,
getting young,
yeah, when you
huh?
working hard like that and stressing over sports, nigga, that shit all your hair
Stressing
fall
over,
out. That's
yeah,
how you know you getting better when
pseudo
your hair
sport.
fall out.
LeBron James, what is you the world champion of? Even my cousin said that
All
the
the
other
niggas who
day. The
the
world
best, they
champions of
work
what?
till their hair fall out, Dev. It's just I don't know what
Look,
that is.
okay, look. Michael Jordan had good Prince hair, but the league made him cut all his hair. That's how he
They didn't
started
make
winning
them
all
Yeah,
cut
them
his.
yeah. I
championships.
remember when he used to use a comb.
Man, Michael Jordan came in the league. The nigga was damn near 30 years old already, man. People keep it was a grown man with kids when he got in the league, man. What we talking about?
Jordan
So
Michael
wasn't that
look,
Jordan
old,
was in
man.
school
Kevin
for like 17
Durant.
years, man.
This is the thing with Kevin Durant. The league made him keep his African BB hair, that coarse
No,
hair,
that's hard water.
huh?
He live in an
Yeah,
area of
just
the
like James
community where the
Harden.
water is calcified. See, he need to put
Yeah, just
fluoride
like
in the
In
water.
Seattle, Washington.
No, that nigga from DC. The
Oh, he
water
was
yeah,
drinking
man.
DC water.
Yeah,
He looked
KD
just
from
like Greedy
Washington State
Vegan,
with that
but just
DC water.
tall.
Yeah, that's why I
Yeah,
understood what he was saying about greedy vegan because Kevin
yeah.
Durant is
They
Yeah,
all
Durant.
look.
they did a real documentary on him where the projects where he grew up. He grew up in like them row
Yeah,
houses.
out there in
Yeah,
DC,
he a
that
Redskins
water
fan.
They
hard
call
out
them
Yeah, he a
buckshot
Redskins fan.
tallies,
Shout out.
huh?
there. That water,
Oh,
if
okay.
you just run that water out the shower into a cup, the
Yeah.
bottom of it is gonna be filled with calcium and rocks and shit.
No,
Your
I've actually
sediments.
seen this with my own eyes. I'm in Chicago,
Man,
so
you can't wash your hair with that shit. You'll scrape all your scalp loose. That's why that nigga hair like that now.
Bobby,
He rich now. He could get a
So
hot
that
towel.
water is
Mhm.
just like
Bobby said
that
DC
magic
stand for
shaving cream
definitely
stuff we'll be
contagious.
Magic.
used in jail.
Yeah, you know what it is,
That
Visor. He
magic
need to get
shaving
a
cream.
hot towel. Yeah, stick it on his head. He
Is there
might need.
anything that smells worse than that shit in the morning?
What's
I
that?
don't need to smell that first thing in the morning, Bobby.
Smell what? The hot towel in the morning with the castor oil?
Hell
That
no, that
magic
Man,
shit,
magic
that
shaving
shaving
cream
cream shit.
sometimes you gotta walk
Yeah.
through hell to get to
The
heaven.
old paste. Yeah, yeah.
You gotta
I
walk
don't need
through
to
the
smell
sulfur.
that first thing in the morning though, man.
You gotta walk through the sulfur. Man, I remember my granddaddy, nigga, this back in Chicago, nigga. I remember he used to shave, but he couldn't shave with the razors because you know we got sensitive skin, motherfucker get hair bumps, and that nigga had to use that magic shave shit. And nigga, back in the day, you used to have to mix. That nigga was in there mixing up magic shave in the bathroom like he was cooking dope, nigga.
Right.
And that nigga make that paste, that shit be smelling like eggs, feet,
Yeah,
cow,
I thought
cat.
somebody died. Yeah,
Nigga, that magic sound like nigga. Why are you even putting this on your body, nigga? What the fuck is
I was my mom had went over somebody's house and they were doing it and I thought somebody was taking a shit.
that shit stink like a motherfucker?
Hey,
I
that
was
fuck
like,
them white
God
boys up, boy. Them white boys get bumped up like a motherfucker, boy. It look like they got AIDS or something, huh? That shit
Yeah,
ain't
they
for
gotta
them,
use that
huh?
magic shave. Yeah, they gotta use that magic shave. Mm-hmm.
that shit stayed in my nose for 2 days, man.
Man, every time that nigga used to be ready to shave with that magic shade, nigga, it could be 3 in the morning, nigga. We going outside to play. I don't give a fuck where's going. We getting out the house, nigga. Hell yeah, nigga.
God
I'd
damn,
rather be
man.
outside in the project danger than in the house with that shit, nigga.
Yeah, I would have been dead if I'd had to live in an apartment and the neighbors used it and that smell came through the vents.
Man, that
Like,
nigga, my
man, we're
granddad,
not even using it. I mean,
religious.
why am I smelling this every fucking morning?
Mm-hmm. That nigga used to come in on Friday, throw that motherfucking dye shit in his head and shit, nigga. Come out the bathroom after that magic shave and dye and it all black. Throw them white shoes on and be like, all right, now, baby, I'm gone. Nigga, she
Man,
already
now
knew this nigga is finna go outside and be a
he going
terror
out
of
to
the
fuck up
night.
all the church money.
Man, you know what time it is, Coppertone. Nigga, I'm talking about, man. I knew he was fucked up when he came back and he was like, I want you to meet the uncle. And the nigga was like 4 years old. I was like, granddaddy don't give no fuck. But I was like, this nigga
Just got
still
paid
stinging at
this
meat, right?
Friday
I got
night.
two uncles younger than me, Bobby.
Man, I was like 13. He was like, this your uncle. I was like, this nigga 4 years old. Granddaddy cold.
So when they got like 5, like playing age, like 7 or 8, when they got in school and shit, we used to just tell everybody we was cousins because that uncle shit. We started a fight. First time, we said they said that's my nephew.
That ain't your motherfucker.
And then as soon as they said the word, that's my nephew, they went and got their big brother, and it almost turned into a goddamn fight. Boy. We were just trying to play basketball. Telling the motherfucker
What's
that
happening,
younger motherfucker is your uncle as a child.
Man? What's up, Bill?
Man.
Yeah. What's up, Coppertone?
What's up, bro? What's up, man?
Yeah, what's happening?
Dude.
What's happening with you?
What up?
What's the topic, man? What's up, Bobby Knight? What's happening with you, nigga?
I can't call it.
I feel that. Yeah, you're talking about your nigga. I had an uncle 4 years older than me. That shit was weird to me though. Like this nigga, like, God damn, why this nigga babysitting me? This nigga only 2 years older than me. Matter of fact, how the fuck this nigga even my uncle?
I know people who are uncles and their nephews are older than them.
No, I'm saying my uncle is younger than me. Your uncle's supposed to be older than you, but I'm saying
it's
older. I'm saying I know situations where the nephews are older.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like motherfucking 12, 13 years older than my motherfucking uncle. It'd be tripping me out because that nigga be
Little
yeah. No, my uncle named David. Then this nigga like he ain't even he probably just now about to be 30. The every time this nigga called me or he hit me up on Facebook, he'd be like, "What up with it, nephew?" I'd be like, "Nigga, don't motherfucker." I want to be like I ain't your nephew, but then it's like, bitch, I am your nephew. Don't be saying that shit, nigga.
Your uncle age getting called nephew. That's crazy.
Yeah, he called me nephew. Then when he be with my mama, because that's his sister. They be like, nigga, this your sister. This lady is in her fucking 60s, nigga. What the hell you talking about? Like, that's my
that was my mom. My mom had me, and then she had 2 brothers that was younger than me. Her own son.
Hey, that's what's up, man.
In a small town.
Granddaddy.
That didn't go over very well.
70 still swinging at me.
That didn't go over very well.
I aspire to be like that one day. I don't want to have no children old, but I still want to be able to, if niggas move that back. It's a shame. It'd be a shame when I look at niggas who can't function no more, and it's like they might be in their 60s, and then they still don't die until they 90 because people keeping them alive. You feel me? It's like, damn, this nigga can't even get out here and sling no meat, do a 2-step or nothing. He just living in the house.
I hear stories, but for me, it's not limited to older people. I mean, I know just as much older, both genders. I mean, getting just as busy as a goddamn,
60
college
ain't old. Especially the way these 60-year-olds be looking today. I used to think 60 was old because of, we in the 80s, you see a 60-year-old motherfucker, you like, this nigga old as shit. But now today,
60 is the new 30.
Yeah,
man, 60 is old, man. Look, nigga be putting baby powder on their chest. 60 is old, man. Nigga
Oh,
putting
the
that baby
original, the
powder on the
60 when you
angles
made
and
Yeah,
the
I ain't
chest.
first
going that
one.
That's
far,
old.
Bobby. I ain't
Dang.
going that. I
Baby
don't
powder
know
on the
about the
chest.
new 30 now.
Putting
Yeah,
baby.
niggas put baby. That's that country shit. Nigga put baby powder on their chest.
They put more chemicals in their body
Little
today,
powder on my.
Bobby.
You hear what Boosie said? Little powder on my chest. Yeah, that's what
That's
they
Man,
mean,
that
nigga.
little powder
everybody did
means
that shit.
that's
That's
anthrax,
some
huh?
90s shit.
Let's go.
Bitches used to come to school like that in high school. And that's how they used to let us know they fresh. They keep that little white powder on their chest and shit. I used to be like, bitch, put some lotion on that shit. You funky motherfucker. You could just put powder on your body. That don't mean you
I
took no
think
goddamn
Snoop
bath.
Dogg made it cool with the cool water cologne and shit. Fresh dressed like
That was the
$1,000,000.
thing.
Wore my watch
Motherfuckers didn't trust
and all that,
motherfuckers
huh?
just
Snoop
saying,
Dogg,
hey,
man, he
yeah, I
made
Nah,
did
shit
take a
yeah,
cool.
bath
they used to
last
walk
night.
around the school with the little powder dust still on their chest so motherfuckers could see. Yeah, I put powder on. Like, motherfucker, get your funk ass out of here.
They put
Well,
a little powder. Yeah,
blame
they
that,
put a little powder
blame
on their
that,
chest.
blame that on the child that came to school, Bobby, and got in front of the class and literally told everybody, no, they didn't take a bath last night.
Yeah, ain't take nan bath, huh? That
Right.
powder got
God
fucking black
I
damn.
mean,
dust
they said it.
around the powder marks, huh?
So, I mean, that
Plus,
happened before me.
well, I'm talking about it was some niggas that used to come to school funky and then hoop in the morning before school. And I'm talking about all you
Who
feel me
play
there?
basketball
Yeah,
before you
nigga,
go
'cause you know,
to
Yeah,
yeah.
hey, that's how it
roll
was
We
in
ball?
my
go to
high school.
school
We got
early to hoop, nigga. Nigga,
this nigga named
school early to
Don.
hoop.
We would hoop in the morning. We be in the first period. I'm like, nigga, you smell like hot dog water and monkey shit, monkey piss. I said, nigga, how the fuck you stink in the morning, nigga? What the fuck, nigga? What the fuck you get off work last night, nigga, and went straight to bed? You ain't even get in the box. Nigga ain't put no water on his body. I said, nigga, you smell like
This is
frog
why I
shit,
never
nigga.
took the bus to school after the 9th grade.
Yeah, that shit was funkified on that bus.
Man,
You
you
Yeah,
ain't
niggas
smell
be
like
lying.
funky,
waste
nigga.
outside,
Yeah,
huh?
You ain't lying there.
I drove, nigga.
Nigga, I
Shit.
remember the first time
nigga
I
ain't think
got
about
high in
getting in
high
the
school.
box.
Nigga, I'm
Nigga didn't even
look,
think about getting in the box.
nigga, the first time I got high in high school was my senior year, nigga. And I remember it was my nigga Carlos. We was waiting on the bus right in front of the fucking school. So I go to the bus stop. He come out the school. He come to the bus stop and he take out a black. So I'm like, let me hit the black. He like, nah, you don't want to hit this because he didn't broke it down and put stuffed it with weed. I'm like, bro, let me hit the black. He like, you sure? I'm like, hell yeah. So he give it to me. I hit it. I'm like, boy, what the he like, nigga? That's weed. Woo, woo. I'm like, cuz you done hit me with the 52 fake. So I just sat there and smoked with him. This how high I done got. We done smoked half of this motherfucking black blunt. Nigga, I'm so high, I done dapped him up and said, all right, cuz I'm gone. And then walked my goofy ass home like an hour. So, nigga, I forgot I'm standing there waiting on the bus with this nigga. I just took off
God
something.
damn.
I was like, all right,
Your ass was blow, yo.
I was so fucking gone, nigga.
One and done, huh?
I'm damn near to the crib before I realized, damn, I was waiting on the bus. I could have been at the motherfucker's house.
That's fucked up, man. You was blow like a mug.
No, I was so gone, I couldn't do nothing but walk in the house and go straight to bed. My mama knew I was high too.
Was that 96?
That was 99.
Oh,
Oh,
that was that 90s weed
That was
still, huh? Fuck
99.
now. That's the
yeah.
90s weed, huh? Let's go, huh?
That was 99 right there, bro. I'm talking
Back
about.
when the nickel bag spot was back on Homie
Ooh,
and the
nigga.
yellow bags. Yeah.
$5 will get you out of here. You hear me, nigga?
I got 5
Nigga,
on
that
You
it.
was
talking about $5, when a
99.
nigga really can spend $5 and get blowed. Nigga forgot he even had to go to school. God damn.
God damn, boy.
Nah, I wasn't going to. I was leaving from school.
No, okay.
I was going home. I was waiting on the bus in front of school, me and this nigga Carlos, and then he got high with this nigga. Next thing I know, we done smoked the blunt. I'm like, all right, bro, I'm gone, and just took off walking. I forgot I'm waiting on the bus to get to the crib. I'm dead, nigga. I done walked like an hour and something to the crib, nigga.
Nigga try to walk the high off. Come on. Walk 2
He
hours,
was
walk this shit
extra
off.
hungry and all, huh? He had the cotton
No,
mouth
you
and
know he was
everything,
Bro,
huh?
doing
Yeah.
man,
About ready to
nah, I
go in the
wasn't
room and
hungry
start
or
killing,
nothing.
huh?
It's
Yeah,
like the
that's
high
about the
had me.
same time.
Bro, the high had me so energized. It was like that was like my first high, nigga. My mind was it was like so many thoughts was going through my mind. I just was thinking. And by the time I got back to the thought of nigga, you was supposed to be catching the bus home, nigga, I was damn near at the crib.
Yeah, that's that goddamn waiting at the stop sign, waiting for the light to change.
Hell yeah. And I had that CD player too, Dev. So I'm sitting there listening to that motherfucking. I had a Pac CD, a Biggie CD, and a Wu-Tang CD, nigga. I just remember, nigga, I was walking listening to that shit, nigga. Then I'm flipping CDs, putting in the Pac CDs. That was a crazy day, boy. Shout out to the motherfucking CD player. You say fingertips smelling like Garcia Vega. Nah, this was a Black and Mild blunt right here, boy. This
Hey,
back.
let me ask y'all.
Yeah, niggas used to crown them Black and Milds back there.
Um,
Back when I was in
did
high
y'all
school,
used
niggas
to
sold Black
fuck
and Mild
with
blunts.
those
Nigga ain't had
Sony,
no paper. You
those
take that shit
Sony
up.
boom boxes like Florida did? Remember those Sonys? Damn, that's a Florida thing, huh? Remember those Sony tape players? Y'all don't remember that?
Yeah, the Walkman.
Okay, no. Sony had the little boom box. It wasn't. Oh man, it was just a regular tape player and it had the FM AM radio, but them motherfuckers cost like $39. But man, Florida, it was like damn near everybody had them Sonys. I'd be like the first people with certain gadgets, but then a couple of years later, bro, we was slowing down the tape players, making like the music slow down and shit. But that must just be a Florida thing. I'm sorry, man. Hey, North Georgia Georgia's really North Florida, huh? So I'm sorry, man. Let me mute up. Since nobody's talking, hey, I didn't mean to put y'all to sleep. Hey, have any of y'all ever been called, don't get triggered. Have any of y'all ever been called African American Indians?
Nigga, what? Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about, Capitone?
Have any of y'all ever been called African American Indians? I'm just asking, huh?
I've been called, I don't smoke the anti-intellectual blunt before though. Shout out to Lucky. Them niggas smoke anti-intellectual blunts. all them niggas over there do anti-intellectual Phillies and shit like that. But go ahead. All right.
Damn, that's a new type of weed, huh? I can't even say it fast, huh?
Anti-intellectual weed, yeah, nigga. Anti-intellectual Henny. The hen dog. Anti-intellectual vodka. That's what them niggas be sipping on out that red cup.
Will
Damn, anti-intellectual weed, man. You can't put that in the blunt, huh? What type of blunt? You gotta put that in? A raw papers or what? Hey, so what? The eighths go for $10 then, right? Huh?
Will the people that smoke weed now and the vet will eventually down the road will they switch to popping pills?
Nah, my nigga, nah, man. That's cap. When niggas say weed is a gateway drug, nah, man, that's cap.
It is.
The white boys went to school with you. For them, it was a gateway drug. They started tooting pills and shit on the back of the bus. They ain't want to smoke a cigarette, smoke a black no more. They started tooting pills and shit. Nah, weed's not a gateway drug, man. Nah. I know old niggas like my daddy just started smoking weed 5-10 years ago. And he strictly weed. That's it.
It's a gateway though. Look, that's the first look. Somebody said drinking. No, drinking is associated to spirits, just like the air. But look, you fire up that joint. Before you fire up that joint got 1,000 chemicals. You fire that joint up, man, you got 3,000 chemicals, man. Huh?
Niggas was smoking. What was that shit called? It's about 10, 15 years ago. That shit you put in your crib, make the crib smell good, look like leaves, okra leaves. What that shit called?
Sage.
K2.
No, not sage.
K2.
No, not even K2, bro. It's that the shit you put in your crib, it look like little flowers and shit.
Potpourri.
Yo, Korea, yeah, niggas was smoking that shit 15 years ago. They had to ban that shit out the store.
What?
That's what K2
Smoking it
was
where?
though.
Where they was doing
K2
that at?
was K2
Man, they
was just
smoking it in the
potpourri.
Midwest, in Louisville, Kentucky, where I was at, in the
That's
Midwest.
all
Louisville.
synthetic.
Yeah,
Boy,
niggas
I got
smoking that shit.
motherfucking people in Louisville. Hell.
That's my city, nigga. Shit, but Mississippi, by the way, Mississippi though, nigga. I'm always a Mississippi nigga, but shout out to
But
Louisville. You got people in
but
Louisville.
but
That's what's
that's
up
what
Yeah,
though.
down there
K2
by the
actually
Kroger on
was.
Dixie
K2
Highway.
was actually
Nigga,
potpourri.
I grew up on Dixie Highway. I went to Valley High School.
Yeah.
K2 was actually potpourri, and
Back
what
off
hit people
from the hill.
what
You
hit
said on
So
Hill
people
you
so
Street?
know that
hard
once
is
upon a
the
time,
Yeah, when we
chemicals
that
first
was
moved,
Yeah,
hold on, bro.
it's
is
like
the
a
you
up
same
know that
chemical
once
that
incline.
that
they
Yeah,
Dallas
use to
going
Street
up
make
the
or
hill. Yeah,
Dallas
Yeah,
where the
Street,
when we
highway
first
is.
moved,
let's
tranquilizer.
go though.
when we first moved from Mississippi, we moved to Dixie Highway.
Oh, okay, that's like
Yeah,
a strip. We'll be going down on that motherfucking block.
yeah, it's a long strip. It's kind of like Broadway. Like during the summertime
Yeah,
when
the
it get
main
warm
rip.
outside, the
Yeah,
whole Broadway be sold out. Everybody be outside.
yeah.
Damn, so my posse's on Broadway.
Yeah, nigga in
Remember that
Louisville. It's
song?
kind of
Posse's
like that
on
shit on Boys in
Broadway.
the Hood. Nigga, everybody meet up on Crenshaw. Bring their old schools
Yeah, I
out.
went. I was.
Their
I was
Cadillacs, their
there.
Benzes.
I was there for Muhammad Ali's funeral. When Will Smith stuck his hand out and high fived everybody. So it's on my phone I had in 2015. I still got that shit. But I was
Yeah,
there
yeah,
on Jefferson Street. Yeah.
yeah. Louisville lit, man. Especially in the summertime. That's what's up, dude. I ain't know it.
How is
Yeah.
Memphis really lit, man? I wanted to get up there around Graceland and visit that mansion where
No,
that
you don't.
famous vampire died. What about Memphis?
No, you do not want to go to uh Whitehaven Boulevard and be caught as a black person walking down the sidewalk. Because that's what my mom and auntie did in 1978. And some black folks rolled their window down and said, "You stupid niggers." He thought we was going to the Elvis Presley house. That
So
shit was
they
crazy.
called y'all the ERs, not the
Yeah,
not the GA, but the ER, huh? You niggers.
yeah. I think they was from Memphis though.
Is it true? Look, is it true that Memphis, Tennessee got a all-you-can-eat buffet church's chicken? Uh, I'm
Nope,
I'm trying to get up there, man.
nope, nope.
All-you-can-eat
It ain't
church's
church's
chicken?
chicken, but they do have chicken buffet, but not churches. Not the one on 3rd Street. For all those in Shelby County, the 901.
Hey, let me ask y'all something about Memphis real quick. Hey, do you know that Stokely Carmichael? Do you know that Young Dolph is probably Stokely Carmichael's son? Huh?
Nah, I don't want to play with that. Ain't nobody up in here familiar with that area but me, 2 people in the chat, and yeah, they don't know him to come on this type of channel.
Okay, look. Okay,
See, I told you,
y'all got
I told you.
smartphones,
Now
right?
you're gonna have
Hey,
to deal
y'all
with
just go
him.
look up Stokely Carmichael
He said it.
and look up Young Dolph. Huh? They got that
It's
same
somebody that's
little
in Memphis
out
now that's in
chin,
the chat
right? You know what I'm
after
saying?
you saying that.
That not fulled out chin. Bro,
They
it
don't
ain't
got
no
nobody.
cap. Memphis, man, don't do me like that, bro. Why you think 8-Ball and MJG had to get the fuck up out of Memphis, Orange Mound? Man, I'm a Florida nigga that know all about the Southern hip hop, but come on, man. Young Dolph
This
looks like
motherfuckers from
Stokely
Memphis
Carmichael.
that ain't even from Memphis telling you to hold it.
Oh, hey, dude, shut up. No, man, I'm talking my talk, man, but man, come on, man. We just building. But I got the heart to say it, man. Huh? I'm just saying, don't blame me. I just see stuff and then I'm not afraid to express it. I know. Look, Dolph is originally from Chicago, but shoot, your granddad probably not from where y'all at. Your granddad is a rolling nomad. He is one of the original pieces to the Rolling 60s. Them Rolling 60s, anything rolling gang like that, those was Rolling Stones. Don't blame me. Your granddad did it. Oh, well, Bass Pro Shop, they got a pyramid. So is that a real pyramid? But I was looking at, no, I turned it from the Queens of Comedy, but they did that in Memphis. But was the pyramid in Memphis before the Bass Pro Shop, was that pyramid made of glass? Because I'm just saying, but I get it, but how many Memphis players done seen UFOs and reptilians and shit like that? Because
Man, Capitan, what the
that's
fuck is
got to
you
be
talking
close
about,
by.
nigga? What are you talking about, Capitan? I'm
I'm talking about
confused,
Memphis.
nigga.
Damn, bro, you right up the
Oh, what's
road.
up,
You
Taz?
in Kentucky,
Oh,
and you
man.
don't
Hold
know
on,
about
man.
that pyramid. That Bass Pro Shop made Bass Pro Shop is a big ass pyramid. You don't know about that, man. I am worldly, man. Let's go. I don't know where this come from either.
You got special powers?
Yeah, I'm tapping more and more into it, but I'm light years ahead of everything. You know what I'm saying?
It's mostly white folks that shop in Bass Pro Shops. Man.
Yeah,
That's
but
not nowhere
you
where a lot
know,
of black folks go.
niggas like them hats. Man, them hats fire. Them Bass Pro Shop
They get them
hats.
hats from somewhere else.
Niggas will go and
They
Bass
don't
Pro
go there to
Shop
get
just
them.
for the hats. And
They
maybe
don't.
to holler at a Becky. I
Yeah,
know
they don't. They
you've
don't go
rolled
there
up
to get them
into a
though.
couple Bass Pro Shops, Yeah, come on.
They
Look at
don't
that
go there.
nigga
They don't go
Taz.
there to get them.
What's up, Taz, nigga? Barry White sounding nigga. Paul Pierce looking ass, nigga. What's up, nigga?
What up, dude?
What's happening with you? This
What's
nigga
up?
keep
Man,
coming to my
that's
panel,
okay.
beating up my panelists,
Hey,
nigga.
don't Stokely Carmichael look like
Hey,
Young Dolph.
Y'all
Don't
can
hey,
they
Taz, I got a
y'all can
question,
pick
man.
ain't
Why
up
you
that
keep coming to my panel,
entertaining.
beating up my
hip hop
panelists,
Hall of
nigga?
Fame combo if y'all want to, man.
Who man's
Man,
is
get the
this?
fuck up out of here,
Michael
man.
just had to go 18 hours last night, so he had to cut it off. They were still talking about it.
Oh no, I'm good, fam. I came into some bullshit. I wanna
Look, you
we can
are
stay
a
right here.
historian. Bro, you know about Stokely Carmichael. Don't
It's
Young Dolph trying to
FBA
favor
Psuedo
Stokely
Megathon,
Carmichael,
nigga.
man. I'm just
I
saying,
see y'all
man.
got it cracking. Super pseudo.
Yeah, what's up, Ryan? Yeah, the day after Valentine's Day massacre. This is the aftermath.
Hey, Hot Lee's hurt, nigga. Your great uncle's a weirdo and a dweeb, nigga.
What's good, Taz?
Shut up, put soldier, stay in the chat, nigga.
Not a
I'll come
tweet.
down there and tell you.
So what's up with you, bro?
Hey, did you
Psycho.
happen to catch? Did you
I
happen to
know
catch that
Jason.
album? Did you happen to catch that
What up,
album?
Chad?
Nah, what album?
I tried to shoot you an album when y'all was talking hip hop. A G to a Keys album.
A G to a kid is all about money.
Yeah, if you
Bro,
know.
I can't help that, man. I think different, man.
Send me that before. I
You
think you
are
get it.
collectively
Okay.
beehive minded with FBA, but that filmmaker still getting paid by them Haitians, so
Are you talking about Tariq Nasheed?
Yes, Tariq Nasheed just in 2007 was on the Rock Newman show with the Haitians promoting the Haitian movie, and then
He
he
was
got
just in
paid from
Africa.
somebody to move somebody from out of the Aboriginal slot out the way.
That nigga was just in Africa
They
eating a
had
goose meat.
one
A
Aboriginal
goose meat.
yo.
show,
Wait,
man.
what you
After
saying? So
that,
y'all don't support the
people
brother?
was moved around, huh?
Oh, you say I don't support Tariq Nasheed?
No, the brother. I didn't say no name. He's a brother.
Man, listen. Oh, listen.
He's a
Taz,
tether.
boy, you a cold nigga, boy. That's all I gotta say, Taz. You a cold
He
nigga.
said, brother.
Brother, you a cold nigga because the way I said this to somebody just yesterday, I was like, when it come to that gaslight and shit, Taz, Domo,
Mr.
and
Gaslight.
Q Butter, you niggas are top tier, nigga.
Hey,
Y'all
Taz,
so
man.
cold
Gaslight
at the
himself.
gaslighting.
Hey,
Nigga,
Taz, I got a
I
question,
listen.
dude.
That nigga said the brother, nigga. I said Tariq. I was just finna get ready to go in. He said, "You mean the brother, right?" Oh, nigga. This
Hey,
nigga
Taz, how come you come in? Hey, Taz, how come you come to my panel, guns blazing, beat niggas up, but you ain't come up here beating nobody up? I don't get it, man. I don't understand this shit here.
I'm trying to see where we at, fam. We had a nigga talking.
You want to fight him because he not fighting?
I want
You
to
fight Taz? You think I'm scared of Taz? You out your goddamn mind?
bro. You know, I
ain't scared of nobody, nigga. I go to war with God himself, nigga. Anybody can get trolled. I don't give a fuck who it is, nigga. All right, don't fall back right now. You know what, my bad, bro. You saw it, bro.
But to be
You
fair,
gonna make him fight you.
your panel be having niggas up there talking like they really want that intellectual smoke, and then you kind of bring it to them niggas duck. So that's kind of different.
Y'all already know. I ain't gonna. You can't say everybody though. No, you can't say everybody, nigga. Because I got in the ring with you. A couple more niggas got in the ring with you.
Yeah, knocking shit out like left and right.
Hey Taz,
Nigga, we ain't
man,
scared
I
of
asked you, my
nobody,
brother,
nigga.
did you ever find out was the black man who founded Chicago, was he Haitian or Jamaican?
Yeah, that's
or
Dusable,
just
nigga.
pure African?
He was Haitian. Yeah. You know I'm a Haitian, nigga. Fuck what niggas talking about, nigga. Real Chicago niggas. Come straight from that Dusable blood, nigga.
Yeah, definitely.
If anybody look like, you can go to that city and say, oh, he from Chicago. Or if that person went to any other city other than Chicago.
Nah, it's because Chicago niggas ain't really got to look there. We
Yeah,
gotta
you
wait.
gotta
We gotta
be
wait.
from Chicago.
We
You
gotta
gotta
wait.
be,
We carry
no.
ourselves.
I'm saying you have to be from Chicago. No, motherfuckers down south are not gonna recognize so and so. But if you from Chicago though, and another nigga come from the south side, you know, and then a motherfucker come from the west, I mean, they gonna know, man. As soon as he's opened his mouth, he started talking.
So what is the
that's what I'm
highest
saying, because it's
percentage?
two
Is it
different
more
styles. It ain't a
people
look
from
though.
Alabama in
Because
Chicago,
like, hold
or
on, because
Mississippi, or
for instance,
what
there
from the South do you think is
if a
repping the
like
hardest in
one of my
Chicago?
best friends from New Orleans, right, Taz? Nigga, the look of a New Orleans nigga is distinct.
Yeah,
I could just look at a nigga and be like, "You from New Orleans?" Like it's a certain way that they look, like that Lil Wayne look or that BG look, and all. It's like all them niggas got a specific look to them. You know what I mean? Even the Baton Rouge niggas like Boosie and Webby and all, it's like you could kind of tell, like, nigga, y'all from Louisiana somewhere. I don't know what it is.
I got pretty good off of accents though, because I would agree, everybody, you can't really look, but accents be a motherfucker.
Yeah, I can tell us about the New Orleans.
The accent is always a dead giveaway, but I'm saying, like, specifically, you know what I'm saying? Just New Orleans is just the only people, like black people, who I could think of off the bat, to where, like, if I see a nigga that's from New Orleans without him talking, I can tell he's from New Orleans.
You would know, nigga. You know
Who
a
is that?
Florida nigga when you see one, nigga.
Man, that's
This
that
nigga, hell nah.
poverty royalty.
Nigga.
The
I
Angola
don't know,
and
them
all that
Orlando
shit. That
motherfuckers,
is
them Jacksonville
poverty
motherfuckers is
royalty
not
at its
like them
finest,
Miami
huh?
motherfuckers.
Because Chad Johnson
Put a nigga with four other
dispersed
niggas
after
and put
Katrina,
him in front of me. I can tell you which one the Florida nigga.
Because Chad Johnson from
every
Florida,
place they go turn into Haiti.
like, unless you talking about a nigga with like slugs and wicks in his hair and all of that, that's specific. But if I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that though, Taz. I'm talking literally, like, it's some scientific going on with New Orleans. Like their phenotype, the way they nose made, the way they eyes made, like it's something about
royalty.
like them
They come
niggas
from
look a certain type of way.
What is
Even the women look a
Orleans
certain
to
type of
y'all?
way.
But
Like I
it's
could
a
tell
class of
a
people.
motherfucker that's from.
Like it's royalty there, man, or something.
But Florida culture, you right. I could, if a motherfucker from Florida, you could tell like instantly. This the nigga with the with 7 locks in his head, like Samson, and a mouthful of permanent gold teeth. Yeah, you're from Florida, buddy.
And
Off
then
top.
they got
and look,
crazy
Baltimore is Canada, just like Chicago. If y'all
Hey
don't know
man,
y'all
hey bro,
phenotype,
shut
or
your dumb
y'all
ass up, nigga.
that
Hey man,
phenotype
shut the
is
fuck
different.
up, bro, with that
Chicago is way
stupid
closer
shit.
to Canada than
What's wrong
anything.
with these dumbass? The second dumbass nigga I done heard this say this shit.
Anything.
Stop saying that
Chicago
stupid shit.
Chicago is not Canada,
Y'all are
bro.
Canadians.
We ain't even close to Canada. We just as
Chicago
tough.
Bear,
Not
man, that
Is New York?
man,
Wait a
y'all need
minute.
a
this shit
So
goddamn
close to
is New
Spain.
York?
polar
That's
bear.
Is New
biggest
York
country.
Canada?
They need to change it to the Chicago polar bears.
Hold on. Is New York Canada? I guarantee you, if I look at a map, it's probably parts of Ohio that's closer to Canada than Chicago.
No, Michigan.
Michigan.
No, I know Michigan is right there, but I'm saying literally how Chicago sit. It
You gotta
sit
go north
like.
to get. You gotta go north to get to Chicago from Ohio, though.
Do you really?
Yeah,
Ohio?
Chicago's higher than
You see higher than
That's
that?
on the
Oh,
other
okay. I
side of
gotta
the
look at a map.
mountains, man. I'm telling you, man, huh?
Because
Man, that shit
I'm
different
thinking
up
of
there,
like
man.
Toledo though,
Y'all
Tad.
got
Michigan on
y'all
top
got
of Michigan's on
Right.
top
Canadian
of
No, I'm thinking of like
phenotype.
top
Y'all
of
just don't
Ohio.
know,
I'm thinking like Toledo. If you're in Toledo, you closer to Canada than a nigga in Chicago.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Canada dips down, Taz. Canada
That's what I'm
dips
saying.
down.
No, yeah, for real though, Tad. If you're in Toledo, Ohio,
I
you're
am
closer
from the
to Canada
greatest
than the nigga in
country
Chicago.
Toledo,
in the
maybe,
whole wide
because
world.
I'm
That's
from
Florida.
Ohio.
That's my state of mind, huh?
She might be
You know
right
what I'm
with
saying? I ain't
Yeah,
never really
he
been
talking about
through.
down there in Zanesville.
Yeah,
I've
because
been to
Toledo,
Cincinnati. I've been to
40 miles.
Cincinnati and Toledo. I've been through Cleveland, but I ain't never really been through there. And I've been through Akron.
Yeah, you got a whole bunch else to go, boy. It's
I know, I know Ohio big as shit.
yeah.
But it's dangerous as fuck. But that's why I
Yeah,
ain't stick around
Yeah,
too long.
you know why? Cause all the mountains, man.
Ain't no
That's
fucking
the
mountains.
edge
It's
of the
mountains in
mountain.
Ohio?
Hillbillies and shit, man.
Yeah,
That is where the
that's
clan
the edge of
originated
it though.
from.
That's the edge
Damn.
of it.
Over in
They not,
Pennsylvania.
Louisiana.
Going
I'm
into
talking about
That
Pennsylvania.
Ohio,
was
going
the
towards
Indian
Pennsylvania.
town,
Okay,
which
That's
I
the
got it.
edge
Indian
of it.
state.
I got it. That's where the Appalachian started. I got it.
Yeah, not nowhere else though. On the other side
I
of
got
Ohio,
it.
they
Because I'm
shit.
like, nigga, I've been in Ohio and we ain't seen no fucking mountains, nigga. It was projects.
I said on the other side of the
Nigga, we
mountains.
put
No,
up
but
in
look,
Cincinnati, nigga. I was like,
why?
let's hurry
Look,
up and
I
get the
thought
fuck up
that the
out of here.
Haitian
This
talk,
shit look
like
like
they gonna be running down on Haitians talk was coming from Florida.
Yeah, Cincinnati grounded in a
That Haitian
motherfucker. I've
talk
been there a
comes
few times.
from
I went up there just to go to the casino. Ended up in the goddamn hood. I said, how the fuck we end up in this motherfucker? It looked like a little, kind of like Louisville.
That motherfucker right across the street.
Louisville look raggedy than a motherfucker.
Haitians.
You go
when I was
the casino about 3 minutes away from the hood.
Yeah, I ended up in the hood, Taz. I was like, how the fuck we end up? I'm trying to get to the casino and gamble. How the fuck we end up in the
I don't know
project?
where we
You
was
go-
at in.
You go outside, smoke a cigarette, walk around the corner, nigga. You in the hood.
You in the hood, huh? I don't know where
Yeah.
we was at. I just know we got off the highway to get gas, and nigga, it was projects like Chicago. That shit was all big ass projects like rock. I was like, nigga, this is the projects, nigga. They was like, nah, this. I was like, nigga, I know what the motherfucking projects look like. Where the fuck we at, nigga? I was like, this Cincinnati, nigga. All that shit, it was niggas looking and shit.
You was on the hill. You was on the hill.
Yeah, cause that
Nigga, it was them projects like from that movie that LL Cool J was in, nigga. All that shit. I remember distinctly. I remember distinctly us getting off the highway, pulling to the gas station, and me looking across the street, and nigga, it was all motherfucking 13-story buildings. I was like, oh, nigga, we in the middle of the fucking projects, nigga.
Yeah, that's
okay.
down.
You were now. I went deep into Cincinnati, up a hill, nigga. I got lost in a truck.
But that's going up the Walnut Hills. That's
yeah, man. I was like, what the fuck am I doing up here?
Yeah. I love the city, bro.
Yeah, I ain't know Ohio was dangerous like that until I moved to Detroit. I was like, yeah, we can't be. I ain't finna be spending too much time in Ohio, fam. Take me back to the
So
day.
what state does the average black people from Ohio from? They from somewhere. Is it any original
I think
Ohio?
Tennessee, ain't it? A lot of niggas. Alabama. Okay.
Yeah, they came up in 1908, I think.
Okay, that's what's up. It's a lot of Puerto Ricans out there, low key too. When I was out there, that's crazy.
Now, they just got there the past 20 years, bro. I didn't grow up with Mexicans and Puerto Ricans. We did not see them. We did not see them motherfuckers until like 2000. And now, nigga, you go to the city I'm from, Lima, Ohio, them motherfuckers everywhere. I never grew up with these motherfuckers. Never went to school a day in my life with them. Nothing.
I never grew up around Mexicans. I did grow up around Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, and Cubans and all that. But these Mexicans didn't show up till around the same time you're talking about, around early 2000, late 90s, early 2000s. They just started getting an influx of Mexicans all of a sudden. And yeah, they just kind of just started taking over certain sectors of the town.
I've been around Mexicans at least since 1981. I took a picture with about 2 Mexicans.
For
2
what?
Mexicans.
Why?
What the hell is you saying? Right? Wait a minute. Hold on, Capitão. So you just found 2 random Mexicans and said, "Let me take a picture, man. What's going on?"
He said he found some.
I found Mexicans and took a picture like they were wild animals.
2 Mexicans. So when I say I've been around Mexicans since like 1981.
Guess what made the newspaper though, Bobby? Guess what made the newspaper yesterday though?
What's that?
Coyotes back on the west side.
Who?
Coyotes.
Oh, Chicago?
On the west side?
Yeah.
What?
Hell.
I know they be in the suburbs, but god damn in the
West
city.
side, nigga.
I never seen that. Hold on,
damn
bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Hell no.
I never seen the wildest animal I ever seen loose in Chicago was probably pigeons and rats, nigga.
Nigga, I used to live in
It's a picture on the front page. They got the motherfucking full page photo.
I lived in Streamwood and worked
nigga?
Bro, I lived in Streamwood and worked in Palatine. I seen one of the motherfuckers once a week.
Yeah, out there, because that's the woods out there, motherfucker.
Yeah, we got forest preserve.
That's like out there in Chicago. You get a west side of Chicago, a coyote, nigga. That's like
in the city limits on the west side.
I saw that in the news. Y'all got a coyote problem.
Nigga, hold on, wait. It's a problem, nigga.
In the
it's just one now. There's more than one.
Somebody brought them there, man. No, somebody brought them there. That ain't.
No, what it is. No, we had the same problem out. We had the same problem out living in Texas. I lived by some railroad tracks, and that's what the coyotes. That's the highway, right? That's how they get around or whatever.
Oh, wait. You telling me coyotes is catching trains around the country?
No, I'm saying they walk. That's the travel route.
Hold on, dude. This is a real topic, man.
Wait. I got you. Man, they use the railroad track as transportation and end up in the city. Got you.
Right.
Yes, but listen, but them bitches walk freely, bro. I'm like, nigga, I used to be scared to take out the trash, bro.
A coyote is a scary ass animal, low key. That bitch skinny as hell, but as big as hell at the same time. Them bitches tall. They look like some malnutrition werewolves damn near with that long ass body.
He said werewolf.
Yeah, because they skinny, but they big at the same time. And if you get caught by a pack of them,
bears up there, y'all done killed all the grizzly bears.
But they just look dusty, bro. Like, yo,
they are
look
dusty.
like mangy. Yeah,
They've been out in the wild, man. They supposed to look dusty. They ain't getting no shower or nothing like that.
Out there in the suburbs of Hoffman Estates, where my mama used to stay, they had that type of shit, coyotes. But that's the woods.
Damn, you was off a golf road?
Hell yeah, my mom used to stay in Hoffman Estates in the 80s.
That's how right to live at.
That's crazy.
Yep. I used to go out there.
You know what that is. He was right in the middle of
that's big northwest suburbs right there.
Yep. I was going to school on the west side. I went to the same school Isaiah Thomas went to, and then I'll go out there with her.
That's where the coyotes was at.
And it was all type. It was more than coyotes. It was all type.
Psycho, I'm saying the west side of Chicago is so far inland from any type of habitat. The location of the photo of the coyote, I mean, it
had to be in the hood.
It's all industrial,
right?
For miles.
Oh yeah,
but they must have
down at the train yards then.
Yeah,
Y'all niggas ain't never seen coyotes. Niggas coyotes at
Not
home
in
where
the
I live at,
city,
nigga.
nigga.
Yeah, not in the city,
Oh,
nigga.
my
Hell,
bad, nigga. Goddamn. I'm gonna start trolling this
hell no.
motherfucker. I'm gonna
Ain't
start
no
trolling.
motherfucker.
But to put me in
Ain't
the
no
back. All right, you
coyotes.
know what? I'm enough for right now.
Ain't no coyotes in the city.
Well,
Hell
once a
no.
coyote
Yeah, I
gets
know that,
in,
nigga. I'm just saying. I thought y'all was saying like y'all ain't never seen it before at
once a
all, nigga.
coyote,
I caught the back end
No.
what y'all was
Man,
saying.
why?
Some
Motherfuckers think
motherfuckers
God.
ain't never
Yeah.
seen one at all. That's
once
in
a
the
coyote
city.
gets in the city, he Gucci though, because there's a lot of garbage and trash.
I'm in the goddamn woods. I see them all the time, nigga.
But you don't want to
Nah,
be
they ain't
caught
going.
by
It ain't
no
going.
pack
They
of
ain't going right
coyotes.
back
Though.
out. No, they ain't going right back out.
It's
And
You
that's
food.
know,
what I'm
niggas,
saying. You see
niggas,
one.
Food.
It ain't no one coyote.
that
Shit.
might
Yeah, a
be
lot of people probably seeing them as stray dogs. They probably ain't paying them no mind or whatever.
Yeah, they thought it was a dog.
Nah, them
It said
But
nighttime. They
those
running. They
that,
ain't. They
those
ain't.
that's
young
what I'm
dogs,
saying, though,
just
brother.
like
Wait, that's what I'm saying,
that,
brother.
that is
Motherfuckers
wrong.
don't look like no
It's kicking
dogs.
dogs
But
out.
hell
I'm
no.
saying though, if you
You
don't
might
have no
want to
dog,
get
you don't know
yours
what it
if
look
Yeah,
you
like.
if
talking
people that don't
over
know no better probably just
coyotes
seen
and
it like, oh,
stuff
they go
like
a
the
stray dog. They just
coyotes
not
I
paying
is
it no
seen a
mind.
coyote probably
oh
like a week ago driving to work at night. It was
Hold on, I'm
crossing
finna
the
put the link
highway.
in the chat.
Yeah, it was crossing the highway, and that motherfucker looked like a long ass werewolf. Like they look like dogs, but you could tell that bitch ain't a dog because that body just long for no reason.
And them
That shit
motherfuckers,
look
them
crazy.
motherfuckers, them coyotes, a pack of coyotes is treacherous, nigga. One of my neighbors, because I live in the woods, she left her puppy out. She left one of her small dogs outside,
Oh,
and
they'll
they got
kill
a
them.
hold of that goddamn puppy. They ate the shit out that puppy.
Yeah, they kill dogs. They set up traps for them too. They'll send one, like if there's a pack of them, they'll send one out to get the dogs to chase them
Yeah,
and ambush
yeah,
them.
the
Yeah.
dogs are
you
fake.
can't have no. Where I met you, they tell you can't have no. You can't. Don't leave your pets. If you got small pets, don't leave them motherfuckers outside all night. The fucking coyotes when they run in
Dog ain't
packs, nigga.
no
You can hear them. I can at nighttime when
dog
nightfall,
food.
you can hear them howling out in the woods.
Hey,
Y'all
damn.
dogs are our food.
Guess what's gonna be the news story in probably like a month? A pack of coyotes riddled with gunshots.
Yeah.
Nigga let off the switch. A group of Southsiders
Yeah.
got cornered by a pack of coyotes and let off
GD
more than
in the house. Yeah.
let off more than 200 rounds of overkill. Niggas is
Nah,
out there with
man.
the switch. Niggas ain't scared of shit in Chicago nowadays.
Nah.
The real boogie, real candy man could be out that bitch with the hook and the
Man,
beat.
niggas are scared.
Yeah.
Man, niggas are scared to go to jail, nigga. Niggas are scared of the police. Niggas are scared to go to federal prison.
Not Chicago
Not,
niggas.
not
Them
in the
niggas.
city.
Them
Nah,
niggas.
niggas fight the
Hell
police
nah.
up here in Chicago, dude.
Hell
See that
nah. Them niggas don't.
run down an old block.
That's them Chicago niggas.
Run down an old block and motherfuckers going watch how fast them niggas run.
Wait, what the
That's them
coyotes?
Chicago niggas, man.
If the coyotes hit O Block, that coyote go get shot the fuck up. Niggas go be out there on Instagram Live. Hey Joe, check this out. Look what we did to the coyote. Hey, we got it. They gonna be called WGN. Tell them we killed the coyote. They good now. Niggas can walk the street safe. They gonna be out there having a fool with that fucking coyote. They gonna string it up, tied to the front of the gate, O Block and shit.
Nah, that's wild though,
There's
man.
too many guns out there. Them niggas ain't scared of no coyotes.
It remind me of living in Florida though, man. Like you always got this possibility in your head of going outside and an alligator being right there. You know what I'm saying? It's like that possibility just exists because of where you live at. You know what I'm saying? It's not the most likely thing, but it can happen. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I said Florida is a one way in, one way out state. God knew what the fuck he was doing. Because you should not be living in a place where life or death is nature every day. Like you say, it may not happen. Hold on, it's like it may not happen, but it's a real possibility that like a nigga may not kill you, nigga. An animal that's in your state, nigga. It's panthers out there,
lost
nigga.
in the Everglades, dog.
Right.
Like humans ain't supposed to be living by
Basically, you could have spent the gator there, but
man, it's anaconda, bro. It's poisonous spiders, poisonous lizards. It's just wildlife. Period is dangerous.
So hold on, y'all saying that niggas can't live in Florida, nigga? Aboriginals, indigenous niggas live in Florida. They roll on top of the alligators.
No, not in South Florida. You can't.
Not in Florida. Hell no.
I'm aboriginals. I'm talking about in ancient times. They used to ride on top of the alligators, nigga.
You leave that goofy ass shit that you want to.
The black niggas. The Indians did. The niggas.
Them nigga riding on top of alligator and got their ass ate the fuck up, man.
That's what the nigga told me. Nigga said I'm Aboriginal. I'm from Florida, nigga. I rode on top of alligators and shit. We indigenous, nigga.
That's
One with
cool.
the organic.
That's cool. And that's why Florida is one way in, one way out. So that when that bitch flood and the gate rise up, all them niggas who feel like that can stay down there. We don't need you in the rest of the poison in the rest of the United
go down
States.
there and get them out,
nigga.
So
Bro,
y'all
check this out,
New
Dale.
Orleans, nigga.
Check this out, Dale. When that
wildin',
freeze came and they said the Everglades go freeze over, I said, good, man. God knew what the fuck he was doing. Freeze the fuck out the Everglades. All that shit out there needs to. There's too much crazy shit going on in Florida. Ain't no way you can live nowhere where you pay $200,000 for a house, nigga, and you walk outside and take your trash out, nigga, and a motherfucking wild animal could be life or death, nigga. Niggas out there.
Nah, man, I seen a young nigga. A young nigga took a garbage can and trapped an alligator in that bitch. Took it back to the motherfucking little lake. Put it back in that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's an alligator. That's a baby alligator.
I seen that shit. Now,
You seen that video?
Alligator.
That's a baby alligator. Niggas ain't doing that shit. It's 10-foot alligators walking around fucking.
Nah, I ain't saying that. I'm saying that. Yeah, that wasn't big. I'm saying
I seen that video. I seen that.
Nigga, them white niggas ain't scared of them alligators, nigga. They going out there with that pole with that little rope. They came to the motherfuckers, put them in the back of the truck, man. Bring your ass on the way. Throw them shit back in the lake, man.
But look, you saying something different though than what I'm saying. Because look what I'm saying though. That's hunting. See what I'm saying? I'm telling you, nigga, you fuck around and be near a body of water, a small pond or some shit, and somebody be to put a fucking alligator in there, and you don't know it until it's a decent size.
It ain't somebody gonna do it. That alligator.
This shit happens in Florida often.
Body of water.
Let me get this motherfucker off here, man. Get this motherfucker.
We ain't talking about that. The snakes too.
This nigga got on my motherfucking nerves.
They move through sewer pipes and all, but man, that's the thing in Florida. Any body of water, you can expect a gator to be there. Just don't be caught lacking. That's like if I'm in Chicago, man, I'm scared that a bitch gonna kill me, gonna just shoot me. As soon as I touch down off the airplane, it's a straight bullet. Just as soon as I get off the airplane. That's the same fear with, I guess, I'm never coming to Chicago, man.
Nigga go to motherfuckers come from all around the world and go to Chicago and have a great time.
Gonna kill me.
Same people go to motherfucking Florida, man. Get bit by a lizard, nigga, and got to get their whole arm amputated, nigga, because this motherfucking spider then made it with some shit from Costa Rica, and now it's living in Florida, nigga,
y'all
where it
got
ain't
dangerous. Y'all got
polar bears. Man, get that nigga the fuck off of here, bro. That nigga is not gonna wait. I know he's not gonna sit back here, and if he do, I'll get his ass. He got to go, bro.
Antarctica, just a frozen tundra.
Who is this nigga?
He somebody who just likes to hear themselves talk for real.
I'm talking to everybody. Shut the fuck up for a minute. Shit. What's good, Marley? What's up with you, bro?
Marley, what's good?
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, what's going on? What's going on? Truth is going too? Oh yeah, he's still on here. What's going on, Psycho? What's going on?
Marley, what's happening, nigga?
What's going on, GA?
Long time no see.
Well, yeah. I went out yesterday. I went out for Valentine's Day and shit, you know.
You went out with who? With who?
Hold on, Marley. Yeah, brother.
Nah, one of my lady friends and shit, you know. We went out to get something to eat and shit. We came back home, you know, chilled out for a little bit.
Marley the player.
Nah, don't put me out there like that. Yeah, you know, just trying to explore my options out here in the world as a black man. You know what I'm saying?
What is this nigga talking about right now?
Hey man, what this nigga been watching on
Hey, somebody got this nigga nose turned.
I know that language right there, bro.
Yeah.
Like turn the channel, bro. Don't watch that shit, bro.
You drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah. Nah. But which I was talking about before I came up here, because I just came on the panel. and I seen y'all kick this dude
We
off, sound
weren't
like he
talking
was being
about that
annoying.
shit. That nigga, boy, you just interject. Let's talk about that some more. How you just came up here and just said, "Yeah, nigga, I went out for
Now
Valentine's."
I'll tell you something else I saw that fucked me up though, right quick on that animal shit, nigga. Now the first time we drove to the West Coast, bro, Route 66, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out there having fun, enjoying myself, flicking it up. Did a whole video on it, nigga. Nigga, when we got to what is that? Tucumcari, New Mexico, stayed the night there. Nigga, that morning I woke up, nigga, on my mama, nigga, coming outside the door. It was a big furry ass tarantula, nigga, crawling on the car. Big, I'm
Yeah.
talking about, nigga, that motherfucker was so big and fucking hairy and scary looking. I'm like, hell, I don't even want to get in the
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Yeah, I had that happen to me, Taz, in Arizona, and I wasn't even close to the shit. We were just on the street, and the tarantula was like kind of crossing the street, and I was like, "What the fuck is that?" And the Mexican nigga was like, "Damn, that's a tarantula." I was like, "Nigga, that's a spider, nigga. That motherfucking big. Like you could clearly see this motherfucker." I was
Nigga,
like,
I
"Nigga,
was
what the
shook,
fuck?"
bro. Cause you know,
If that was on your car though, yeah, I'd have been fucked up.
Other shit like, damn, what if they done got inside the car with had babies and shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm scared type shit. Like, and so wife used to live in New Mexico, so you know she wasn't tripping, bro. That wasn't her first time seeing one. That was my first time. I only heard of these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I
Man,
never
a
actually
tarantula
seen
look
one.
like a
Like,
motherfucking saucer plate crawling across your shit, bro. That motherfucker, it's bigger than what's advertised. Yeah, look at these crap. This on the west side, that look like Maywood, damn near.
Down the street, bro.
Oh
Hell,
no, that look like my hood, damn near where I grew up at. What the hell?
Yo, what y'all think about the new
What you
All
gonna do,
Star game?
Taz?
What y'all think about the new All Star game? How they got the All Star game set up now with the foreign players and the younger players.
That
You
shit
think it's
trash.
trash?
wait, that was
And since y'all want to talk about that, the goddamn dunk contest was an embarrassment yesterday. That shit is disgusting. I done told y'all they ruined the goddamn dunk contest. The stars not being in. You know the average points per game average that the motherfucking All-Star game contestants was like 6 points. Like all these motherfuckers averaged like 6 points in the regular season. And they all did horrible too. It's not even like they was garbage motherfuckers, but they can't dunk. No, they was trash. They was trash.
But
I didn't even watch it, bro. That's how much it fell off. I didn't even watch it, Psycho.
The dunk contest.
That's what I'm saying.
Been trash since probably
That's how much it fell off.
the 90s.
Crazy.
The dunk contest been trash since the 90s.
And I've been in the dunk contest, and I didn't even watch the whole fuck.
Zach Levine.
I'm gonna say the 90s, the 2000s. That's what I'm saying. You could think of a couple good ones, but for the most part, it's always been a trash thing. Like the stars ain't never all like when Harold Miner won a dunk contest. That was a trash ass dunk contest. When Brent Berry won, that shit was garbage. It's a lot of niggas who won in the past that were like them in the 90s, the 2000s, like, but because it's always like a hit in each decade, like the Vince Carter.
Even the trash ones back then, it was stars still in it though. These were stars that was doing bad. I'd rather see stars do bad than a 12th man on the bench do horrible.
Who was in the Harold Miner dunk contest?
Harold Miner contest.
Who was in that dunk contest?
No, I agree though. It wasn't majority stars though. You had
Right, it wasn't
stars in it. Right,
no, it wasn't. It wasn't no superstars, definitely, and it wasn't no. That's why the Michael Jordan and Dominique Wilkins won. Always like because you talking superstars after Michael Jordan and Dominique Wilkins, the only other superstar that you can really say was in it was Vince Carter because Kobe wasn't even at superstar status when he won it.
No, but he was.
But I'm saying he gonna make the list because he predicted it.
Kobe has everybody expected Kobe to be that dude. Like they expected.
No, Kobe had clout. No, I ain't saying Kobe didn't have clout.
He came in with a little bit of weight.
I'm saying, but if you juxtapose it to now, Kobe being in the dunk contest would be like a rookie, like a rookie.
Yeah, a rookie. He still was a rookie.
Like any other rookie that was a good prospect coming in. Like at the time, we knew who Kobe was, but he still wasn't even a man on his team. He didn't even start. So it's like Vince Carter was the only other star. After the Vince Carter dunk contest, You got a
That's
good
it.
10 years of trash before you get to Dwight Howard.
He said a good 10
Like,
years.
I'm being honest.
Bobby, that's fucked up, man. I
No,
know
it's
you
for
saw
real.
that. I know you saw that last one where them wolves jumped over that fence.
They took the dunk contest away for a couple of years. It was so trash.
I ain't see that shit, bro.
You didn't see the wolves jump over, like they had a fence up to
Nah,
keep
I
the
ain't see
wolves
that.
out, but
Oh,
they
you
was
talking
in the
about Coyote?
motherfucker. Yes.
Show that shit again. The Zach
Yeah.
Levine dunk contest was a good one, but that's 2010. That's in the 2010.
Let's see. In 1993, he beat Clarence Witherspoon, Cedric Sabalas, Isaiah Ryder was in that. Muhammad Abdul Rauf was in it. Yeah,
No
like
stars.
those players.
Good players, but no stars.
Yeah,
like,
those were household names.
But these ain't even good players.
That's what I'm saying. And it definitely ain't players you expect to be in a dunk contest. Like
all them short dudes, yeah.
But that's my point, Psycho. Like, go from that year and look at every dunk contest after that. And tell me,
you said 10 straight years of trash. Now that's kind of fucked up, Bobby.
95 was the Kobe Bryant one. No, that's the Isaiah Ryder one, ain't it?
Yeah.
Harold Miner and Isaiah Ryder both in it.
Right.
Tony
Dumas for the Phoenix Suns.
He played for Dallas at this time, though.
Okay.
All these niggas
Dumas was raw before if he wasn't no alcoholic. But hold on, but listen to me, Taz. I'm not saying they weren't first round picks. Even if you look at the people who was in the dunk contest this year, they're all rookie first round picks.
Yeah,
you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that seems to be the thing. Is
right. None of them people at that time in 95. You know, the people who was really into basketball at that time, like my pops and shit, like they was looking like, who the fuck is these niggas? Like they didn't know Isaiah right. Like they looking for the stars. Like they come from Michael Jordan, Dominique. They like, who the fuck is Harold Miner, nigga? We don't like. That's when all that shit really got to start. Like the all-star dunk contest shit started really being called trash.
Man, that shit ain't been listened. What's his name? What's that mixed dude name? Blake Griffin. He jumped over the motherfucking car and dunked the ball.
Yeah, Blake Griffin. What about him?
Yeah, I'm saying that's the last time it was dope. Like after that shit went downhill.
It's little gimmicks like that I think hurt the dunk contest because that shit was weak, bro.
Yeah,
that shit
was weak. Yeah, that shit was trash.
Nigga, can you dunk over? Can you jump over a car and dunk, nigga?
And it
Bro, back then, a little ass Kia, yes.
If you lower the rim down to 8 foot, yeah, I could do it. If you lower
the rim now. You want back in the day?
I'm talking
back in the day, not now. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I get that for you. All right, back in the day, I get it to you. Niggas, right now, with them knees y'all niggas got, now hell no.
I'm not doing that shit right now, but
yeah, you ain't never seen no motherfucker dunk over no Pontiac Fiero.
I still hoop.
Now he ain't jumping over
the rim.
He can jump over the rim. He jump over the middle part of the car, over the sunroof.
Nigga, I can jump over the hood of a car.
But that's
now.
not that high,
he didn't jump over the hood. He jumped over the middle part of the sunroof.
This is what I'm saying though. I could run even today and probably jump on top of a Kia. That's what I'm saying.
Chad, you talking about the nigga?
I probably can't clear it for a dunk. But I guarantee you,
that nigga did not jump over the sunroof of that fucking Kia.
Yeah, he did, nigga. Hold on, let me go look at
his foot hit the goddamn windshield.
You just throwing gas on it, man. That nigga.
I could be wrong. Let me look.
He clipped it.
No, you definitely wrong.
It's still up on YouTube. You can go look at it right now if you want. His foot clipped the
right. He still hit the car, right? That nigga jumped damn near over the front lights and shit, man. He was by the headlights jumping over that shit.
Yeah, I was like, damn.
I was not impressed with that shit at all.
Yeah, that shit was weak. And what made it even weaker, Taz, it took him like 3 or 4 times to like do the shit. So it was like by that time, niggas was like, nigga, we know what you.
If you look at this one with Brett Barry in '96, they had Michael Finley in that one. He's a good player. Jerry Stackhouse was in that one, and other people was like Doug Christie was a bench player, but you know, Greg Minor.
But Doug Christie was in the dunk contest. Get the fuck out of
Yeah.
here.
No stars,
Yeah.
no stars
No,
though.
yeah,
That's what I'm
coaches,
saying.
man.
Michael,
Regular
you
season.
naming
No,
you
well,
naming good
Finley and
players.
Stackhouse was. Finley and Stackhouse was.
They weren't
Well, that's
stars.
cool.
No.
Well, yeah. Well,
No, they
they
weren't
cool.
stars.
You know what I'm
Michael
saying?
Finley and Jerry Stackhouse was
They wasn't
stars.
At that time?
superstars, but they were stars.
They weren't
They were-
superstars, but they were stars.
And what year you
Yeah.
said? What year was
Yeah,
that?
we.
That was
Yeah,
96.
they
That was
came
96.
there to see them dunk.
That
They
was
didn't came. They didn't come there to see them shoot
Yeah.
jump shots.
Now,
Hold on,
97,
hold on.
97,
Hold on.
97 was the 97 was the Kobe year. That's the year Kobe won. And
No, what year was Michael Finley in the dunk contest?
96. Yeah, I was about to get. He's in this one too. He was in 97 too. He's
Hold on. Now, what year did Michael Finley come in the league? 95?
something like that.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Michael Finley was
Taz.
cold.
Again, I'm not saying these people didn't go on to become stars. I'm saying the theme is we getting young players that we hoping that we could build a name. I like you don't. The one dude who was in the dunk contest is Jason Richardson's son, Jace Richardson. And the dude who won, he's a young star for the Miami Heat. So you don't know where they're gonna be in the next 2 or 3
Let me
years.
ask you a question before I head out. So
Michael
who had
Finley
the hardest?
year, he averaged 46 points. His
Hold on,
rookie
Marlon.
year.
I'm gonna ask a question before I head out. Who had the coldest slam dunk? Who had the coldest one? Michael Jordan. Who had the coldest? Who?
I'll say Aaron Gordon.
Vince Carter.
I'll say Aaron Gordon.
Ain't nobody.
No, Aaron Gordon and Zach LaVine had the best dunk
Who you said,
contest.
Taz? Who you said, Taz?
Wait, you talking about the best two or the best one individual?
The best. I'm saying the best two. Top three.
The best one individual I had to get to Aaron Gordon. Like literally, he got robbed 3 years.
Vince Carter.
If you listen, them dunks Vince Carter did was ahead of their time, no doubt. He probably got the greatest dunk contest just because all the shit he was doing was literally never before seen dunks. Like that's a fact. But this nigga Aaron Gordon was doing some dunks that was it's like they stepped it up to another level. They was doing the dunks that niggas in the
Richardson, nigga. Jason Richardson was going ham, nigga.
Jason Richardson did good too, but I'm telling you, if you bro, listen, Taz, I will debate anybody that if you look at the dunks that Aaron Gordon did in the dunk contest versus Vince Carter, you can't deny Aaron Gordon.
Yeah, he went Larry Nance in his one of them dunk contests. I don't know if anybody's probably not old enough except for Psycho and Bobby know who Larry Nance is.
Yeah, I know Larry
Nance. It's hard for a tall person to do that dunk.
Yeah. His son played with the Lakers.
Yeah.
He was trash.
Yeah, I know the dunk that Bobby talking about. I remember. I remember that was one of the few that I did watch.
Dude that was in the finals this year, Marley, of the dunk contest. That's Jason Richardson's son.
That means I'm old as hell.
That you know how old we get. Yeah, that was Jason Richardson's son.
Yeah, Jason Richardson was one of the best.
Who was Jason Richardson? Hold on, Jason Richardson's son won the slam dunk contest.
No, he lost. He was the one in the final. He lost to the dude who won.
Second place.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did horrible too. They both did horrible.
Jason Richardson's son is in the NBA. That's crazy.
They did.
Yeah.
They did.
That means you get old too, Marlon.
It was like the most basic shit. It was a joke.
Was Matt McClung in it?
Hell no. He won 4 years.
He would have won it again. He'd have won it again.
He would have won it again.
Yeah, I want to see no more Mac McClung dunks.
Damn, it was
off of a trash dunk.
Yes, it was bad, bro.
Listen,
bad.
But that's what I don't like.
Greg Brown would have beat them this year.
Because if you show me that motherfucking, if you show me that Harold Miner dunk contest, it was just as bad as that. If you show me any of
Harold would have won this.
No, he listen. If you show, no, he wouldn't have. If you show me some, if you show me them dunks,
did you see that final round?
Yeah, that final round was bad. I ain't gonna lie, because they both missed their dunks. So I give you that.
Yeah,
that's the key. All these young fellas,
but
it don't matter what
go
dunk
back
you
and look
go.
at that Harold Miner dunk contest. They was fucking up too.
Yeah, if you miss the dunk,
not really.
It don't matter if you make the next one. It's not gonna look as good. I'm just telling you that now.
Thanks, Lucky. Don't nobody want to keep seeing them Matt McClung dunk. That's what I'm saying. I'm sick of seeing Matt McClung dunk.
I'm gonna watch it, bro. I guess that sounds crazy right there.
I'm not.
It wasn't bad.
You're gonna be pissed after you watch it. I promise you.
I wasn't mad that I missed, 2008, all them 10 years that Bobby was talking about. I ain't trying to go back and see them.
I saw one dunk
watch
that was worth a damn, but it was something I seen already before. But
you got to watch the Aaron Gordon, Zach LaVine series. Those
no, that's what I'm saying. That's one of the few that I did.
Those the coldest.
Yeah. I remember where I was living at. I think I was in Maywood on that dunk contest.
Them two niggas got the best dunk contest.
But I'm telling you, but you only saying that because it wasn't shit before that.
Right, the level of trash to Aaron Gordon.
That's not what I'm saying. No, that might be what you think. What I'm saying is that
that's a fact.
That ain't
what
I'm saying.
What you're saying. You're saying what you're saying, but what I'm saying is a fact. The shit was so shitty that bounced that shit back.
Wait. And
I didn't even know it was coming on until that night.
But that's the point that I've been making. This whole conversation. I said that the dunk contest always been shitty. After Mike and Dominique and Spud Webb, then you get years of shittiness. Then you get Kobe and Vince Carter. Then you get more years of shittiness. Then you get the Nate Robinson and Dwight Howard for a couple years. Then it's a couple more years of shittiness. Then you get the Aaron Gordon. No, I'm serious. That's how it goes.
2 more years.
Yeah. So we might got another 1 or 2 years before we get a Cooper flag. We might get a Cooper flag, motherfucking AJ DeBansa dunk contest.
You said dude name in there like he did some shit. That nigga put on a Superman.
Dwight Howard.
That shit was trash.
Yeah, that shit was trash.
He belonged in the trash category. Yes, bro. You should have won that.
Yeah, he didn't put him in. He put him in the wrong box.
Nah, hell no.
But that was the 10 years of trash, wasn't it?
No, hell no. Dwight Howard had a good dunk contest. Like his first one.
Come on, man.
No, niggas. Man, go back and look at them. Is you niggas tripping right now? Do y'all even remember the dunks?
Yeah, I do.
And did a fake free throw line dunk.
No, that was his last dunk, bro. That was his last dunk.
Right, he shouldn't have won. Watch this Vince Carter dunk right here, nigga. Hold on. That's Vince Carter, nigga.
All right, you can just only show one. That's it. All right, that's it.
Yeah, but that's a regular dunk now.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That dunk was back then. That was the first time niggas sink the shit like that.
Right.
That is not a regular dunk now, bro. Come on.
Nigga, that's still a hard dunk, bro. That's still a hard dunk.
The nigga in the dunk contest last night literally opened the dunk contest with that dunk, Taz.
I believe, but that's what I'm saying. That means you're not good. That means that they doing the same old shit. I believe it.
It ain't a lot of shit that.
That's showing you that that's the blueprint. Vince Carter, nigga, that was ahead of his time. This shit was in 2000. Nigga ain't seen no shit like that before. Niggas is doing that shit in 2026. No creativity.
Nigga was
okay, y'all can slow down with them. You ain't seen that before.
Yeah,
come on.
Man. Like he got it from somewhere.
Opened it up with that.
Nah.
I'm not saying on that dunk, but I'm just saying if we judging, somebody did a dunk that nobody's seen before. I mean, it's not going to start at 2000.
Well, nobody saw the way Vince did it. He did a reverse 360 windmill.
Oh no, I'm not disagreeing. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. But I mean, it's a whole bunch of other people that's on that list also. Before 2000, we've never seen nobody do it, and they did it.
Yeah, Vince was the first person I saw do a reverse 360 windmill. Like he was the first one I see. I seen 360s. I seen windmills. I never saw nobody. Yeah, I never saw nobody do it the way.
But that is trash, bro. Like, are you serious? Now I'm looking at this shit. I'm watching it. But first dunk
contest. It had Steve Francis in it and everything. Steve Francis could dunk too.
It's your regular, everyday, average fucking dunk right there, bro. That I can't believe you just started a dunk contest with that. I'm trying to see what you
we did 720s at a junior college dunk contest back in the old days. 720s. You had to spin twice.
Bad.
But what I'm
bro.
saying, the Aaron Gordon and Zach LaVine dunk contest is like that Vince Carter
It's
dunk
up there.
contest because they're doing dunks
Oh
that
yeah,
nobody has seen
I,
in the dunk contest up
I
to
agree
I
now.
would
with
say
that.
That's
It's
what I'm
yeah,
saying.
yeah.
I would I would say Vince.
They're doing new dunks. They brought
I
new
would
Oh
dunks that
yeah,
hadn't been
I would
done in the
say
that
contest before.
I agree.
Zach
the Zach
Levine shit was
Levine
fire.
Gordon is one of the best showdowns I saw in dunk contest. Now
It's the last showdown.
the best single performance is Vince. He's the best single
Yeah,
performance.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's the
He had the
last
whole
showdown.
world trophy after that
Yeah,
dunk
Yeah, it's
contest.
it's the
I
it's the
say the
last
best single
showdown.
performer is Vince. You can't deny that, but that's what I'm saying. Them niggas, man, they killed that shit. I don't
Hey,
know, man.
fam,
That was a good
who are
showdown. It was a good showdown.
Oh shit, it's crazy. That's not that Vince Carter. Now Vince Carter is one of the best dunkers of all in
Ain't
game
nobody
and
do
dunk
that
The
Vince
contest.
GOAT.
Carter dunk in the first round, bro. You niggas got to be fucking. Who are y'all claiming did that dunk, fam?
Hmm.
Who did what dunk?
This is
Who's
I don't want to
pathetic.
watch it.
don't say
It's
it.
sad.
Yeah, I'm not watching it. You're not gonna force me
That shit
to.
was horrible last night. It was one dunk worth a damn. I thought old boy threw the ball up and did the normal East Bay shit, caught it East Bay joint. That's cool, but we seen that before. But it looked good. That was like the best dunk I saw the whole night. The rest of that shit was trash.
Yeah, waiting up all day for the shit. That's what we used to do.
That shit, yeah. You telling me we used to plan, man? We used to think about that shit the entire week going into that shit. But
Which one they
we used
gonna
to lay
do?
bets
Yeah,
down, bro. We used to gamble on the fucking dunk contest, bro. I wasn't
yeah.
gambling on this bullshit today.
The whole
Yeah.
format for me, I didn't know what I was watching for. And you talking about the new format of the game? Nah.
This was the highlight of
Like I
this
said,
was the
I've
highlight
been
of
missing
All-Star
All-Star games for
weekend.
a while, so it ain't gonna be nothing new. But I'm
Does
cool.
anybody know this format? Because I'm literally looking at it right now, and yeah, I don't know because they of course I'm looking to see who to bet on, and they don't even have this shit as like regular statistics and shit. Like they got niggas with like 8 points and shit. Like so, are they saying is niggas gonna be playing or what? Like why would
The
I
All-Star, I
haven't
don't even
been
know, man. That shit
watching it, man.
weird, dog. I
none of
refuse
them
to watch.
have more than 4 points?
I refuse to watch that bullshit.
4 points is what are we doing? I don't understand what
Like, what's the
is.
excuse for the All-Star game? Can we hear some excuses why the All-Star game is so goddamn bad? Why is it like what's up with the All-Star game? That
Yeah,
shit
well,
is
you know what?
horrible.
They got the three.
I
They
don't
got
even
the
know.
three teams now.
European players.
They got the Europe. They got the world
Oh, you mean
players, not the
Kevin,
world.
I heard
No,
Kevin
it's the
Durant
world
say that.
players.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and you
it's the
Kevin
world
Durant been
players.
listening to me because I've been saying that shit. Like, European. I'm glad Kevin. Hey, KD, you been listening,
Nah, it
nigga.
wasn't
Yeah.
only KD. Nah, it wasn't only KD. You know who started that? Gilbert Arenas started that narrative.
Nah, but
Man,
motherfuckers
hell
stopped
no.
playing defense
Yeah,
about
it was.
10
It
years
was.
ago in the All-Star
Gilbert
game, bro.
Arenas?
Stop playing
Yeah,
defense.
Gilbert
Oh
Arenas
no,
was
he
the one
might
who
have
started
did.
that. Yeah, he did. It was Gilbert Arenas, and then KD came after and shit like that. But Gilbert Arenas was the first nigga that was like, "Yo, they started to cater the NBA for the European players, and
Yeah,
they
but we
want
talking
that's
about the
why the game
All-Star
changed."
game though.
Oh, you talking about the All? Oh, my bad,
We
my
talking
bad.
about
It's
the
still
All-Star game. Now, what you call it? Like, don't get me wrong. Back in the day, they would go light in the first quarter and shit like that, whatever. Joke around a little bit, this, that, and third. But after halftime, motherfucker, that competitiveness start kicking
That's
in.
the fourth quarter. Yeah, fourth quarter. You watching a basketball game?
Right. They crunch. They tighten up and start playing real basketball. And this shit, man, this shit is a joke, bro. Like, I'd rather watch a
so
pickup
what
game.
KD say? What KD say? You got these niggas laying on the court, shooting from half court. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad KD said it, man.
What is
These
this?
the
Like,
niggas that's lazy.
Well,
this is
maybe some people
crazy.
don't want to hurt themselves in the All Star game because they
But
don't
I
feel like
look
their
at it like
birthday.
this.
So they probably
I
don't be
look at
wanting
it
to go
like
hard
this.
like that.
If you
That could
want
be it
niggas
too.
to hoop like that in the All-Star game, put the niggas in who barely made it. I guarantee you them niggas will go out there and show out.
There's
If
not
the
an
niggas
all-star.
who
There's not an all-star game.
it is, because if you make the All-Star team, you're an All-Star.
See, again,
What you mean? You better
Yeah, this nigga wildin'.
this your night to make a name,
we
nigga.
can't eliminate the word star out of the all-star game. Like, we can't.
No,
It's
this
no
your
longer
night to make.
all-star game.
If you made the team, you're an All-Star. This is your night to make a name.
But no, but
This
that
nigga
can't be. You
Bobby.
gotta be a star before
This
the
nigga
game. You can't
Bobby
go to the
said.
game and hope to become a star there.
Well, maybe
You
that
know,
needs to be. Hold on. Maybe that
He
needs to
said
be the
change
new
the name too.
narrative.
Change the
I'm
name.
saying
Even change the
instead
name
of
too.
changing the, I'm saying instead of trying to keep
Future
change
Star.
up the. Hold on,
Future
real
Star
quick.
game.
Instead of keep trying to change up the whole game, I'm saying just change the narrative within the game. If the superstars got to worry about their team and getting rest for the playoffs and all that shit, play the niggas that are all stars.
Wasn't that what the rookie softball game was supposed to be? When
No.
you described the rookie softball game,
I'm not talking about rookie. So I'm saying it's a starting lineup for the All-Star game. Then it's niggas who coming off the bench and all that, so on and so. Like they're all stars. These ain't scrub niggas. These are niggas that are stars in the league. They may not be the utmost stars or the superstars, but they definitely stars in the league. And if the superstars want to go out there and relax or don't want to hurt themselves because they teams in the playoff, let them niggas who.
But then they need to kill the game. They need to scrap the game. Nobody wants, if the stars don't actually want to play it, because that was the whole purpose of the game, was to align the stars to compete against each other.
Yeah, but like you said, if the stars
want to show up and just kind of just do a walkthrough for 2 hours, then I'm good on that.
Hold on. What I'm saying is that if you want to see a competitive game, let the superstars go out there like you said they did back in the day. Go out there and do their shit through the first half, and everybody get to see LeBron and Steph, whoever you want to see hoop. And then in the second half, let the niggas who don't usually play in the All-Star game go out there and bust their ass and try to go for 50. I bet you it'd be a way more exciting game. And then you'll be able to sell the game more because now you're creating more superstars. Like the All-Star game should kind of be that platform for niggas who ain't necessarily a household name to go out there and show their ass if the niggas who household names don't necessarily want to hoop all the way through.
Man, I say just scrap the game. I say it's scrap. Just do like I don't know what the fuck you call it, because it's kind of hard for me to say do it like I would do the Pro Bowl because the All-Star game's halfway through the season.
That's how my pops found out about Latrell Sprewell back in the day. Psycho. Literally, we sitting down watching an All-Star game. This had to be like 90.
I found out
no, this probably was 97. It was one of them years. And this where he was with the Golden State Warriors.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And nigga, Latrell got the ball and came down the lane and dunked that bitch so nasty with two hands. My boss was like, who the fuck is that?
Yeah.
I was like, nigga, that's Sprewell, nigga. And I swear to God, after that All-Star game, Sprewell just, it's like from that play, his stock went up. And then next thing you know, he was with the Knicks, and he was a name after that. Like I can clearly remember him moving in that All-Star game, and then the next thing you know, motherfuckers was checking for him. Nigga,
the coaching
incident. Yeah, like
when he took,
that might have been where your pops caught. He might have caught your pops' attention, but yeah, he was balling before that. That's how he made the All-Star.
I never said he was balling before that.
Yeah.
I'm saying, but that's my point. He wasn't no household name like that, but he was.
But when he choked his coach out, he was a household name.
Yeah, he was. That's how I found out about him when he choked his coach. I was like,
that's a fact.
Yeah. Overrated. Ain't in the Hall of Fame and never will be.
He could choke this coach.
He should. Listen,
no rings.
He's not in the Hall of Fame,
rings.
but you can't say he overrated because he took an 8 seed New York Knicks to the finals. In a tough
that was a trash ass Golden State team.
LeBron James, I would never see.
You say is he LeBron James?
And acknowledge some bum ass 2-3-time All-Star at best. Maybe 3 All-Star, maybe 3 All-Star appearances. Fuck out of here.
Man, you talking
crazy.
Who got 3?
Sprewell name, nigga.
He ain't talking about Sprewell.
Hey, Taz, that's the reason why you was able to ride around Ohio on spinners, nigga. You had Sprewells on your box Chevy back in the day. I know you
ain't talking about no Sprewell. Shit, come on, them 3 All-Star.
Nigga had Sprewells on his car. Now he want to put dirt on Sprewell name.
It's more than 3, nigga.
What, 4? Bet 20 he ain't got no more than 4. Right.
For what? All-Star appearances?
Yeah,
bro. Oh,
I could, yeah, maybe. It was probably all in the 90s too, most likely. The 2000s, he kind of fell off.
Yeah, he a 4-time All-Star, but what's wrong with that? That's more than niggas like Gilbert Arenas and motherfuckers who people put respect on their name. He definitely couldn't.
What's your issue with Freewell, Taz?
He couldn't shoot, but that nigga knew how to drive.
Yeah, nobody came to the arena to see him shoot jump shots, yo.
He was a defense.
We didn't want him to shoot no jump shots.
He knew
What the
how
fuck
to
is you talking about?
slash, and that nigga played hella defense. He was an energy.
Yeah, we had plenty of shooters available.
He was kind of like he played similar to Russell Westbrook as far as like how
I swear to God,
not really a great jump shot.
Yeah, nigga.
He was just as explosive. Yes, he was explosive like Westbrook.
What you been watching all the New York Knicks games?
He couldn't shoot. He had to get the only part of Westbrook game that he didn't have was Westbrook knew how to distribute, but he was just like
he was better than Westbrook. But
you could argue, but you could argue that the Trail Sprewell. Hold on, but you could argue at their peak that Sprewell was a better defender though.
I would say that too. I could say that.
Sprewell was definitely a cold defensive nigga. Like,
but they both was high.
He was a two-way player. Yeah,
they both was high energy.
Sprewell was cold, nigga. Y'all nigga Ray Allen, nigga. He got game Ray Allen, Supersonics Ray Allen, nigga.
But nobody came to see Ray Allen dunk though.
Man, fuck him. Ray Allen was cold though, nigga. That's my top 5.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody had their roles. So Latrell Sprewell was not to get on the court and shoot jump shots, nigga. We want him leaving from outside the goddamn paint.
Now let me
basketball for different reasons, nigga. Ray Allen's all around cold, nigga. Dunking, shooting.
I was right. He's a bum, right? One-time All NBA, one All Defense team. 18.3 is his career average, which ain't bad. 4 rebounds, 4 assists. I'm sure Westbrook is doubling that. 42.
I'm not saying he's better than Westbrook. Yeah, I'm not saying he's better than
42. Wait, 42.5 Sprewell to Westbrook?
No, bro.
Let him finish.
Yeah, I did not say
42.5% from the field. 42.5 for a shooting guard. And then 33% from the 3. Come on, man.
Who is that? Who is that?
I agree. He can't shoot from the outside, but I was not saying he was better than Russell Westbrook.
Nobody came to see him shoot threes.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, Dev. Taz. Hold on, no. Wait, Psycho. He never said he was better, but I agree with Psycho on a comparison. So, because when Taz says a shooting guard should not, what you said the percentage was, Taz?
33% for the 3.
No, he said 40. 42?
That's on the field, right?
Hold on. You said 42.5 was his shooting percentage, right?
Yes, from the field.
So what's Russell Westbrook's shooting percentage?
It's similar. I'm sure it's similar.
That's my point.
Let me see.
That's the point that I'm making. Russell, that's the comparison. Like Russell Westbrook,
just look at his Russell Westbrook's Thunder numbers.
Right.
Just look at them numbers.
That's why I said at his peak, Russell. I don't think Russell Westbrook.
So that's what I'm comparing.
Here's the disrespect. Here's the disrespect I'm talking about. You putting up one fucking All-Star game against 9. One All-NBA.
I'm not comparing them.
We're not saying who's better. We just talking about style of play.
Style of play, Taz. Style of play, cuz.
Yeah, one player was suspended for an entire year, and the other one wasn't.
Career average 44% for the field.
Similar.
Suspended from the league for an entire year. And then when he came back from the year suspension, he was better than what he was before.
When he made the comparison, hold on. When he made the comparison,
more assists and rebounds.
Right. I'm agreeing with you there, and I'm saying that's because at their peak, Latrell Sprewell was more of a defensive player. I
The
get that.
NBA went on strike, nigga. What do you want?
I'll never sit up here and try to make the argument that Latrell was better
Man,
than Westbrook.
a nigga said Ray Allen didn't dunk. Hold on, man. Nigga said Ray Allen didn't dunk in the game.
Hold on, real quick. Westbrook is the
I
coldest.
never said he
Ray Allen didn't dunk. Did you watch the NBA back in the day,
He's
nigga?
top 3-point guard. But the point that he was making is that their style of play. That's what I'm saying. You got to listen to him. He's saying their style of play was similar, and I agree with that. Like Latrell Sprewell was kind of like that precursor to a Westbrook.
Yeah, Michael Jordan is gone, nigga.
Yeah, that nigga was high energy. That nigga would dunk on your ass. You see what I'm saying? And he'll lock you down.
Every play. Every possession. Name one other player in the 90s. Every possession is possible that they could take it to the fucking house. Right.
Russell did what Sprewell did better. But they played similar as far as like their style of play.
Golden State was a trash ass team. Wasn't nobody watching Golden State. They was West Coast. It came on late. All the motherfuckers in New York City was asleep. Yeah, they missed all them goddamn highlights.
Like you putting up a bum against the Hall of Famers. Like that's insane.
How we put them
I'm saying I watch the games though, Taz. So I'm cool, man. I ain't going off of TikTok videos and clips and shit.
That's how I know he can't shoot.
Nobody came there to see him shoot. We didn't want him to shoot the ball. Yeah, we got mad too, Taz, when he let up a shot and shit. We were like, damn, he set up for a shot now. Fuck. We got the same response back in '99, yo. Same response.
If I say Kobe resembles Mike, I'm not saying Kobe's better than Mike, but they got similar games. Yeah,
what other player are you gonna compare Kobe Bryant to?
But Kobe didn't do it better than Mike though. But he
got the accolades in the history to get to make the comparison. I'm saying Sprewell ain't.
I'm not comparing
with
my point
we're just comparing play, man.
I'm not comparing accomplishments and everything else. I'm just talking about just how they play, like
style of play. I mean, for the league, like you were saying, something to make you want to tune into the goddamn show. Like me and Psycho, we didn't watch the dunk contest like last night based off a name. The names were announced. Motherfuckers like me and Psycho, like fuck it, we cool. But style of play, Latrell Sprewell gave you that. Hey, this motherfucker in town. Let me get some tickets. They did not come down there to see him shoot threes and motherfucking 15 to 18 foot of mid-range shits.
Right, and I like I said, I understand that argument being made to save a bum trash basketball player.
It's not saving. We were cool. He just got suspended for a year for choking his coach out on some racial shit. Yeah.
He was trash before that. So again, like I say, when
he was not trash before that.
Yeah,
he was on a bum ass team.
Like the way people talk about LeBron and the high standard he has to go by, this dude trash.
Well, didn't nobody, I mean, it was LeBron had motherfucking cameras all in his face when he was in high school.
I mean, because he had them there. I mean, I mean, he can't shoot. This is sad.
He should have been able to transfer that into,
How is your best shooting percentage your rookie year?
We cool, man. We cool on the numbers and the stats. Because if we judge motherfuckers by their stats, it'd be a whole bunch of motherfuckers without yellow jackets. It'd be a bunch of motherfuckers. It'd be a bunch of motherfuckers.
Like who? That's cap.
Like it.
You don't want me to get me started on no goddamn basketball history, nigga.
Bob Cousy got ships.
Yeah, but his numbers suck. He got chips, but his numbers suck.
He got better numbers than Sprewell.
Do he? You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm looking at him 18, 5, and 8. Because I don't really go by this win share shit, but they got his win shares at like 91. And
I don't really do win shares.
53, but yeah, I don't really do win shares. But I'm saying statistically though, God damn, 37% from the field, bro.
See what I mean? Just what I said, bro. His numbers really ain't that, like, in comparison.
37% from the field, bro. How the fuck do he even got any 3.002?
There wasn't no 3-pointers. It wasn't no 3-pointers back then, yeah. So yeah.
But like my son used to bust my ass with this motherfucker. Pause. Like he used to kick my ass with this motherfucker though. Bob Cousy and Bob Pettit had the motherfuckers out there spraying shit. This motherfucker couldn't even shoot.
Yep.
Yeah, one of them players that you're naming used to shoot the ball free throws underhanded.
That's Rick Barry, ain't it?
Rick Barry did that.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, that is him.
Rick Barry was like the most, like, more recent motherfucker that would do it.
That motherfucker did hitting them bitches though at a crazy clip.
Oh, he led the league in free throws one year.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see what. So are they playing? Is they playing the game? Like what is this format, bro? Does anybody know?
You asking the wrong? My bad.
I have no idea.
In the chat, yeah.
I ain't even bothered to try to figure that shit out.
My bad, yo. I have no.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah. Fuck, I was trying to figure that shit out. I was like, okay, this
man.
I don't even know.
We used to be able to just cook dinner, go get a beer, and just chill out. Now we gotta look up the goddamn format, and we don't know who's on. It's crazy,
bro. So it says 3 teams of 8 players, a 4-game round robin, 12-minute format. The top 2 teams, based on the record, advance to the final. Positionless voting for the 24 players for the All-Star game, and it's 1.8 million.
This is what the All-Star game reverted to.
So they playing a quarter.
I guess that's a long ass time. Like I guess.
Each
must
game,
be running. You gotta be playing running time though. They can't be stopping blocking shit. It gotta be running time.
Yeah, it's 12 minutes. It says so. I don't know if this is.
If they do it running because they stop at the clock. That should be forever. They gotta be running time.
I know they ain't playing 4 3-minute quarters. Maybe 2 6-minute halves.
That's still that shit is weird. Man, just go back to East versus West, man. This shit is stupid, man. Like, what are they doing, man? This one year they had motherfuckers picking motherfuckers. That they gonna be picking people again? They even know who the teams are, or they find out right before the game start, or they pick it live or whatever. This is weird.
Yeah, bro, I cannot even understand this shit, bro.
Just without you sound just as lost as I was when I was trying to read that shit. Like, this shit is weird. You gotta go to college to understand. You gotta go to college to understand the motherfucker and to have a degree in this motherfucking subject matter to understand this motherfucking All-Star game. What the fuck is this shit?
So I think I understand now the bet, at least how to bet on this shit. Because if they only playing basically a quarter, okay, so who's gonna have that 12 points then? Who's gonna have that, you know what I'm saying, 10, 12 points? Because now I can see why. Because again, they got Sengun. Sengun for 10 is a good bet, and Edwards for 10 is a good bet. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at statistically what would be good to bet on for this. In just 12 minutes though, it's like because now you're talking about one player going off.
Yeah,
8-10 points. You know what I'm saying? Like the money start at 10 points. You know what I mean? So how does everybody even eat in this game? Like this look weak, bro.
It's stupid. It's dumb as hell. Yeah, what do we do with that?
Is this enough to push for either players or people that are opposed to establish a new league, or is it too late in the game?
That nigga said Iverson and Westbrook tit for tat. I don't know if I agree with that. My fault, Dev. Go ahead.
Yeah, we didn't come to see Iverson dunk the ball though, man.
Yeah, like
Y'all be comparing some
Westbrook.
shit. But
I'm saying like to me, Westbrook is the coldest point guard ever. So to me, he's definitely like Iverson. Probably got more culturally for an
I kind
impact,
of look at.
but
Oh, my fault. I was gonna say I kind of feel the way Taz feel about Spreewell. I kind of feel that way about Stephen Francis. I feel like that motherfucker was the best player on a bad team for a long time, and because he was the best player on a bad team, he looked like he was some kind of.
I agree.
And he really wasn't that good.
Stevie franchise. Yeah, I remember. They put a lot of sauce on his name.
He had decent numbers because again, he was the best player on the bad team.
But he didn't produce. But see, the reason why I want even that, I understand the that he's saying about Spreewell, but you can't take away what Spreewell did. If Steve Francis goes to Orlando and at least get them some type of respect in the playoffs, then we looking at him different. You dig what I'm saying? Like, even though Latrell was doing what he was doing on a bad team, by the time he get to the Knicks, him and Allen Houston are the reason why they made it to the finals that year. You see what I'm saying? Like, they had a decent team, but
Stevie never had that moment though. Like, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. So I couldn't compare the two because Steve ain't got no I don't think Steve probably got like one All-Star game, maybe two.
Maybe two.
Right,
yeah,
right, maybe.
Was he part of that 10-year trash dunk contest?
He didn't make no to make a all NBA first team say a lot, Taz. Like Latrell Sprewell was all NBA first team. That ain't no, even if you do it one time, it still say a lot though. A lot of niggas never get that. And like Westbrook never got a defensive team, first or second team. I ain't saying he didn't deserve one.
Westbrook?
Yes, he don't have no defensive teams. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, no, not defensive, no. But he's a 9-time though. Like,
no, I agree with you. But I'm just saying, like, to like show you that, like, especially like when you try to compare him to Steve Francis, I feel like because I fuck with Spreewell. You know what I'm saying? He want the best. I agree with you there, but at his peak, you know what I'm saying? If he'd have been with any other team, that nigga, he probably would have won a championship. He was cold.
Yeah, every opposing coach planned for his game. Even at Golden State.
He played,
you have to plan
played the NBA Finals, then he went to the.
But I mean, you definitely playing for him by protecting the rim and letting this dumbass shoot because he can't shoot.
We didn't want him to shoot.
Like,
we didn't go to see. They had enough shoot. Like you said Allen Houston. We was cool on the shooters, man. Huh?
They take that from him. He can get to the rim.
I'm saying the list of people that was doing that was going down at the time, Taz.
And that's the game comparison to Westbrook.
Yeah, Jordan gone, man.
As bad
Jordan gone.
As bad as niggas be like, oh, what? Cause Westbrook, that's like, nigga, that's one of my favorite.
Yeah, that was like a relief. I was like, damn, they finally, yeah.
As bad as niggas say this nigga can't shoot, it's like
we ain't want Westbrook to shoot nothing.
You see what I'm saying? Like this nigga is 9-time All-Star. You know what I'm saying? All NBA MVP off of can't shoot. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, that's why I don't necessarily look at it. Like you can still be effective without shooting. That's the whole point of it.
Yeah, work on your shit on the off day at practice or something. Don't try to make your shot count in a game. Just do what made you famous, nigga. Shit, you want some posters.
If you never do get the skill of shooting,
right? If you cool with that, even if you don't,
if you can continue to get to the rim and do what you do, shit, that's what we paying you.
There's nobody falling out because Will Chamberlain missed so many goddamn free throw shots, and you're like, damn, he trash because he missed so many free throws. No, it's cool.
No other point guard if it was an alternate universe and it was no injuries, Kyrie and Derrick Rose would be sitting at the mountaintop of point guards right now. Yeah, it's no doubt.
I don't know.
No doubt.
With that, bro.
Derrick Rose, 3rd year in the league, no point guards want to smoke with. His 1st year in the league, niggas ain't want to smoke with him. None of them.
Yeah,
No. His
yeah.
entire, until he got hurt, that's when you seen people going. But before Derrick Rose, pre-injury Derrick Rose, there's no other. You can't say Steph, none of them. You could probably say this one shot better or this one passed better. But when you talk about just
Derrick Rose kind of fit that mold of in my eyes, I felt like he was a 2 guard stuck in a point guard body. And yeah, he was more athletic than everybody, and you know that rose him to prominence for not I'm gonna say a long time, but for his first 3-4 years in the league. But once his body broke down, it was a wrap because he really wasn't a natural point guard. He played point guard, but he really was a 2 guard in a point guard body, and he couldn't do what he used to do physically. It was a wrap.
Somewhat, I guess. Yeah, because he wasn't really because it's like a catch-22 with him. Derrick Rose could pass, but the Bulls never built the Bulls just a funky ass organization. They ain't never really built a team to suit his skill set. Once they got rid of Ben Gordon, then it was kind of a wrap. They got rid of his shooter and just left him out there with just all defensive Detroit kind of. You know what I'm saying? Like
nigga go wild.
He had to go out there and score because nigga, I'm not who I'm passing this bitch to. Boozer, he in the paint with me. Luau Dang.
Motherfucker said Boozer.
Right. Like
the name alone should tell you. Me as a player, if your name is Boozer, no, I'm not passing.
Yeah, Boozer was a threat to score. Like, we can't act like Boozer was a bum.
Yeah, but he wasn't a bum. He was decent. Borderline all-star. I would say borderline all-star.
I think he got an all-star appearance.
Yeah, that's what I said. He's somebody who always hovered around all-star status.
Yeah. Coaches were not planning around Boozer though.
No.
But he got a contract.
He was a second option at best. A second option.
Should have stayed with LeBron though. He would have won.
The most points Boozer averaged in the season with the Bulls was 16.
Nah, but he went to work though. He went to work against Tracy. Yeah, he went to work. He went to work on Tracy McGrady and that Houston Rockets team.
How many rebounds he averaged with that? He wasn't really a rebound machine though. He would only average probably about 7-8 rebounds.
He had about 10 rebounds a game that year though. 16 and 10, 9.8. So I'll give him the 10.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the upper half too. Double-digit boards.
Like I'm saying, Carlos Boozer wasn't whack, but he just wasn't. Nah, they weren't gonna win no.
Nah, I ain't in the garbage box.
But they had a squad though, because like you said, Luau Dang, Boozer, that Nate Robinson was coming off the bench on that team, wasn't he?
Yeah, they had to win it that year though. They had really much of a window.
They had a good team. I ain't going front. They had, and that team was more defensive than anything. It was a fast team, and it was very strong. It was a very strong team. Talking about physically strong. Like they had Luau Dang. He was able to guard LeBron James at the time.
You said there was a fast team.
They finished number 1, bro. Come on,
They was a fast team. They had Derrick Rose. They had Luau Dang. They had they had Boozer. But hold on. But hold on. That was a good team though. That was a good team to go up against Miami. They was giving Miami hell and some problems when they was around. So they was that team right there, and they had Luau Deng playing some solid defense against LeBron James. He didn't stop him, but he was able to contain him. He had them long ass arms. You know what I'm saying? He was playing tough. He wasn't scared of LeBron or nothing like that. I used to like that Chicago Bulls team. That was a good matchup against the Miami Heat. I ain't gonna lie, son. And D Rose was killing.
They cheated Bron for that MVP when he showed him what time it was. They cheated Bron after that MVP and gave that shit to fucking Derrick Rose. Another MVP for Bron.
Yeah, but man. With the number 1 team in the league out of the MVP.
Yes. They cheated him, bro. Cause I mean, but you know how it is. Y'all had the number 1 seed. I mean, you got the number 1 seed that you know ain't like league score. He supposed to get it. But that's LeBron though.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's the last year they had to win the championship. They had to win it that year to get
they had Noah. And they had Noah at the center. Noah had some quick feet. He was fast too. Yeah,
all them
yeah. He
niggas
was
was
fast
slow
too.
though.
Nah,
Once
Jokic,
D-Rose went down, once
for
D-Rose
Spencer.
went down, them niggas was in rebuild, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, they was.
Let's just be
But
real.
what I'm saying is that Noah was fast for a center. He was quick on his feet. So they was fast. That was a fast team. They was
D-Rose,
they was fast, and they had
fast.
D Rose. Now they had D
D-Rose
Rose running
fast.
the
That
offense.
nigga was a one-man fast break.
Nah, son, nah. Yo, he was yo. They was keeping up with other teams. I'm talking about like LeBron, like Luol Deng was keeping up with like bro.
All you
Luol Deng
hating
had to
ass
work
niggas
hard.
in the chat. Your favorite point guard, whoever you niggas love right now, they all caught the D-Rose flu. Facts, nigga. All your favorite, all them niggas who you niggas, D-Rose got hurt. You niggas, boy, when D-Rose got hurt, you niggas, boy, y'all prayed to the guys, boy. Because
That he wouldn't come back,
all your favorites NBA career would look totally different, nigga. And y'all know a nigga if D-Rose was still in the league. Niggas was ducking smoke from that.
It's true. It probably wouldn't even be no Steph Curry if D Rose was around.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
We didn't want to see no jump shot.
Yeah,
No jump shot. No.
it probably wouldn't have been. Nah. Let me tell you something. It was nothing that he could have did. It was nothing that he could have did with D Rose. I'm telling you, there was nothing that Stephen Curry could have did with D Rose in terms of guarding him. He would have washed him, bro.
Oh yeah, he would have washed him.
Yeah, and D Rose would have probably locked him up or anything like that because he could play defense.
There's nothing no point guard in the league could do with D-Rose. He was too physical for all them niggas.
Yeah.
He was too strong.
And that motherfucker he took the ball and went around the motherfucker that was trying to block the ball in the air.
He was
like, man, I was like, he's too short.
He got hurt. He got hurt. His excuse for being hurt is the reason why niggas put all the sauce on his name. But then you call him physical.
His excuse for being hurt.
But then you say he's physical. No, he was brittle.
He was a physical. He was
brittle, bro.
It wasn't like he was an injury-prone player. He caught a major injury.
Glass knees.
Yeah, a lot of players catch major injuries.
Not Bron.
Yeah, not Bron.
Because niggas ain't on that what's that shit that shit that's down there in Florida? Niggas ain't putting them goddamn. Bron got that good steroid pack, nigga. Whatever he doing.
Pat,
shout out to it.
Load management.
Hell no, Bron over there where Kobe went to get that motherfucking blood transfusion shit. What you call that shit? Plasma therapy or whatever the fuck they over there doing?
In Germany, you talking about in Germany over there? Yeah, where they put the metal in his knee and all of that shit.
Nah, stem cells, man.
Stem cell, whatever it was. I don't know. I know Kobe got through surgery.
Kobe went to Germany to get stem cells.
I thought he got the metal shit put in his knee and all of that. I thought he got some shit put in his knee.
No, he went to go get stem cells.
Okay, what is that?
My best explanation of it would be blood and like I would assume it's
tissue cells.
Tissue cells that's coming from newer life, like from a placenta.
It's illegal. It was illegal in America, but it was legal to do in Germany. That's why he went over there.
That's a fact. You could do it here now, though.
Yeah, you can probably do it here now. At that time, it was illegal in America. There's a lot of stuff that's illegal over here that you could do in other countries, and shit that you could do over here that you can't do in some other countries and shit like that. Even in terms of like the food and shit. Like
LeBron is a freak of nature, my nigga. Like LeBron, I'm not against niggas using PEDs, but I'm not gonna sit up here and act like a nigga playing 23 motherfucking years without no injury, no slowdown or nothing. Like This nigga doing something like, but I don't give a fuck that he doing something. I believe that everybody should be doing something. I don't give a fuck.
I can actually accept that answer, but yeah, it's like we have to be real. Like it's I totally.
You out your motherfucking mind if you think that nigga is just out there all natural, lifting weights and doing squats and going out there doing that shit. He's built like no other nigga that ever existed in basketball history.
It's smoke there. It's smoke there. Outside of the optics, there is legit smoke there behind the scenes.
So because he wasn't, because like I say, you got trash niggas like Spreewell that y'all making excuses for. But now when it comes to greatness to LeBron James, you gotta be on.
I told you this nigga gaslighting.
You know what I'm saying, though? But no, bro, that's what I knew it was coming. I knew it. LeBron, there's no way LeBron could produce at that clip. But y'all was going in for Spreewell. That's
because
nigga,
we going to get that damn racist. Motherfucker call a nigga. He not just gonna shrug it off.
When I'm talking about Spreewell, I'm talking about a 4-year span. Like, I'm willing to admit that yes, these players don't have that longevity. We talking about glimpses in basketball history, but at the same time, I can't sit here and be foolish with my own eyes and say, "It's no way a nigga at 40 years old is still out there hooping like that if he's not doing." Nigga, if he using breast milk, some human growth hormones, stem cell replacement, hyperbolic sleep chamber.
It's called the NBA rules, the modern rules. But I got a question for Ted.
You believe it's just all modern rules, huh? You saying
LeBron
never used no shit that the league didn't approve. That's what we saying.
Yeah, it's the rules.
Yeah,
hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Now watch, hold on, Taz. Hold on, Psycho, watch this. Hold on, real quick. Hold on,
don't call Psycho, nigga. What you calling Psycho for?
No, listen.
So he could validate that he was using steroids? Nah, man, fuck that. He's the greatest black man to ever play the game.
No, this nigga crazy. Marley, listen. All I'm saying is this. You heard Taz and Lou just say that they don't think he never used nothing that the league don't approve. That's what y'all saying, right?
Honestly, I don't know what he used.
Yeah.
I'm talking about.
You telling me? So, do y'all think LeBron ever smoked weed? Hold on, let me ask that question. Do y'all think LeBron ever smoked weed? Time out. Do y'all think LeBron ever smoked weed, nigga? Don't start the fuck up now.
He probably did. But it's not making you better. But smoking weed, nigga. Yeah, but smoking weed doesn't prove to make you better or prevent injuries or anything.
I didn't ask that. I asked do niggas do shit that the league don't approve.
But yeah, we was talking about in the context. But we was talking about in the context of not being injured. We was talking about in the context of not being injured. Ain't no way you gonna be smoking weed. Now hold on, ain't no way you gonna be smoking weed and you smoking weed is gonna keep you or prevent you from being injured. We was talking about in the context is preventing you. That's why they brought up rules. That's why they brought up the chamber. That's why they brought up the diet.
That's why I attack though. I attack directly at the rules because if y'all saying he following the rules, then y'all can't say he don't smoke. He don't smoke weed.
But that don't compare to that. Come on, son. You can't do that, nigga. That's foul.
Hold on, Bobby.
That's foul. What you do? That's some evil shit, Bobby. Come on.
That's
the reason why KD gonna be. What's the reason why KD going on year 20 or Steph Curry and all these guys?
Them niggas on sauce.
But anyway, I mean, it don't matter to me.
They all got the same doctor, bro. I don't care what nobody's saying, bro, man. These niggas is out here. Niggas out here got money that no other NBA niggas never had before. They got access to doctors and medicine and shit that no other niggas never heard of before. You foolish to tell me that they don't got the doctor or the plug on some shit that regular humans can't get. The league don't necessarily approve, and it can heal you or make your motherfucking cells grow better. Yes, nigga.
The NBA is basically track and field right now. But let me let Taz real quick because he said something about that 10-11 Bulls team being the number one record. What are we saying about that team by them having that number one record, Taz?
What you say now? They was number one, nigga. They had the number one.
They was number one. What's wrong with that?
What is that? You saying that they should have won a ship?
I'm saying
No, that was the number one in the league, nigga.
And when Bobby said, because it started with Bobby saying they wasn't a good team, and I'm saying they got to be a good team to be number one seed.
That's exactly what I mean. So like they're a good team, but 07 Cavs wasn't a good team. They had that number one seed too.
I wouldn't say they wasn't a good team. I would never say
That's
that.
a lot of people. A lot of people be saying that wasn't no good team. That LeBron carried some bombs to the finals. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like
To the finals, but it's a good team because he's on it. What do you mean?
Okay.
They were bums though. But he carried them to the finals, unlike Derrick Rose. That's what I'm saying. This is the difference in greatness.
We cool on that, man. We
so
cool on that.
The 017 wasn't bombs. Like Derrick Rose didn't carry no bombs to the best league record in the NBA.
If you give LeBron James that team Derrick Rose had, they win the ship. They win three.
That's all I want to know. They win the ship if you swap out Bros and LeBron. Okay.
Yeah, they win the ship easy.
I mean, win it because of the pieces on that team. They still have Luol Deng. Where he gonna play? Because LeBron is a small forward. Then you got Boozer. Then you got the center.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
They had Joakim Noah, Taj Gibson, Kirk Heinrich.
Right. Nigga said, put that nigga on the bench.
Nate Robinson wasn't on that team. It was Corey Brewer.
All right, nigga Taz said Luol Deng gonna have to sit his whole ass down so weird. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
I don't know, man. That's why I don't be trying. That's why I don't like doing the hypothetical stuff. I just want to make sure that the both standards is across the board. Like if we saying
no, it's the same as religion. You can make it up as you go.
Dude, but didn't y'all have like very, very bad contract problems with Luol Deng in the years after that?
Yeah, injury issues. Okay, we had injury issues.
Yeah, the injury issues. Yeah.
But that team was based on as you know, it wasn't based on just one superstar. I guess.
The NBA wore his African ass out.
Jimmy Butler got drafted that next year, by the way, too. So like he would have been on that team like the next coming years. It's just that Rose got hurt. But I was just trying to make sure that we saying that the standards across the board, like we.
Oh yeah, that's right. They had Kirk Heinrich. I forgot coming off the bench. They had Kirk Heinrich.
Kirk Heinrich was on that team too. So I'm saying okay, Heinrich. So if we saying that the Bulls team was good, then but 07 was a bunch of bombs. Like that. I mean the 07 Cavs was a bunch of bombs. That's the problem that I'm.
Would y'all say that Caruso is the modern day? Would y'all say that Caruso is the modern day Kirk Heinrich, but just he able to dunk more?
No, hold on, Monty.
Nah, Kirk Heinrich was better than Caruso.
This is the same thing that we would say, right? That like LeBron didn't say LeBron won 3 championships on 3 different teams, but then when you say Jordan was 6-0, that's a team sport. So it's like. You see what I mean? Like it's like rules getting switched around and stuff.
Not for me, Jordan.
Nah, because LeBron is going to whack teams and going to the finals.
See, this is what Bobby.
It make a difference to me though when you win 6 and you win all 6 MVs, all 6 of them bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no going against that. He won all 6 of the MVPs. The same way LeBron James won all 4 of his finals.
My point is that is it a team accomplishment or is it? The
championship.
Wait a minute.
I agree that it's a team accomplishment, but if you're the finals MVP,
it can't be both though. But
it can be when you're the finals MVP. It can be. It is both.
Now listen, Taz. They saying we carry bombs to the finals, but it's a team accomplishment. Like you can't live in both spaces, man. I'm sorry, bro. Like
you can.
Yes, you can, because basketball is damn near one of the only.
But nobody brings up.
One person,
Jordan's, like the LeBron people don't bring up Jordan
because we seen what the hold on because we got evidence.
Let me go and finish. Like they don't bring up Jordan 6 Finals MVPs when they start calling it a team accomplishment. What they do is bring up Scottie Pippen, Steve Kerr, and all these guys. They rarely even talk about the first 3
because it's evidence. Because it's
Go ahead,
evidence of what the team. All I'm saying is it's evidence of what the team looked like
One
without
minute
Jordan.
you're arguing against me. Now he came to talk to me. Now you want to give him my argument. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I'm just saying it's evidence of what the team looked like without Jordan versus the evidence of what the team looked like without LeBron.
Right, and they
He
lost. They
literally
both
is the.
lost.
He literally is
LeBron
the.
team, like Bobby, when LeBron got left the Cavs, they started tanking so they can get the #1 pick. That's the
They
reason why.
started tanking.
Yes, they did. They got two
You
#1
think they
picks
needed
all
to?
in a
So
row.
you think that was a? You
Yes,
think they? You
yes.
think they? You think they
Yeah,
purposely tanked?
when you get rid of all of your supporting players, and you definitely trying to get the #1 pick that first year, Bennett, who was a bust. Then the
All
next
the
year you come and
support.
get
Who are the
Kyrie.
supporting players that they got rid of?
Like Mo Williams got traded. I mean, you have to do a
Mo
lot of looking
Williams will
back
go
into it,
carry the
but he wasn't
Cavs to
one
the
of them. It
playoffs.
ain't just Mo Williams, bro.
So
I
you
just don't
think Mo
remember.
Williams would have kept the?
I just can't freestyle it off
Hold
the top of
on,
my head,
Lou. So you
but
telling
those
me
teams got
Mo
broken up,
Williams
bro.
would have kept the Cavs into the
I'm
playoffs?
not just telling you that. That's the reason why I'm trying to make you stop talking over me, because then you're gonna just try to run with the Mo Williams. Like he's
My
just the one
fault.
that I can remember.
I just
He's the one that I
I
can just
did
remember,
Mo
but
Williams, Zadrunas
it wasn't just
Ilgauskas.
LeBron. My point is, it wasn't just
Well,
LeBron leaving them teams. Players got hurt. It was all other factors. It wasn't just because one man left. And then they wound up getting two #1 picks in a row. So yes, they was tanking.
no, they was just a horrible team.
Yes, they was. I don't care if you said it with a sarcastic tone, bro. They was tanking, bro. And that's a fact. And the Bulls was trying to prove that they could win without Jordan. And then they got other players, and plus it wasn't a bad team. Nobody's saying that. Okay, they was gonna lose 50 games when Jordan left.
Yeah, but they was
To me,
still
that's just an arbitrary
he
type
was still a
standard.
championship team.
Right. Yeah, but to me, it's like an arbitrary standard to try to say, because a guy left and then the team did bad, that means he was great. I could argue that if a team played good because you
No, that's just
you
showing his
develop
significance towards the win.
listen.
That's all.
I could argue that if a team was good because they developed by playing with you in practice and all of the years that they played with you, then they got better. I could argue that, but I won't, because it's like, you projecting too much. It's like nobody knows the truth about that. But
You
my
said
point
then
is,
they got better.
yeah, I could say that by battling with these guys in practice, day in, day out, these players develop like a tougher skin as players. I could argue that, but I won't do it. I mean, they could say that that's what made the Bulls be
Then
better
they
that
would have
one
to
year.
show. Then they would have to show how they was tougher players after LeBron.
I mean, in one way, but that would be my argument to say that like he's not that good. But I'm not saying LeBron not that good. That's just people who's reaching with narratives to try to prove something. I think both of those guys is great. My argument is that like when I came up is that like if we saying that that uh that it's a team accomplishment championships, then let's keep it like that across the board. Let's not switch it up and say, oh, such and such carry some bums to the finals. He the only one that could do that. But then when you see somebody else do it 6 times and get 6 MVPs, like Chad said, like that's a team accomplishment.
But wait,
I don't think he carried bums. Go ahead, Josh.
You saying Mike carried bums?
No, we saying, well, listen, like at the time, like we could say like, okay, Pippen, a great player, but like we ain't calling Luke Longley and Will Perdue them great players, are we?
No, we're calling Tony Kukoc, Scottie Pippen, Ron
Like you
Harper.
talking about Ron Harper? Okay, now this is what I ain't trying to get into.
No, I'm just saying, like, there's more on that team than a lot of historical championship teams.
And then too, like you just did what everybody else do. They go to the second three-peat. Like nobody want to talk about the first three-peat. Like I don't get that.
Steve Kerr, the all-time three-point percentage. Steve Kerr.
Steve Kerr is in the second three-peat.
No, he's in the second. That's 96.
Oh, okay.
We talking about B.J. Armstrong. We talking about B.J. Armstrong and John Paxson.
B.J. Armstrong in 3-point.
And Bobby Hansen.
Right.
Greg Hodges.
3-point a team that barely shoot threes. Like they shoot like 5 or 6 threes a game, but we don't
Right.
use 3 points as a
That team
standard.
had a better center, right?
Who?
Bill Cartwright.
Cartwright. Oh, okay, he was great. Is that
No,
what
I
we're doing?
see. You said great to jump out there. I said better, better than Bill Winnington.
Nah, I ain't. But listen, that ain't my argument that he's carrying bombs and stuff. My point is that we use that in defense of one player, but then you see a guy do it that no other team done it before either, right? Never lost in the finals. All these teams that win multiple championships, they got at least one loss. Even the great Bill Russell that people bring up. But this guy, he don't got no losses. You could throw Scottie Pippen in there. They don't got no losses. But then,
Scotty
like it's
ain't got no MV. You can't throw Scotty in there. That's what I'm saying.
I rock with you on that.
I'm willing to say Mike carried the Bulls. I don't have a problem saying that. I'm saying,
man, you know, you're not the person who I'm talking to there.
Yeah, my only issue is to just discount the niggas like he had bums out there. Nah, he carried legends. That's what makes him that.
Right. It was Alskis no one bombs then, man. That's my point, man. Like that's what I'm not doing.
Fucking bum, bro.
Mo Williams wasn't no bum, dog. Booby Gibson wasn't no bum, bro.
Like, bro, so this and that's what I'm talking about. Mo Williams ain't a bum, no. But he's not Scottie Pippen.
Right.
He's not. He's not Tony Kukoc.
You didn't need Scottie Pippen to win that championship, though. You didn't need Scottie Pippen to win that championship, though. Like, all they needed was LeBron to do his regular field goal percentage. Man. This field goal percentage dropped in the 30s.
Win what championship?
Against the Spurs that first 07 year.
Hell no. They got
you look
swept.
at that, man. Look at LeBron's shooting percentage, man. They was falling back, letting them shoot jump shots. That's what lost. They was only winning by like the Spurs only won like them 4 games. They was only winning within like 3 to 4.
But he had LeBron locked up, bro. Come on, fam.
Right. If he shoot his normal field goal percentage, the Spurs, the Cavs could possibly win that game, win that series. They was only losing by like 1 or 2 points. It was only one game where they lost by like probably 2 points. But those games was within the balance. And LeBron shot a horrible percentage that year. But he was a rookie, though. So,
he got him there. He did that to the Pistons. He needs some help. Like, God damn, he had
like one great game against the Pistons. And that was the little game what he did. But like the rest of them games was team quote unquote accomplishments. I think he had one other good game. I think it might have been like game 3 or game 2. But like he had one super game, but then they want to say he carried them. And if we're doing that, okay, that's fine. But I'm just saying, like, let's keep the standards across the board, man.
I mean, we can if you don't have Hall of Famers on your roster. I think if we ignore that you have Hall of Famers on your roster, that's a problem.
All Hall of Famers is not created equal, though, man. You got the Wilt Chamberlain Hall of Famers, and then you got the Tony Kukoc Hall of Famers who played all their games in the European League. So like just painting somebody as a Hall of Famer.
He wasn't the 6th man. He didn't win a 6-man award.
Yes, he was a 6-man, but he wasn't Wilt Chamberlain either, though. Like you do see a degree. You do see a spectrum when you're talking about Hall of Famers, right? It ain't just across the board.
He's a contributor. Like you make, because again, he's a contributor. He's a Hall of Fame player who contributed to a championship. No different than Robin. So that's
why you got to get into the nuances. That's why you got to get into the nuances. Dennis Rodman, the Hall of Famer too, averaged 4 points a game. You know what I mean? That's like
15 rebounds.
Right.
For 3 years straight.
There's context to all these things, though, man. Like, you know what I mean? I ain't trying to take away from
context of LeBron playing with a player that averaged 15 rebounds a game. What's the context? He's never had it.
What difference it would have made if he's shooting 30%? How many rebounds was Ilgauskas averaging in those finals? Because like if LeBron don't shoot 30%, I don't care how many rebounds you get.
That's crazy.
You're gonna lose.
Ilgauskas
gonna say 30%.
I ain't gonna say 30%. I think he shot like 38% or something
Nobody
like that.
stopped.
Still
They
bad.
couldn't even stop Tony Parker. Like, couldn't do shit with Ginobili. Like, yeah, it was just it was too much, bro.
Let me ask you
Yeah, they
this: When did
was.
Scottie Pippen have a finals like Kyrie Irving did versus the Warriors?
He didn't.
He never. So like, if you gonna say he ain't have Scottie Pippen, I could say Scottie Pippen ain't never do what Kyrie did.
Like, what do you mean?
Right.
Every Scottie Pippen had numbers like Kyrie. What do you think
Never.
Kyrie had?
Scottie Pippen ain't never scored 40 in the finals, and I think he or in the playoffs. Period. And I think he only got like 5 games where he scored even 30. So we nah, nobody Jordan ain't never had no
But you
teammate
talking
like
about
Kyrie Irving.
like if you're just doing points alone, then I would agree. But like Scottie Pippen's contribution was more than just points. The only contribution that Kyrie had was points.
Okay, so now we want to have nuance, and I'm on the nuance side of the argument, man. But like, it seems like a lot of, and maybe you not the typical person who I would have a conversation with in these debates that would do because you don't do the same stuff like you see most of the people who be having GOAT. That's the reason that ran me away from the GOAT conversations and stuff like that. People that they don't keep the same standard across the board. So I was just making sure that, like, when I heard you say that the 2010, 2011 Bulls having a number one record means, that's why I asked you, what did that mean? Should they have won the championship?
They supposed to do something. It's kind of like that Hawks team that finished with the number one seed. There's just an
Do they
expectation of
win
y'all
it with no injury?
like
So they
say it
supposed to
again.
beat this. They supposed to
Do-
beat the Miami Heat when they got Bosh and Wade and all those guys.
So no
Yeah,
no no injury from Derrick Rose. Do they win it that year?
Well, he got the
no,
injury in 2011, 2012. But
no.
2010 and 2011, that was Derrick Rose was healthy. That was the year that they said LeBron shut him down and all that. Like, he shut Rose down, even though I don't necessarily agree with that. But he did have a couple of key stops. But that was the year. Remember that when they
Didn't they
said
beat
Yeah.
them
shut down
4-1?
Derrick Rose.
Wasn't that 4-1?
Say what?
Didn't they get them up out of there 4-1 when they was the number one
They
seed?
did. They did.
Yeah, like come on, bro.
They got him out of there. I don't think the Bulls should have won when you get when you stack your team like that. But that was the Bulls' one chance, and like that was that's what I didn't like about that season when they did that the Wade and them did that because that was the year we should have won.
That wasn't their one
But
chance. They had a better chance when LeBron was in
nah,
Cleveland. But I hear
they
you.
weren't going to win. Those was Boston
With Jimmy
years.
Butler.
Nah, what do you mean when Brian went
He was
back to
healthy
Cleveland?
those years. Yeah, when LeBron went back to Cleveland. Yeah.
Nah, Butler was how long was he with the Bulls? I think you saying that the Bulls was better because remember
They
they
had a
got rid
better,
of
I
Rose.
said they had a better shot that year.
You talking about the second year? You talking about 2011, 2012, or 2012, 2013?
No, this was the year. What year did LeBron lose to the first year that they lost to the Warriors in the
The
finals?
Dallas? Oh, you talking about when he went back to Miami? Okay, so like one thing's like Rose
No,
was
when he
never the
went back
same.
to Cleveland.
Yeah, the Rose was never the same when he came back, and he only stayed with the Bulls until the end of his rookie deal, and then he left. So remember that was his third year that he won the MVP. So the rookie deal is what, 4 years? I can't remember what year Rose left the Bulls.
Yeah, because
He
he got injured
renegotiated
again.
though.
He got injured again though. He
Yeah.
hurt it. He hurt the
Yeah,
same
they
ankle
re-signed
again.
D Rose. D Rose
Nah, that was
re-signed with
that
the
2010,
rookie deal.
2011 was their best chance, man. After that, you know what I mean? Nah, man, nah.
Yeah, he
2010,
was
2011 was
injured.
their best chance.
Well, I'm saying the year that they played the Cavs in the playoffs,
East Coast.
they want the finals. It
You
was
talking
like
about
the
that? You talking about
semifinals.
2015? I think you talking
Yeah,
about
yeah, they
2015.
had a
That was
better
the year.
chance that year, and they had a
That was
better
the year
team
with
that year.
Kyle Korver
Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely had the mid range to outside shot. That aspect of the game was better. That team. Yeah, Corver was a motherfucker.
But yeah, all the Derrick Rose conversations are if, because he couldn't do it. He's too fragile.
That's why you saw me get
Well, he was
quiet.
the
I ain't about to.
homeboy that made good. That was the last time you saw from high school to professional.
Then
That's your
too,
best chance, yeah. And you're a
yeah, like
superstar.
then too, he had like a street ball style, like
Yeah.
that appeals to a lot of like
Yeah, remember we're on the decline of single players making ESPN night after night for dunks. This is prior to the 3-point era. We're not in the Steve Curry era.
if Derrick Rose would have mastered the mid range, I think he would have lasted longer as a top tier player.
You think he
Really, that's what
relied
kept
too
him.
much on his ability to get to the rim?
Yes, I think that's what a tendency that a lot of players who gifted athletic tend to do.
That's what they're
You know
trying to
what I mean?
prevent John Morant. That's what they're trying to prevent John Morant from becoming. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to prevent John Morant from becoming a player like that. I
A
think is every time
mid-range, mid-range
yeah,
turnaround.
yeah, something because it's like you penetrating the basket all the time for 80 something games. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You get knocking your knees up and then you got practice, you knocking your knees up. Then you going to the gym, weights, you knocking your knees up. Like, yeah, shit
Plus,
gonna
too,
go
like
out, nigga.
that mid range that mid range lethality is what makes your
That takes
athleticism
weight.
it makes it even more dangerous because now
Right.
it's like now you got people jumping out the building trying to like worry about your jump shot. And when they do that, now you just got a wide open lane.
Like you see like
Yeah,
how Anthony
I
Edwards
use
play.
it to,
You see like how
Ain't no more
Anthony
mid
Edwards
range
play.
anymore.
Like Anthony Edwards he could shoot the three ball. Like he had a mid range. Like
Yeah,
he's just
see,
not only athletic. Like they got to be like that. Like Anthony Edwards like that.
I don't want Anthony Edwards shooting jump shots though. I did not come pay a ticket to come down and see him say, "Oh, that was a nice shot." That didn't make you
the
famous.
NBA done turned into a damn 3-point contest.
That did not make you famous. No.
It's a 3-point contest.
No.
Everybody out here shooting threes now is fucking bad basketball.
I heard Bobby earlier say shooting threes made you lazy. And yes, anybody can
I didn't say that.
You didn't say that?
Somebody else must said, hell no, don't throw no crazy quotes out there.
My bad.
Yeah,
well,
Did
anybody
you see
can
who
shoot
won
a
3-point contest? Shout out to Damian Lillard. That nigga ain't played a game this year. Came in.
I know, right? Just
Came
get an
in
award.
That's the
The
stars.
next time I see his picture, yeah.
Stars that come in and join the 3-point contest, but they stay away from that dunk contest.
Yeah, because that's only a select player.
Like you'll catch a Steph Curry join the 3-point contest. LeBron ain't joining the dunk contest.
Yeah, everybody wanted to see that.
Bro.
No, Daryl Armstrong was in the dunk contest one year, bro. That shit was so garbage.
He just came in as like that already. Like I don't think he was ever supposed to be in it. You know what I'm saying? I understand why people wanted him to be in it, but like he came in above that.
Well, he came in. You can say that. Michael Jordan joined in 1988. He won MVP that year. Like and he was coming off a scoring title, so he didn't need the dunk contest. You know what I mean? Like, so it's not about whether or not you needed it, and that, like, and that's how far down the dunk contest is falling because people like it's beneath me. And the dunk contest wasn't beneath nobody back in the day. Like,
I'm gonna say this, Tash. What would solidify LeBron as the GOAT? What if in his final year he entered the dunk contest, Psycho? Then will you give him
no, because it's irrelevant to the dunk conversation.
What if LeBron saying, nigga, in my last year,
I would clown
somebody and go crazy, nigga.
I would clown somebody if they try to say Jordan's the GOAT because he won 2 dunk contests. I would clown them. Like, that's wild. That dunk contest, that ain't got nothing to do with GOAT status. So so I'm not making a GOAT argument. I'm just saying, like, I feel like Zion Williams. I hold Zion Williams to the same standard. I hold Ja Morant to the same standard.
Yeah.
I mean, like, y'all know, these motherfuckers came in the league. Well, not LeBron so much. LeBron just got a big name. But Zion and Ja Morant came in the league with this reputation of banging on people. Pause.
Their only purpose, they only came to see them dunk. They didn't come to see them shoot jump shots.
This nigga dead on
Where
that
did I
shit,
lie
son.
at? Can you find me somebody that actually posted it up? Oh, I can't wait to see Zion shoot.
I mean, even if they joined it once, just did it one time, like, you know, like,
just to get it on
going,
record,
you know, just to get the feet wet, you know, something fun to do.
You ain't got to win it,
You know what it is? People are scared to
That's
lose.
the reason.
People don't want to embarrass
That's the reason not to get in it, though, Psycho. You know, everybody want to win, and you can't afford a loss.
And that's why I think LeBron never joined, because I don't think LeBron would have won. I don't think LeBron would have won, like, because LeBron is more of an in-game dunker, right? He's not really a dunk contest trick type of motherfucker, right? Like, I think he will get in there and kind of embarrass himself trying to do trick dunks and shit. Like, he got to kind of stay in his wheelhouse, and that's not really slam dunk contest type of dunks, right? So, like, and I think he knows this. And he knows that, and he don't want to go out there and risk being embarrassed. I think that's why he never joined.
I don't think it's any dunk that he can't do. I don't think the benefit outweighs the risk, because I agree with you, but then on the other side of that, there's no benefit.
There is a benefit.
Outside tradition, I would say, it's just tradition. That's all. I just feel like he should.
Yeah, I'm not saying physically. It's not going to physically make him, better dunker or nothing like that. But to say, I'm not even saying winning it. Just be in it. Okay, boom, he in it. Yes, at the end of your career, that being on there is a benefit. Plenty of benefits.
No.
People are going to make money. You will be able to draw a bigger crowd and get a higher US dollar, especially if he wins it.
Hey, listen, hey, Psycho. Even though I agree with you on Taz that it shouldn't be something that's added in the GOAT debate, y'all cannot deny that if LeBron chooses in his final year to go out there and by some chance win a dunk contest, that will be added into the debate. You know, niggas.
If he wanted, some LeBron fans will try to add that in as why he's the GOAT. Yeah, but it'll be a dumb argument, but I can see some motherfuckers doing that shit. Yeah.
That was really the only time the fans, the closest time the fan, a casual fan literally can touch like a player or getting right next to a player, photographs, autographs. And so when the older guys literally paid for schools and other youth programs, and they literally took them to the game and playground dunks. Shit.
Like,
the same dunks we saw on TV.
When we talking about being, though, bro, nobody says Kobe won that dunk contest when we talking about Kobe. And I'm saying it's because,
but he said it when he got drafted, though. He predicted it at his draft. He says, I'm in it, and I'm going to win it.
But everything else he accomplished overshadows that. So nobody brings that up. It don't matter that he won that dunk contest.
Yeah. It wasn't even a great dunk contest, but nobody brings it up. You're right.
That ain't, you know what I'm saying? That ain't even
I agree with you. Yeah, I just remember it specifically because, I mean, that goes all the way back to predicting fights
now you can't have a Vince Carter dunk conversation without talking about the dunk contest.
Right, because he ain't got no ships.
In game.
And that's what I mean about. I agree with you on the Kobe conversation, but that's why I'm specifying that when it comes to the Jordan and LeBron debate, if by chance that so happen to happen, that's gonna be ammunition for people that's arguing for LeBron. I know you saying you're not gonna do it, Taz, but trust me, that's gonna be something that's added in as another.
And you know what's crazy though? I can agree with what you're saying though, because it's happening late in his career. So, you know what I'm saying? It'll be, we live in a kind of a momentary time where everything in the moment matters. So yeah, I can see people saying that's the icing on the cake for his career and all that type of shit. I can see people saying that shit.
Yeah, because at this point, anything that he does is getting elevated. Like, you know, ESPN is throwing a parade because he had a triple double. Like, it's now, you know, everything that he do from this point on is gonna be the oldest player to tie shoes, the oldest player to, you know what I'm saying? Get a towel or a towel in the crowd. Like, no, I'm just saying, it's like he got that moving forward forever until he retired.
Oldest player to record a triple double, scored 20
that
in a
just happened the
game.
other day.
Yeah, 8 and 8, like all that shit, bro.
You want to hear something crazy? I heard a stat the other day that fucked me up. Do you know LeBron got, I forgot how many triple doubles he got all time?
I can't tell you right off.
I know Joakim Noah, Joker already passed this motherfucker in 7 years.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy, bro. In 7 years, he already passed him.
With no drugs? Y'all saying no drugs for Joker?
I don't think so. I mean, ain't no allegations or nothing attached to it. I mean, to my knowledge, unless somebody knows something.
Because he's white. I ain't gonna lie, we'll be quick to be like,
white people get attached to steroids all the time.
But we don't. But listen, you look at somebody like Luka and LeBron. I mean, not Luka and LeBron. Luka and Jokic. Like, listen, we was talking earlier, or not y'all, but somebody in the chat was talking about how athletic the kids is, how skilled they are because they athletic. Bruh, athleticism don't really be skilled. That's the first thing. The second thing is when you look at somebody like a Jokic, these niggas ain't doing nothing. Like, I'm not being funny. They not athletic, and they not really even.
But you know what?
Like, I don't know how to explain it.
But you know what though? I blame the video game stat era win loss plus minus generation for this because everybody made it all about numbers and they took away the eye test. So now everything's about the numbers, the stats, and everything. So now because of that, what people and they made it a 3-point contest. So now they done made it a 3-point contest and made it all about stats and numbers. So now these white boys are going to be considered GOATs now because y'all done played in their wheelhouse. Because the one thing white boys always was able to do was shoot, motherfucker. If them motherfuckers couldn't do nothing else, they wasn't fast. They couldn't jump. They couldn't do they couldn't handle motherfuckers.
Block a shot.
The only thing they could do was shoot. That's all they could do. And then the NBA made it all about 3-pointers. Now it's all about if you can't shoot 3-pointers, you ain't worth shit. You ain't worth talking about.
We cool on that, man. Yeah.
Niggas may not want to have this conversation for real, but basketball was fucked up by baseball. That's most of the sports we talk about today, why shit ass, is because baseball. I don't know if y'all remember that movie Moneyball. You remember that was about the Oakland Athletics?
Yeah,
they ended up winning the chip. Yeah, they ended up winning the chip with the really low price team. Made the playoffs with a really low price team that wasn't supposed to, like, they were literally expecting them niggas to basically get the first pick in the next draft. You feel me? But they made it to the playoffs and got real far off of that analytical.
That did start, and that's you're right. That kicked it into sports. And now everybody's playing the stat numbers game, and you got all these analytic motherfuckers and shit like that running the teams and shit. So now they done took
Amazon, AWS,
they done made athleticism irrelevant because now everything's a 3-point contest. So now white boys are more relevant than they ever been in the NBA in my lifetime.
And for the NBA, now go ahead.
No, real quick, I'm just saying head to head growing up. There was nothing that you could tell me that a white boy could beat me at anything. Football, baseball, let alone basketball, but anything. It was just impossible for a white person to beat me running. I don't give a fuck what it was. I mean, I'm literally, this is what I'm living. I'm not just gaslighting. Like, I really thought that no matter who it was, if they were white, I'm going to beat them.
White boys couldn't hang
that's
with us
still
back in the
true.
day.
But if we
That's
talk
because
about
the
the
back then wasn't
NBA,
all about 3-pointers, so they used to get crushed.
nah, see, it ain't about the 3-pointers alone. The 3-pointers the major factor, right? But Adam Silver, when we talk about the NBA being fucked up, it's Adam Silver. Because listen to me, Adam Silver seen America-wise, a basketball is basketball, right? Ain't nothing really passing basketball, but he want to grow the audience. So what he do? He go grab international players, white people, because that's who's mostly international, right? Now he changing the game to support their gameplay.
He ain't doing nothing but completing David Stern. That David Stern wanted this to happen.
Oh no, for sure. I know. That was he started the plan, and I'm saying Adam enacting it. And here another thing. See, Luka is literally James Harden. Tell me he not. He dropping triple doubles. He score like a motherfucking nigga ain't winning shit. Like that's Luka. You feel me? So when we had James Harden, remember everybody was complaining like, yeah, James be wilding, but he regular season good. He ain't winning no chips. People glazed the life out of Luka. They even changed a lot of the rules in order for these. Because remember, when James Harden started the step back, they literally calling fouls, this, that, and the fifth. When Luka come, I think it was about a year after that is when Luka get drafted. That's one of Luka main moves. Now they legalize it. Because he eating off that shit.
That's his only move. What other move he got?
No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. But again, yeah, Adam and them, they pushing that international joint, and let's be very, very, very honest. For them to get international appeal, you appealing to white people because that's who's mostly out there internationally. It is what it is.
But y'all want high paychecks though, right? You want them goddamn one motherfucking super max, right? You still you want them 300 goddamn fucking million for you still want that though, right? What y'all arguing? Corporate bias?
No, I don't think you should have it.
Yeah,
I don't think we should have the super maxes. Even how y'all talking about like why was Michael Jordan in the dunk contest? Well, Michael Jordan ain't make no. Listen, it's literally people y'all ain't never seen play a game in the NBA that made more money in their NBA careers than Jordan. So
yeah,
Jordan
we already talked about Junior Bridgman. Yeah, from the Milwaukee Bucks.
You feel me? So literally, it's people like Jordan. Even though he was the star of the league, he's still not financially eating. So guess what? In order for me to eat, I got to do things that make me a publicly facing person. Like win the dunk contest. Now I get more endorsements. It wasn't about the league giving you this over this crazy ass amount of money. It was the companies outside the league. Now that the league now that the league then changed to it where they're now the people saying, nah, before they even pay you anything, we're going to give you the crazy bag. It done messed the game up on that end too. LeBron a money down nigga. He not. Listen, LeBron, like I'm not doing that dunk contest.
Like Pepsi and Michael Jackson. Like you would have never thought they would come together. Pepsi Cola, soft drink, and Michael Jackson. I mean that they were one that was one thing in '88.
Yeah, nah, that's what's fucking up a lot of this
LeBron
shit,
is known for what? What's LeBron's brand now? He's known for what?
LeBron shoes.
Nobody's checking for LeBron's, man. I'm old as I am. I'm finna go up right now. Walk to the corner to this young guy, and he's gonna tell me when the LeBrons came out.
Listen, I'm not gonna say he's gonna tell you what he can definitely tell. I bet you if you be like, hey, you like any pair of LeBrons, he gonna be like, yeah, them rainbow sevens hard. Like I'm not saying that they the same as Jordan. No shoe is gonna be the same as Jordan. But in real life, we talking about selling stats. Like NBA players who got shoes, LeBron is literally the only person close to Jordan. Like he do.
Oh no, that's not true. That's not a true statement. No,
I'm talking about sales today. Like
no, LeBron is not number 2, nigga. Nobody's wearing LeBron James, man. Nobody's waiting in line. No.
Boy, I got the purple. I got some purple. Hold up, I'm gonna just show it to you. My bad. I know I'm looking crazy.
Yeah, nobody's wasting a bullet. Nobody's wasting a bullet.
These shits cost $350. I bought them bitches day one. I buy them motherfuckers again. Like, and it's a bunch of people for real. Like LeBron's they're pretty. I ain't even trying to be on no funny shit because I don't really care about that. That sells whatever. But I'm just saying it's a reason
that Nike gave the nigga $1 billion contract. The nigga really he worth, and that they push for them to make more money. They push his shoe really hard. You know what I'm saying?
They're not doing a good job at all, man. That's it. It's
No,
no
like
way.
I said, ain't nobody competing with Jordan. That's just the you know what I'm saying.
But
That's
he's
just the
been
real
out the
truth.
league for a whole generation of players.
No, but listen,
He's
they
been
add to the
gone.
mythos, and they add to the mythos and the other. See, it's a lot of reasons why we could talk about why things been fucked up in terms of sports, people, personalities. My main thing is access, right? Like we went from like we claimed back in like the 90s before the internet was in mass and everybody was really fucking with this. Well, they ain't really know nothing like that. And I ain't gonna say they did. What I will say is I think we think that we know too much. We think we know every goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? And it don't give nothing. Even with that happening, it don't leave no mythos to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Jordan got mythos, hella myths.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and we can't really approve or deny. But in the day and age where LeBron and these niggas grew up, they in the whole social media age. Everything they did, their whole career on display. Everybody know it. Ain't nothing. You know, you can't. That's what I say. You ain't gonna catch Jordan. Nobody gonna catch Jordan.
He was God in here in Chicago from 90. Well, literally from 85 through 93, and remained even more of a god when he was gone in 94 and 95, and then he did no wrong from 96 to 98. You talk bad about Jordan, you could risk getting cut, a broke nose. There was going to be something that was going to be done that you didn't like.
Yeah, now fact, the president might take you down if you talk ill on Jordan because it ain't happening.
It was. Y'all didn't see some of the dunks that he tried to do, but he missed them. I would say rival Vince Carter. I mean, for them to be in game, him even thinking about doing the dunks, man. Outside the Chicago market, y'all missed a whole bunch of shit that wasn't on replay or the highlight. For him to come in to a league that wasn't that, and then it's that. That's the formula for time. All right, y'all. We take a break from entertainment. That's the formula for what is that formula? What you asked him earlier? Pounds by time. Gary, Indiana to Sacramento, California. That's like 90 days.
My bad. Had to dip off real quick. Hey, yo, what was niggas talking about earlier? I thought niggas was talking about some old crazy shit. I can't remember who the fuck was talking, but whoever was talking about Young Dolph was Stokely's son. Who the fuck said that? That was crazy.
Yeah, somebody paid you to get off the panel.
Nah, cause bro was wild. What made y'all even get on that, damn? What the heck? How bro get in?
He filled up the slow period when it was overnight, when nobody really talking. He just went over.
Okay. He's holding it down with the Carmichael, really produced Young Dolph, the legend. That's that mythos that I was just talking about with Jordan.
No, it was all over the place.
Hey, I ain't against it. It is what it is. A lot of things we got faith in based off lies. That's just keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? No offense. Many people believe in God and we ain't never seen them. And I ain't saying that don't mean he don't exist or nothing, but you know what I'm saying? People ain't got a lot of proof of most of the things we believe in. So shit, it is. Well, believe what you want to. Just make sure that it makes sense.
That's why motherfuckers like to fight over the Bible. You ain't gotta prove it.
Boy, don't get me started, Dev. I was arguing with a nigga the other day, and I'm like, bro, you cannot keep telling me that the proof of God is the Bible, nigga. Like that don't even make sense. If you literally got to keep pointing out scriptures and shit, nigga, the Bible was made up about 2,000 years ago. Not even that. You feel me? I'm just saying this is the period. In that period, within 2,000 years, man, humanity like 100,000 years old for it that we know of. So nigga, you can't
So
sit there and
what
say,
is
oh yeah.
so what's their main argument saying that it is historical, that it's not made up? Like what
Yeah.
what is the thing that's saying, okay, boom, because it said this, that means it actually happened. What is that argument?
So the main argument I done always heard was two things. First of all, the Bible itself is a historical proof. It's a historical
Just
fact.
by
That's the
being
first.
a Bible?
Swear to God, that's why I said if you pay
Oh,
attention, next time you have a Christian person come up here, ask him his proof of God. Watch you
right.
start going back to the Bible, and if you be like, bro, prove that to me without the Bible, they're gonna be
Mm.
like, no, the Bible's historical fact. And then they'll go. The next thing they always point out, Pontius Pilate. You feel me? Pontius Pilate and some people. It's like I think it's about 7 people in Rome who mention like Jesus in their diaries. But like I tell them too, that don't even make sense. This is a whole book about some niggas in Africa, and all of a sudden the only witnesses is niggas in Greece and shit. Don't even word that really don't make sense. Like so. There's no proof of that because some people wrote in the book. This go back to again the Jordan mythos back in the day. You know, a nigga wrote something, they took it as fact. If they can't disprove it, they just accept that as the truth. So yeah, nah, that Christian argument be nasty work, boy. I ain't gonna. It's brainwashing at its finest. Like I need to study that shit, bro, because we need to figure out how to brainwash niggas like Christianity did.
No, I don't want to make it worse for him.
Yo, the Bible is top tier gaslighting. Word. That's how I know white people constructed this shit because it's top tier gaslighting. Man, pop out in Revelations talking about a dragon gonna ride from the sea with 7 heads and 7 crowns, and then they tell you, well, it's up to interpretation, but also tell you, nah, God mean one thing and one thing only. Nigga, if you don't get the fuck out my face.
It's Sunday, so we might get a. Sorry for the background. It's Sunday. Everybody got their stuff up.
Yeah, I don't know if you can hear my kids running through the crib right now and shit.
Yeah, I would rather hear that than a bunch of grown motherfuckers arguing over a white man.
Word, the
If
white
we
man
had
with
gave you
oily
two
hair.
choices, you only got 2 choices: listen to grown black dudes argue over white men, or kids having fun. B,
For sure.
I'm B,
For sure.
not
For sure.
A.
Nah, that's facts. But what been going on? I know I've been missing out. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got a whole little job I done started and stuff on some little supervising type stuff. So I ain't even been in the way. What y'all boys been up to over here? Y'all good?
Same thing, just building, making sure. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I've been out of the
Continuing to
loop on the
build.
political news. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm always stay on my political ends, you know. Gotta be informed. As they always said, but them white folk the co-opted so we don't know more. Stay woke, my brothers.
All I know is primaries are next week in one of them states, Vermont, Connecticut, for midterm.
Let me ask you a question because I was on the show the other day. Maybe this will get into some other conversation, but listen to me. Do you think that America becoming an oligarchy?
America.
Mm-hmm. Is becoming an oligarchy.
When has it been any other way? Like what year? What year did the people, citizens, the registered voters, the blue collar, Joe the plumber? When did they have at least 51% dictation or impact on how shit go in their town, state, country, whatever?
I think until
Media.
about I think until about the 70s. I can't remember who was the president. Who was the one that made the dollar the quote unquote gold standard? The where at that point we told like France and all them, we not gonna give y'all the gold. We've been telling y'all we is protecting for y'all. The dollar is worth that, so we keep that, and y'all just exchange our dollar. I believe that was in the 70s. I believe after that point, then it started shifting into the oligarchy. Before then, you did have pretty good, and I ain't gonna say for Black Americans, it's never been that way. That's just being honest. But if we talking about in terms of the whole American, which is white people, most American white people to that point, they could, start a business, get some shit going, actually make a profit, maybe retire a little bit earlier. Not saying they retiring in their 20s, but if retirement age is supposed to be 60 back then, that's sometimes retiring at 55, maybe even 50. But like after that, I believe, and then was it Nixon that did that? I don't really remember, but I believe after that we started going into the oligarchy shifts.
Oligarchy.
Mm-hmm.
Like King James.
You said like who?
Like King James.
No, oligarchy is like where businesses run the
Corporations
government.
run everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, like one corporation. Well, like
multiple.
Nah, a whole bunch of them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You ever heard of a video game called Cyberpunk?
Conglomerate.
Like
Cyber what?
dystopian future, Cyberpunk. It's called Cyberpunk 2077.
Oh
Yeah, if you ever watch that video game or get like the basis, that's literally what that's about. It's set in a dystopian future where like corporations have become the government. So now everything we do, like you get the worst possible food. Like you go to in the game, right? It's this funny thing where you can go to the machine to buy like a vending machine to buy guns. And they tell you like how crappy this gun is, but they like, it's the only thing you can afford. Like, cause that's how it's supposed to work out in the future. Like, companies just run everything and we just pretty much at they whim. But I was only asking this because like me and my homies was talking about this a little bit. If we can all see something like that happening, when do we start saying maybe the politics, because we know politics take a long time. You got to get out there and vote. You got to wait for the terms. You got to wait for the people who you get in there through the terms to then put the paperwork through the government, and then it get approved, and then then it's starting enacting. Then you got to wait years for maybe the whatever you got them to pass to actually bear fruit, right? Well, if the corporations are running at a faster pace than the actual system of justice, for them to take over, when do we say like we really need to? And I ain't saying this on no crazy shit, but how everybody was making the ICE debates, right, about whether or not we stand up to ICE. Like, when do we actually stand up to the government itself, or do we accept what's probably gonna happen?
The government has been the last line of defense for, I guess, security for Black folks. Most Black folks turn to the federal government to fix corruption. Local law enforcement, county sheriff, something that a governor did. they usually go to Master Charlie. So we've never looked at the government as anything other than primarily whatever they say. Now, tying corporations, I don't know. From a black person standpoint, the banks have always been tied to the FDIC, so we've always tied corporations to the government.
Mm-hmm. Well, nah, I'm only asking because, and that's what I'm pointing out with the oligarchy part, where like the government's no longer caring about our safety. You know what I'm saying? They caring the side with the corporations because the corporations getting this big bag. Like, you know how many times I came up here talking about the Peter Thiel dude, and yeah, like again, he one of the major corporation owners. He's invested in he started and owned PayPal. He helped start Facebook, Lyft, everything Elon did from SpaceX to Tesla. He one of the main first main investors on all these companies. Even with Twitter, when he didn't have the money to come through, he went to Pete to get the rest. So and you see even that person, Elon himself, he is in a position of power within the government. As I keep telling people too, like, you know, Doge was made a government entity made out of thin air, and it left that same year, and nobody talks about what they did.
He said it left.
Nah, word. Let's be real. Doge is like they've literally erased the sites. They act like it don't exist no more. And what I think we as American people forget is they were explaining a lot of things while they were there. So they explain how they use Planeteer technology to cycle through the literally the government information on American citizens. Elon literally got rid of his competitors for SpaceX, people who were trying to, like Jeff Bezos and other people. They was trying to, and even private corporations, they were trying to make bids to get in on like either replace NASA or get portions of what NASA was already looking at for the government. You get what I'm saying? He went in there with Doge, got rid of their contracts, gave the contracts to SpaceX, and now this joint just gone. If we don't see how that can really, not even can, how it will be used against us really soon, I think we kind of behind the step. And that's what I'm saying. That's the only reason I'm asking the question. Do we ever say, like, I really got to ask, are we actually okay with things maybe being fucked up towards us as long as we can still maintain, like, what we feel is comfort? Because I don't see nobody really saying, like, because this is some crazy shit that we got going on in front of our face right now. I'm not saying people got to be outraged and, you know, whatever, but at a certain extent too, you do have to say enough is enough. If we see we dang there at the end point, it looked like, you know what I'm saying? When do we say enough is enough?
What I'm saying though, back in we wasn't complaining about General Electric, RCA, Northrop Grumman, motherfucking Tylenol, Bayer. You know, these companies were coming up, providing jobs. General Motors, you know, Firestone, U.S. Steel. You know, we weren't complaining when they was just involved in the government and shit.
Yeah, I can agree somewhat. I don't know. I think even down to, even if we comparing like our Elon Musk back in the day, right? Like the Rockefellers and what's my man named Carnegie, all of them. Here what I'm gonna say, they were some messed up mugs, but they all seem to understand about like greater good. Like even if it was for white greater good or whatever greater good, they understood like something. Like I'm trying to remember, was it Rockefeller? I don't think it was Rockefeller. I know Carnegie was in Pittsburgh, and then there was somebody in Cleveland, Ohio, that was doing the steel mills. Like he built Cleveland on that basis. And that's what I'm saying. Even if they didn't say like, yeah, they like, yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of somebody to do some of this shit. I mean, that's just a part of the game. I hate to even admit it like that. If you get money like that, you taking advantage of people. That's it, point blank period. I don't want to hear no excuses, right? But they even said like, all right, I'm gonna take advantage of these people here. However, I'm gonna still make a whole city here instead of just keeping as much possible profits to myself. The people now are in that mindset where they like, I don't even care about where I was born and raised or none of that. They go back and support maybe they college, right? Because that college is where they made fraternity ships and a lot of they shaking hand deals with a lot of people. So they go back and support their colleges, not their communities or nothing like that. Like so those people had a different ideology, I think. They was just a little bit these people seem hell bent on destruction of us all. Like they seem to think like we all stupid.
This is the tech crowd grew up with Grand Theft Auto. So even if you get killed, you can just come right back.
You feel me? But yeah, I just want to see how niggas was floating on that joint because I ain't gonna hold you. I'm starting to really sit back and say like I think it's time for us to quit talking so much. Like sometimes not even sometimes, somewhere we gotta say, like, all right, we done talked about it already. Not saying that everybody is in agreement with nothing, but I think we all get the basis. Bullshit going on. It's not looking good for us or our children's future. Like, I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm really about to get this shit going.
What's that background noise? What's the last thing you just said?
I bet.
What was the last thing you just said?
No, I'm saying like I'm at the point where I'm just like fuck it, I'm gonna have to get this going because you know we can't be sitting, bro. We can't be we didn't talk. We get the basis of fucked up shit moving. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's not for our improvement. I want people to understand me personally. Like this is what I think. If it's 40 million black people in America, first of all, I ain't trying to save all 40 million you motherfuckers. Second part is. Those of you who are willing to join me, I'm more than welcome in that. But I don't need 40 million. If I had 4 million of those black people, so I know they talk about back in the day the 1%, but if we had the 10%, if we took 4 million black people who was really on some like, we gonna stand, live, and die on this shit. It is what it is. How the Panther mentality was type stuff. Not even saying the same thing, just using them as an example. You know what I'm saying? Those people, let's be real. If we told niggas right now, hey, we gonna need 1,000 black men to hit the street with guns and stand in front of the police and talk shit to them, boy, most niggas I'm like, yo, dumb ass trying to get killed, bro. You trying to get killed, bro. Like, yeah, nah, we get that could happen. But that's what I'm saying. People so even afraid. I feel like we got to start getting to the point where we got to gather the unafraid and start leading some people into the right direction. Otherwise, we just, again, Cyberpunk 2077, putting ourselves in a dystopian future.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of the reasons why I hear you. I hear what you're saying. One of the reasons why I was doing that stuff in the chat, you know, guys talking about, you know, LeBron James and Anthony Edwards and all them. So I started putting things in the chat that related back to what real thinking individuals types of conversations. Like I said, okay, what does LeBron James sweating has to do with the second law of thermodynamics? And then I asked the question about Anthony Edwards, if he jumped at a certain force, given he weighed 200 pounds, how long would it take him to reach his maximum height before he dropped the ball? Okay. Mm-hmm. So why did I do that? I did that because of what you just said. Right now, man, it's hard to put to words what's heading our way and what's upon us as a people. And like it's, you know, it's said that drastic times calls for, you know, drastic measures. Or I may not quote that exactly, but you understand what I'm saying.
Desperate times calls for desperate measures, for sure. We got you.
Okay, there we go. You can substitute the word there. But at the end of the day, we're in a real bad situation as a people and really as a country. And as men, there's nothing going to change this. Our women aren't going to change it. Because really all they can do is, you know, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to women, but I'm saying they don't really have the anything other than their speech. It's going to take men actually understanding what the situation is and making decisions to make some changes. And I really believe what's going on now is an indication that this country's done. I mean, they got this child, they're raping and killing children to eat. They got stuff in the files that show they've been eating and sacrificing these kids. We got people running the country with that type of mentality. This is over with. It's just a matter of time.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Especially if there's there's no one that brings these people to a point where they're going to be accountable for their actions. All of them, not just a selective few. But as of right now, there's been no indictments, no arrests. I mean, at this time, where we're at as a country, then if it's the time where America's got a cold, that means black people dying of pneumonia. I mean, if they got a cold, then we dying of pneumonia.
I hear that.
And so where we're at right now, all this so typical conversation we have, it's time and room for that. But the basic mindset and disposition that we need to have is about business, because we at war. And we can sit up and bullshit about it, but if you can't outthink your enemy, you done.
Now, yeah, a lot of people ain't reading Art of War out here. And I even pointed out in the last couple of weeks, I started realizing that's why, like on a lot of panels sometimes that I go to, we might get in disagreement. Because a lot of people are, like they say with the kids, you living in the moment, you YOLO. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking towards the future. And let's be real, a lot of people have been misunderstood and even hated because they were a little too futuristic. This is a kind of bad example, but in the beginning, it's pretty accurate. Don't please y'all leave this person out of his his recent actions. But Kanye West is one of those people at first, where he would say things that were not liked heavily, and then 4 years down the road, everybody's like, man, Kanye was kicking some facts for real. And that's like a lot of people, period. Nikola Tesla really wasn't appreciated as much as we praise him far more today than they did in his actual time of living. You get what I'm saying? So I think people just forget that. And going back to even what I was saying earlier about the Jordan, the mythos with time then built a lot of people up. And then now we think because we presently, everybody has that name in their mind that they did always. That wasn't even how it was. So that's why I said for us, I'm with you. Like, it's a lot of people who moving differently in terms of we know what's coming. I think everybody else even know what's coming. I think it's just, as I always say for my black people, one of our black American flaws is we're reactive and not preemptive. You know what I'm saying? We wait till the situation hit us, and then now we want to say, all right, let's deal with this. Let's figure it out. We moving on the fly.
Yeah. One of the reasons, and I know I'm gonna get a lot of enemies as a result of saying this, probably as a result of what I've already said. But I was online yesterday, and I was just listening, man, and it was on another website, but I think they were talking about rap music or something, and then I got off because I'm not interested in that. But then I got back on like 3-4 hours later, and they're still talking about the same thing. And I'm thinking to myself, it's like, man, the entire world is crumbling around us. Any type of semblance of decency, accountability, righteousness is gone. I mean, whenever you go and you traffic, rape, and eat children, and you got people that are leading the country that have millions of files, and the guy that's in the White House, they haven't even been through the whole thing, just about half of them, and he's mentioned over 38,000 times in those files. And we got a government that's stealing from us, working with corporations to poison us, the food supply. We're not eating real food. When you go to Walmart and you buy that shit, that's GMO.
Spoil it. I about to say that shit. Listen, you buy milk from Walmart now. That shit spoiled in 4 days, boy. I'm talking about it be spoiled before the expiration date on the milk card.
That's not real food. They're selling us real food, and they price gouging us on it. I paid my electrical bill this month. It was $1,000. Everything's going up because they stealing from us. Yeah. So we're gonna steal from you. We're gonna poison you. We're gonna get rid of your Medicare. They just stole $1 trillion worth of medical care from people. Mm-hmm. We forget about that. Shoot you down in the street, and then we're gonna traffic, rape, and eat your children. Now, what you gonna do about it?
No, you better not cry. That's the main point. I agree with everything you said. The main thing you left out is, and you better shut the fuck up. Because that's the main thing.
This is where we're at. You know, just like I said, if you got Europeans that are white Americans that's been exposed to this same reality, because they got to pay the same. They got to pay the same prices we got to pay. Mm. You know, if they're exposed to it and they catching hell, that means the situation we in is undescribable, and we don't even realize it. And we don't hear talking about bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Not yet. But that's how at least I ain't gonna say the word. That's how we as Americans are. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I can admit the thing that got us lost, in my opinion, is our proximity to the white people. Like the way that we as black people tried to heal from a very big situation that nobody gave us no support in was by literally adapting to the people who harmed us. We start trying to straighten our hair. We start trying to lighten our skin in order to appeal to the people who harmed us, so that way we could pray friendly with them. And I'm a heavy proponent of genetics. I don't believe that we understand it to its fullest capacity. And I think like ancestral things are passed down. I think something that maybe an ancestor experienced in 1908 might be just stuck in your genetic code. So that way, when that situation hits you, you got some semblance of how to understand it. That's why maybe you done been in a situation that you've never been in. However, you felt like, damn, I did this before, kind of. I think it's one of them genetic things, right? But and I think as time went on with our genetics, we kind of tried to push that part out that, we didn't actually agree with these methods. We just coping. And now we've started to accept that as, well, this actually is how we are. Like, I hate hearing black people now say, like, black people not a monolith. Because that wasn't how we was for most of our lives. Like, black Americans, we agree, like, you a nigga, and you a dirty ass nigga, but you still my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only people that disassociated ourselves from ourselves was that mulatto group, right? The people who said on their own premise, like, we mixed, we separate from y'all, and we're a different class from y'all. Cool, that's y'all. But most of us black people, even if you were light skinned, right? The shit that we be having, the arguments we be having about today, Malcolm X, a lot of these people wouldn't even be the people that they were if they were in these days and times. They would have scrutinized Martin Luther to death because he cheated on his wife. They would have said, Malcolm X a tether ass light skinned nigga. He ain't really one of us. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So what I think, like what you mentioned before, when you said, okay, we start to have an affinity for the oppression and for the oppressor, where we try to have some type of amiable relationship with the system that really hasn't really shown us any goodwill that we can really talk about. We probably got maybe 50 years of civil rights. The other 350 years we've been, chattel slavery, Jim Crow, mass incarceration. Well, that's all already included in the civil rights period. What I'm trying to say is that process of having an affinity for that, and the severe racist people that are in charge, fascist people that are in charge of the government right now, that is that's what you call Stockholm syndrome. You know, and it fits, because what we're seeing right now, man, I think we're seeing something in the world right now that has never been seen before, where you have a class of people who are oppressing the masses of people, black, white, whatever, indifferent, seriously oppressing us economically, socially, medically. I mean, our medical care sucks. They're poisoning us with the food supply. I mean, the deal is that, and then they're attacking our children. They're saying something like 8 million children come up missing every year worldwide. And then just in the United States alone, I'm talking with all the countries. You're talking what? How many countries are United? How many countries? 100 something countries? 106 maybe, something like that in the world. Okay, so United States accounts for just United States alone counts for over 400,000 children that come up missing every year. 400,000 per year. And so we got a system like that. And really, the truth is, it's not up to our women to solve that.
Nah.
It's up to the men, the males to solve that. This is a serious problem that we're dealing with. And so when I look at it, it's like, if you don't do anything, you need to be developing yourself to at least outthink your oppressor.
For sure. I mean, it's just a hard thing to do for people, though. Like, even like me personally, I ain't gonna sit there and tell you I'm some genius. I say that I do have a good space of understanding. Like, I know how to look outside of my personal feelings, thoughts, opinions on things and say, let me look it through this person's eyes, right? Like being vicarious. I'll be honest with you, man. I know why people can't beat it. It's a hard thing to beat, especially as a product of the system. I'm from the projects of Eastside, Winston-Salem. Y'all can check the reports. The crime's pretty bad. Always has been. Probably will be. And, I probably, statistically speaking, I shouldn't have made it to the situation I am in now. But
me either.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's always going to be those, I hate to use this reference because I know it was in a racism, but I kind of always liked it. Like, I don't believe that for just black people. But in Django, where Miss Sor Candy pointed out, like, you know how you guys called him Bright Boy, and he broke down his explanation. Like, I believe 1% of all black people, regardless of whatever, they're just so smart that you don't even really have to teach them. They kind of know it. Like, we don't know how, but they just get it. You know what I'm saying? And I believe that's... No, I don't believe this. I'm not saying this for black people. I believe it in totality. I believe like it's literally people like Nikola Tesla, like people who were born so smart that they weren't even educated on things they ended up educating us on, right? Like they were. Who taught Nikola Tesla about all this? Nobody, because it's nowhere to, you know what I'm saying? Like he literally came up with the theories in his mind, then figure out ways to present them and make them come true. That takes a level of understanding that most people just never will acquire. But I'm only bringing it up to say, like, to the portion that we have of us and black people, I believe that we could, like, people do exist that could be the saving point for us and even for others. Like, they have their own group of people that they have in there that could maybe figure out the best way to actually make them survive for a long time. But currently, just the shit we under, like you said, with Trump, listen, all of them, forget the fact that we ain't had a indictment since it's been released. They've had these documents for years, and they ain't been a single indictment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like, we already know it's no coming back. The line has been crossed. They didn't already show their face and said, listen, we don't even care. We're going to tell you we know who up in here, and these are high-powered people, like high-positioned people. And guess what? Hey, they just doing their job.
Right. Yeah, they just basically, this is just the way it is. They're going to, that's the thing. I think at this point, man, like you said, desperate times calls for desperate measures. And so we got to constantly be about addressing this situation. You know what I mean? And so man, can we address it for the whole country? I think we need to first worry about our community, and the things that we're discussing can't be the typical bull crap all the time. We got to be involved in some serious conversations about how each one prepare themselves for what's coming. Because just like I said, if they got a cold, we down in pneumonia and don't even realize it. So that's one of, and then a lot of times, they don't even mention the fact that a lot of those children that were trafficked, every time you see a child is trafficked, they're Caucasian, when they actually show someone was trafficked with the records. But just as well as I do, most of those children that were trafficked were black and brown babies. That's why the outrage hasn't been to the extent that it should have been. You know, for instance, when there was a dude in Chicago that got killed by ICE before the 2 Europeans that got killed up in Minnesota, but you didn't even hear his name. So what I'm saying is that the public outrage didn't come. It didn't even really come as much when the white lesbian woman got murdered, but when the white straight Caucasian male got murdered, then you know they pretty much came on and kicked the guy that was the czar that was in charge of the border patrol, kicked him out of there. Mm-hmm. And now I think they're getting ready to get rid of this DHS director.
Yeah, no, they trying to push everything out of Minnesota currently. They
already the guy that already said that's in charge of that took that director of the border patrol, took his place, already told Trump he's going to discontinue the ICE occupation of Minnesota. So
yeah, but that won't be too long.
So what I'm trying to say is that we're kind of in we're in a different boat. Even though the whole world is experiencing this, we're in a separate boat for a number of reasons. One of them is because, you know, we're the only group, non-Caucasian group in the United States that has no country. We have no sovereign country that will speak on our behalf.
Ooh, you cooking. Niggas don't be wanting to hear that. I be saying that all the time. They acting like I'm tripping. That's what give you some power, though. I'm with you, bro. Like, people don't understand America is our country, which is a good and bad thing. This is another thing I'll say. I believe our proximity to white people actually give us an advantage. Like, they look at us in a certain light overall. They look at black people like they stupid, they ignorant, which is cool. Like, listen, wise man can play a fool cannot be a wise man. I'm okay with y'all thinking.
It's not cool if you actually are stupid and ignorant, though. That's not cool. If you actually are stupid and ignorant, then that's not cool. I said that when I was saying that because I'm kind of pushing the point that we don't have anybody that's going to come save us. Either we save ourselves or we're going to perish, period. And that comes, we don't have a sovereign nation that's going to come and say, no, don't do our people like that. And you know, if they're able to do children like that and walk away without the world bringing them to task or anyone bringing them to task, what you think they're going to be able to do to us? I mean, they setting the groundwork, bro. They laying the foundation for it. What I'm trying to say is, for us as grown men, we have to be involved with conversation that's going to be able to deal with what's coming.
Mm-hmm. One step further, we ain't even got to have a conversation. We got to have a mobilization.
That's
you
it.
Know what I'm saying?
But if you ain't even, if it's not even on your mind, you're not even talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
As a man thinketh, so is he. So if you're not even thinking about what the hell's going on, then your actions are you're almost like you're a casualty. You're a casualty of war. You're useless.
Yeah, no. You're just a vessel out there in the field. But at the same time, I will say, like, I think what I was saying earlier was like our proximity to the white people actually give us advantage because they believe in us. And the main thing I was saying too was like, again, going back to our understanding of things as Black Americans, which is a European mindset that's been transformed into like a whole bigger amalgamation from even Europeans themselves. Europeans understand like government and kings and queens and shit. They know how all that shit work. American Europeans believe that they just free and entitled to every fucking thing. And that's what we have picked up. Huh?
Free?
Nah, yeah, they believe they free. Like let's be real, America, freedom, call. You know what I'm saying? Like we're free. You could say whatever you want. You could do whatever you want. That's the mind. Even though I know law exists that proves that that's not true, it's spoken to us so much. This has become their mindset, especially the white people, for surely, because they seen where they're saying, "Oh, lynching is illegal." However, they're participating and doing it on the regular with Black folk, and ain't nobody saying nothing because guess what? They people. So yeah, they have a mindset set that freedom is theirs. They have the right to do whatever. So like with our proximity to them, even though we're not at that same level because we ain't actually had those same experiences, right? Where when they say, "Oh, this is illegal, y'all can't do that," and then they just let us thrive. Yeah, so we understand like, oh, that's what it's supposed to be, but that isn't what it is. Like overall, too, we can use that as something against them because that's the thing. We already know how white people, especially American white people, they'll turn their back, soul front, do whatever the fuck you say for $1. Black people got to understand just because you're ignorant, quote unquote, like school wise, that doesn't make you ignorant. Our grandfathers, grandmothers, they were dropping out of school in the 5th grade. And that's just being real. It wasn't because they were stupid either. Let's be real. They had a big family and parents and family just came to the agreement, hey, you 14 now, you got size on you. It'll be more helpful to us for you to get a job. And guess what? We can still give you books and stuff. Like we can still learn. But
I would
it's
say
better
I would say our people back then were more intelligent than we are today. I'm being honest with you.
For sure. They had more skills.
Because they didn't need people to come out and plant their crops, grow their food. They didn't have to go to the store to grow their food. They didn't have to. They knew how to grow their own livestock and actually produce good, healthy meat and vegetables and fruit. They knew how to build their own homes.
Mm-hmm.
They knew how to plumb. They knew how to put plumbing in their own homes, provide heat. So yeah, man, we don't have a fraction of the intelligence that our ancestors had, and they didn't have a day of school. So
that's what we call them now, ancestors. I grew up right after Vietnam.
I'm talking my grandparents. Yeah.
Yeah, my grandparents were saying the same exact things in 1970s.
Mm-hmm.
So really, it's not about engaging in some of the stuff that you see me talking about. It's not even that deep, but the more you can get into that level of discussion and academic exercise, then you're able to overcome the system.
That's how you beat them in their game. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. The white people knowledge is knowledge that isn't actually substantial. And what I'm saying is they try to teach you, okay, no offense, thermodynamics and physics. All right, that's what makes you smart. Which not saying it's not no actual proof and things, but this isn't things that most people not gonna learn. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody can't really understand rocket science and shit. Like, which not saying again, this makes you smart in a certain thing, but I think it go back to what you were saying about our ancestors, right? All of them had skills. They didn't. They may not. They couldn't even got. Hey, listen, they was treating us like Mexicans. I'll be real. And I was born in the '90s, but my grandma used to treat me how Mexicans would treat. Well, not my grandma, my granny, which is my grandmother's mother. She would treat me how Mexican people treat their children today in terms of what they say. Translate that to me. My grandma in here like, my granny in here like, hey, read this newspaper to me.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? But this is the same woman. She had 14 kids. She owned 2 businesses. None of them failed. You know what I'm saying? Like all her kids became successful. And she, and quote unquote, if you ask like knowledge wise, if they said, well, what's her IQ? Just because she didn't go to school, they'll swear to God, oh shit, she had a sub 70 IQ or something. And trust me, my grandmother was really eloquent with speaking. She was even a pastor also. So I mean, she was good with speaking. She knew words, she understood it, but she just didn't read much. You know what I'm saying? That was just a part of her life where they didn't make her actually read it. She did understand like vocabulary itself, which shows an even greater smartness. That's what I'm saying. How do you learn something that isn't taught to you? Basically, you learn a whole different way of understanding things from other people. That takes some real level of genius in some stance. I think my grandmother used to also say, everybody's a genius in something. I believe musically, some people are geniuses. Michael Jackson was a genius. That's why he was that impactful. You know what I'm saying? And he's not. That's why Moneybagg Yo isn't as impactful. You get what I'm saying? He make music, but the shit ain't hitting on nothing. It's no message. It's no feeling. It's no nothing. And it takes a certain level of person to do that. So we got to really start getting back into learning those skills for our people. Not saying forget the book smarts, but saying learn skills more than anything, because that's what we're gonna need for this new world. Yeah.
It's not what I mean. If you want, it's some basic things that you. I was talking to a dude that came out to my one of my spots yesterday, and he was doing some HVAC work for me. And the fact that he knows HVAC, he knows how to fix these units, EPA cert and all that. That makes him an international citizen, because he can take that skill set and go anywhere in the world and either be employed or start his own business anywhere in the world, anywhere in the developed world. I mean, even developing countries have.
I was about to say, like, if it's emerging as developmental, he could get in there right now and make a gigantic bag, because you know what I'm saying. That's the source that a skill that they need, but they don't have in abundance. So furthermore, they'll bring him over there, pay him to do the work, and probably pay him to teach the people over there how to do the work. You get what I'm saying?
Right. And so what I'm saying is that each of us, right, whether we strictly into like, I wouldn't even recommend getting strictly into academics, especially if it's not something that translates into a useful skill that's marketable. But each of us as Black people, we need to be developing a skill. I'm talking about something you can do with your hands, like what I just mentioned. And well, it don't take going to college and but that mentality and the mindset, the thinking, problem solving abilities that you gain by learning those trades. Yeah, learning those trades and thinking through the processes it takes to learn those trades and those things to do. Each of us have to be involved with something like that. You know what I mean? And I think that's what our previous generations had, that allowed them to have their own without having to rely on outside entities to come in and do the things that they could naturally needed, and they should have been able to do for themselves. And so, I think that's a step forward for us, we're late in the game, because right now, man, the way things are happening now, oh man.
Now, what I'll say is this:
does shucking and jiving count as a skill?
Yo, chill.
Yeah,
chill, buddy.
It counts on as a skill.
Yo.
Nah, it ain't a skill that's gonna help us thrive.
I beg to differ.
Hey, listen. Women giving neck is a skill. I mean, she gonna be living out there forever.
We need that for the community development.
Community.
How's that?
A certain part of the community.
Explain.
I take that.
We just gonna call them the relief unit.
Relief.
Okay.
Disaster. Like FEMA and shit.
Okay. Yeah, break glass in case of emergency.
Oh no.
Oh, how's that gonna deal with an emergency? I'm just curious. Help me out.
He said curious.
Might keep somebody from going off the loose end, doing something to some family members or something like that. Hey man. The world is a horrible place. You never know what can walk somebody off the ledge.
Just a little piece of coochie.
Right.
You weren't expecting that answer, was you? I just told you I play a dumb nigga on TV, bro.
Yeah. So I'm just saying that, man, if we don't have the mindset to do it, we need to realize that it's something that our people need to be doing. We need to get back to learning some of those, because most of these colleges are ripoff, right? Especially if you're not in engineering, you're not some STEM field or the medical
Black
field.
people need to realize you in a rigged up ass game.
Yeah.
How about that? How about Black people need to realize that if you're really looking at this shit from an honest point of view, you need 400 years of slaves to try to match these people. And we had that conversation.
Not for sure.
400 years of slaves? So what you gonna do? I mean, I don't
agree. Wait a minute. Are you saying 13% of the population is supposed to be equal to or relatively close to?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you want to be equal. If you saying we need to get a foothold, anybody that's really bumping shoulders, I'm not talking about individuals, I'm talking about countries, I'm talking about corporations, talking about hedge funds groups. They willing to get elbow deep into some dirt.
For sure.
Do some things
Gotta
for the
get your
bottom
hands
line.
dirty.
They willing to look at your human life as just a number. If it's a means to an end, that's gonna mean some dollars for them. They just got to turn the blind eye to why them 100 people over there
Let me
got
throw this
shot.
in real quick, Bobby. Microsoft, the richest company in the world, and every year for the last 5 years, they didn't cut at least 10,000 people from their staff. It's not that they can't afford to pay these niggas. They literally just saying, well, we ain't hit the numbers we thought we would for Xbox making sales or Xbox games or Microsoft tablets. So for us to make sure that the investors are happy and we hit these quotas that we promised them,
Wait,
we gonna
hold on,
cut these jobs.
KT. With all due respect, fuck the people that's complaining about the jobs. The literal material it take to even build the machine is coming from a nigga that's damn near getting a chopper put to his head to go get this.
Oh God.
We're not
Oh
dealing with
God,
the
not
bottom
that.
line. It's not a Jordan factory. Like niggas wear Jordans, but you never knew nobody who worked in the Jordan factory. Did you frontline? I never knew nobody. It's like, man, I'm finna go to my job at the Nike factory. I knew niggas work at GM before they work at Nike, but you wear Jordans that you know for a fact, you know it's somebody somewhere going through horrible conditions to make this shoe for you. And you just turn a blind eye to it because it's a means to the ends of what you want. So that's the name of the game. We can, you know, like if we say we can get to a level of comfortability, but when you talk about like rubbing shoulders with the big boys, like establishing things, infrastructure, and all that, yeah, that come with blood. It ain't no other way around it.
Without a doubt.
Facts.
What I
And
do
that's
think,
why I be preaching this shit. My bad.
I do think that what we're seeing now too, with the increase in prices and everything else. Like I said, I paid a $1,000 freaking electrical bill this month. So when you look at that, what's going on now, this fiat currency, this system's gonna crumble. And so when it comes back to it, when it all comes down rubber meets
when is it gonna crumble?
I don't know, but what I'm
in the next 10 years.
Hold on. So why even talk about it crumbling?
Any day.
But I'm talking.
We gotta wait every day.
Right.
Well, hopefully,
that's like a nigga saying a rapture finna happen. Like when?
Hopefully we got
Just
time.
be prepared.
That's a religious thing. I don't even believe in it.
No, I'm saying this. Hold on, let's be realistic. Let's look at it from this point of view.
You don't need to know why. You don't need to know.
No. Let's be real. How long did the Roman Empire last?
1,000
years. Hey, but look, let me say.
Wait. How long did the so we got the Roman Empire, then we got the Ming Dynasty. Weren't they like 1,000 years? So we at least got a by point in history where we can see it was some people who reigned without the technology or the propaganda means that we have today. They reigned over people for 1,000 years. America ain't even been reigning for what? 1700s?
That's a good analogy, good segue for what
so we probably got like a good 700 more years of this bullshit.
So what I would say is this, all right, you asked me when is it going to happen. You asked me when it's going to happen. My question to you would be, when you go outside, say you go outside during the summertime and it's cloudy up, you can't see the sun. The sky is full of clouds and you feel that high humidity, moist air.
Right.
Do you need to know exactly when it's going to rain to start preparing for the rain? Like to pull your car inside, roll your windows up? What I'm trying to say is we don't need to know when this is going to happen. We have enough indications in our environment to know it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Not necessarily.
And so this is what I'm saying. If you got any common sense, then you need it. Then we need to, as a people and as individuals, we need to start preparing for that and switching from that particular system.
But you see what you did right there. You brought it into a certainty or somewhat of a certainty by saying if I see the clouds and all of this and all of that, yeah, I can based on that type of information, I can kind of predict that it's about to rain. Yeah.
So every
but
time I see a
where
cloud,
right,
that's
but
the
that
end of the
but I'm
world.
saying that still don't necessarily mean that it's gonna be
Hey,
rain.
you,
It could just be
this is where I
it
see
could
it, man.
just be a gloomy
Hey,
day. Hold on,
hey,
but my point is, but the whole point is, if we're talking about America, we only 300 years into this experiment, and we've seen people with worse, like the Roman dynasty had probably a worse game plan, and they rolled that shit out for 400-500
yeah,
years.
but how long
Ming
would
dynasty rolled that shit out for 1,000 years, and we talking
I'm
about
not
a
I'm not
world
historian.
super military industrial, like military, like they biggest means is the guns. Like they're never gonna not be without as long as they can take your shit. Like that. Why do people keep
Okay.
acting like that ain't
So
a
let me
part of the
say
play?
this.
Like,
So
No,
it's
no,
two
but
things.
look,
Two things. I'm not a historian. I'm not a historian. The other thing is live by the sword, die by the sword. Live by the gun. That's exactly how you're gonna die. And the situation's not gonna be. I don't
what
think it's
about
gonna
the
be
laser cannon?
gradual. It's gonna be
Live by the laser cannon, die by
devastating.
the
So
laser
this is
cannon.
what I'm saying.
for sure.
I'm saying at the end of the day, I'm not a historian. I can't tell you how long this thing. I'm saying that the indicators that we have right now in this society is eventually it's going to collapse. I'm
Yeah,
talking about currency,
I wanna.
but that's literal
and it's collapsing right
inflation.
now.
Hold on,
It's
Nah,
collapsing
but
right now.
inflation, but it don't look like it's collapsing right. What says that it's
It
collapsing
don't
right
look
now?
at man.
yeah, it does.
What
Listen.
says that it's collapsing now?
Everything is under a bubble. The
Man, you
the
got to be
major
kidding me.
corporations we have in America, all of them are currently under a bubble. That's why I said in the next 10 years,
Because
I can
industry,
guarantee
hold
you.
on, real quick, KT.
Mhm,
We're looking at the switch of an entire new industry, bro. Think
mhm.
about coming out of the Iron Age. No, I'm saying I'm using we just as a placeholder. But hold on, but listen to me, bro. Think about a nigga that had a fucking sperm whale in Empire in the 1800s, and then all of a sudden you like in the blink of an eye you in the industrial age. Like, yeah, it was a lot of industries back then that was in the bubble, and it was like, nigga, we don't need that shit. No, you feel what I'm saying, KT? And then when it switched over to digital, nigga, the niggas who make the CDs and the jewel cases and all them companies gone. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas who
For
make
sure.
DVD covers and all, yeah. The
FYE,
light,
all
man,
them
come on.
stores
It's
for
a
sure.
yes. It's the ebb and flow of the build up in the like shit gotta die off for new shit to grow.
So
That's
let
the
me
way
ask you this question.
America. But I'm saying America has never since America's been America since I've been alive. It has not shown me any indication of it's that much of a detrimental downfall that they not gonna bounce back from.
No,
So
so
the
listen,
people,
Bobby.
the people who couldn't make that transition with those invents of technology or ways of doing things, what happened to them?
It's always gonna be people that fall to the wayside. That's not the majority, though.
What happened to them?
That's not the majority. We not dealing with the minority.
Exactly.
Nah,
So who
but
you
look
think
though,
the
here the
minority
thing
Why would we
is?
too.
talk about the minority?
Because that's
Here the
us.
thing.
No,
Because
we're
that's
not.
us.
No, I'm
That's
talking
why.
about the. No, wait. No, when I say the minority, the majority of black people figure shit out. The majority of people, period, in America figured it. I'm not talking about minority status as far as a classification. I'm talking about as a whole. The majority of black people figure it out. We not sitting
Let me
back
say
stuck
something.
in the fucking past
How they
or not
okay? Let
advancing
me
with
ask you this
the
question.
new ages.
Let me
No,
ask you
listen,
this
Bob.
question, though, brother. How many indicators are there right now in this current administration?
The same
Right?
ones that was in the
Hold on,
70s
no,
and
it's
the
not the same
60s and
ones.
the 40s. No,
Not the same ones that they're gonna
yes. It was a literal stock market crash where niggas was jumping off the
You
roof
won't let
and
me finish.
motherfuckers walked through that. Go ahead though.
You won't let me ask the question. How many indicators are there right now that the official minority, the official group of people that are going to be left on the fringes of society outside of the system are black people? I'm talking just in the last 12 months.
What are the
13
end?
months.
Hold on.
Looking at the legislation. Hold on,
real quick. I'm trying to
looking at
answer.
the
Go ahead though.
legislation that's coming out.
Okay, the
Looking at the
legislation.
legislation that's coming out. The
Right.
legislation and executive orders that are coming
Right.
out of Washington, D.C.
Mhm.
You tell me.
Aimed at immigrants.
What's that?
Right.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I'm asking you. You tell me how many of those indicators are saying that black people are going to be included in mainstream America and the possibility of it in the future.
Listen,
based on what's came out of Washington,
poor
D.C.
people have
the
never
last
been
15
included
months.
in. Hold on. First, poor people have never been included in mainstream
I,
America. Black people
not
have
talking
never
about
been
that.
included. Hold on. You making a distinction like it's a time period when you were included in mainstream America, sir. Point to
Over
that. So you making it seem like you was excluded out of mainstream America. Now they finna kick you like you was included at one point. Now they about to kick you out. When were black people ever included in mainstream America?
over 300,000
No, we never
African-American
was.
women.
Somebody said
Over
1972.
300,000. Over 300,000 African-American women lost their government job in the last 15 months.
I hate that argument.
Okay, and what that mean?
We've been losing jobs.
So you're smarter than that. I know
No,
you
listen, Mike,
I done heard you
let me
speak.
hop in here because you
I done heard you speak.
got the right place,
Come
but you
on,
taking the
man.
wrong angle. You taking the wrong angle. Look, Bobby, listen though, this the thing, right? You right. Everything has changed, and especially in America, like going from the Iron Age to the Industrial Age. A good example, right? So the thing in America is when we make changes for ease, which puts more people in bad positions every time.
Bro,
we go from one shift to the next. So listen, this is all I'm saying. With something like AI, let's say this is the precipice of our next shift, right? The difference here between anything else is what do we do? Where do we come into play at anything? They're literally getting rid of the.
You learn.
Trump. No.
Right. You learn how to you do what the youth is always gonna do. You learn the AI, right? So we don't like you don't be afraid of the new thing that's coming down the pipeline, so to speak. So when you get to talk, hold on, let me finish, cuz. So when you get to saying 300,000 black women lost their job with the government, you do know that's under this administration. You do know that's the ebb and flow of one person being the president, and then in 4 years somebody else being the president, and those jobs being reinstated or them being moved around to other things. Like we're making it seem like it's 300,000 jobless black women out here. We gotta just stop saying this fear mongering. That's some fear. That's like low key fear mongering, bro. There's not 300,000 broke black women out here all of a sudden because they don't got their government job. That's not reality.
Hey, have you ever baked a cake, bro? Have you ever? Let me say something. Have you ever baked a cake and when you get flour, all over your hands? You get flour over your hands, and how you knock it off?
What the analogy mean, man? What the analogy?
Listen, though, Bobby, this all I'm
saying. I'm waiting to hear this.
Hold on a minute. I'm saying, have you ever baked a cake and got flour all over your hands, and to get it off, you just smack your hands together like that? Knock that flour off. That's what I'm done. I'm done just like that. If you don't think that we're in the situation we're in is a drastic situation,
I'm saying if that's the analogy you use,
that was the analogy.
Hold on, wait a minute. If that's your analogy, when have black people ever in the history of America not been that dust off ass flour? Again, I'm asking you the same question.
Somebody said 1972.
So why are you fear mongering if this has always been the position for black people, knowing that America ain't got our back? Why are we acting like it's something new now? Because look what they doing to white people. Look what they doing to the Mexicans. They finna do it to us triple time now. Oh my God, it's happening. Like
oh my God.
It ain't. What I'm saying is, you right. Don't even worry about it. All right.
Right, no doubt.
You gotta wait for your point.
Not.
Don't worry about it. Show don't worry about it. That nigga wasn't worried about it when he went and signed up to go fight for that white man. He wasn't worried about it then, so don't try to get nobody to worry about it now, nigga.
Nah, but listen, Bobby, that's all I'm saying. Listen.
Hey, but you know what? A lot of these stats.
Hold on, Mike. Listen, kids cannot pick up AI because AI's purpose is literally to get rid of your human element. That's why I'm saying this is a big change because we cannot. Yeah, the point of AI is to get rid of the human element. Correct? It's large language models because they don't need you to think. You just put in the prompts, the guidelines of what you have to think about. Y'all are AI, and I want to make an RPG video game. Do everything that's needed, and the large language model handles that. And they're literally trying to improve the technology so that we won't even be needed to put the prompts in. Damn near we could just think about shit and it can answer for us. So that's why I'm pointing out. This is something that's getting rid of humans, period. And listen, if we going into something like that, we can say, as you just said, and I've been in agreement with, black people are always at the bottom of the totem pole. We really is gonna catch a lot of flack about shit. So why don't you think or any of us should think that we should ignore this when that's literally what they're admitting? That's their next plan forward to go, to get rid of the human element.
We ain't saying ignore it totally, but the way that y'all going about fear mongering is not necessary, bro.
I'm
Like,
not fear mongering it. Might make I get what y'all saying, and I ain't even saying you fear mongering Mike for real, but I get what y'all saying. I'm saying what I'm saying, which is we know that the point of AI is to get rid of the human element. So now if we get rid of the human element, it's not no jobs to replace. That's the literal thing they're saying.
Getting rid of human element. I'm with Bobby when he said the whole point. No, you even I think you said this. The whole point of us coming up with different technology was to cause ease in the natural things that the things we got to do every day. So for us to just assume like, okay, when they come up with this new technology, it's gonna push us out. No, we gonna shift and find other shit to do.
No, we watched it every time. But we watch it every time. That's how he pointed out the whale sperm dude, right? And what I'm saying is, if we pay attention, every time some age, quote unquote, has changed from the last to the next, well, yeah, it's made it more easier. But then it's also, now we're getting to the point. This is what I'm saying. In the 80s, shit was easy. Like, shit was real life easy in the 80s. I ain't saying we ain't had a war on drugs. I'm saying, like, in terms of still getting out here, making a profit, woo-de-woo, blah, blah, blah. We got to a point where
shit was easy in the 80s, niggas. You crazy?
You saying shit.
I'm like, I'm waiting for him to get to the bottom line.
No, I'm pointing out how shit.
You can't be in your 40s, KT. How old you is, nigga?
I'm not at all.
How old are you, KT?
I worked for the government in the 80s.
KT,
I'm
sorry, bro.
In 88,
bro, the 80s was not
government.
easy, bro. That's the complete analog era. Nothing was easy about the 80s.
No. Stop. So that's what I'm saying. We've confused where we're trying to say whether things are easy, because this is why I'm pointing out the 80s. That's when things probably went from shit was actually easy, because you had technology that could help you, but you also had to have skill set in order to either understand that and then implement that. So you still had kind of the best of both worlds. After that point forward, we kind of go from making it analog.
Easy. Nothing was digital in the 80s. It wasn't no digital, nothing in the 80s. That's what I'm saying.
Digital didn't. I'm born in the 90s. Listen, I'm born in the 90s, so I understand when
it was
when
barely digital in the 90s.
That's what I'm saying.
Analog. You weren't even around in the 80s?
No.
How can you say it's easy in the 80s if you wasn't even there, man?
Because y'all acting like I'm saying like shit was peaches and cream y'all missing, and I really gave y'all a quick breakdown right there, where it's still some technology where it's not there to the point where, like, now, let's be very honest, we swear to God we know everything because Google got an answer for it. Not saying that it's not an answer, but even sometimes when we look back and see where Google got its answers from, we can literally see it's places that's having studies to go with that ideology. So now because we think
we got it from people, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So people had to input that information.
Mm-hmm.
So when we say we do know everything, as a people, we do know a little bit more than we did in the 80s.
To a certain extent, but we really don't. Because here a good example. You could look up 50 reasons why water is great, and also 50 reasons why water is bad for you.
You can't look up 50 reasons why water is bad for you.
Man, what the?
Watch this.
Now we talk about types of water.
He's actually going to do it?
Right, this nigga finna go with the black water, poisonous water with bacteria in it.
Nothing about pure water.
Right, we just saying water, brother. Like,
real quick, let's get back to the topic that led to Bobby jumping in the conversation. What led to Bobby jumping in the conversation was you said America is about to fall. And
right.
Conversation with Bobby, America always takes a shift, and we shift based on the technology that we put out. So how are we gonna fall when we always on the cusp of the shift? Like we weren't doing it, causing the shift.
Because that's what we missing. We not at the cutting edge of shit. China's kicking our ass everything. No, we're not. China's kicking our ass every time. Every time we're talking about common mass technology, the shit they're doing over there in China and Asia, Japan specifically.
Put built the ass to China to make them even do that type of shit. America.
Huh? No. We were competitors for them to do it, right? Just like how we did a lot of space shit because the Soviets were doing it, right?
Who put belt the ass to China? I know you weren't living in them times, and I wasn't either. But if we do the history, the country that put belt the ass to China was America, and it made
But we
them
ain't
up.
never put belt the ass to China. China put belt to China ass. China spent thousands of years fighting itself, and we was really just saying, hey, if y'all got spices, we fucking with y'all. But they had 15 different kings in one country, and nothing was united, and everybody. So that's the reason. The only reason China ain't really been surpassed us is because they spent so long fighting themselves. That's the facts. We weren't. That's why we never went to war with them. We've never. We ain't actually gonna do
Now,
that because
even clearer for you, America is a conglomerate of all these other countries y'all want to compare us to, because everybody bring their ass over here and lend their talents to America. So if any country come up, guess what? We come up too because we got your people here. Like
no cap.
that's not
That
America.
see
And America comes up by way of all the people that come here and lend
no,
their
listen,
talent.
that's a momentary fix. That's not an actual fix. That's the difference. So guess what? Because this a fact right now. Why Silicon Valley is going down? Because all them Indians, all them Chinese people they've been bringing in, they've been going back to India and China and starting their own Silicon Valleys there. See, that's a
Before,
temporary fix that give us a quick something, right? But the
do you
most things that's gonna go back is gonna go back to their people, and they're gonna keep eating off of that.
Do you understand the importance of like a co-op where they let people come in, work on their ideas, and they even pitch their ideas to the company that started the co-op to the point that mean they get first, the co-op get first dibs. America's like a fucking co-op. Motherfuckers come over here, build up their ideas, come to school, learn different
See,
ways.
this what I was saying earlier. We fall into that European mindset. We really believe the propaganda at this point, and it's okay. I'm not lying. We're a superpower, but it's foolish of anybody to say like we gonna still be in this position or we maintain that position. As you see, China make something called BRICS that has a whole bunch of other countries, India, Russia, a lot of places in Africa, where they're literally going against that system and did it outside of the system that we're in. Like we're in a powerful system that's been powerful for a long time. Guess what? China, you know why China beat our ass? Why China really putting belt to our ass now? Because they changed before us. They changed before us. What they were a dictatorship, and guess what they changed their system to? Capital socialism, basically. Where yeah, not capital socialism, but capitalism with a dictatorship. So the country's ran by a dictator still. However, guess what? America, y'all can start investing y'all money here, and guess what? We'll even do business with y'all. But y'all do something with us, the money gotta stay in our country. Guess what happened with your American dollar? We put that back in the country, in the system. Like we just saying, the Chinese, them Indians, they gonna take that money that we put in to their homelands and make that build instead of building America. We're not in the lead no more, cause it's all right to say it too. We can't get back in the lead, but the mindset you got, no offense, that we all have in terms of we're America, we're the shit, we ain't never gonna die. It's stupid, and that's why we gonna lose.
Nah, bro, that's crazy as hell for you to think that shit. But I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. I hope that America falls. So that's what you don't get about me.
God
But
damn, boy.
to recognize that shit is like, bro, the way they got this shit set up where everybody bring their motherfucking ass over here and lend their talents before they take their ass back. Just like LeBron. He took his talents to motherfucking South Beach, but after a while, nigga, guess what? Now you bring your ass back to Cleveland, you ain't got enough motherfucking energy to do a motherfucking thing. You ain't finna win a motherfucking championship, none of
Hold
that.
up, you capping because we know Cleveland after he left the Heat,
Oh, I'm
prime
talking about
LeBron.
he in LA. Now, if he bring his ass back to Cleveland right now, you think LeBron finna win a championship? No, my nigga. So the same thing with people taking their ass to India, ran down ass India. Of course, they motherfucking ass gonna thrive, but India so far down, nigga, you can't compare that to America.
No, but that's why I keep saying China, right? China really is with us like that.
Nah,
They either exceeding us with us or we near them type shit.
they came over here and took over as much as everybody think they don't fuck with us, but they got their people here for a reason because guess what? They got their hands in on this shit too. And like you
Not
even
yeah, that's that. Listen,
you
like I
even said
said, they
so, bro, you even said the proximity of us being this close to this group of people that everybody want to make seem like they the dominant ones, when really what make America dominant is the fact that we got so many different groups of people from different places here working, doing different shit, making this shit what it is. So for us to just keep on saying this white man, like bro, it ain't just a white man no more, man. It's a whole
nah that
bunch of. still making this shit what it
And
is
I
for the
only gotta
coin.
point out that's only something we in America think. That's what I'm saying. We
bro.
listen, don't we get sometimes that the things we believe in America only exist in America? Like
Nah,
that's
bro.
what
I
I'm
ain't,
saying. Now listen, because if you from China, the importance of China to its people is you're Chinese. We watch out for China. American boy, you better get your dumb ass locked up for life for smoking a blunt out this bitch. Bitch, we don't care about you. Nigga, word. That's the point of a country. It's supposed to care about a specific group. Those people in America, it's never listen. In America, it's always it just was all in agreement. They've always fucked us over. So from the day America then started, they've always shown us. Yeah, we say that it's supposed to be. Oh, everybody for this, everything. No, that's not how it works. It's for white people.
I spilled blueberry juice all on my bed.
yeah, what y'all was playing?
Where's the food?
That's laid out by paper.
Was laid out by paper.
Yeah, America was built for white people, not for black people to thrive and be equal to them.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like it ain't this like so we can't now all of a sudden think because some years passed that we now can be like, bro, this shit about all of it's still that's never been the plan, bro. That's never been the plan. The plan is to make sure white people thrive. White Europeans, like if you from that lineage, yeah, you can come over here and thrive.
The case, though, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's the type of shit that bothers me, though, bro. Because like I get the inception of the country and whatnot, but we not there no more, bro. Black people are doing fine. Why don't we base our understanding off of that, fam, and try to move people forward with that, as opposed to always beating people down with these negative thought processes?
Because like it's a fallacy of us to say because there's more rich black people now that we're good now. And I'm not saying it's the same. I never even made that claim, nor could I, because it's no slavery, right? But we can admit that they transition these institutes into different things like prison systems. You know what I'm saying? Where 53% of all people every year, 53% of all people who will have their convictions reversed are black people.
Right, but here's the problem. Right, but here's the problem with that, though, bro. Like, that's not that. Like the people, because this is what I don't like. If a nigga can't use that as a crutch, don't use it now. If I come up here and sit amongst niggas and say, "Hey, fam, I went to the penitentiary. That was the white man part. I ain't do shit wrong. He caught me selling drugs. Blah blah blah." Nigga, be like, "Man, shut your dumb ass up." I'm saying, like, we don't keep it real with this shit. You just because a nigga go to prison and shit and get caught up in this white man system, there's no benefit of the doubt he's given. But yet, when we start these conversations, everybody want to play the white supremacy game, like they give a fuck, because maybe they white ass sit on the sideline, pussy ass niggas who ain't never put their foot in the motherfucking street. So I'm just saying it's not right, bro, because what ends up happening is you got one side who's always looking at the other side saying, well, if you just do it like me, nah, fam, we all supposed to be in this shit together. And it never plays out that way.
Nah, but look, Tad, I can't speak for that. Because you know me personally, we've been on plenty of platforms, but I always say we ain't separate from the Pookies or the niggas. All of us together. I don't care what you want to call that group of niggas, we all together. So I ain't no nigga saying we need to separate ourselves from each other. I don't believe in it unless you just a white logic black person. Like if you on some Sambo shit, you feel me? If you just straight out of all right, cool, bet, go over there then. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, just because as long as you a black man saying, nigga, I'm black. If you from the streets or you from fucking Harvard Institute, I don't give a fuck. As long as you actually got the ideology for us. So like me personally, I don't think that's why I'm always saying I'm a preach for it. We need to be in unison.
Argument though? But ain't that the fight? KT is whose ideology for us is correct? Because we got two people that's for us, but one is gonna disagree with the other's ideology for us, though.
No, yeah, I can agree with that, but it ain't. That's what I'm saying. We got to be smart enough to even decipher and maybe say it's just good and bad and good. Bro, Malcolm X and Martin Luther King were in the same time. They had two different ideologies. They had some people that supported both. They had some people that only supported them. But meanwhile, nobody was like, nigga, you a Malcolm X follower. Nigga, I fuck with King. Nigga, you're stupid ass. No, because we got to get on the line that if either, listen, I don't give a fuck who you is. If you actually making movements in order for us to get towards what we going to, fuck it. Do you, nigga, keep cooking. Now, if you're doing detrimental shit, like you know how we've been on Sharon's show and talked about Anton, that's just people we need to we can't, you know what I'm saying? People like that we gotta get we can't even adhere to what they talking about because they not making no progression. They just talking shit all the time. Like but when we talking about some people who actually out here doing some shit, some people who actually in the field, been in the field, because me personally, I think the soldier is the most important. I really believe them niggas in the hood that we keep calling pookies in the right, them niggas who need some guidance. And if we get in the proper guidance, them be some of our strongest warriors. So like I'm never against that. Fuck that. We just got
a lot of people that ain't gonna call them soldiers though, bro. He'll call them knuckleheads and all that type shit. And I'm just willing to acknowledge that part of the argument because I don't think we move forward without addressing some of that shit. I think that's
but them the niggas we don't need to adhere to because like you just said, them the niggas who not in the streets. Them niggas not the niggas really trying to have no war method movement, no nothing. They trying to get out here and talk all day. So cause that's why you want to disassociate yourself from these people. Cause you know you not gonna if we allow those type of people to have a group that led black people, it's gonna be all when something bad, we need to say something. And that's it. Cause let's be real.
I mean, I think one of the biggest issues with our people is we see each other through the eyes of white supremacy. So it's very difficult for us to listen to and follow one another. Then the other thing is those who have paid the price to lead in certain areas, a lot of black folks won't listen or follow them because we see each other through the eyes of white supremacy, through the eyes of our oppressors, with no respect. Then the other thing is, that Stockholm thing, where we want to hold on. We want to hold on to this environment. We want to hold on to this oppressive system and not realize that it is failing, and we need to figure out ways to prepare for what's coming.
Okay, we're gonna take a break for niggas ain't shit and we can't do shit about it. So Dr. Lamb from Mardi Gras, live on the set.
Hey.
Oh, I forgot you could participate in some American activity.
Are they at a dinner?
Where's that at?
It look like they at a dinner.
Straight lit. Wherever it's at.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Shout out to American tradition, man. I've never been to Mardi Gras. That's big
American. America.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, the system's failing.
Bro. Like, yeah, that's one of them things. That's one of them spots, nigga. Mardi Gras, the New Year's Times Square ball drop ceremony shit. It's a few things.
America, patriot.
If you can do it, you should do
Uncle
it.
Sam. Yeah.
But really, all I'm doing is fear mongering. So don't pay attention to what I'm talking about. But I
don't already told them. We know that already. Yeah. Ignore that.
So
shit.
for the young people who are listening on here, definitely go and get a trade. Get a trade like I mentioned, HVAC.
The world is you trying to share some Tad?
That's not fear mongering though. I respect that. That's good shit right there. Finally, Mike on to something positive.
You trying to share some, Tad?
Everything. Nah.
Am I? My screen share on? Nah.
Yeah.
Nah. Hell no. I don't even know how that. I don't know what the fuck I was going with that.
I'm actually
ESPN screen. So yeah, you know.
Oh, okay.
Sure that.
What I was saying before is just facts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to see it if you don't want. I mean, but.
Oh, y'all at a buffet. God damn.
Nah, I think it's fear mongering though, Mike. And I'm gonna do a stream about why. Like, people think I be on some military bash and shit and this and that. Nah, fam, like I was reading last night, just had a fleeting thought. I started reading some shit, and it's like, what is it now about this administration that drives the fear? Because there's so much history of these motherfuckers poisoning people, spraying shit into the air, kidnapping motherfuckers, putting people to death, going to other countries, deposing leaders. This ain't shit going on right now that hasn't happened twice in history. So I just don't know what drives the fear. Twice, nigga.
Yeah,
I would say more than twice.
In 1989, them the 2 years he talking about.
Before, ain't nothing new under the sun. That's just you can't be worried about how the order somebody do things in. Like, okay, we could say I could point out 12 different presidents who did the same thing Trump did. They're 12 different presidents.
But we ain't talking about doing the same thing. We talking about a different result. So we're saying that this is looking like, when you say this is looking like the end of America, and you pointing to what's going on now, I know it may be jarring, but you got to understand that we're not experiencing nothing that was either the same or worse for previous generations. And they never said it was the end of America. Like, this shit kept going.
That's lie. Like, we watched the dude who enact tariffs. The first dude who enact tariffs, that's literally what led to the Great Depression. So again, like I'm saying, we can name 12 different things he did from different presidents, right? We can point out when they enacted it, what that led to.
But listen, though, don't you know when Obama was the president, that depression was worse than the Great Depression when the housing market crashed?
I mean, financially numbers, because it's a bigger population of America. But when we talk about impact to what that did to the American government, it wasn't.
What did the Great Depression do to the American government? They did the same thing they did then.
No, to the American people.
They stayed in war. No, I'm saying they stayed in war and made the money back.
No, but even before that, like before we get into war, we do have literal white ghettos. Like now,
it ain't never not been a white ghetto, bro. Never hella white people always been poor. That's just propaganda. KT, listen to me,
Bobby.
Hella white people. The middle class
in West Virginia. This is where they made EBT for. I know that. Please stop doing that. It's being facetious to say because something already exists. It makes it the same as how something is going.
No. Wait. I'm not just talking about ghetto ass white people that's living in West Virginia. I'm saying your average steel worker, your average factory worker. These people might be living a quote unquote middle class life, but they're check to check. They're technically living in poverty. Just because they're not living in ran down quote unquote ghettos, don't get it twisted. They can't miss a check. Not one. It's no buffer room for damn near nobody. And it's been that way in America for decades.
No, I'm agreeing. It hasn't been that way for decades.
Shit.
No.
I don't know.
Getting our worth, I can agree with that.
No, I'm saying when you saying it, when you say it hasn't been that way for decades, what period of time are you pointing to?
No, and I'm pointing out again. I said the same thing. What Trump doing is
no. I'm talking about what the dude said. He said it ain't been that way for decades. I want to know what period of time he pointed to. Frontline. Do you hear me? Is your name Frontline, nigga?
Yeah. My name's Michael. You can call me
Mike. What period of time you pointed to, Mike?
Well, you can look at the last few years. Right?
In the last few years.
Yeah.
Wait, did you hear what I said when I said that most people, even the middle class, that's a propaganda illusion. These people are technically living in poverty too. They're living check to check. Not now, brother. I've been doing taxes since 2008. The baseline for poverty of a married couple with 2 kids is $100-something thousand.
Yeah. Was it that way before COVID?
Yes. I'm talking about 2008.
Okay, you said 2008. Okay. And
yeah,
you're
bro,
not
listen,
saying,
the numbers ain't, bro. The numbers that people are making ain't really changed that much.
I
Inflation
agree.
then went
I
up,
agree.
but I'm saying poverty is poverty. You say no, it's not.
I said I agree with that.
All right, look up the poverty line for somebody that's married with
No,
2
I
children.
said what I said was I agree with what you said in regards to the pay hasn't changed that much. But what I'm trying to tell you is that there's been a market amount of growth in inflation and the devaluing of the dollar in the last 6-7 years.
That's 32,000 is for a single person, Fontaine.
What I'm saying is that I'm saying that there were a lot more members in the middle class, quote unquote middle class, that weren't living necessarily paycheck to paycheck, where they could not miss a paycheck. There were a lot more 6 or 7 years ago than there are now. I'm saying that the transfer of wealth from the middle class to the top 1-2% of people in the country has increased markedly over the last 6-7 years.
No, you're right, Mike. But that is a kind of different conversation.
That's a completely different because if you talk about the top 2%, that's leading more in my conversation. That's like that's separating themselves from the rest of everybody.
Yeah, but what you mentioned is that it's been the way that you mentioned it's been paycheck to paycheck for everyone.
For most, yes, for the majority of America, yes.
For decades, and I'm
for
saying
decades, yes, for the majority of America.
I'm saying that the middle class in America,
is an illusion, and it's always been one.
Didn't lose its
under
wealth.
Under Obama, they were saying people were one.
It didn't lose its wealth. It didn't lose its wealth or its ability to acquire wealth. Like it has.
Remember some of that data though, fam. They were saying Americans don't even have more than $500 in their bank account under Obama. I remember all that.
The economy had crashed.
But I'm saying, there's never been a time when the American public was up financially, bro. It's never been that way. That's why I don't know what y'all mean.
No, it's the difference between being up and just saying like stability. A little bit, or even more stability. Like again, I was born in the 90s. My grandmother was a truck driver. My mama had 8 kids. She literally took custody of all of us. And my grandma probably not really, but unofficially retired.
That got to do anything, bro.
That's an anecdotal story, bro. That's anecdotal, brother. Yes, it is because
money, more funds. It was more.
Bro,
that's more money.
How many children? How many children did your mother have?
8.
8 children.
What they trying to say?
So hold on, wait a minute. So how can you say it was more money circulated?
Basically,
how does that make sense?
Go ahead. What they're trying to say ultimately, what they're trying to get at is that the situation we see now is no different than what it's ever been. So continue to sit on your ass and fuck off, and don't worry about it.
Now y'all adding sauce. Who said that?
Yeah, nobody.
I said no. What I said was, if this the situation that we've always been seeing, don't jump up on this motherfucker now acting like you some type of hero or preaching some message that ain't already been seen. Don't act like you pushing the guard on some new idea, nigga.
And it's a message that's already being preached. Don't make it seem like you coming out the woodwork with the first person to say we need to get trades.
Exactly. This some shit that's been getting said since the fucking 60s, nigga. You niggas is. Do you know how many niggas is actually going into the trades? Then if you want to take it out the anecdotal and get it to what niggas really need to be doing, you're talking to a nigga right now who literally that was my job and still is in some aspect is my job, directing young men to trades. I can show you right now, verified, at least 20 niggas that got into trade school from CDLs all the way to HVAC because of me directly.
Good. That's good because that's what we need.
But I'm saying if that's what we need, you gotta qualify yourself with what have you done then?
What have I done?
The trade or having a trade.
I'm not, I'm not in that position.
Yeah, right. You ain't in that position, right? Yeah. But I am. I'm just a nigga with 5 kids that can still find time to go out here and help motherfuckers without preaching about it. I just go and do it. But you say it need to be done and be like, well, I can't do it though. It need to be done though.
I
But that's
operate in
heavy.
the sphere that I have
That's
influence.
a heavy statement, man.
Yeah, I operate in the sphere that I have influence in. So,
which is just talking.
No, I mean I don't normally come up
Yeah,
here a lot.
talking.
Well, I'm saying, hold on. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. If you never came, hold on, don't finish, because if you would have, you said normally you don't come up here. So if you'd have never came up here, how would you have got that action off in real life? How would you have impacted somebody in real life to get into the trades or whatever else it is that you kick?
Yeah, I don't really deal with the trades too much.
Or whatever else it is that you kicking, whatever it is that you're trying to say we need to be doing, how would you impact that onto somebody besides just talking about it with us?
Well, one thing is I do it every day. I do it myself.
But that's an individual act. I'm saying, how do you convert that over to we?
If you let me talk and stop talking over the fucking top of me, then I'll tell you. It's like I said, I do it every day. And then I mentor young brothers that are coming up in the same field that I'm doing. But they don't do this.
So you mentor young brothers, meaning that you talk to your coworkers?
Nah, they're not my coworkers. They're people I mentor.
Like you. So when I asked what you did, why didn't you mention your mentorship?
Because you kept interrupting me. Because you kept talking over the top.
That's Cal. That's Cal. You said I don't do nothing. Okay. I
said I don't do anything with the trades. That's what I said.
Which one is it?
I don't do anything with the trades. But I know.
So what is it that you do?
Yeah. So
I'm just asking, what is it that you in, like your specific field? Like I'm in the printing and shit.
Yeah, I'm a nuclear engineer.
Oh man, no, nigga, you should be a millionaire then, nigga.
Well, let me just say this, right? I know that not everybody's going to be able to get into that and do that field because it's a lot of, it's not something that, just like this brother was talking about, oh, you went to the military, all that. They didn't want me in that nuclear field when I was in the military.
They wanted you in that military though, didn't they?
But they didn't want me in that field. So I went to hell. You have no idea. You have no idea, but it's all good. What I will say this is not everybody's going to be able to do that. The dudes that I do have that I mentor, they're doing well. They have problems just like everybody else, but at the end of the day, they're doing well. So,
how does a nuclear physicist impact Black people on the everyday?
I'm not a nuclear physicist. I said I'm a nuclear engineer. There's a difference.
So, what nuclear engineer? How does that Because I don't know a lot about that. So, serious question: How would I view that as a person that don't know much about it? How does that impact me?
How's that impacting what?
How does that impact the everyday person?
What do you mean? How does it impact the everyday person?
Because I don't know what it is that you do. So is it like research that you do that impacts society? Is it experimentation? I'm asking what does a nuclear engineer do?
Yeah, so for a very long time, what I did was I operated nuclear power plants. I hold a federal license to supervise the operation of commercial nuclear power plants, a particular one. But I operated plants for a long time. All different military plants, commercial plants. I did that. But right now what I do is I work for a research reactor that creates isotopes and does material science research. So the material science research aspect of it is mostly dealing with Generation 4 nuclear reactor research, fusion reactors, Gen 4 reactors like the liquid sodium reactors, natrium reactors, and then also the fusion reactor research. So I do a lot of stuff with that. And then isotope production is usually dealing with radioactive isotopes that are produced for either radiography, non-destructive analysis methods of piping systems, or medical isotopes that treat certain types of cancer.
No, okay.
So basically, I'm coming. I'm.
Yeah.
That's why I got on their front line. Front line, because I'm on the front lines.
The front lines of what?
The front lines of this war.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, see, that's okay. So, like, what war now? What war are you talking about? Right there,
Don't even
bro.
worry about it. It's the same one I've been talking to you about since I got on here. When I sat around and listened to not only dudes on this panel.
I'm saying, like, bro, let's not do that. Just tell me what war you talking about, bro. Like,
it's the same one I've been talking about. It's the
right, but I
same
mean,
one
bro,
I've been
without
talking
the smart shit, though, bro. That's why we get into bullshit, fam. I'm just asking, what war you talking about?
The same one I've been talking about.
Okay.
Since I got on here.
What war is that? Because I don't want to say the fucking imaginary war that somebody who's supposed to be very intelligent can't articulate. Right? I didn't want to have to say that. I didn't want to have to say that. But now that I didn't say it,
you know what?
Can you tell me what war you're talking about?
It don't really matter where you think I'm intelligent or not. It doesn't matter.
Oh my God.
You know?
Can you just tell me what war you're referring to?
Well,
the imaginary war that you're.
Are you intelligent?
Yes, I'm intelligent. Very,
okay,
very.
So if all the stuff that I've been saying, not just today, but every time I come up here and you've heard me speak, if you don't know what war I've been talking about all this time, then there's no way there's nothing I can say to you in the next minute or two, which is about all I got left, to convince you or explain to you what it is I'm talking about.
And see, that's what I'm saying. So you are on the front lines of a war you can't explain, which again,
right.
I mean, I hear you.
Some people hear me. Some people hear me. Some people hear what I'm saying.
Right. And I would say that those people are the ones who also believe in the imaginary war that you're fighting.
Yeah. All right.
The imaginary war that you're on the front line of.
Yeah. So see, here's the thing, though, and that's the sad part, man. I told this dude, I just told you I was a nuclear engineer. I told you all the things that I've been doing. You already know I was a military officer for 20 years because you just try to put me down for that. So how many things do you think? Hold on, man. Hold on. How many things do you think? How many things do you think that I've seen in my lifetime that you have no fucking idea about?
A lot. I mean, you're a whole fucking.
Okay, and so given all of that, you still hold on. Given all of that, you still can't take the time out and try to listen to what I've been saying. You come asking me what war am I talking about, and I've been talking about the same war for the last 6 months that I've been on here.
And I just want to know what you frontlining, fam. That's all.
What?
Nigga, I said I want to know what the fuck you frontlining.
I tell
you, don't laugh, nigga. I want to know.
I'll laugh if I want to.
Nigga, then you ain't got no answer. That's what it comes down to. You right. I ain't trying to. You right, fam. You right. But you know what you can't do? You can't do. You can't tell me what you frontlining.
Ain't nothing you can do about it. I laugh if I want to.
Can you tell me what you frontlining?
Ain't a damn thing you can do about it.
Too late for that.
Don't do the hostile escape, nigga. What you frontlining?
Man.
Oh, bet. No, let's get into it. So you sat here and started talking about all the things we need for our society to get better. And then the other day, because you talked about, I don't barely be on the panel. But nigga, when you was up here, you ran off or you tried to run off a chick who's actually got a plan for how we can create a sustainable economic plan for our society. So I want to know what the fuck you frontline. Now we want to mute up.
No, what I said was "fuck you, nigga."
That's what you said just now.
You clip that identity.
That's what you said. That's what you said just now. That's what you said just now. That's what you said. That's what you said just now.
Guess what? Guess what? All that.
That's what you said just now.
That motherfucker said, "Fuck you, nigga."
That's what you said just now.
That's what I'm telling
you. That's what you said just now.
Yeah,
but you didn't tell me what you frontlining. I want to know what your solution is.
First of all, lower your motherfucking voice.
Mr. Fearmonger, what is your solution? Mr. Fearmonger, what is your solution?
Nah, don't start the Mr. shit now.
What is your solution?
I tell you what, this is what I tell you straight up.
What is your solution, bro? That's all I'm asking.
Now you want a bro. I tell you what, you can take your bro.
All right,
pick it up your
nigga. What is your solution?
Fuck you.
Oh, I ain't think so. Yeah, I ain't think so.
I ain't gonna lie. Can I ask what was the sustainable thing that she proposed? You said a girl proposed.
Yeah, exactly. That's what is he talking about?
What was it?
Okay, wait. So now I gotta answer questions with niggas. Other niggas don't.
I wasn't hearing that.
No, nigga. Now, hold on. So you help me then, KT. What is it that he frontlining? Because you should have just let him stand there. What you tell me what he frontlining?
I don't even know what you're talking about. What's fronting on me? What's that mean?
I said frontlining, nigga. You said you on the front line. So what is you frontlining, nigga?
Oh, frontlining. Yeah, you wouldn't understand if I told you. You know,
you'll be surprised what I understood, bro. I'm just asking.
If I told you, you wouldn't.
Got you. So KT, you jumped in for him. So what he frontlining?
I ain't even jump in for the nigga.
You should have just let me finish. You should have just let me finish because this ain't got nothing. No, you should have let me finish. 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 Finish, let him get slapped up. Finish, let him get slapped up, and then tell me what you frontline.
If I told you what I was frontlining on, you wouldn't understand.
Oh yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, you'd be surprised, bro. You'd be surprised. Here the only issue I got, bro. Here the only issue I got, right? And you can take it or leave it.
I'm leaving it already.
Stop fear mongering. Stop fear mongering. Stop fear mongering without any solution. That's my biggest issue at this point.
I've been saying what the solution is.
No, getting a trade is not a solution. Hey, it's a part of a solution, but it is not the solution.
Yeah. Well, you tell me what a solution is then.
Hey, thank you for asking, bro. I got you. So one of the main things that we need are actual governing boards, our own internal organizations, our own internal think tanks, our own part of the community that are going to actually put these things in place. So when somebody does get the trade, genius, they have somewhere to go to work. So when somebody does get the trade, genius, they have sustainable ways of building an estate for generational wealth and governing sustainability in their family. So that way that money doesn't go somewhere else. These are the things we need. Getting a trade is just a part of it.
Sure. Yeah, but I mean that's more.
Yeah, I know I'm right. I know. I know.
You call me genius. You can call me genius all you want to. It doesn't matter.
I know I'm right, bro.
Nah, look. Hold on. I ain't looking in for Mike, but let me say this though.
I'm right.
Let me ask, what benefit would that be to the American government? Like what you're saying, if we built these communities that were focusing on Black people gaining generational wealth, what how does that help the American? Like, why do you think the American government would be okay with that?
What did I say? What the hell?
It's set up for you to be able to do that shit. Like,
what are you talking about, KT?
No, I'm asking, like, if we made
just so I'm clear, is that a real question? I just want to make sure.
But you act like we talking about something legal, KT.
No,
like,
I'm asking a question. Y'all keep repeating and saying other stuff, and I'm just asking a question, bro. what benefit would that be to the American government?
They done figured out a way that people do for themselves, and it won't be detrimental to this overall government. So for us to focus on ourselves and somebody bring up how we can do it, why the hell is the next question, what does it benefit the government? We supposed to worry about ourselves.
Because ain't we in America?
Ain't
we in are we in America?
Bro,
that's ran by the American federal government. So like for us to have something, I'm saying like I'm not saying this isn't something. That's the wilder thing. I never once said this won't work, this bad, no nothing, right? All I asked was one question, and y'all started getting this angry, bro. Come on, like, what's up?
Question, bro. Ain't nobody angry. I'm just trying to show you how, bro, you asking a question that don't make no sense. You act like we said, let's do something legal.
So we don't live in America now.
You don't understand.
Anything that you do legally benefits.
I'm asking y'all, do we not? No. It's a difference between saying doing the legal action and saying communities focused on Black people only. Like again, in order for that to happen, wouldn't you?
You can't listen long enough to hear it. Anything you do in this system benefits this system, bro. So for you to ask how good is it gonna do in America, that's a redundant or unnecessary question.
I'm gonna explain to you why he said that. Why he said that is if we're not in America.
What the fuck you gonna do? Aside from telling niggas how they ain't shit, as Dale so eloquently put.
Let me fuck you too. But let me say this. Yeah, but
I'm straight. I ain't about no niggas talking about fuck me. That ain't gonna happen. First of all.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever. So let me say this: the reason why you bring up the fact the fact that you are in America is because America does not operate on black equity. I mean, the whole thing has been built on the dehumanization of black people. I mean, it's that plain and simple. The reason why.
No, the fuck.
Go ahead.
They don't give a fuck.
Wait, talk about. So I just want to make it clear, Gold Mine. So, because niggas won't answer my questions, so I'm just gonna talk to you. So I just want to make it clear, Gold. Is these niggas trying to tell me that it's illegal for me to create my own family trust? Is niggas trying to tell? No, you didn't want to talk to me. Remember, it's fuck me, nigga. So don't talk to me now. So is niggas trying to tell me that I can't create my own family trust? I can't create organizations whose sole purpose it is, especially if I go and talk to a bunch of different real estate investors who are actually doing fix and flips around the country, and then they decide that they're gonna just hire from certain staffing companies that are designed to go and find find black people who have trades, like he keeps saying, to go get. And then Mr. KT, no disrespect to you, what the hell do you mean? How does it help America? Nigga, it stimulates their economy. We don't even gotta go. We don't even gotta go stretch and pick a bullhorn up and say, "Hey, we only doing this for black people." No, we just do it. There is nothing illegal. There is nothing stopping us right now from saying, "F all the BS." You, my brother, black man. You, my sister, black woman. Let me figure out how we work together.
Okay, with that language, we on the same page. With the language you came on with initially.
Man, shut up, nigga. Don't be my friend now, nigga. I've been saying the same shit. I want to know what your solution is.
I ain't told you what it is. That's part of it.
Yeah, that's what I thought, bro.
That's part of it. Part of the solution is
fucking talking, nigga.
Like I mentioned, and you know what?
Just talking.
Yeah, I know. What I'm trying to say, and at the end of the day, I think that everybody you got good points. You got good points. It was the way you approached me initially. That was the problem.
Fear monger. Saying the shit black people from doing what you trying to say you want us to do now. Like,
what was that? Say that again.
You been in here fear mongering, trying to scare the fuck out of black people with no solution.
I'm not trying to scare anybody, man. And that's the thing. A lot of you think when I'm saying things, I'm not trying to scare you. I'm trying to say that times are changing.
When has time never changed?
That's what I'm saying, Dad. That's the point, bro. What are y'all niggas talking about? This why Taz was making the point. Y'all niggas act like it's just now up because the Trump administration. Niggas been fucked up out here the whole time.
I agree. But it's a different animal now, man. It's a different animal.
Sorry, y'all. This is kind of proud.
It's not a different animal, bro. Hold on, real quick, bro. Hold on. Hey, what up with it? Hold on, real quick.
Shit been fucked up. It don't get worse.
KT,
what the fuck are we doing here? Y'all really arguing
when you say, hold on, when you say get worse, again, you talking about niggas who grannies and who's like my mother is from the 60s, so worse is relative, right? Again, I'm asking the same question when you say black people are now gonna be put into position X in America and shunned away from white society. When I asked earlier, nobody answered my question. When have black people been accepted into quote unquote white society? Nobody answered that question. Then I asked, when have black people not been on the outside of American society? Nobody wanted to answer that question.
No, I already said from the beginning what we never been a part of.
So now when you hold on, wait. So now when you hold on, so now when you say it's going to be worse than ever, based on the 300,000 black women that lost their government jobs, and I don't even think that's true.
There you go.
I just got to look that up, man. Did 300,000 black women lose their jobs?
Ain't no way. That's crazy though. That is a crazy number if it is.
Right? Do you understand what I'm saying, KT? We just saying, but crazy. If that's real, I respect you. But if it's not, bro, I can't respect nothing else you saying as far as your fear mind.
What are you talking about with the DEI joint?
I'm not the first.
Yeah, he said 300,000 black women lost their government job.
Yeah, I'm not the first.
I don't got
the first to say that.
Yeah, I've heard that number. I don't know if it's complete.
Yeah, I just broke that.
I
don't know if it's accurate. I was gonna say I agree with Taz. I don't know that to be. I don't know. What I'm saying is I don't know that number to be accurate. And if I look at the stats, when I'm looking at the stats off rip, I don't think it's accurate. But I didn't go into detail on it, so I won't. I'll just say I don't know.
I didn't make that number.
So they weren't. So like, just so you clear though, they weren't government employees. It's like when you take away the funding, you take away all these programs and shit that people were starting, all the little gifts and shit they were given by the Biden administration. Shit that did not even exist before the Biden administration.
What I'm saying is that executive order that came out, when they did those things, they focused on areas that employed African American women. And I don't know if you guys ever had a government job.
They focused on things that were DEI.
Exactly, which is employed African American women.
But you make it seem like that was the focus, though. Like that's what y'all do with that. Y'all make it seem
I don't understand what you guys don't get about this administration.
I don't understand what you don't get about using black women to like make them the face of everything.
But this is hold on, but real quick, Taz. When he's talking about these three, and I knew I had to look this up. When he's talking about these 300,000 black women, that is the rough number, right? But remember when I said earlier, KT, we act like we talking about 300,000 people that don't have skills, that's just out here unemployed and now fucked up forever. In the context of how you putting it with this fear. No, in the context of how you put it with the fear mongering, you made it seem like 300,000 black women are without a job now. They ain't nothing to do now. Hold on. I didn't say you said that. I said in the context of how you were saying it with the fear mongering, you were saying it like 300,000 black women lost their government jobs, as if it's just do you see the writing on the wall? We just about to be fucked up now. Now what I'm looking at, it said the unemployment rate from black women decreased from 7.8% in December to 6.4% in January, the lowest since June 2025, meaning that all of those jobs that were lost, and then when you say it from the government sector, that was just overall. Specifically from the government sector, it said it was roughly around 95,371 in the federal government and 155,000 overall coming from the government sector.
Though.
Coming from, but I'm not saying that's not. Hold on.
No,
layoffs happen.
Hold
on. He's accurate if he's saying 300,000 overall. But the point I'm saying is, if you're talking about people with skill, now their unemployment rate has decreased. In 1 month, it didn't decrease of 1.4%. And it ain't nothing to say that it won't continue to decrease, because you're talking about black women, people with skills.
Yeah, you're talking about the resilience.
So just because they lose these, bro, resiliency ain't got nothing to do with we're still in kind of like an employment boom. It's no shortage for jobs out here right now.
What I'm saying is that you
did you hear what I just said? It's no shortage for jobs right now. So I get what you're saying, but you kind of trying to make it seem like just because they lost these government jobs that they not gonna have no place to fall. And we seeing that's not true.
I didn't say that.
So why are we acting like it's dire straits now?
Because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get you to understand the mentality and the intent of these types of legislation that come out, the cuts, the executive orders that come out. They are targeting the black community to defund the black community.
Have they not been, bro? I'm trying to get you to understand that, like, bro, you sound like Martin Luther King saying this right now. Like, these talking points from the 60s.
I get it. Hey, but just like I said,
I'm not discrediting, bro. I'm not discrediting you, but I'm saying
don't worry about it.
What you saying ain't wrong, but I'm saying you saying it like it's breaking news.
No, what I'm saying is don't even worry about it.
It's breaking news to him.
Hey, and I came on today because I heard all the conversations happening yesterday. All the conversations that happened today.
You mad?
Black Wall
Street. You mad because niggas was talking? Yeah, you mad because niggas was talking about rap for a minute, bro?
Yeah, we was on entertainment. We had an entertainment topic.
Just because niggas take some time out of their consistently fucking pro-black agenda to talk about hip hop.
What's wrong with hip hop?
Doesn't mean that they are now.
Let me ask you, Mike. What type of music you into, Mike? Hold on, Mike. What type of music are you into?
I'll answer that. But let me, Anna, real quick. Anna, your tone, the tone that you just had, brother, that's the tone that made me cuss you out.
I get
All right,
that,
bro, man.
but,
We ain't,
but,
come
but
on.
there's a
Don't
level.
do that.
But there's a level.
Hold on, because y'all
bro.
finna get ready to
I
curse
got
each
the.
other out, man.
No, it's
Please.
good. It's good. I know how to de-escalate it, Bobby. Let me
I'm just letting
de-escalate.
you know.
Okay, then cool. Let me let you know, right? My tone is from the consistent perceived from my perspective, right? Because tone is perspective as well, right? So from my perspective, your consistent disrespect of where Black people are in the way to get us out of that is extremely frustrating to me. You're very intelligent. So to get up here and say, to pretend as though because people spent time talking about hip hop as if they aren't on the cutting edge or in the know about the things that are necessary. I've listened to Dev and Q and everybody, even just on this channel and on the other channel. Shout out to Psycho, because I think that's what you're talking about, or wherever the hell else you was. Right. So shout out to Psycho, because Psycho spends a whole bunch of other time talking about all types of other shit. So because he wanted to spend that day on his channel to talk about hip hop, to me is asinine to sit up here and pretend as though that people aren't connected to the fight or they aren't connected to the struggle because they wanted to spend that day to talk about hip hop.
Yep. Okay. So that's your perspective. I understand.
No, that's the perspective.
Okay. All right. I understand. Anything else?
Oh yeah. Thanks for asking. Thanks for asking. So once again, what are you frontlining? What are you frontlining? Because I understand operational security. So if it's one of these things where you don't want to talk about, right? Because I was in the military, right? Taz talk shit to me about being in the military. Different between me and you, I'm gonna stand on it. Only thing that I don't want to see is us shaming veterans. I do agree with critique, though. I do agree with critique, right? But I don't think we should be shaming. So if you're saying it's an operational security thing that you don't want to go into, then I'm good with that, right? But I want to know what you frontlining, because we really from the space where frontlining means something. Okay. Just in case you don't know, right?
Yeah. I'm. You know what? It's kind of hard for me to explain it, brother. What I will just say is, I'm gonna put it this way in general terms. My demographic, right, just like yours, to be in the spaces that I operate in, yeah, I'm on the front lines. On the front line, you know, and
not the back.
So what I'm saying is,
I get you. So you're saying from an industrial perspective, so from the industry that you're working in, trying to make sure that you are making advancements for our people, making sure you represent yourself a certain way to put yourself in position to help our people. That's where you're going at.
That's what I'm telling you.
Got you. See how easy it was for me to summarize that?
Yeah, but you know what? At the end of the day, you know, I don't try to get into it too much. At the end of the day, I can see what's going on the front line, like the cutting edge technologies that are being developed right now that completely exclude Black people. Not just Black people in America, but Black nation states.
Okay, so then questioning what? So if you understand that, why are you against blockchain technology?
Black what?
Why are you against blockchain technology?
I don't know anything about that, brother. I mean, I don't know enough about it other than, you know, it doesn't back anything. I don't know. I can't go into an in-depth critique of that. That's not my field. That's not my specialty.
But you criticized a person, you know, a couple of days ago, maybe last week, that it is their special. Like that's one of the things that they're specializing in.
Yeah. I don't know enough about it to get into it, really.
So then, is it fair to say from now on, then you should ask questions before you criticize in that space?
It depends on what the aspect is being discussed. Whatever day I did critique it, it was the aspect that was being discussed that I critiqued, because I thought I knew enough about it to critique that. Other than that, I mean, but it's not just me. I mean, you look at even. But let me answer this brother's question. He asked me what type of music I listen to. I don't know.
I didn't ask you that. Oh, you talking to Bobby? Because I didn't ask you that.
I asked that.
Yeah. So.
Damn. Finally.
So you heard of Najee?
Najee Harris, Najee.
Najee. Yeah. You heard of Najee?
I don't know. Is it like
jazz? It's jazz.
He like a Arab like nigga.
Nah, this is a brother.
Black dude.
This is a brother.
Huh?
Brother Najee.
You don't look like an Arab.
He's
I
a
know
light
Najee.
He's a light skinned brother, but he's a
Man,
black.
I know Najee, man. Najee, he got like a beard and shit. I know what you're talking about.
Sometimes he wears one. Okay, so Najee.
He look like an Arab when he wear the beard. I know you're talking about.
You heard of George Howard?
I know George Howard, yes.
All right.
I know jazz music a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I listen to.
You listen to jazz. All right. So hold on. So if I'd have got up here and I'd have got to talk about George Benson and Paul Hardcastle and all that type of shit, you would have been interested in the conversation then?
To some degree, yeah.
Okay, so but it's still an entertainment. It's still an entertainment conversation because we still talking about entertainers.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean,
So just admit that you was a little bit condescending and hypocritical in that moment.
We said Lil Boosie will be in the Hall of Fame, and he lost it.
The reason why I would say that is because I am biased against. I'm biased against.
I know I wasn't tripping. Pure Black said he have Black Arabian jazz.
Arabian.
I look up Najee, but anyway.
The nigga name is Najee. He got to be.
So I will say that I'm biased against rap music because I don't think it's done. Not classical rap. Not like when we was growing up. Well, when I was growing up, you had
these niggas be old white boys.
Fugees were rap. You had Eric B. You had Eric B. Rakim. Before all this, all this gangster rap and meaning each other and all that.
Hey, bro, listen. Check this out. It don't listen. If it's not your cup of tea, you don't have to. But if it's not, then you can exit the conversation.
Right.
I never know nobody. I never you don't have to give your critique because you would. I know you would. If the conversation was going a different way and we was up here talking about Paul Hardcastle and George Benson and Winston Marsalis and some nigga came up here talking about some. Man, that just ain't my shit. All that jazz we got. You'd have been fucked up. You'd have been like, nigga. You'd have been like, bitch ass nigga, like you said. Hey, how you come up here fucking up my jazz floor and all that? Like,
but Bobby, no, that's not fair either. Because GA them was caping for Eric B and Rakim. GA them was caping for all the cats that he liked.
That's what I don't understand.
That's what I understand. But just the point that he was making. If you sit,
it wasn't a conversation that he could have because. He like
somebody was having a conversation.
No, hold on. Hey, let me explain to you. He likes jazz music. It's a certain type of hip hop that he like, but he don't like hip hop. Hold on. But my point is, even if you're talking about Eric B and Rakim, he can only still talk about that conversation to a certain extent because hip hop ain't his go-to.
Right. This is the point. There were people that was for hours, caping for hours for his perspective of hip hop.
Yeah. But I'm saying this though. Listen to him and ask him when is the last time he rode around bumping Eric B and Rakim versus easy listening jazz. That's what I'm saying.
David Sanborn.
When the last time you played Rakim and all of that, bro?
Rakim?
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Been a while?
Thank you, A9.
Yeah.
Why you don't want to listen to me?
All right,
I mean, but
but then that give more credence to Taz's point. And I don't want to say that. I hate saying that shit to our people.
Right.
But Taz is making a point then. But Taz is making a goddamn point.
He don't like hip hop identity. He don't like hip hop. He like certain things of hip hop that remind him of jazz.
You know what?
Rakim is one of those. I'm listening to the artists he named, and they're all tied in with jazz. Hey, you don't hear that? That'd be like if a nigga that was in the rock was like, I really fuck with that Run DMC when they made Walk This Way, and when Trick Daddy remixed the AC/DC Ozzy Osbourne or something, man, that's my type of hip hop.
But this is my issue though.
You like rock, bro?
You don't get up here then and make it seem like that's all niggas talk about though. They did that for one day.
No, I mean, you know what? The reason why I brought that up, man,
because conversation.
one reason is
And we
I'm
weren't
biased
talking about
towards-
nothing you could
I'm
get
biased
into.
against rap music. I don't really like rap music because the reason why I don't like it is because it's been used to dehumanize our people. And help
Nigga, jazz been used to dehumanize our people. Do you want to have that debate? Hold on, Mike. Do you want to have that debate, nigga?
Hold on, listen to what Taz said. Listen to what Taz said, though. That's the point. Go ahead, say it, Taz, because I was just going to say it.
You should have came and got in the conversation because you don't know. I might have agreed with what you said. You know what I'm saying? Like I might have agreed with your point, but to me, no, listen up. To me, when you start speaking on our conversation from the outside after listening to it, that's somewhat cowardly, Mike. Because you disagreed, fam, and you could hit the panel. You supposed to be fam. No, bro, real shit. No, real shit, Mike. Right. Real shit. If you didn't like what we were saying, you could jump right up there and push back.
No, here's the thing. The conversation.
No, hold on. Don't run from that point, though. Right? That's a real point. Hey, look, I'm gonna keep it a buck because I don't like getting up here and get cussed out about finances.
I'm responding to his point,
but I still do it, bro.
I'm responding to his point.
You know your shit.
The point that he made, I could have got up and said something. The bottom line is, I just wanted to listen yesterday. I didn't really want to get up on the panel because I was doing something. But at the end of the day, I didn't listen that much because the topic I thought should have been, and that's how you guys do it. I'm not gonna say when you talk about those certain things and when not. But in my
topic
mind,
should have been what? What should the topic have been?
I don't know. I mean, but in my mind, let me say this. In my mind, when we, right now,
it should have been something. It don't matter what it should have been, but other than what we was talking about.
You don't agree with this, but in my mind,
God damn, man.
Right now, my mind, the conversation that should be had right now should be geared more towards how to respond to the situation that we're facing. And I think that a lot of times that's not really something that on most people's minds because they don't really either they just don't want to think about it or they just don't know.
Bro, where have you been? We didn't had 13-hour conversations about ICE, fucking 15-hour conversations about finances. I done sat here and watched these cats go live. They buying goddamn 3D printers for Q school.
Come on.
Like what are you doing right now? Like you cannot pretend to frequent the space and then ignore all the other advancements, and then because one day the conversation didn't line up with what you want, and then on top of that, you don't have a solution. You didn't jump up there and interact. You didn't do anything, bro. I was working, and I didn't even want. I told everybody I wasn't gonna hit the panel, but I just got tired of listening to it. So now I'm up here interacting when I have other things to do.
Man.
You got
right? So you got to use fearmonger to use say these things with no actual solution.
That's what I'm saying to you. I ain't your woman, and I ain't no punk. So when it comes down
to it, talking about, nigga, I didn't call you none of that.
I'm talking about your tone, brother. I'm talking about your tone.
So because I'm passionate. So because I'm passionate. Wait. I didn't call you no bitch. I didn't call you nothing. So because I'm passionate. So because I'm passionate, you don't like it.
That's what made me cuss you out earlier.
Oh, hold on. Nigga, you ain't never cussed me out. You said fuck you. That's not cussing you out. I don't know where you're from.
And I normally don't do that, but you coming at
normally.
You coming at the
man. Let me help you.
What did he say to make you say fuck you, nigga?
My tone, man. My tone.
No, it had to been something you said. It could have been your tone.
He got on
my tone.
I'm not buying it.
What? That's my tone.
Huh? What's that?
No, you don't tell everybody that yells and screams "fuck you, nigga." So what did he say specifically to say? Okay, fuck you, nigga?
I will say this. I will say that when I responded to him like that, he was coming. His tone was bad. Some of the things, the same tone he got now. He's yelling and screaming. And he wasn't. But
he's not the only one that does that. There are plenty of people that do that. You never say that to anybody. I do it. You don't tell me fuck you, nigga.
When he first came on, he had a bunch of vitriol. He was coming nasty. Tone all messed up, and that's why I told him that.
Hold on. Let me make it clear.
What I'm doing right now.
Hold on. Let me make it clear though. Let me make it clear. And I try to watch my language and all right, but fuck you don't move me, bro. I get called way worse than that. I didn't have niggas threaten me on here. I ain't worried about none of that, right? What I'm saying is this, right? And if you're gonna interact with our people, and this is the point that I had to learn as well, right? If you're gonna interact in this space, it's gonna get loud at times and it's gonna get aggressive. If you don't want to interact in this space, then don't do it, right?
I don't mind your opinion, but when you get disrespectful and you're
loud, I didn't disrespect you. I got loud. I got loud.
You came on yelling and screaming. You came on yelling and screaming, and that's
man. We just talking, man. Stop being soft, man. What soft ass shit? I don't want to hear that soft shit.
No, man.
He's up here being soft, talking about some talk to me the way I need to be talked to.
Respect is not soft.
Really soft, man.
Respect.
Hold on. So just so I'm clear then. So it's okay for you to disrespect me with your words by saying that black people aren't doing what they're supposed to do. All we doing is talking about music. But because of my tone, even though everything that I'm saying is accurate, but because of my tone, it's a problem. And that's what we talk about. That's a European model. If we want to talk about European, that's what Europeans do in the college. They sit there and throw these backhanded jabs at you, but because they say it in a very professional tone.
Let me say
we're supposed to allow that to continue.
My critique of black people, my critique of our people when we're not doing the right things, I'm guilty of it. So at the end of the day, my critique of black people when we're not doing the right things, when I think we're not doing the right things, it's not because I got animosity towards my own people. It's because I want to see us do better, because we're going to have to be able to do better to deal with this situation. So
it's going to hurt you more than it hurts me, speech?
Yeah. So basically, no, it's just real. It's the real talk. It's real talk. And at the end of the day, respect is a fundamental principle that men live by. Right. So
did you have that same tone when you were talking to that woman? Did you have that same tone? Did you have that same tone? You didn't have that same tone when you was yelling at that woman about blockchain.
I tell my woman.
No, don't run from that. You didn't have that same tone when you was yelling at that woman about blockchain, though.
She ain't your woman, though.
I didn't yell.
Yeah, you did. You got all the way out your body that day. I was here live.
Okay. So what was the conversation that came about?
Blockchain.
Okay, did I call her out of her name or anything like that?
I didn't call you out your name. I didn't call you out your name. You said you didn't like my tone.
Well, I just told you, brother. Either respect what I said, or
No. I'm trying to make heads or tails of what you said. I'm trying to find the logic in what you said, because what I'm hearing from you is you want blunt. You want to be able to get out your body and change your tone whenever you want. But that's not a form of disrespect. But when somebody else do it to you, now it's a form of disrespect.
Okay,
I don't think that's okay, brother. I think that's hypocritical, brother.
This is what I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you this. Like I told you before, as long as you don't get out the way, start raising your voice.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
If you start yelling and screaming, we're gonna have a problem. We're gonna have a problem. You take that or leave it. You take that or leave it. That's it. I mean,
So what kind of problems is he going to have? Is he going to be able to talk? Is he going to die? Is he going to go to the hospital? What other problem? What are the list?
He's going to have me. He's going to have me respond. He's going to have me respond in a way that I did. And I don't.
No, but here's the worst part though. Here's the worst part though. All that you still didn't answer the question. I had to answer the frontline question for you, and it wasn't even that serious, man. It wasn't even that serious.
Y'all
snapping on here.
I don't know where you at. So
what do you mean you don't know where I'm
at? Something to you that you don't.
So you're trying to make it physical now? That's what you're saying? You don't know where I'm at. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't know where I'm at mentally, or you don't know where I'm at physically? What are you trying to say?
I don't know where you're at mentally. I don't know where you're at intellectually. From an intellectual standpoint, and from a spiritual standpoint, a mental standpoint, I don't know where you're at. So if I try to explain something like that, you may or may not be able to accept.
Ooh, he don't know where you're at.
I don't know where you're at. But I mean, hearing you talk now, I mean, obviously you probably would have understood what I was trying to tell you. If I would have just came right out and said it. I don't know where you're at.
You would have understood.
What's that?
It's so many niggas that ain't shit, but he managed to slip through the cracks of a possibility of him understanding what you said.
He may not have understood what I said, but I think now.
Man, not only did I understood it, I verbalized it for you, and you can verbalize it for yourself. What are we doing, bro?
I chose not to do that. But if you want to try to think that you're more intelligent than
that's
I
not
am,
what I said at all. That's not what I said at all. That's your ego. That's your ego. That's your ego talking. That's your ego talking. I didn't say nothing about being more intelligent.
Somebody
That's not what I
ego
said at
tripping
all.
here?
That's your ego talking.
I'm just saying, brother. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that ego get you in trouble, fam. Yeah, that ego, I noticed that about you. I noticed that about you.
With you,
and
man.
shout out to your advanced degrees, but that ego get you in trouble because
what I'm trying to tell you, brother,
your IQ is not. No, let me help you because your IQ has outpaced your EQ. Yeah, right? Your emotional quotient, your ability to understand the passion that exists in our people somehow has dwarfed. You have an arrested development with your emotions as it pertains to its comparison, as it pertains to your comparison with your intellectual quotient.
Damn, Anon.
Because if you understood the emotion, you would understand that I didn't get up here and disrespect you. I didn't call you a bitch. I didn't call you a hoe. I didn't do any of that. I raised my tone and I actually gave you a chance to answer and you still didn't answer. That's the problem.
Right. And so here's the deal. Even the way you're talking now, you call yourself talking down to me. And really the truth is that's not necessary. But what I will tell you is my response, the response I gave you is the disrespectful tone that you got right now. And the one that you had before that was even worse.
So what he did was the same as fuck you, nigga.
All right, whoop-de-doo.
You saying what Anon just did was the same as fuck you, nigga? Is that what you're saying?
You tell me if that's what I'm saying.
No, I was asking you a question. Yeah.
That's what come out.
You tell me if that's what I'm saying.
No, I'm asking you a simple question, man.
Well, you already know the answer.
You already know the answer, right? That's crazy. Why you the only one that feels that way? If he talks to most people that engage with him, if they're talking about something that's real deep and whatever, it's the same thing, but they don't say "fuck you, nigga." How's it different?
What I said is when he came on before, he was yelling and screaming.
Is that KT?
All right, and here's the deal. I mean that's not necessary. You can communicate what you want to say.
He always get come on, yelling and screaming.
That's who I am, bro. Like I'm sorry when I'm talking to men. When I'm talking to men, like I don't talk to my women that way. I don't talk to my children that way. But when I'm dealing with men who I know it's up, it's already up. Like we use that passion, right? If it was like F you, I'm ready to box this, that I could see, bro. I came in with a loud tone because I completely disagree with how you were painting our people and how you painted and how you painted. You don't tell me how I can come on the panel.
Don't come with a loud tone with me.
So if you come
what the hell are you talking to, nigga? This ain't
come on with a loud tone. Here we go again. I'm gonna end up cussing your ass out again.
And I don't give a damn.
You gonna end up cussing him out.
Very sassy.
No, you said a cuss word to me.
What's with these warnings? I don't get the warnings part. Is that better than actually doing
what
it?
What are you talking about? Hey, hold up, fam. Hey, let me help you. Now let me press you so you get those nuts drop.
Yeah.
Nigga, cuss all you want to. Go ahead and cuss. Let your nuts drop. Maybe we can get an answer then. I don't know who the fuck you people talking about this cussing.
Look.
What are you talking
Calm
about?
down real quick, Mike. Chill. Take a break, because I got a question I've been waiting to ask, bro.
Hold on,
y'all
let me address this dude.
Nah, listen, Mike. Chill. Let me just ask bro a question real quick. Let me ask, bro. Let it go, cause y'all been doing this for a minute. You feel me? Just let it go. It's good, bro. Y'all can agree to disagree, bro. Come on. For this.
You talking like you want to do something,
man? Nah, we on the internet. Niggas cannot do nothing.
Gangster. Tell me how you do it.
Niggas ain't doing internet, fam. Niggas ain't doing nothing.
You don't have to be on the internet.
Niggas ain't doing nothing on the internet.
No, but now you on the internet. Let's not take it beyond that. Hey, let me ask. Look. Let me ask you a question real quick. Not the crash out.
Now you want to fight.
The crash out.
Now you want to fight.
I'm too old to fight.
Now you want to shoot. Now you want to shoot. Now you want to shoot. Now you want to shoot.
Y'all chill with the emotion. Not the soundboard for the game. Beat up the shot.
Now you want to shoot me. He you want to shoot me because I raised my voice. Hey, get the fuck out of here,
bro. Nah, listen. Let me ask you a question for real. All right, going back to what we
you
were
got the
saying and where you
sticks
disagree,
with the switches.
right? Listen, I'm asking if it'll benefit the American government because I'm just asking like don't the way that the society work currently is when we make taxes, it go to government funds for all of us. Like our payment towards taxes, it go to government funding for all of us, right?
I'm sorry, bro. I had to mute out because I didn't want to be. I don't want him to feel like I disrespect. My fault, bro.
Nah, bro, you good. We beyond
Hey,
that.
what you say,
We beyond
KT?
that. I'm actually listen.
Hey, what you say,
When we
KT?
start paying our taxes in the society we live in, right? It go for us to fund all the society programs. You know, the EBTs, the government benefits, and all that, right?
Yeah,
All our
taxes
taxes go to that.
goes to a lot of it goes to entitlement, it goes to government funding, it goes
Mhm.
to military spending, a lot of different things. Yeah.
All right. So the only reason I'm asking you why, like, do it benefit the American government? Because if you talking about black community, where most of the money is now being focused into the black community, not saying we have to circumvent, but in order to be in compliance with them, they would have to make some type of thing where we could kind of funnel more money back into ourselves. So like,
No, that's not true. So now we start talking about circulation, right? At some point in time, whatever our major corporations are, they'll have to pay taxes, right? And even some of our smaller, larger companies will. But we can definitely, it's not even a circumvention. It's I'm going to spend money with you. So for instance, if I have the ability to lend in the private sector, I would lend to you. Maybe I charge a 5 or 7 or 8 point interest rate, right? And I get that interest rate back. Now, if I don't have another way to pay or another way to invest in that capital gains, then I'll pay the interest off of those capital gains. And so, yeah, the government would then profit off of that, right? So that's what I'm saying. It doesn't have to even be this thing where we beat on our chest and say, hey, all the black people come over here. No, we just spend money together, right? This is the principle of group economics. I can literally spend money with you. I can literally go buy 120 acres over here, build those houses up, and either put them on Section 8, and now I determine through interview process who I'm going to bring into my establishment, who I'm going to bring into our housing units, or we don't even got to into our community. It doesn't even have to be Section 8, right? Because we realize that the majority of people that own Section 8 are Europeans. So, but whatever the situation is, there's nothing that states that I have to not pay taxes. So we'll continue to pay taxes. This is how businesses run. We're not talking about circumventing paying taxes. We're talking about actually taking control of our communities, starting grassroots movements, and doing the things necessary to build up our community. We don't need approval. I don't need somebody's permission to do business with you, KT. I don't got to go ask somebody, can I do business solely with KT consistently? I don't got to go ask somebody, can I keep buying beats from Bobby consistently, right? I don't have to ask somebody to do business with my people. I just do business with my people. I pay the government what I need to pay the government, and then I spend on my people what I need to spend on my people. Is that simple?
Yeah. Hey, Anna.
No, I'm asking. No. Chill.
Go ahead.
Now listen. I asked in terms of the payment with the like government programs, because I was saying like we would have to, first of all, we would kind of have to make some type of step of replacement of that, and that's why I'm pointing out like we.
Wait, explain what you mean. Government programs. No, explain what you mean by that. We have to make a replacement.
Like the HUD. I'm not saying we gotta do it at the same level, but.
Why would we replace it, especially immediately? I don't understand. What do you mean? HUD offers vouchers for people to actually be able to buy their house. Why wouldn't we utilize that and help a lot of our people who otherwise wouldn't have the ability to purchase houses, to purchase their own home, and then use that equity to pass down generational wealth? I don't understand what you mean.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like if we like focusing on black communities, because all these programs already exist, right? And it's the same thing y'all said to Mike earlier, in the sense where y'all saying like, and that's no offense to nobody, nothing's new under the sun. We're not really talking about